Sahara Desert. And in 2025, archaeologists using ground penetrating radar found an advanced city with large stone structures and complex irrigation. And this find suggests that this city was much more advanced than previously thought.
That's pretty amazing.
The Sahara used to be like a lush grassland. Thousands of years back when humans were around. So now they're finding all sorts of stuff way under the sand, opening lots of eyes.
How about it? Well, look, good morning to everyone. How's everyone doing here? I mean,
welcome back, Joe.
I just figured I'd
show up.
I'd really rather not be here. Let me
Got a little color.
Yeah, a little color. No, good trip, fun trip. We'll get into it as we move through the show. Obviously, it's great to be here. It's also good to be on vacation, but wonderful to be back. We got the summer upon us. We got the World Cup in town. If you were there last night, obviously you want to hear from him in the World Cup experience. Elliot's on his dome, thing because it rains and there's a huge delay. And then, Elliot wants to, make it another moment to talk about a dome, but I think that's dumb. Anyway, we'll talk to Elliot later. You can join us on everything at 215-592-9494. A lot happened since I was gone. One thing that did not happen, Jalen Carter did not get a contract extension. And, John, I'm beginning to wonder whether he ever will with the Philadelphia Eagles. Usually this was pretty simple in Eagles land. If you really, really believed in a player after year 3, when he's eligible, you sign him. That's when they signed almost everyone who they really, really believed in. And to use Jordan Davis as an example from last year, they didn't really, really believe in him. They didn't give it to him last year. They made him prove it in year 4. He did. He got the money. But here's the deal. Jalen Carter, there is risk in every way. Because obviously not having Jalen Carter, you risk losing one of the great players the defense has ever had. And I mean that in franchise history. But it does feel, John, the longer this goes on, to me it feels like the Eagles feel there's risk in having him. I want to start, before we go any further, play some audio of Emmanuel Acho. Earlier this week, his podcast with LaShawn McCoy. Acho had established, and LaShawn had talked about, obviously there's some issues with Jalen Carter. We know some, but I'm sure we don't know most. Okay, let's be clear. And they talked about those issues maybe driving the Eagles' narrative of how to approach this. And then Emmanuel Acho said this.
I think the Eagles trade him. I think the Eagles prove to themselves they can still be a competent defense without Jalen Carter. But I think, Shady, beyond that, the most important point is this. Eagles know how to draft and develop and acquire defensive tackles. From Fletcher Cox to Ojamo to Hargrave to Milton Williams to Jordan Davis to Jalen Carter, I don't think the Eagles are in any way, shape, or form afraid of acquiring impact defensive tackles. So, Shady, I don't think the Eagles are worried about acquiring and developing defensive tackles. And I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't know if they feel like dealing with the attitude that comes with them.
So I'm curious how everyone sizes this situation up. How concerned are you about the future of Jalen Carter with him, without him? What do you think happens? Talk to us at 215-592-9494. Because, John, there's been no whispers of a deal anytime soon. What do you make of the situation?
I have so much faith in this team. I do not have faith in Jalen Carter. Not Jalen as a player, but Jalen every other way. I'll take his get-off over anyone's. I'll take his physical toughness over anyone out there. This guy... The question remains, why is Howie hesitating? Why are the Eagles hesitating when the D-tackle market has just been reset with Jeffrey Simmons? Yeah. They've already waited too long. It does feel, the more you look at this, the more you feel how complicated this is, and the more I begin leaning toward the Acho sense of things. Again, I believe only in his talent, but not in his ability to harness it, not in his ability to apply it. His talent, if this were just talent, he would be locked up for years. But now they're using the Jordan Davis example. Hey, prove yourself in your 4th year and we'll pay you. Because they have to go that route. They have to go that route, and we don't know why. Exactly. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. We know that they've all but built a city, a tiny town to keep this guy under control. I mean,
And by the way,
former teammates in college.
And it did not work last year.
Well,
it worked 2 years ago. It didn't work.
It worked some.
N'Kobe was here
but
last year.
it feels like it's working less and less.
Well, yeah.
And now, N'Kobe Dean is in Las Vegas. Now, N'Kobe Dean, who was the leader of that defense with Jalen Carter on it in college, and I do think had a big hand in keeping him on the straight and narrow. How worried are the Eagles that N'Kobe Dean plays for the Raiders?
Well, I mean,
how worried are the Eagles that the better Jalen gets and the more comfortable he gets in this defense, and as a pro, the more he'll lapse on the staying in shape, staying focused, staying a good teammate. There's just so much. There's so much to worry about that, and we don't even know the half of it. We don't even know the eighth of it.
Right.
To be honest,
I agree with that.
I the more I revisit this, the more I consider everything swirling together with the Jalen Carter conundrum, the happier I get that Howie did work with the Raiders to, at some point, or he's friends with their front office. John Spytek, their new GM, was here. John Spytek was in the front office for the Eagles when I was still playing.
GM factory.
Sure, it is kind of.
forget the quarterback factory. GM
It
factory.
is, but Howie has I would assume a good relationship with John Spytek. I'm just hoping that they continue to communicate. We know that they have a little bit. We've heard that the Eagles are nuclear hot on Max Crosby. Why not talk to Spytek about, hey, you've got N'Kobe Dean, the guy who can keep Jalen Carter in line. Let's work out something where Max Crosby comes to Philadelphia, Jalen Carter goes to the Las Vegas Raiders, and everyone's happier for it. I do expect that's going to be a real draw, a real possibility.
Yeah, this is a fascinating topic within Philly sports because rarely has there been a player, first off, this good this early. Let's just establish
he's 25.
That.
He's still only 25. He's been second-team All-Pro. He's been Pro Bowler twice.
Yeah, I mean, like, the combination of this good this early, and we don't know if the team wants to keep him, is wild.
The Eagles don't trust Jalen to stay in shape or to stay out of trouble. That's the way it feels.
That is how it
to
feels.
me.
Yeah, no, I agree. And look, he took a big step backwards last year. I know, the afternoon show had the top 11 list final tally yesterday. Jalen Carter not on it. And, the reality is Jalen Carter was, really high, 2 years ago in the Super Bowl and the whole. I thought he and Saquon were the two best players on the team. And now, Jalen Carter's not even in top 11 in Philadelphia sports. So, and you follow the bouncing ball of a few things. John mentioned, Simmons, the outstanding defensive tackle of Tennessee, having gotten paid. Jordan Davis got paid. Ojomo might get paid. The reality is it's not like if the Eagles move on from Jalen Carter, they're bereft of the position. I mean, you could have Jordan Davis and Ojomo, and you've already got a good starting foundation of starters. Now, you'd want to find that third guy, and I'm not saying they have that third guy ready to rock and roll for 40 or 50% of the snaps, but the reality is you're not exactly nothing. I mean, Ojomo and Jordan Davis.
Bernard.
Well, I don't know if he matters, but here's what I know. The Jalen Carter situation is complicated, and I agree with something John said. Part of what makes this a difficult discussion is I think we all know there's a lot going on behind the scenes we don't know about. So my natural instinct is to tell you, hell yeah, lock up Jalen Carter. And that is, honestly, how I feel. But I also know this.
I'd rather have Max Crosby.
I'm a big believer in how we trust thing. I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm not saying he never makes a mistake. Clearly, he's made many. But the reality is, if Howie is reluctant to go in on Jalen Carter, I kind of follow the bouncing ball and say it's probably with good reason. So, how concerned am I? Oddly, not as concerned as I probably should be with a player this talented and this young. Because one thing we do know about sports is great players lead you there more than great other stuff.
He's under control by the team in 26, 27, and even 28 if they franchise him. They certainly don't want to do that because this guy will not be invested if they franchise him. But essentially, They got him under control for 2 years. There's
Yeah.
no rush, contractually speaking,
Well,
as far as the Eagles look at it.
How concerned are you? 215-592-9494. James, how concerned are you on Jalen Carter's future in or not in Philadelphia?
More concerned than I want to be. It does feel like, go back to, a year and a half ago at this time, it felt like not only had this guy just played a major role in winning us a Super Bowl, but that he was, potentially the best player in the NFL defensive-wise for a decade type player. One of the best.
James, how about this? A guy that looked to my eye a year ago that was lined up to have a better career than Brian Dawkins.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, he was that level type player.
Yeah.
And so I do think we've gone a little far with the reaction. I've said this so many times, but I think we give Saquon a lot of grace for all the touches in 2024, and we don't give Jalen Carter a ton of grace for playing 90+% of the snaps for a season or whatever the hell it was that year, where Richie every week's being like, this doesn't happen. Defensive tackles don't play this many snaps. So I expect a better version of Jalen Carter this season. But to your point, Joe, why this is such a fascinating discussion is there's so much we don't know. We don't know the behind-the-scenes stuff. We don't know how they interact, what the Eagles are expecting of him, all those type of things. So, honestly, I would sign the guy based on what we know, but the Eagles just have so much more information, and they haven't signed him yet, and that says something.
It does. Look, 215-592-9494, and they committed to Jordan Davis, and that says something, too. I mean, Jalen Carter, I believe, is just flat out better than Jordan Davis. He's
much different.
He's going to be lined up next to him.
So much different, though.
I understand.
We're talking about a nose tackle versus a 3 technique. A guy who's on the field for 2 snaps, for 2 downs out of 3, and a guy who stays out there the whole game.
But no one ever, nor will ever anyone say Jordan Davis is a top 5 defensive player in pro football. It's never going to get said. And with Jalen Carter, I thought 2 years ago, I thought it was a slam dunk. 215-592-9494. Where you stand on this? Your chance to win concert tickets. We'll get into the Phillies from last night and more. I'll tell you about my trip, all sorts of good stuff. We got a lot to do. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie off and rolling. 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Andersen Windows and Doors. Andersen is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Andersen Windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Andersen Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Andersen today and tell us about your project.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil more your style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish. The Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, mostly cloudy with some showers, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at Fun Lefty Foster Griffin held the Phils to a run on 4 hits in the Nationals' 4-1 win in D.C. Griffin, a career-high 9 strikeouts. The lone run, Brandon Marsh solo shot in the 7th.
Here's a swing and a drive right field and deep, and it's on its way, and it's into the bullpen. Come on, Brandon Marsh with a home run to straightaway right field, his 10th of the year. Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Scott Fransky, the calls. He was referencing Bryce Harper laying his hands on Marsh prior to his at-bat. Marsh said Harper told him to stop overthinking it. Late night NBA blockbuster Giannis the Greek Freak traded to Miami along with Bobby Portis, with the Bucks getting back a haul. 4 players, most notably Tyler Hero, 3 first-round picks, including number 13 in tonight's draft, 1 pick swap, and 1 second-round pick. The Labor's District Council, Philadelphia and vicinity, are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Showers, high 76. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He was fine. Angel was better than Meza, but both of them were giving up. It felt like each guy who came to the plate was going to get a hit. It felt like everyone for the Nationals hit. I don't know how accurate that is.
By the way, how about the Nationals leading the National League in runs?
It's amazing.
Well, they're
frisky,
one
man.
game
They
behind
hate
us.
They're
one game behind
Dude,
us.
the Nationals can,
record-wise.
I was stunned when
They
I
got some
heard that.
guys.
When I heard that last night, that the Nationals are the most runs in the league.
They're lining up to get in. James Wood is like a burgeoning superstar.
A big reason why we didn't hit, and Seth Johnson was not as awesome as I thought he was. 2 days ago, I thought he was awesome. Foster Griffin.
Yep.
Foster Griffin, that guy last night, I know that was probably his best start of all time.
He's been pretty good this year, actually. Yeah.
But he spent 3 years in Japan, came back. Now he's sort of an unknown commodity. The guy does not throw hard. I mean, he maxed out at 91 miles per hour last night, but I think he has like 7 pitches in his arsenal, and they're all good. It's like Zach Wheeler, 7 pitches. We're not talking Andrew Painter 7 pitches where he can't pitch any of them. This guy really is I think he should be an option, a target, an idea for the Phillies. This guy, he's on a 1-year deal, just got back from Japan. No one thought he would be anything, and he has really developed into something special. Like, he's the crafty, the guy Aaron Nola's supposed to be, and he doesn't give up the 2 home runs every game.
I'm intrigued hearing you say that. We need the Nationals.
He'd be cheap, and he could be our
Why would the Nationals trade him?
We need the Nationals
because the Nationals don't care. The Nationals don't care.
We need them to fall out of the race.
They're game behind. I don't think the Nationals are selling anytime soon.
Well, it just doesn't seem real that they will be in the race.
I agree with
eventually, when they start to falter,
maybe in a month.
He feels like a guy we could easily wrangle because the price could be right.
All right, let's go to the phones. Lots to react to. The Phils last night. Look, I've been pretty happy with the way the Phils have been playing. Obviously, last night notwithstanding. Your phone calls and all of it, and the Eagles, Jalen Carter. Not only what to do, but what do you think will happen? Unique situation. I don't know many of these in Philly sports. Player this good this early, that you wonder if he's even got a future, much. I mean, some people are saying he gets traded. Could be this offseason.
Chris Carter.
Yeah, although he wasn't this good. He was good,
wasn't.
but he wasn't this good.
Yeah.
This was a level of dominance from Jalen Carter in 2024 that was Ryan Howard-like in its early years. Like Ryan Howard in his
All-Pro as a rookie.
Yeah, well, I think it was the second year. It was the second year. Let's go to the phones. Bam in Upper Darby kicking us off. Bam, good morning. Bam the man. All right, Bam is... Hey!
Oh, hey.
Just in time.
Just in time.
Good morning, Bam.
Good morning. I was in the shower. My bad.
No worries.
You say you were in the shower? You just popped out? Are you soaking wet right now, Bam?
Yeah. I'm good. I feel like the camera when he's taking a hot tub time machine.
Sure. So how's it hanging this Tuesday morning?
It's hanging great. Hanging great.
Good.
Welcome back.
Mental image no one needed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
John is so. Remember yesterday I was telling you about my father. Yeah, it was 23 years ago. I lost my first child, man, at birth.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Bam.
Yeah. So it was kind of hard. His birthday was yesterday, so kind of.
That is rough.
So, but anyway, to good news, only good things. I think we should go trade Jalen Carter and get Max Crosby.
Yeah, I'm into that because the Eagles. It's not like punitive from me, like saying, "Hey, Jalen, you've played your way out of town." It's not to that point. I don't know what we would get from him this year exactly, and I'm sure the Eagles feel the same way.
So I'm not into that, Bam. I mean, I'm intrigued because Crosby's Crosby and Jalen Carter might be such a pain in the ass. But, I mean,
Crosby's a great leader.
I hear it.
Leads by example. And, yeah, he's like 4 years older.
Yeah, Bam, you're
Jalen.
trading a lot of prime years there. Max Crosby prime years, I don't know, maybe 2 left. Jalen Carter, maybe 6. That's a big difference.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
As a situational pass rusher, these guys can play. Max Crosby,
I don't know, man.
would be. Max Crosby is one of the top 5 edge rushers in the NFL.
I know. But probably won't be in 3 years.
I don't know. Sometimes those guys. I've played with some old heads. What was? Some old guys who their job description changes. You get older, you get into your 30s, your mid-30s.
Well, Chris
and
Long's
then
an example here.
Yeah, sure. You get to be the third down specialist.
But I'm also
you get
not
to be
trading
the passing down.
Yeah, but
specialist.
Jalen Carter, 3 years from now, might be the best defensive player in football, and I don't want situational pass rusher for that guy.
He might be. He also might be a train wreck
You're right.
who's not playing in the NFL any longer.
No, you're right. Look, 215-592-9494. Rhea, how concerned are you in this Jalen Carter thing?
A lot, and I think that for once the Eagles are right to be concerned. How last year started, I still remember being unable to believe that he spit in the face of Dak Prescott.
Well, then he kind of grins. Then he grins.
It's just
like it's not quite serious or something.
Yeah, and I don't think he realized the magnitude of it. And also early in that September of last year, Vic Fangio questioned his conditioning. And then, you had the missed time with the shoulder. So I think they are hesitant to hand him that much money because if you're getting this when he hasn't gotten the money, what are you going to get after?
Right.
And they can't pay everybody on the defense.
No.
They got a lot of guys coming up. You've got Quinion. You've got Cooper. What if Rick Woolen is good and they decide to extend him? I mean, so there's a lot going on here. And for once, I agree with them on their hesitation.
So it's a weird one for me because on one hand, I want to say in Howie we trust. He knows more than we do, and he's probably got a good feel of the pulse. On the other hand, we know talent rules.
He's a game changer when he's on his game.
Yeah. Talent rules. And, his talent is extreme. I mean, really, John, really extreme. Mm-hmm. As far as young players I've ever seen in Philly sports,
they don't win that Rams game without him.
I'm
completely changed that entire ending of that game.
Players that took the city by storm early in my lifetime, Ryan Howard, obviously, Eric Lindros, Jalen Carter. It's not a huge list that were that dominant that early.
Jalen Carter has an array of pass rush moves that are developed. He's got the hump move where he can throw people like Reggie White could. He's got that clobber them and swim move that always works. And his get off, I remember seeing something, his get off time was one of the best in the NFL for edge rushers. Yeah. He's 315 pounds, and it was his get off time of 8.86, so 86 hundredths of a second. I don't know what other guys are, but whatever that was absolutely amongst the fastest for edge guys, the fastest for interior linemen in all the league.
Sure.
That's explosiveness. That's what he brings, and some anger to the game. That is effective, and you can see how effective it is when he goes and just plows through people or penetrates untouched because he's just so much faster than the guard.
Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. All right, big NBA trade last night. We'll get to that. World Cup in town. We'll get to that as well, and your chance to win the concert tickets. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, how they've helped me and how they can certainly help you as well. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for about 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. For me, it's been on the more simple side. I've been very fortunate to have, good teeth. And with PI Dental's great care, stay in good shape, year-to-year maintenance. They can do that for you if you're already in good shape. Good for you. Get there for that. If you've got a major problem, and many thousands throughout the Delaware Valley have that type of problem. Well, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they can really fix you up. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth, and they are the originators of the teeth in a day, meaning they can do it fast. A revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Whether you have no problem and are looking to stay in good shape, or a big problem and are looking to get in good shape, get yourself to PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Big-time bounce back for European champions Spain. Spain, after drawing 0-0 against Cape Verde in its opener, thrashed Saudi Arabia 4-0, getting star winger Lamine Yamal back in the lineup. Sunday also saw Belgium and Uruguay both getting held to draw surprisingly by Iran and Cape Verde, respectively. I'm Nick Costos.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge, and make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Mexico opens the tournament as a co-host with the weight of a passionate nation on its back. Their technically brilliant goalkeeper and creative attackers drive a side that has long been built on flair, craft, and an electric home atmosphere.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies' problems with lefties, well documented. They ran into one to start the National Series in D.C. Foster Griffin for high 9 strikeouts as he held the Phillies to a run on 4 hits in Washington's 4-1 victory. The lone run, a homer by Brandon Marsh, came after Bryce Harper spotted giving him a pep talk prior to his at-bat.
I don't know what they were saying to each other, but this looked like this was kind of direct, wasn't it, John?
Yeah, looked like a motivational speech.
Yep.
Line drive out toward right field. Wood going back. It is gone! Home run, Brandon Marsh.
Marsh said Harper told him to stop overthinking. Giannis taking his talents to South Beach. Traded in a blockbuster along with Bobby Portis to Miami for a lot. Notably, Tyler Hero and 3 other players, 3 first-round picks, including number 13 in tonight's draft, 1 pick swap, and 1 second-round pick. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Showers today, high 75. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
27 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at only $29,990. Visit ArmandChevy.com. Visit them today. Poll question: should the Sixers have traded Edgecombe for Giannis? To me, it's an absolute no. I thought during the season it was mostly a no, but I was like, well, I can kind of understand the logic of. And believe me, when we did this conversation at the trade deadline, I was like, don't do it. But I at least was more open-minded to it. John, seeing the way the playoffs went down, and there were some really good. I mean, the Sixers beat the Boston Celtics, but there was some really bad. They got smoked by the Knicks. And just knowing that it is unlikely that you can trust Embiid. Matter of fact, you can't trust him. You might try again, but you can't trust him. To me, the Giannis thing for Edgecombe has to be a no from the Sixers standpoint because you can't trust Embiid, right? Isn't it that simple?
It would have been a lot more than Edgecombe. Did you see what he was traded for?
Well, yeah, Edgecombe and picks.
And you
Tyler
probably
Hero,
Paul George.
Khalil
you put Paul
Ware,
George
Jamie
in for the
Jacquez
contract.
Jr., Kasparis, the Greek name, 3 first-round picks, including 13 overall in tonight's draft.
Well, here's what I could see it would have been from
And
the
a
Sixers
second-round
standpoint.
pick.
I could have seen a situation at Edgecombe and Paul George. You need Paul George for the contract terms, the money thing, plus maybe 2 first-round picks.
Well,
so I would not have, I wouldn't have done that. But I'm curious if anyone out, because listen, Greek freak level guys don't get traded that often, okay? And there's a lot of NBA trades, but some of his caliber, not that often.
13 years in with some well-documented injury issues. I mean,
that's what it was for the Boston Celtics when they acquired Kevin Garnett.
Yeah.
13 years with the Minnesota
That's
Timberwolves.
true.
They not only won a title, they competed for about 3 or 4 years.
He's only 31, too. It feels like he should be older than that.
Yeah. James, would you have done it, Edgecombe for Giannis?
No.
No, I wouldn't have. Just not that. To your point, I think it's a fair deal if the Sixers were in a different spot.
Yeah.
But they're just not. They're like they should be trading away people, not adding people like that.
I agree. All right. Well, I'm curious now that
I love Giannis, though. I love his attitude. I do think his body is starting to not cooperate at times, which was not the case, earlier in his career.
Right.
If he's out, he really needs to be out. He doesn't want to sit out.
I agree with that.
I do. I trust him more than most NBA players. But I love him. I would love for him to be a Sixer, but I don't think we even have the ammunition with Edgecombe to get
they
close
could
to
have.
getting
No,
Can
that
you
done.
imagine the haul they would have gotten 3 years ago if they traded Embiid?
Yeah, no, it would have been massive.
Yeah. We might have been able to get Giannis.
Oh, for sure.
But then we wouldn't have had that win over the Celtics. So.
Jeez. Wow.
215-592-9494. So now that it's all done, the Giannis thing, do you think the Sixers missed the mark? I don't. I think most people won't think they did, but I'm curious if you think they did. Second poll question. World Cup in town last night. Simple question. Whether it's the World Cup in town, whether it's the U.S. playing in other cities, the opportunity to see all these games, different times. You got daytime, you got nighttime, you got all sorts. Are you enjoying the World Cup? We get over 50% of people, slightly over 50% in the go-in, tell us they weren't going to enjoy it. They didn't think they would. Well, similar poll question, but now that we're about a week and a half in, we ask you at 215-592-9494, and with our poll question, with 3 choices here. Are you enjoying the World Cup? Choice A, yes, a lot. B, yes, somewhat. Choice C, no. James, you thought you'd be a lot. Are you?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, more than I expected.
Really?
Even. Well, because it's hard to disassociate. First of all, I have the second TV, so it's been it's like perfect second TV. There's always games on. They're like good to look over at and all that. But on top of that, I can't disassociate the games from the American experience we're having with it. Like, it does feel like all these social media videos, Norway fans doing the row in Times Square, and like the Scotland fans in Boston, and the Algerian fans in Kansas, and like all these different things that like have really felt like I felt pride in the country, in the people of our country, in the way that other people have come here and interacted, and it's been this, like, it's really felt beautiful. It has. So, like, I think overall the games have been a lot of fun, and the U.S. being, like, legitimate to a point.
Got a shot.
It's pretty cool, right? Whatever, but
They're not.
more legitimate than ever is the point. Like, I agree. They're not winning the World Cup, but, like, you can actually watch them and feel proud about it. So, like, this whole experience for me has been, like, a home run so far.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494. If you're down there last night or just sitting back more casually. But
I felt so bad for those people with the rain.
It was brutal.
It was just terrible.
Brutal.
I mean, I live.
Don't say that in front of
mile.
Elliot, okay?
Oh,
don't,
I know.
Don't
I know
give
the
him
dome.
any more ammunition.
And they spent a lot of money last night. Obviously, the game got, rain affected, to say the least. All right, World Cup, you digging it or not? 215-592-9494. Let's also give you a chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets. Chris Stapleton, the All-American Roadshow, happening late August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale currently. You can get them at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. So we are, in the early goings of summer blockbuster season from a movie standpoint. And the Joker in Batman certainly represents a major character and a major blockbuster from summers of the past. If you're old enough to remember when Batman came out in 1989, the Michael Keaton version, the Jack Nicholson version, it was a big deal. It's a big summer blockbuster. And Jack, as the Joker, was a great character. He's also an over-the-top character. There was an almost absurdity to the presentation. And I know the Joker, by definition, has to be kind of absurd. But it was very absurd. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for an over-the-top movie character. There have been many through the years. Now, James, how would you define over-the-top movie character?
So I think it's like a character who is a little cartoonish at times, maybe a little much, so to speak, does ridiculous things or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's just a character that's kind of amped up in certain ways.
Do you agree we go movies only to avoid, because they made TV shows.
Yeah, well, especially with like sitcoms and stuff.
Exactly.
You can get. I think movies is the way to go.
Yeah, let's go movies.
Look, I just sat down for 10 seconds and wrote down 4 haymakers without even like thinking.
From movies.
So, all from movies.
All right, give us great answers at 215-592-9494. For an over-the-top movie character, there's sort of an absurdity to the presentation of it. John, what are you thinking?
How about from the movie Over the Top?
Yep.
Bull Hurley.
The other guy, that guy.
Professional arm wrestler who was the main antagonist of Lincoln Hawk, Sly Stallone. Massive guy. And he was ruthless, and he was angry, and he was crazy.
Well, he would drink
was
gasoline.
scary. Yes.
I mean, you drink gasoline.
Pull out all the stops.
You're over
man.
the top. I mean, it's boom. Seltzer, over the top. What do you got? And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Over the top movie character. James, what do you got?
I love my 4 answers, so I'm struggling to pick one, but I'm going to do it. Because when you talk like this and you...
Hey, just remember, do the tuck.
You dance naked and you do the tuck and the whole thing. Buffalo Bill is... there you go. Way over the top.
Buffalo Bill's got a lot going. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
Agador Spartacus, Birdcage, the housekeeper.
Yeah.
Great answer.
Look, big answers are out there. Hit us up, 215-592-9495. I'm going to give you one from sports movies. It's from the movie Major League. The, sort of bad guy. Basically the nemesis of the Indians or the Yankees, and they've got that slugger,
Clu Haywood.
That guy.
Yes.
Great character.
The right-handed slugger. Every
with
time.
With the handlebar mustache. Yeah, dude.
And if he swings and misses, he's got to, take his bat and pound the ground because he's so mad.
It's so good.
There's an over-the-top. I mean, baseball players don't really act that way unless you're Greg Jeffries. Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 for an over-the-top movie character. You can win the tickets to see Chris Stapleton. To the phones, Patrick in Tabernacle. Yo, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. Hey, Joe, I guess you could be kind of like a real-life character, dude. Why don't you put your shoes on during their meetings in the morning before the show?
Put my shoes on? I got my shoes off right now, Patrick.
Do not show those feet.
YouTube can see it right now. Barefoot.
Come on.
Dude, I just got back from a vacation. I'm in barefoot mode. I'm in barefoot mode the whole summer.
I don't care. Come on, they're not saying it, Joe, but the word's out on the street before the show that you don't even have your shoes on.
Occasionally.
That's awful. Very unprofessional.
That's all right.
Very unprofessional.
Dude, there's nobody here.
But
I'm here.
Yeah, you got
I'm sitting next to your nasty feet.
Good point, John.
Every day.
That doesn't matter. Hey, Patrick, it's like once you've been with with Amy. I don't have to, dress up well. I don't have to look good for Richie and Seltzer and Rhea. What difference does it make?
Sanitation.
That's
the difference.
All right, fine. I'll put my sandal on. Now, if I have my sandal on, does that count as having a shoe on? Probably crummier that way. But go ahead, Patrick.
All right, so I call it talk about the Phillies, but the whole thing with switch gears to Eagles real quick. Jalen Carter, boy, it's an super interesting conversation for me to have because, Richie, we're all talking. We know the talent.
Yes,
but boy, it's just and Eagles typically don't like these guys. you know what I mean?
Which guys? Difficult guys?
Right. Howie does the organization does a great job of finding the character guys that you don't normally have to worry about. But here's someone who dropped in the draft for character concerns and was too good to pass up. And now they're sort of it really is sort of uncharted territory because they don't normally go and draft these guys in the first place.
Well, I agree, but Patrick, let's use this phrase that you hear sometimes said, and no one's saying Jalen Carter's the devil, okay? But it kind of reminds me of the phrase, a deal with the devil. You knew the night they drafted Jalen Carter, you were getting maybe the best player in the draft. You also knew
for a reason.
For a reason. You also knew you were getting a player that maybe doesn't last for 10 years and causes all sorts of problems. And it feels like both sides of that have, they won a Super Bowl in part because of him.
Both sides.
But it's a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it sounds like we got the mileage out of these tires that we wanted. And it's just time to.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
The thing is, he's still
making a pit stop and changing tires.
Maybe.
He's still only 25, though. That's the part that's crazy.
Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah, but John, has he showed? The maturation. At some point,
right.
John.
He has
talent
not.
is talent, and you know what goes on. We don't, but at some point, John, you have to start maturing if you want to.
And they put an infrastructure around him, former teammates, guys who could, keep him on the straight and narrow. And now that's dissolving. So I wonder how much that contributes to their feelings. That Nakobe Dean, the leader of that huddle, is now in Las Vegas. The former teammates who kept him in line aren't even here.
All right, Patrick, I need an answer from you. Over the top movie character.
what's his face? Walter Hobjack.
Oh, Big Lebowski.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great answer.
that is
John
good.
Goodman.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great answer.
All right, let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, welcome back there, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
But glad to see you're traveling the world a little more and more.
I'm trying to.
Put your shoes on, get back to work. Yeah, I'm all in on trading Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. I've been like that for a little while. My biggest concern was the maturity level when he gets the big money.
Oh yeah.
And we already saw some of that, and he's not even hitting the big money yet. So
Right.
So that's my main concern. And I mean, the shoulders. Okay, I think maybe the P2P will take care of that. But I mean, that's where I'm at. That's my biggest concern.
Well, I'll tell you this, Gary. I'm very reluctant to trade him as casually as it almost sounds like you are. I understand it might have to come to that, but my God, what a talent! I mean, guys, let's not forget what a talent Jalen Carter is. He's one of the great defensive players I've ever seen the Eagles have. And now I got a couple people in a row like, oh, no big deal, let's get rid of him. I think it's a very big deal if they get rid of him, Gary.
Oh, it is. And but then if you think about it in the sense of Howie Roseman, it'd be cheaper to get Max Crosby because Jalen Carter is probably going to cost you more per year.
Maybe.
After, it's 2028, in 2028, 2029, I would think that he certainly would. But this year, his base salary is $1.1 million.
That's insane. All right, Gary, give me an over-the-top movie character.
Well, Joe, actually, you probably don't know, but I'm a really big deal. Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy is a good
That's
answer.
Great.
That's a great answer. Didn't love the movie, but I get the answer. That's a
How
big
can you
answer.
say you didn't love the movie?
I didn't like it.
You're the only person in America.
Fine. Joe Island. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ben Davis in studio. More on the Phils from last night. And we'll have some fun with the top 11 list. The results came out yesterday on the afternoon show. That and more phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Rich, along with Seltz and Rhea, 94 WIP.
We're live from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer has arrived, and that means it's time for some of my favorite seasonal Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie brings that sweet, fresh summer flavor in every bite, and it's perfect for sharing with family and friends. And the lemon cupcakes are light, refreshing, and always a great addition to any cookout, party, or weekend get-together. Summer and Tasty Cake, they just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Massive screens, fans from around the globe, live entertainment, and Philadelphia's own World Cup knockout match just around the corner. Week 3 of the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill might be the most exciting week of the summer. Come for the soccer, stay for everything else. FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, free all week long. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal.
Grab any Shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Vehicle safety starts underneath. That's why the pros choose Napa for undercar solutions that stop safety issues before they become costly problems. Go further with complete repairs that restore stopping, steering, and stability. Then grow your business through trust and repeat visits. With premium rotors, pads, struts, and wheel hub assemblies, Napa has everything you need to keep undercar under control. That's Napa know-how.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In the midst of a wild bunch of storylines from the NBA, it's draft night, and I think that A.J. Debonsa will be a member of the Utah Jazz. Either Danny Ainge and the Jazz will trade up to the number 1 overall pick, or the Washington Wizards will shock much of the basketball world by taking Kansas' Darren Peterson with that first pick, leaving Debonsa at 2. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. an Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WI.
Your hair or your chin? Dude, they're both dominant. Everything in between.
I will say that typically I get up and I put a ball cap on.
Yep.
But I got up this morning. I got home last night about 11:30, watched the show, had some Jameson, and went to bed. And I got up this morning, I brushed my teeth. I'm like, well, the coif still looks all right. I guess I used enough lotion in it last night for work that that it still held. I don't know.
So what happened to the notion that I was always told that wearing baseball caps can, break your hair off and make you go bald and all that sort of thing? What happened to your balding? It never happened.
No, that's what my grandmother, every time I went over to my grandma's house, she goes, take your ball cap off in the house. Your hair's going to fall off.
That's what I was told, too. Your
I heard that also.
fall off.
Yeah.
I heard it also.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, the Davises, we have a good amount of hair. So we've all been blessed on that.
Well, the Phillies
thing.
did not have a good amount of hitting last night.
No.
That was a tough watch, Ben.
Well, you face Sandy Koufax, and that's what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, look at you.
Is Foster Griffin really that good? Was that an out-of-character performance, or is this a guy? Look, what about us going and getting him for like a short-term, let's make him our fourth?
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I watch Saturday night's game. They get Freddie Peralta, who has, in my opinion, some of the best stuff in all the game. They put up he gave up 10 earned runs.
Yeah.
I mean, they took him out to the woodshed.
And generally have been hitting well.
Yes.
I mean, Schwarber and Bryce have really been playing well.
Yeah.
And so the reality is the last, whatever it's been, 2-3 weeks, feels like probably the most they've hit all year.
Yeah. They look great. And then they face this guy, Foster Griffin. His average fastball last night was 91.6 miles an hour. 91. Guy threw 7 different pitches.
Crazy.
And they looked.
How much of that had to do with the delay, the uncertainty?
Yeah.
How much does that mess with you as a player?
The fill-in starter, the bullpen by committee type thing. I don't know how much goes into it, but I look at a guy like Foster Griffin. He was good, but this guy had 16 swings and misses.
Right.
16.
Right.
That's something like Christopher Sanchez typically has.
Well, look, there's last night's game on the table, and you can react. 215-592-9494. Then the bigger picture. Ben, bigger picture, I'm pretty encouraged these days. I mean, I think the Phils, again, they have generally been hitting more than they had. The top 2 are amazing. You hope Luzardo can be solid 3. He's, they generally win when he pitches. You got Duran. Like, I actually think they're in a pretty freaking good spot right now.
I agree. I like what they're doing. I know it didn't show last night, but the offense is starting to come around a little bit. And, I just think with those 3 guys at the top, and we've talked about Duran in the past. I mean, this he's legit.
Yeah.
It was a great deal they made for him last summer. And I like their chances. And again, I know that I'm in the minority here, but I really think they can make a run at the Braves. I mean,
I do too.
There's a lot of games left, man.
Look, they lost. Both teams lost last night.
Yes.
6.5 out. That's
we're not even at the halfway point yet.
Yeah.
I just think I think they can make some waves here.
No, I agree with that. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot to react to. Obviously, the Phils, whether it's short term last night or the bigger picture, you generally encouraged. I am generally encouraged as I come back from my trip. I think they are. They're playing some decent ball. Obviously, there's the Trey Turner thing. You want to see him pick it up, that whole thing. I am well aware of how bad it's been with Trey. But Schwarber and Harper and the 2 starting pitchers in particular and Duran, those 5 have been elite. I mean, really, really elite. 215-592-9494. And how concerned are you about the Jalen Carter thing? Incredible talent, but no contract given to him yet. Doesn't feel like he'll get it this offseason. Typically, this is a no-brainer. Player who's eligible this good this early, gets big money. Eagles seem reluctant to go there. There's a lot we don't know, but you can just kind of surmise that they don't love him. They love the talent. They don't love him. That's the impression I get. And so it's complicated. How concerned are you? Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Joe, how was your trip?
Tremendous. It was really nice.
Okay, good.
Got to 5 countries. And six if you count Bosnia and Herzegovina as 2 countries.
You did another cruise?
Yeah, it was a cruise. Yeah.
That's all
How many countries did you not get off the ship at?
I did not get off the ship at only one spot. I was done. I needed another day at sea.
All right, that's good. At least you got the majority of them out.
Yes, I did. I did.
Calling about Jalen Carter, right? Like this Max Crosby thing. I think we should get more back than just Max Crosby for Jalen Carter. If you're going to trade for him.
I agree with you.
I think they did extend Jordan Davis in order to use that excuse. I think, John, you brought it up earlier about the 4th year thing. Because that's typically not what the Eagles do, right? So maybe they leveraged him so they could tell Jalen Carter, listen, this is how we're moving from now on. You got to show us in your 4th year. Just as an excuse.
Sure.
But if you're going to trade him, I don't think it's for Max Crosby. Yes, you changed the precedent. I don't think it's for Max Crosby, one for one.
Well, no, I would prefer to get more than Max. The age difference is a major factor there. And you can go into those negotiations saying, look, we've got the best 3 technique in all of football. And again, John Spytek, the GM of the Raiders, he was in the front office when I was still playing here. He was an intern in the front office when I was still playing. He goes way back with Howie. This is something that they could speak on a very real level about all this.
Dan, I'll say this. If the Raiders trade him, and obviously they very much could. They already did once. It didn't go through. I mean, Jalen Carter is the kind of player I would think the Raiders would want. First off, he's young. Second, he can be amazing. And third, they have a tradition of embracing the pain in the asses of the world. I mean, that was Al Davis.
Look who they had.
Huh? Say it again?
I said, look who they had.
Well, they've had 1 million of them. I mean, John. Oh, yeah.
Making a joke. That went right over your head.
I agree, but I mean,
they do.
I was thinking of Lyle Alzado and Matuzak and, they've had
Who was the kicker?
It was Al Davis.
Janikowski.
They drafted him 17th overall. First round. 17th.
Well, that
I
was
was
a
on the
mistake.
team, and I was irate. I went up to
We know how much you like the kickers.
I know. I was irate. And I went up to the film room that very next day, and I said, please show me something that makes this worthwhile. We kicker in the first round, and they put his highlight tape in from Florida State.
And?
It was kickoff after kickoff, not even field goals. It was kickoff after kickoff of him lining up, kicking that thing, and walking away with his arms raised because he kicked a field goal on the kickoff.
Well, and that mattered more when the ball, I don't know if it was that era, was placed at the 30?
20.
It used to be
25?
No, it
20.
used to be the 30.
No. I'm saying where it was kicked off from.
Kickoff.
Kickoff
Oh, yeah,
from.
got
It
you.
was the 30.
It was the
and
30.
now it's been moved to the 35.
35, yeah.
John, don't forget how important a kicker was to Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. So,
wow.
Yeah.
That's
you know,
bunch of BS.
As magical as Howie Roseman is, wouldn't any team be suspect that you would want to get rid of a player of Jalen Carter's talent? So that's the problem. That, that they're going to have with the trade and getting stuff back. But we'll see. I do trust in Howie. So,
all right, Dan, who's an over-the-top movie character?
Willy Wonka.
That's a good answer.
Great answer.
Great
Yeah, that's a very good answer. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, more on the Phils who took the L last night. Emmanuel Acho, his thoughts on Jalen Carter. Thinks he's going to be traded. Some things that happened I want to comment on since I was gone. What's that song? Is that Since You Were Gone?
Since You've Been Gone.
Since You've Been Gone. Well, we'll do
Kelly Clarkson.
Since I Was Gone. A couple championships, all sorts of seltzer gushing. It's a whole nother matter over... I mean,
Can't wait. Let's get into it.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
And more on the
I
World Cup.
didn't root for them. I just gushed afterwards.
You
Big
gushed.
difference.
Oh,
Thank you, Joe.
Holy God.
It was annoying.
Plus the top 11 list. Final results
Come
of
at
the
me.
afternoon show. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
One of my favorite parts of summer, my weekly drives to the shore, which I get to do in my new RX 350 from Lexus at Cherry Hill. Picked up recently. I've been leasing the RX 350 from Lexus at Cherry Hill for a very long time. The more I drive it, more. I appreciate it. It is super comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth. I'm taking a bunch of teenagers down tonight. I had to go out and count how many seatbelts. I got just enough because these are big kids. So we're all going to pile in the RX 350 and head to the shore. One thing I really appreciate is the relationship that I've built with the people at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over a decade now. Anytime I have any questions, I've a couple new technology features in the new RX 350. So I call over, they walk me through it. Because here was what they want to do at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They want to make sure you are getting the absolute most out of your vehicle. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are family owned and operated, veteran owned, and they truly care about their customers long after the sale. Stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends, Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, summer is upon us, and if you're getting ready for short trips, vacations, and weekends away, well, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready as well, and that's why I want to tell you about United Tire and Service. Right now, during United Tire and Service's 4th of July sale, and of course the big day is coming up about a week and a half, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands that you know and trust. Great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you will find this summer are at United Tire and Service. Get your car there. Get yourself there. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Phillies dropped the opener of their 4-game series in Washington 4-1. Foster Griffin held them to a run on 4 hits, striking out a career-high 9. Phil's only run, a Brandon Marsh solo shot in the 7th. Clayton Beater got the save for the Nats and spoke to 106.7 The Fan postgame.
Fires us up. I mean, I don't think there's any team we want to be more than the Phillies. So, great way to start the series, and looking forward to the next week.
Miami Heat acquiring the Greek Freak, Giannis, along with Bobby Portis, sending 3 players to Milwaukee, along with 3 first-round picks, and Tyler Hero, including tonight's 13th pick swap, and 1 second-rounder. FIFA Fan Festival is here in Philly. Where are you watching? At the stadium or at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com. Showers today, a high of 75. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Kind of stylish looking.
It is stylish.
It's brutal, though, for reading text messages.
Abstract art.
Horrendous.
So you got about a third of your screen blacked out, and it looks like just there's black blood dripping down from the top left edge.
When did you get home?
I got home Sunday.
Okay.
Around
Why
5
didn't
o'clock.
you go get a new phone?
Because I'm doing that after the show today.
Okay.
Yeah. That's exactly why. Anyway, good trip. But this part, so I was doing my wash, and
I did feel like I got less texts from you than I normally do on a trip. I feel like I always hear from you. I was like, where is he?
I
What's
was
going on?
I was FaceTiming my buddy, and then I got the wash, and then I had the FaceTime on top of the wash, and it just fell off. And, you know, I've dropped my phone like anyone drops, but this time it just destroyed. I mean, I got a big thing of glass here. Like the glass broke. So anyway,
You were doing your wash on the ship?
Yeah, because I had 2 days in Dubrovnik before the cruise, and so what I do is my new strategy is I pack light. Just do the wash like 2 or 3 times. Don't need to bring that many clothes. Do the wash. But I dropped the
Makes
phone.
sense.
I dropped the phone off the wash, and it was a whole.
Where were you when that happened?
I was on a cruise. Dubrovnik.
Where's that?
My mom really wants to go
Croatia.
there.
I recommend it.
mom-
I hear it's
strongly.
beautiful.
Croatia's
Oh,
great.
it's incredible. Dubrovnik was by far the best part of the cruise, of the trip.
Interesting.
So Dubrovnik, first off, for people that like Game of Thrones, Dubrovnik is King's Landing.
Oh.
So if you know Game of Thrones, King's Landing is based on Dubrovnik. Got a King's Landing tour, which was really, really cool. I walked on, John, you'll appreciate this, the Shame steps.
Mm-hmm.
I walked on those steps.
Wow.
Yeah. Walked right there. And it was interesting. They were supposed to be around the corner.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
All right, James, trivia question for you. You're not going to know the answer, but take a guess.
Okay.
They were supposed to be around the corner at a different location. Why weren't they? For the Shame walk by Cersei.
A different location in Croatia?
Yeah, right around the corner. Supposed to be a different spot than those steps.
Was there some kind of like crime that happened and they couldn't shoot there or something?
No, but it was a church. It was all agreed upon. And then the church found out it was going to be nudity.
Oh.
And the church said, no way, not here. And
Wow.
then they went kind of like down a street, like a street over or so, and then boom. And very cool. Dubrovnik was the best part. Really an amazing European city. Really.
I've been watching a show, and I thought it was so beautiful because it was supposed to be based in Italy, like
Yeah.
on the Amalfi Coast. They used the Croatia coastline.
Yeah, it's
I
really
was like stunning.
It's really
Stunning.
great. It really is great. All right, 215-592-9494. Top
I
11
wish I
list.
had the Christian Bale. Oh, good for you. Drop ready to go. So I'll just do it.
Thank you, James.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that support. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Coach Harris in Havertown. Coach Harris, good morning.
Hammer, welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Good to have you back. And I want to be the one to ask the question that no one's asked yet, man. What's your bigger championship? Because you have two this year. Is it beating Fritz or was it the Knicks? I've been dying to know for a week.
Let me tell you this, Harris. I'm going to tell you, in answering this question, the single best 10 seconds I had on the cruise.
Ooh.
Okay. So, Amy's got a friend who FaceTimes us. She's hanging out in where the heck was she? Ireland. She had just ran into Eagles fans and WIP listeners, and somehow they started talking about Philly, WIP, my name comes up. So there's this random guy, he's like 20, from the area. This guy is all excited to be on a FaceTime. Cool, all good.
With you.
With me. Yeah, I didn't want to say that.
I got you.
Camera. No big deal. We get it. We get it.
He tells me, this is a true story, Harris, that back in whenever that game was, March or April, me versus Fritz, he was in Barcelona. And his friends were all going out, and he stayed in to watch me versus Fritz. That's how wrapped up in it he was.
Wow.
So to answer your question, Harris, me beating Fritz, a little bit bigger than that Knicks thing.
International.
International.
Yeah, no one outside of America cared about the Knicks thing. So.
International.
But, Joe, haven't you been waiting your whole life for this?
No. Let me tell you something. You heard Seltzer gush, right, Harris? I mean, you want to talk about over the top. That was, John, were you here for that day or were you not here?
I was not.
That was disgusting. Like,
Oh, stop. You rooted for them. At least I rooted against them. And then when they won, I was able to step back and say entertaining sports content.
You said a lot more than that.
Get him, Joe.
Rhea, put it in context for those that didn't hear it. The
First of all, I was
nauseating things you
stunned
said.
that James took that tact.
It was
on
a heel turn.
because we were both in lockstep. We were both in
talked to
lockstep.
Jay. I got to talk to Jay Wright the day after that. I mean, come on. What a cool life thing that was.
This is one of the greatest
Shout out to Jay
things.
Wright. Jay thought we did a great job.
Joe, it got to the end of the show where there started to be Knicks fans calling up, taking over, and I lost my temper.
I don't blame you.
I lost my temper.
Well, I'll tell
I
you
was
this.
like, I'm done talking to you people. And I had no access to buttons. And I'm like, I'm done.
I would love to talk about Carter, but I just want to give my opinion. I'm a 1,000,000,000% with Rhea. And James, don't take this the wrong way. I think it's kind of pathetic that we are looking at this kind of like a win because
I don't think people are looking at
it.
it like a win, big dog. I think that people can step back and say, I don't hate the people. No, the whole thing was that I can't be mad at my best friend of my whole life as a Knicks fan, and he's like crying. One of my best friends is 44. He's a Mets, Jets, Knicks fan, never won a title in his life. He's like, I didn't know what to do with myself. I feel like a different human. Like, what am I going to be mad at my best friends? Like,
no,
I'm saying I can appreciate those people who did it while still not being happy the Knicks won. Like, I think to the point you guys made, like Jalen Brunson, that guy's hard to hate, man.
No,
like,
I agree.
so it's like I think you can step back and appreciate the people who did it while not caring about the actual franchise that won it. And it was a moment, like it just was.
It was. It also goes to show, Harris, and this shouldn't be lost on anybody. When players in basketball try and actually play, the product can be awesome.
And I want the Sixers to eat it too. Like, I do get a little of that where I want the Sixers to watch that and be like, well, we suck. Yeah. And that's what we should have done. And we should like reevaluate everything we do. And I know they won't, but like I feel that.
I agree with that. All right, Harris, give me an answer, my man. Over the top movie character.
Real quick, I hate the Knicks, and I understand the best friend. I get that. But just my opinion, got nothing personal. Bringing on Jay Wright, it makes it seem, just my opinion, it just makes it seem like we were celebrating a win.
It's Jay Wright. He's a Philly guy. I think you're being ridiculous. We're a sports show,
For the record, I'm the one who set it up.
No, it was
that's nonsense.
Harris, it was good to get Jay on the record and on the show. All right, give me Harris. I need an over-the-top movie character.
I think Harris is over the top.
Hold on. We got too much going on here. Harris, I need an answer.
Love you guys. Derek Zoolander.
You got it, pal. Appreciate that call. Let's go to John in Allentown. John, good morning.
Joe, welcome back.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, if I win these tickets, I don't want them. Because I want to
see... Fair enough.
I want to see Chris Stapleton as much as I want to see World Cup soccer. And that's not at all.
Wow. There we go. All right.
So, the Jalen Carter, this is the best time to trade him. It's like, the ninth pick got us a Super Bowl. Yeah, he's a beast and probably a generational type talent at the 3 technique. But, just like Ndamukong Suh, sometimes they can never get out of their own way.
Sometimes, yeah, that's right.
If you're going to trade him now, you're going to get the best value for him right now.
You're right.
So make it worth it we got a Super Bowl out of him. Make it work for the Eagles for a change where, we get multiple picks. And if you trade him for Crosby, here, in my opinion, Crosby's not enough.
Yeah, I think we all are in agreement on that. You would get Crosby and
you need
then
a first
some.
round.
And I love this. Look, I love the way you put it, John. Here's our opportunity to get the most value for a player. And, oh, my gosh, we complain an awful lot about Joel Embiid. What if we had traded him 2 years back, 3 years back? Think about the haul.
And Chase Utley and Ryan Howard, guys that declined.
We lament the organizations in our city, their lack of trade acumen to get this done at precisely the right time. What if Howie does get this trade right? What if he does trade the player at precisely the perfect time to get the most in return? I do think that would be now.
24 years old. 25 years old. He's got easily a great 5-6 years in him as long as somebody can keep him his head straight.
Yes.
I mean, win-win for us. We won the Super Bowl. He helped us get the Super Bowl. He was impactful getting the Super Bowl.
Right.
And now keep the train moving for the Eagles.
And you're trading him away when he's on the books this year.
John, good call, buddy.
For $1.1 million in salary. Next year is when you're going to have to pay him $27 million or so, or slightly more than that. It's time you could get out of this. Man, you could get out of this good.
Ben, from your baseball experience, the knucklehead player, especially when he's the young knucklehead player, how often does the career become a great career, and how often does it go off the rails?
Obviously, it comes down to the individual player, but it's different in baseball because you have to do it every day. You have to. You have to show up to the ballpark every day and get your stuff done. And in football, and you play one game a week. So I don't know what goes on in between those, week to week. But I know you go in, you're off on Monday, which never mind.
Tuesday.
Well, you also just had a car wreck on Sunday.
Yeah, you did.
Your body will never be the same.
Right. I mean,
yeah, you have 17 of them.
You're off on Tuesday, and then you go in, you watch film, and then you lift. And I just don't understand. Like in baseball, you have to go and do it every day. And the guys that it's different now. When I played, we went out every night on the road. We went out every night. It's different now because everyone's.
Does that mean 2 to 3 beers most nights?
Yeah,
2 to 3. How often 10? No, I'm serious. I mean, if you got a game the next night at 7 p.m. and your game's done at 10 and you're out at a bar at 11:30, are people cranking back 10 beers?
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, again, you can sleep until 1 o'clock.
Of course.
And get up and get about your day. But, I'm not saying everyone did that every night, but most of the time we would go out every night on the road.
Yeah.
It's different now because of social media. Guys are scared of it.
Sure.
And there's also, guys find different ways to go to sleep. But this is, I don't understand. I think that when you get, now it's different. But I don't know how much in baseball guys get derailed like that anymore because I think they see a different light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, the paydays are completely different.
Sure. Well, look, Jalen Carter has that chance.
He has that chance.
He may just have a screw loose. He just may not be wired.
I think that's pretty clear.
He may not be wired for just locking in for 10 years. Might not be able.
I don't know if he's a guy that realizes my window is right now, and I have a time in my life where I can just be dominant and be one of the best players in football and make ridiculous amount of money that I could never even comprehend.
Right.
Generational money.
Right.
I don't know if he has that wherewithal.
So, John, you're particularly concerned about this issue. Why?
Well, I think the amount of time and effort the Eagles have put into constructing a safe haven for Jalen, as far as we know, we don't even know the half of it, I'm sure.
Sure.
But the fact that, it feels like the organization, Howie has led the organization to where they've got handlers for Jalen Carter, within that building. And I think Nakobe Dean had a huge part in trying to keep Jalen on the straight and narrow.
I will say,
his teammates.
I'm dismayed it didn't work last year. You're right, but Nakobe Dean was here.
Yeah.
And it didn't work last year.
Well, and that's part of the problem. It feels like his shortcomings in terms of immaturity, short-sightedness. I don't know. Sometimes to be a great football player, you have to be so aggressive. It's hard to not let it translate to real life. And unfortunately, the aggression in real life does not work for anyone else. That does not work in society. And we've seen that he's gotten in trouble for things where he can't rein it in. And I do think the Eagles have done as well as humanly possible at, giving him a safe situation, a safe haven here within the team where they protect him from himself. And I would assume when you have a season like last year where that safe haven is no longer having the same effect, that's got to be frustrating.
Very.
That's got to be like, well, what else do we have to do? We got umpteen Georgia dogs on our roster to try to keep it familiar and comfortable. And certainly I don't know the half of it, but I do know that it didn't feel like it worked as well last year, that maybe there's a shelf life on keeping this huge personality contained in a safe and legal way.
I'm struck by, and we'll get to the top 11 list in a moment. The afternoon show yesterday released the final tally for the station, but I am struck by the fact, first off, he fell out of it. But not just that. When they won the Super Bowl, I thought there was only two guys for the totality of that year that could lay claim for best player on the team. I thought it was Saquon on offense, and I thought it was Jalen Carter on defense. I also feel confident that he had the best start of any. And Reggie's situation was different because he came from the USFL, and so he was actually a pro in a different league before he was a pro in the NFL. Of guys that were drafted from college football, I feel confident Jalen Carter had the best start of his career of anyone I've ever seen in the Eagles. They came right from the college football, the best. Mm-hmm. Quinyon would be up there. Cooper DeJean would be up there. But I'm telling you, in the 40 or so years I've absorbed Eagles football, those first 2 years, I never felt like I saw a player in the first 2 years be that good. It reminded me, Ben, of Ryan Howard's 58 home runs in his second season with the Phillies.
I would agree with that.
It was on such a different level.
Yeah.
And now here we are close to 12 months later, and the Eagles haven't given him a deal, and we're wondering, do they even want? I mean, we know they want to if circumstances are right, but their determination might be that circumstances won't get right.
Of course they want the player. They don't want the baggage. They don't want the mistakes that come along with it.
Let's listen to something Emmanuel Acho said. This was on his podcast with LaShawn McCoy. Acho talking to LaShawn, and he had already referenced that the Eagles played a couple games last year without Jalen Carter. If you remember, he was out for about a month, and they actually held it down without him. And then Acho said this.
I think the Eagles trade him. I think the Eagles prove to themselves they can still be a competent defense without Jalen Carter. But I think, Shady, beyond that, the most important point is this. Eagles know how to draft and develop and acquire defensive tackles. From Fletcher Cox to Ojimo to Hargrave to Milton Williams to Jordan Davis to Jalen Carter, I don't think the Eagles are in any way, shape, or form afraid of acquiring impact defensive tackles. So, Shady, I don't think the Eagles are worried about acquiring and developing defensive tackles. And I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't know if they feel like dealing with the attitude that comes with them.
A lot in there. And I was struck by LaShawn because let's remember, guys, LaShawn was a player traded who was clearly one of the best players on the team. I mean, clearly a top 3 player on the team. You go back then, it was LaShawn, it was Jason Peters, it was, maybe just those two. Young Kelsey was, but it was LaShawn and Jason Peters were probably the 2 best players. And they traded LaShawn. So as LaShawn's hearing that, he's probably got a lot going through his mind thinking.
And he was traded because Chip Kelly didn't like him.
Didn't like him.
Yeah.
Didn't like him. But here's the other flip side to it, Ray. It didn't work.
No.
Didn't work. And that's my cautionary tale to everyone, because we've had a couple callers like, I feel are a little casual in moving on from Jalen Carter. Guys, I can't tell you I'm dead against it. Okay, we've all established here, all 6 of us in here or 5 of us in here today, we don't know everything. We know Sirianni and Howie and the teammates know more than we do about the level of problem Jalen Carter is behind the scenes that we just are not aware of. But I also know talent rules in pro sports. It's not the only thing. Chemistry matters, coaching matters, all that matters. But talent matters the most. And this guy has supreme talent. And I feel like some callers are getting a little casual with just move off him. Like, whoa. Hold on a second here, man.
You wonder how big of a voice Fangio's is.
Big time.
I mean,
big time.
If he's willing, how many more years has he had?
That's right, too. I agree with that. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Thomas in Upper Darby. Good morning, Thomas.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Going well, Thomas.
Good. So with the Jalen Carter thing, I kind of think the same way Acho does, where I'm not saying that Jalen Carter is nothing, but I feel like, we can replace him or we can get a Crosby and a draft pick. He's not that big of a hole, maybe. Like, you look at Devontae Smith. Like, if we traded Devontae Smith, that's a huge hole in our offense. Or if we got rid of Barkley.
Well, how about A.J. Brown? They just did it.
And that's the thing, too. We just got rid of A.J. Brown, and he didn't want to be here. Jalen, it's different. It's different than A.J.'s situation where Jalen Carter, it's an attitude thing. It's his shoulders, possibly. So, I just think that, I believe in Howie, and I don't know how big of a hole our defense would be if we didn't have Jalen this year, or we traded him midseason. I don't know if that's a possibility. If a team sucks and they want, what's the chances that happens? And I have a guess at the end as well.
You have give me your answer for the over-the-top movie character. Who do you have?
Did Will Ferrell from Step Brothers been said before?
No, it has not. You got it, my man.
Fertile ground with Will Ferrell.
That's right. You're not kidding. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, should the Sixers have traded Edgecombe for Giannis? By the way, they did not. James, I don't want anyone to see this on Twitter and think, did they make the trade? No.
We're going to scare at least one person.
Yeah, they did not trade Edgecombe for Giannis, but I believe they could have. I'm glad they did not. If you missed it, Giannis traded last night. Rhea, what's the haul? It's Tyler Hero and like three other players?
So, it's Tyler Hero, like 3 other young players. I believe 3 first-round picks, including number 13 tonight, a pick swap, and a second-rounder.
Yeah.
So what they're looking at it, the Bucks are going, we got the long haul here. We just hired a coach, gave him a 6-year contract.
Yep.
I don't think those always work out great. But they're going to build some. And, the Heat have a lot of work to do because, they got Giannis and Bam.
Yeah.
And no backcourt.
Yeah. No,
So-
like a lot of teams, they try to gear up with stars and then figure it out from there. And
But if somebody can do it, it's Pat Riley.
They just built that arena in Milwaukee for Giannis,
Yeah.
and now he's gone.
Yeah.
It's a fickle
Well,
industry.
you could
isn't
say
it?
they built the arena because of Giannis. Giannis helped them get the arena built,
Point. That's a valid point.
Well, look, I'm glad the Sixers didn't trade Edgecombe for him. I was more intrigued at the trade deadline. I still was very clear when we did that show back in whatever it was, February or March, don't make the trade, but I at least could understand it more then. Now, you just can't trust Joel. If I had a prime Joel I could trust and all that, and James, I think you said it best, the Sixers just aren't in the right spot. If you had prime Joel, then okay, you can make the case, but they don't. So I'm glad they didn't trade Edgecombe for Giannis. Second poll question, are you enjoying the World Cup? 3 choices here. Yes, a lot. B, yes, somewhat. Choice C is no. Let's listen to 2 moments. Let's go to Messi, setting the record last night.
Now Medina, pulled back here, lets it run. Messi! History in Dallas! 40 years to the day since Diego Maradona scored the hand of God. Lionel Messi scores the goal to make him the World Cup's all-time leading scorer.
That's a pretty big achievement, obviously, in sports history. All-time leading goal scorer in World Cup history. Ben, I'm sensing you're not digging this.
I hate to say this, but I am.
Yes!
You are digging
Welcome aboard, Ben!
I am.
Yes!
And I was so anti-soccer. But my wife played soccer and lacrosse at Rutgers, and I've been watching a few games with her, and she shouts out these terms that I don't know what they mean.
The jargon?
Yes.
What
And,
was she playing?
Good ball.
What position was your wife?
She
Ben's like, sure, good ball.
Yeah, good ball. Way to go. You kicked your foot to his foot. Way to go. No, she was a goalie.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, she was a goalie. And in lacrosse, she was a midfielder. But
That's
she shouts these things out, and I don't know. The talent it's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it is.
It's like the ball is glued to their foot.
Yeah.
It's like Velcro.
Yeah.
I don't
The
know
ball
how they do
skills
it.
are crazy.
They're running and doing all.
It's a lifetime
So-
of having a soccer ball at your feet constantly.
Yeah.
Every second, every day.
I'm ashamed to say, but I'm actually enjoying it.
Why are you ashamed to say?
Because I'm so anti-soccer.
No, I
it's
was,
like
I'm not the biggest soccer fan, and I only watch the World Cup. But it's fun.
I'm the same way, Rand.
Yeah.
I waited for it to come on. I was in my Acme yesterday, and we're real close to the stadium, and there were family, French people getting something in front of me, and the cashier said to them, "We are so happy you're here." They just said all the people who are coming in from other countries are they're having the greatest time.
That's
which
cool.
I love.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool.
So if you're at the game, so the Messi game was in a different town. That was earlier in the day. But let's get to the game that was here. So the French won. They beat Iraq. Now, big moment in this game. Well, I don't know that big, but any goal's a big moment.
Right, correct.
Let's listen to the main French guy. I don't know. Mbappe.
Mbappe, baby.
Mbappe.
He's awesome.
guy.
He's
Mbappe.
awesome.
He's got a good smile.
Yeah, and he's awesome.
It's like one of the best, Joe.
All right,
He's like one of those
I know he
guys.
is.
The best guys flash off the screen. They really do, and he's one of those guys.
Also, you're going to flash for 50,000?
In a second, if you get me 50,000,
John, we forgot about that. We could still get him to
in, please.
But I thought it was a lot less than 50,000.
No, 50,000.
No.
Really?
No.
50,000. He said he'll go full frontal.
Relax, John.
Full frontal. And what was it? He had
50K
to like run
after taxes is what it was. It was 50K. I walk away with 50K. And I'm
And a
in.
new job.
How long is the full
No, well,
frontal?
part of it is I get a waiver from the company.
Get a
too.
reprieve?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, let's listen.
I'm all over this.
So I am
Ben.
curious, people that were at the game last night here locally, and rain decimated the game.
Oh, that sucks.
But before the rain came down heavy, the first goal last night.
France are so dangerous in these wide areas. Now you've got Mbappe coming out to get space. You've got players running everywhere.
Mbappe!
Great call.
Love of the goal just comes absolutely out of nowhere right there. All right, so the World Cup thing. If you're at the game last night, tell us about it. Tell us what you experienced. Obviously, the rain was a bummer. But generally speaking, are you digging this World Cup or not? 215-592-9494. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Ben, real quick, did you get your whiteout tickets yet?
My whiteout tickets for what? Penn State?
For Penn State. Penn State.
No,
Come on. You're now part of the family.
Well, not for another year and a half because she still has to be a senior next year in high school before she gets up there.
I apologize. I thought she
No,
was
that's
going in
okay.
this year.
That's okay. No, she gave her verbal as a junior, but yeah, she'll be up there, and she'll be up there at some point.
Congrats. That's great.
Thank you.
Congrats. All right. Well, hopefully we see you at the whiteout.
I'll be up there. I'll be up there.
Cool stuff. So this Jalen Carter thing, man, Joe, I agree with you. I think people are just being a little too casual that, hey, we could trade him and we can replace him. Stop. Just stop with the we can replace him talk. Now, where I get stuck on this, because I love Jalen Carter, and you know what? The attitude, the snarling, the nastiness, I've been dying to have a defensive tackle that's like this, who's a little unhinged, who's a little crazy. Maybe he's a little over the top every now and then, but I've been dying to have this guy on our team. That said, what makes this really difficult is that we got to pay a lot of guys. Rhea talked about it earlier. We got to pay guys. And you know what? Losing a Quignon or losing a Coop, I think those guys are going to be harder to replace than a Carter. And again, I'm not saying Carter's easy to replace. It's just because we have these other guys that we got to pay, and we got to pay these guys a king's ransom.
I agree with you, Mike. Mike, I think Cooper DeJean and Quignon's success and trustability really hurt Jalen Carter's quest to get paid.
Yeah, buddy.
Because here's what we have
here's
what we have no knowledge of. Not knowledge in the wrong word. No framework for. The Eagles committing $130+ million to 3 different defensive players. All drafted within 12 months of each other. That's tough, man. I mean, this was a team that last year paid the most money on offense to anybody in pro football. Now, John, the offense didn't look like it. But, there's a lot of evidence that paying offense is an important way to try to win a Super Bowl. It's where the quarterback gets paid, obviously. It's where the offensive line gets paid. And I would bet you in Howie and Lori's minds, they have probably had conversations. We may not be able to keep all 3. Okay, ... What does that mean? Who do we trust the most? Well, I think the village idiot would tell you you trust Quignon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean the most. Okay, ... What does that mean? It means Jalen Carter might be the odd guy out. He really might be.
Exactly it. That's exactly when you go through that decision tree. This is where you have to say to yourself, this might be the time to do it. And look, because he's 25, because he has still so much potential, you can get a king's ransom in return for him. So I do this begrudgingly. I don't do this with a big fat smile on my face, but this might be the time to do it.
I will tell you this, Mike. I don't think it'll be this offseason, though. Could be. But the fact that they did not trade him before the draft tells me he's probably not going to be traded this offseason.
Yeah, no, because you know what? Because why wouldn't you have gone after Myles Garrett? Simple as that.
Well, that's one. That's one way to look at it. Mike, give me a great answer. Over the top movie character, you can win the Chris Stapleton tickets.
Joel Embiid is a loser. Ace Ventura.
I've been waiting for that one. That was my number one.
That is really big as far as over the top movie. I mean, there's a
That
couple
was my
Jim
number
Carreys.
one. Yeah.
So should I just say The Mask right now and just
Stanley Ipkiss off the board.
Ipkiss? But he goes in like a wild man mode when that mask thing goes on.
Oh yeah, buddy.
It's almost like John, like Michael J. Fox as the
Teen Wolf.
Yeah, the Wolf.
Teen Wolf. Yeah.
I mean, he's mild manner when he's not the Wolf, and then in the Wolf he goes crazy. So like, what are we doing here? All right, since I was gone,
What are we doing? Good question.
Couple things happened since I was gone. How's everybody doing?
Great,
Everybody feel good?
Lovely.
All right. Since I was gone, a couple things that
It's
stood
officially
out.
summer, so that's nice.
Yes, that is nice. Here's what stood out to me, both sports and non-sports, since I was gone. Let me get a few things off my chest. Knicks won. Look, everyone can have the steel cage match, whether you enjoyed it, didn't enjoy it, hate it, like it, whatever. I will say, the ratings being as high as they were, and if you missed it, highest since 1998. Jordan's last game, John. Jordan's last game.
Wow.
Was the highest the NBA ratings had been since, until this Knicks thing. It goes to show that the product can still be great when what, Ben Davis?
When they actually play hard.
No, they actually play.
When the on-court product is good, yeah. When the on-court product is good, the overall product can be good.
And so this is the commissioner's task, to not have the NBA be a month and a half, 2-month league, to have it be what it used to be, which was a 7-month league. So, look, my guess is everyone falls asleep again at the wheel with the regular season, because that's the way the players have conditioned us. But it was...
And because there's a weak commissioner at the top
You're
of it.
right, you're right. But it was beautiful to see basketball played in that way. Now, Seltzer, your gushing was too much, especially because
you rooted for him. I was rooting against him.
I did root for him.
And I'll tell you, look,
This is one of the greatest things I ever saw in sports.
No. You don't mischaracterize what I said. I asked Jody Mack in terms of like big titles, how big was it? And look, I'll say it was color. As soon as they won, I called my best friend, the best man at my wedding, and I spent 20 minutes talking to him. He was alone at home. He was watching his kids. They're sleeping, and like it was like a magical phone call.
You
like
cry
how is that not
hearing
going to
him cry?
impact?
He cried.
No,
Did you cry
I didn't
back?
cry. But here's what I will say: he compared it, and I feel similarly. Like it is similar to the Eagles thing in 2017 for that fan base. Like look,
yeah,
you
the
guys,
Cubs, the Red Sox.
yeah, those were the ones that we
Teams-
brought up.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. And again, like I'm a sucker for long-suffering fan bases. And again, a lot of Knicks fans suck, but some of them are my best friends on the planet.
Yep,
so
yep.
it's like hard to rationalize
All
that.
right, other stuff since I was gone. Rod Brindamore. People were telling me before the Flyers Carolina series, I gotta find hate for Rod Brindamore, and I told them there's no way I'm
That
gonna
was
find
me.
hate. No way I'm gonna ever find hate for Rod
100%
Brindamore.
during the season, during the series.
This guy is a stud. All right, Ben, he accomplished something that had been accomplished in 70 years in hockey.
What's that?
Do you know what it is?
No.
First person 70 years in hockey to have won a Stanley Cup as the captain of a team and then later as the head coach of that team.
Wow.
That's a big accomplishment.
Big feat.
So Rod Brindamore, love him. We'll always love him. All right, so I guess we found out Jalen through an article, a Joe Santoliquito article. Jalen's not happy
They didn't support him
that
as
he's
much.
like, feeling disrespected?
Well, the articles that came out, the pieces about him that came out. Remember how he was asked about it, and it wasn't like he gave a strong rebuttal.
Oh,
to
I
it.
noticed.
Yes, we all noticed.
And Jalen Hurts apparently noticed as well.
Correct.
All right, other things we all noticed since I was gone. Schwarber and Harper, John, they're really playing great baseball. I mean, these two guys are...
Yeah.
They're on double heaters right now.
It was
And I know they
spectacular.
struggled last night, all that. But, I mean, both guys have really delivered.
Well, how spectacular the other night was the hitting for the cycle to you?
It's great. So I heard Seltzer dogging it yesterday. What a fool. I mean, come on, man.
I was dogging his base running. I have no other issues with Bryce
you
Harper.
dog the cycle.
Yeah, you
It
don't like
doesn't
the
seem
cycle.
like the
Anti-cycle.
cycle
in general,
really
I
matters that
think
much.
cycles are slightly overrated. That's fine. I do.
Here's the problem with James, ladies and gentlemen. James is the guy, and this wouldn't be wrong, but this isn't fun, that would tell you a 299 hitter and a 300 hitter are only a point away from each other.
They are.
But there's something special about being a 300
Look,
hitter. And James is like, oh, cycle, big deal.
I've never been a huge cycle guy. It feels like a forced thing. Like again, if he had hit 2 triples instead of a double, it's a better baseball game, but people wouldn't be as excited about it.
James,
Like,
get this guy.
James.
don't you agree? What if you had 2 homers, a double, and a triple,
About
and
4
people like, oh, you
homers
should have
like
gotten a single,
Schwarber
should have
had
stopped
last
at
year.
first on that second homer. Like, what are we talking about here?
James, how many MVPs does Bryce Harper have?
I love Bryce Harper. I think he's awesome.
How many MVPs does he have?
2.
Okay. How many cycles does he have? Career?
Again, who cares? Like
He's got 1.
I don't think it's some. And
And
again,
that was his
and
first
it was
one ever. All
and it
this-
was a
the
double.
man's
Like we can
done.
be honest, it was a double.
No,
like
it
you know.
wasn't.
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, that's fine.
Get him, Ben.
That's fine. That's fine. We all watched it. We all know it was a double that he ran to third. It's okay. Again, my only issue with Harper is his base running. I love the guy, and I've supported him a lot longer than you have, Joe. We used to battle about it.
Yeah.
I'm a Bryce Harper fan.
Pick it up,
I think he's the worst base runner I've seen as a Philly, and that's my issue with him.
I agree with that.
That's it.
All right.
That's the only issue I have with Bryce Harper is the base runner.
He hit for the cycle.
I got issues with two other Phillies.
That.
Two other Phillies players since that.
Schwarber hit 3 home runs in that game. We're not talking about that nearly as much.
All right.
Schwarber had a better game that game.
Two other Phillies players since I was gone of note on the negative side. It's the low point of Trey Turner.
Oh, my.
I mean, I know you guys had 1 or 2 shows where, because I would listen to the first 10 minutes. I'd be out there somewhere, some island somewhere, and I would tune into the beginning of your show. It would be around 12 or 1 o'clock from where I was in Europe. And I would listen, John, the first 10 or 15 minutes, just get a feel. And I could hear almost the lack of hope that you guys all, and I don't disagree with you on Trey. Like, it's brutal.
He has 7 years left.
It's brutal.
As a Philly. Another error last night.
And that was an easy one, too.
It just feels like the offense feeds off the defense and vice versa, and they're both horrendously bad right now.
So, Trey...
So how does he get pulled out of this short of another, I don't know, standing ovation inspired by you initially that Jack takes credit for?
Well, that's not going to happen again. He's got to pick it up. Disaster. All right, Painter. Sent down. Had to happen. You know, we talked about this maybe a month and a half ago. Like, if he doesn't pick it up, he's going to get sent down. He did. Obviously, I hope he can return. But there's nothing that we saw that leads to hope that he's got a good shot to be a viable player this year on the Phillies. And now, to me, it's you just hope he's not a failed prospect. Obviously, a long way to go, but we know this about baseball. A lot more guys that are heralded become failed prospects than great players. And this guy might be another one. All right, since I was gone, big death from a TV standpoint. James Burrows.
Big. Yeah. You're a big Cheers guy.
Oh, Cheers.
Friends, Frasier's super involved, a lot of that stuff, yeah.
This guy did a lot of the great shows ever.
Taxi.
Serena is going to be in Wimbledon. In singles? I mean, this is unbelievable.
I was stunned by that.
She's 45 and she announced.
See, I said this yesterday. I was like, the people aren't making a big enough deal about this, is what I said.
Goodness.
Yes.
She was already announced she was coming out of retirement to be in doubles. And now she's like, I'm going for it. So Serena
her doubles partner got hurt, too. So she was competing in doubles. Her partner got hurt, couldn't keep going, so she had to bow out. And then she's like, I'm going to go for it.
For her.
Yeah, no, I know. 45.
That's great.
4 years since she competed in singles.
These are the kind of things, when I come back, I try to make sure people know what's
We said
going
it
on.
yesterday, but we appreciate you anyway.
Did you, James?
I brought it up yesterday.
Did you talk about Linda Cohn yesterday?
I didn't talk about Linda Cohn. It hadn't happened yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, relax.
ESPN's Linda Cohn announced that this is it. She's wrapping up her career, longest tenured Sports Center anchor.
Wow.
And what else I got since I was
I've done
gone?
shows with Linda.
You did?
Mm-hmm. When I was up at ESPN.
What type
I think
of
I
shows?
did. I think I might have done a show that lasted all day on a Saturday called College Football Overdrive, where we went live into any game that ESPN was doing throughout the day. And anytime I interacted with her, she was just a joy.
She's had an incredible career.
She was so fantastic.
Good.
And she was so sharp, just really sharp.
Polished.
On and off camera. Just one of those people that was
That's awesome.
she was like a magnet. Everyone loves Linda.
That's really cool. Well, congrats to her on a great career. I think she's got a couple more weeks, and then that's the end of her career at ESPN. All right, let's go to the phone. So a lot to react to. A lot on Jalen Carter today. Phil's, laid in a dud last night. Offense looked like it was April offense. They didn't have it. Generally, they've been playing, well. But last night, look, you would have thought going into the game if they're going to lose, they're probably going to lose because of the fifth starter thing. That's not why they lost. They lost because they didn't hit. They looked like the April Phillies. Let's go to Richard in Bucks County. Dick, good morning.
Hey, how are you, Joe? Welcome back. Missed you last week.
Good work. I had to get a chuckle.
You would have apparently you would have championed my answer. Helped me win the rush tickets, but it didn't happen, unfortunately. But good morning to the crew. How's everybody doing?
Doing well, Richard.
We're good, Richard.
Good. Yeah, this whole Jalen Carter thing, I got in the car this morning, started hearing you guys talking about it, and was surprised because I guess maybe I've misunderstood, but listening to you guys over the last couple of weeks, I thought that it was almost like a fait accompli that he was going to stay and, get his big payday. But I don't know, have things changed recently? Was there some off the field behavior or other things? I've heard the discussions around. Obviously, we all knew.
Yeah.
Starting with that Dak Prescott incident, that was very disturbing and concerning, of course. But
I think Richard, I think the only thing that's really changed, let's say in the last 2 months, and this is not something to change, but new development, let's say, they haven't signed him. You know, to me, the two most interesting guys this offseason regarding would they sign him, Jalen Hurts, quarterback, Jalen Carter, eligible for a contract. And it's notable to me they haven't signed either yet. No, they could. They go to training camp in about a month. But I don't think they will. And that's notable on both fronts.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting. I've heard, the various calls and now getting, let's say, some more context or insight. But I was just worried that I'd missed maybe some behavior or some incident that occurred that became a new flashpoint.
Nope.
Apparently not. But like you guys have said, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors and all that. And I did hear all the effort that's gone into, trying to create an environment where he can thrive. That's a shame because clearly it's coming down to the calculus of a risk-benefit, cost-benefit analysis, and he may have shot himself in the foot there, unfortunately. But,
despite the
clearly,
safety net that they've provided, they feel like it's not as effective as it needs to be to keep him around. That is a real possibility.
Yeah, it just goes to show the difficulties and the intricacies, of managing a roster.
Yeah,
I know you guys are very keen.
None of these guys,
Mm-hmm.
None of these guys are. I shouldn't say none of them are easy. A lot of guys can be difficult, as we saw as AJ leaves town.
Yeah,
but this is a different kind of difficult. This is another layer where they felt compelled to really outfit and augment that support system more than ever before. And I do think, and I don't know, I do think that's a huge reason why they have not doled out the biggest contract ever for a D tackle, because that's what he deserves. That's what he will get. All it takes is one team to believe that the off-field stuff is not as big a detractor as it seems to be.
John,
for the
you know what's
Eagles.
going to hurt the Eagles' value if they try to move him? That organizations know the Eagles are a great organization. And if the other teams, Howie calls us, says, I might trade you Jalen Carter.
But there are teams who have it's built into their calculus. And you know what? The Eagles are one of these teams in a way. When you go back to Michael Vick, the Eagles are a team that will give a chance to guys who have some checkered history.
Less than other teams, though.
Well, I think the Raiders really are at the top of that list.
You think?
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, Richard, I need a great answer, my man. Who's an over-the-top movie character?
Okay, Tony Montoya from Scarface.
Oh, that's a pretty good answer, I think.
Tony Montana. Close, but yeah.
All right, let's get to the top 11 list. Yesterday on the afternoon show, they released. So this is a combination of the voting we did and the voting that many thousands of listeners did. Top 11 best athletes in Philadelphia sports 2026 edition. So let me read you the list, 1 to 11, and then we will react. So here's the final tally. 2026, we have a new king. Number 1, Christopher Sanchez. Number 2, Kyle Schwarber. 3 is Zach Wheeler. So very notable to have 3 Phils right out of the gate. And obviously all 3 have had great seasons. Number 4, Quinyon. Number 5, Bryce Harper. 6 is Tyrese Maxey. 7 is the Eagles' first offensive player, Jalen Hurts. 8 is Cooper DeJean. 9 is Saquon, who won this last year. 10 is Lane Johnson. And 11 is Joel Embiid. So, main reaction, Rhea, what's your main reaction to the top 11 list that came out yesterday? I got a lot of thoughts, but give me your top line thought. Good or bad, people got it right, people got it wrong. What do you think?
Well, there are 4 on here that weren't on my list at all.
Okay.
So that would be Jalen Hurts, Saquon, I believe, Lane, and Joel Embiid. So I definitely think Jalen is too high for that. Lane just, he missed, 6-7 games last year?
Something like that.
Embiid, you know what I think of Embiid.
Yeah.
I don't.
But let me just say this: I do not think you can, in your right mind, have Joel Embiid on this list anymore.
No, at all.
I did not have him on my list, and I really didn't even strongly consider him. I wrote down
Spike
the
had
name.
him in 4, I think.
No.
3 or 4.
Yeah, I didn't have him on mine either.
You just can't trust him.
No, he didn't play. He played 38 games last year. So no. Sanchez, I think, is everybody's presumed number one.
Let me just address that. I struggled on that one.
Why?
So I went
Because
with
of Wheeler?
Yeah, I went with Sanchez,
Oh,
but
yeah.
let me give you the biggest argument that's pro Wheeler. Now, let me be clear. I went with Sanchez, but Wheeler has always delivered in the playoffs many times over. I mean, just as if, for instance, if they have game 1 in October, and they probably will make the playoffs, there's a chance even if Sanchez's ERA is 0.5 lower than
Hearing it, and I discussed this there. It was current athlete, and he did not play in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, but I don't.
Well,
that's fine. I don't.
It's about how everyone filled out there. Some people took it as like right now in
Right
the
now.
moment. Some
Yeah.
people
No, I
took
took
it as resume. Some people took it. I took it as a mix of both.
Yeah.
I tried to combine like Saquon. Like I had him on my list, even though if you just take the last season, he might not belong on it.
So I did not.
So that's my point. Like he was number one. So my whole thing with this list, it felt very reactionary to me. It felt very of a moment. Like the fact that 5 out of the top 6 are Phillies players. Like the Eagles are and have been a better team than the Phillies for a while in this city now and have achieved higher levels of achievement. 5 out of 6 being Phillies seems aggressive to me. I know they're top heavy. Like just the fact that a year and a half ago, this team won the Super Bowl with a lot of these guys playing great and one down season for some players, and they're off this list. Yeah. It felt very reactionary to me.
I'll
personally.
tell you my number one thing that stood out, and I felt this when I made my list. I felt it, and I really felt it when I saw the final product of how it came out for everyone combined. It's a weaker top 11 than 12 months ago.
Oh God, yeah.
And what really struck me is how few people rose because they deserved to rise, and how many people tumbled. Christopher Sanchez deserved to rise. I mean, Ben, it's one of the great, rises you're going to have in Philly sports.
Without a doubt.
It's incredible. Congrats to him. It's a great achievement. But when you think of people, and I thought Quinyon and Cooper DeJean and Maxey were all about the same level. But you think about who went backwards. First off, A.J. Brown went backwards. He's not even here. Wasn't part of this.
I think you could argue Quinyon took a step forward. He had the amazing year. He was first team All-Pro this year.
A little bit. But Lane went backwards. Mulata went backwards. Jalen Carter went backwards. Jalen Hurts went backwards. Saquon went backwards. Joel Embiid went backwards. I mean, these are some of the most prominent players in Philly sports. And what I felt was, Landon Dickerson wasn't even probably considered by anybody. Last year, I'm sure he was on some people's lists. I just thought what really struck me was it's not as strong as a year ago. And Joel is... John, did you have Joel in your top 11?
No. I didn't have any basketball player.
You didn't have Maxey?
I had 6 baseball players and 5 football players, and I am...
That's disrespectful to Maxey, man.
All right. I'm definitely a prisoner to the moment. I got Brandon Marsh way up there.
Maxey's pretty good, man.
Up there. Yeah, he's
he
pretty
averages
good.
like 28, 29 points a game. Well, no, he's very good.
He's still at third team All-NBA. He's considered one of the 15 best players in the NBA this year.
I know Maxey.
There
Anyway,
is every minute of every game.
NBA.
And if you want to react,
That's a real accomplishment. I wouldn't say that derisively. Like third team All-NBA is a real accomplishment.
that's a legit thing.
Yeah.
All right, so again, final list.
It's the 15 best players in the league.
We'll take your reaction. Final list. Here's what it was: Sanchez, Schwarber, Wheeler, Quinyon, Bryce, Tyrese, Jalen Hurts 7, Cooper DeJean 8, Saquon 9, Lane 10, Joel 11. Just for point of reference, here's what it was last year. Last year was Saquon, Jalen Hurts, Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper, A.J. Brown. That was the top 5. Then Lane Johnson, Jalen Carter, Kyle Schwarber, Jordan Mailata, Joel Embiid, and Devontae Smith. Pretty big difference from last year. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliott Shore-Parks at 8:30. If you missed what Emmanuel Acho said about Jalen Carter, we'll get to that. More on the World Cup and the Phils from last night and your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. What a spot that is in Marlton, New Jersey. What a showroom. You got to see it to believe it. Is an extravaganza of jewelry. And when it comes to engagement rings, I always tell you get yourself to Family Company Jewelers right there, Route 70 in Marlton. I've been there many times, an amazing place. JR and the team, they handle their business. They are awesome family-owned business, and they will walk you through everything, whatever type of purchase you're looking to make, whether it's diamonds for the ring, diamond setting, styles, whatever it may be. They explain it in a way that makes sense to you, especially if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness. They will give you a guiding hand to get that ring on your gal's hand. So, look, honest guidance, tons of selection, and you can really feel at ease through the ring buying process. Don't leave confused. Leave confident, and feel confident in your decision going in. 'Cause I'm telling you, Family Company Jewelers, the best in the business. They are, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Plus, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is Rhea Hughes from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is finally here, and I love having my favorite tasty cake treats on hand. The baked peach pie has that sweet, summery flavor that's perfect this time of the year, whether you're at home or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes are great for pool days and spending time with family and friends. They're always great to share while enjoying the season. It wouldn't feel like summer without Tasty Cake. They just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish is back. Dive into one of our seasonal favorites, delectable roasted shrimp and lobster, delicious baked oysters, tangy linguine and clam sauce, scrumptious garlic shrimp linguine. Or for the whole table, try our incredible seaside shellfish roast, loaded with lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab meat. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. It's summer down the shore, Philly style. Chickies and Pete's.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dusty May, the national champion, is headed to the NBA. The Dallas Mavericks have officially named the Michigan head coach as their head coach. May is regarded as a tactical mastermind, and 3 years ago was the coach at Florida Atlantic University. 3 years removed at FAU, he's now the coach of Cooper Flagg and the Dallas Mavericks. I'm Drake Toll.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Phillies bats quiet in a 4-1 loss to open their series at the Nationals. Lefty Foster Griffin held the Phils to 1 run on 4 hits, striking out a career-high 9. NBA draft tonight, Sixers selecting 22, first under new president Mike Ganzi. Blockbuster deal had the Bucks sending the Greek freak Giannis to Miami with Bobby Portis. Bucks getting a haul, notably Tyler Hero and 3 other players, 3 first-round picks, including tonight's 13th, a pick swap, and a second-rounder. Reportedly, the Celtics had offered Jalen Brown 2 first-round picks and more for Giannis, but did not get the deal done. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina Showers. A high of 75. It is currently 74. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials at Chesapeake Inn. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sure, Amy enjoyed that.
Well, like I said, I just had to keep tabs on the show. Make sure. No, it all sounded great. Odyssey app, though, real. If you've never done it, it's worth, because you can take it wherever you go. I mean, down the shore. Maybe at a certain point, maybe WIP doesn't come in quite as well. Odyssey app, boom, right there. So I encourage you to get that Odyssey app.
That's even with a broken phone that's smashed and abstract arted all
Horrible.
over the screen.
I mean, John, it was
still works.
It was horrible. I mean, to see text messages on this thing was brutal.
First day of the trip, too, is a
horrible.
real...
That was a
Just
disaster.
shift all of your icons into the bottom right side of your screen.
I guess, but it's the text messages were the worst part. I mean, it's just
couldn't you like leave them open and do the little thing where you swipe up and they're always there for you? Do you know how to do that?
Leave them open.
Like if you left the text messages open and didn't turn off your phone, you could always get to it by just doing the little swipe up thing and all the windows pop up.
Okay, all right. Can I just say, James, we discussed yesterday that he doesn't know how to access links.
It's a really
on
good
his
point.
phone.
It's a really good point.
He doesn't. Yeah,
You're
But
talking
this
about
is
a
very
St. Joe
easy
prep
stuff.
guy here.
Very.
I mean, come on.
Oh.
He doesn't know how to press on icons.
Yeah, Joe, when I found out that I
It's a
will
good point.
send you a link sometimes,
Yep.
you then
Oh.
screenshot it
Yeah.
and send it to James instead of sending the link.
Yeah,
Do you know what that
Forwarding the
does,
link.
Yeah.
Joe? Do you know what that requires them to do?
Yeah, a little bit of work.
They have to type. They have to hand type the link. All those specific nonsense letters and slashes and everything else.
Yeah, dig
Just-
in.
No,
Dig in.
that's not. That's inconsiderate.
This guy doesn't know how many wings a chicken has.
I know.
Good point, Ben.
All right, let's go to the phones. I do know the Phillies offense stunk last night, but generally has been pretty good lately. Look, I do return from this trip feeling more optimistic about the Phillies. One thing that's very clear, and it's been clear, but it's becoming more and more clear, when the main three pitchers pitch, they're a really good baseball team. And what's great is in the playoffs, that's who's going to pitch the majority of the innings. So, I feel pretty freaking good about the Phils. I know they lost last night. I know it felt like April. They didn't hit. I get it. But generally, a lot better lately. Let's go to the phones, 215. And by the way, the Braves are mortal. Like in April.
Well, they got injuries.
Yeah, well, yeah. In April and May, they looked like they were headed to
Best
105 wins. And, no. In the words of Nick Sirianni,
Not so much anymore.
let's go to the phones. Let's talk to JB in Chestnut Hill. JB, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome back, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
John, you know how many folds are in a chef's hat and why?
100
The
for
amount
all the
and
different
such?
ways you can
Yes.
cook an egg.
Correct.
Oh, look at that.
Got to get up early to get past you today. Yeah. Get up and have some eggs. But here's the thing. Side note of the Jalen Carter thing. What's with all the Bryce Harper nonsense of him not stretching for a triple, which was a triple. There was a little bit of controversy in the last couple of days about his cycle. I think we should kind of celebrate the guy, to quote our ex-basketball coach. We should
I was
celebrate
surprised
it.
how much
God,
negativity I heard yesterday, JB, about Bryce.
It's insane.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
I
surprised.
think it's we've moved on from AJ, we've moved on from Jalen, and it's just the next cycle of just being annoyed about
It
something.
feels like sometimes that happens, but I really don't, and I was not a baseball watcher for a long, long time, and now I feel like I learn new things every day listening to Ben a lot of the time.
Thank you, John.
But I don't know. The cycle part does not seem like it's as impressive. To Jimmy's point, if he had hit 4 home runs like Kyle Schwarber did last year in the same game, that is so much more dominant than hitting for the cycle.
That wasn't JB, that wasn't the heart of the criticism. The heart was his comment about base running and what it represents that we've seen for 7 or 8 years now with
And
his
didn't that that was my problem, was him being like, I'm always going to do this. I don't care.
Right.
I play hard, especially when, and I don't care that he doesn't run out ground balls and all that, but he doesn't always run hard. We've seen him watch fly balls and not get to third and get to second.
Sure.
We've seen him not run out ground balls that get muffed and he ends up being out. And again, I'm okay with that, but don't act like you run hard every single play because you don't.
Well, he did. The problem that I had with the quote was, I'm going to basically stretch it every chance I get. Otherwise, I wouldn't have hit for the cycle today. And that's not a good enough reason for me to be so me focused.
Yeah.
It's a team game. It doesn't matter if you hit for the cycle. It matters how you help your guys, and so often he ends up getting thrown out in such a stupid way.
Speaking of helping your guys, let's give him credit. I know the Phillies didn't do anything last night other than one run, but he helped Brandon Marsh with that run. For those that missed it, he grabbed Brandon Marsh before
Brandon,
that at bat.
You got to be you or whatever it was he was saying, and I do appreciate that being a leader.
You should
try and help him there.
Yeah. All right, JB, go ahead, man.
As far as your, by the way, your top 11, it's more. I mean, it's just a matter of how you're looking at it. Is it subjective or objective, right? Like, are we talking about the best athletes or our favorite athletes, or
no,
how
it's
they're
best players?
Like,
best players. Boom.
Like,
well,
you think there are
it's top athletes, top 11. So it's how you interpret it.
Yeah, but but JB,
subjective,
it wasn't about
not
favorite.
objective.
I mean, anybody that interpreted it as favorite is dumb. It wasn't about favorite. I mean, if it was favorite, Brandon Graham would be number one.
Well, then, to your point earlier, then why isn't Tyrese Maxey in some of these lists?
Tyrese Maxey would be if it were more about favorite.
Objective.
Look, Maxey still finished pretty high. I mean, let's not. I mean, Maxey finished
six.
Six,
yeah.
It's pretty
I had
good.
him fifth on mine, yeah.
Yeah, I had him around there.
All right, JB, I need an answer from you. Over the top movie characters, who?
Yeah, by the way, Jalen Carter thing, I think there has to be some smoke where there's fire.
Yep.
It was reported that some people said that he was supposed to be part of a Garrett deal, and then Cleveland came out and said, nah, we didn't want any part of him. So him not being signed,
By the way, Jake,
let
let me tell you where that stuff gets tricky, because the single trickiest spot right now for an athlete in America and a team, right now, single trickiest, is that the Boston Celtics really just try to trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis and didn't get it done. And that's a championship-level player who's been an NBA Finals MVP. Him and Tatum together are a great duo.
And he was great without and he was also great. His best year of his career without Tatum.
Like, that is awkward. You wanted something awkward this morning?
So awkward.
That's
but
awkward.
he wants to be out of there. He wants to be the big guy on his own team.
Maybe.
Which is a mistake.
Maybe.
He's got a good thing going up there.
He's got a great thing going. JB, give me an over-the-top movie character.
How about a very over-the-top Borat?
Borat is a great answer.
That was my runner-up.
This is great answers today.
This is my other wife.
Borat could win.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ibrahim right now. Ibrahim, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. Ibrahim, are you familiar with Borat?
Who? Borat? You said?
Borat. Yeah, a movie character. It's gonna be a tough one to beat.
I think I did a Don't Mess with Borat. I'm not a movie guy anyway. I stopped watching movies back in the 90s, so.
Really?
Yeah.
You stopped watching movies in the 90s, and you haven't watched movies since the 90s?
I have an interesting story for that. So when I was back home in Africa, Sierra Leone, it was an action movie called Deadly Prey. So on this movie, the other guy's arm was chopped off, so I thought it was real. By then, I think I was like 12 or something. But it's a long story. So I watched this movie, and after a couple of weeks or months, I went to the cinema again because we used to go to the theater. That's where we watch movies because back then, nobody had access to TV or stuff like that.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wow.
So,
Ibrahim, I'm guessing you're calling about the World Cup, aren't you?
Absolutely.
All right, let's talk about it. Who's your team, and are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm really well. My team is actually the Netherlands, but most time people call it Holland.
Yep.
Because that's the team I've been supporting since '98 or something like that. So,
wow.
I feel like people don't call it Holland anymore. I feel like that was when we were growing up. It was both. I feel like the Netherlands is one out. Am I wrong about that?
Yes.
Do you go to Amsterdam?
So actually, well, Amsterdam is the city. So actually, because I read a little history about it, it used to be just like a province or a city, something like that. But for some point, Holland became more popular, just like when you have, let me say, Pennsylvania and Philadelphia. Because most time when people ask me which part of the United States you live in, I say Pennsylvania. They'd be like, but when you say Philadelphia, a lot of people relate.
100%. Let me tell you. So when I was on the trip I was on, someone asked Amy at one point where we're from, and she said Pennsylvania. And I said to her, why are you saying Pennsylvania?
Yeah, the safety league, a lot of people will be like,
yeah, I mean, this is
Right.
Pennsylvania.
Right.
Ridiculous.
yeah. So
That's interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, it is. And so for the World Cup, again, I listened to Rhea. She said she only watched the World Cup.
Yeah.
But again, you can argue with that, but the soccer is the greatest sporting event on earth. Absolutely. Hey, you can argue whichever way you want it, but it's the truth. And so for the World Cup, I mean, when I realized that the USA is going to be hosting some of the games, I was actually delighted because it's once in a lifetime opportunity for me to actually witness, because I've been following the sport for over 30 years. But the pricing aspect, I think I'll pass on that. Again, if I have it, I'll love the opportunity to be there. But again,
yeah.
All right, Ibrahim, very interesting
TV.
call. Ibrahim, I got to get to Elliot here, but give me a great answer for an over-the-top movie character. I guess back in the 90s.
Ibrahim, call us again, man. I have so many questions for you.
All right.
Absolutely. I'll definitely try. This has been my lucky because I was fortunate yesterday, the media show, I was connected. So I'll definitely try. Thank you so much, guys, for having me.
Thank you, pal.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Great
it.
accent.
Appreciate that phone call. Very cool accent. Elliot Shore Parks does not have such an accent.
He does not.
Elliot joins us right now. Elliot, good morning, pal.
Man, Joe, good to talk to you. Missed you last week. James did a great job, but happy to have you back.
I'm thrilled to be back. I mean, it's I don't want to be Wally pipped here. I mean, Seltzer, could be Lou Gehrig. But let's be real. He's not Lou Gehrig. There wasn't really that much concern. All right.
Oh, jeez. So rude.
I'm
Did you
just
expect
kidding.
anything less?
I'm just kidding. All right, Elliot, let's get down to the business. Jalen Carter,
Yeah.
2 questions. What should happen, and what do you think will happen with Jalen Carter and the Eagles' future?
So I think what will happen is they will pay him. I would be pretty surprised if Jalen Carter over the next 3 seasons plays a snap in a different uniform. They own his rights for the next 2 years. I think ultimately it benefits Carter to come closer to probably where they are with the money than where he wants to be. Even if it's not $100 million guaranteed like they're giving Jeffrey Simmons, the Eagles are clearly interested in signing him. I don't think there is a ton of hesitation in paying him. I think the question is how much they are willing to pay him. So I do think he will ultimately end up getting paid. What I think the best outcome for the team, though, is to make him wait a year, right? If you remember when Joe Banner used to pay people early, he would get discounts when he did that, right? Like he would pay them early and they would get more money than they were worth at the time, but they would not be $100 million guaranteed, top of the position, highest paid defensive player ever. And so there was benefits to both sides. I think if the Eagles have to give Jalen Carter $100 million, $110 million guaranteed, they should just wait a year, see if he can put together another great year, and just pay him more next year, as opposed to paying him premium price early when he really was not a premium player last year.
Elliot, I am struck by every part of your answer so far has been financial. And of course, the finances are part of it. But it strikes me like trust of Jalen Carter, and I'm just guessing here, it strikes me like trusting him is more the heart of the holdup than what exactly to pay him. Am I right or wrong?
Well, what do you mean by trusting him? Like
his character, his work ethic.
How big a problem has he been behind closed doors at the NovaCare facility, Elliot? We have no idea. We know they've created a massive infrastructure to try to keep him on the straight and narrow, but have there been things that we don't know about going on behind those closed doors that lead Howie and company to distrust the player? Not as a player, but as a person.
So being around the team, you definitely hear things about players. I've not heard anything about Jalen Carter since he's been here that makes me think they would be like overly hesitant to pay him. Has he been perfect? Absolutely not, right? Like kicked out of a game last year, benched for the early part of that. I believe it was the Saints or the Falcons game 2 years ago. Like there have been incidents, but I don't think there's been anything where they would go, this is not somebody we want in our building over the next 3 years. I honestly think more of the hesitation to give him the money he probably wants is is he worth that money? Like Jalen Carter in 2024 was unbelievable. Jalen Carter in 23 and 25 wasn't much better than Moro Ojomo. And I don't think anyone would say they should give Moro Ojomo $115 million guaranteed. So I think if Jalen Carter would have played in 2025 like he did in 2024, he'd have his money. Now, I do agree with James that part of that is he played a ton of snaps in 24, and a lot of people on the team did not have good years last year. So I don't think last year is who he is, definitely. But I do think if you look at his 3 years in totality, he's been worth $100 million one of those years. And so I don't blame the Eagles for wanting to see, can you be a dominant player? Like Jeffrey Simmons had 11 and a half sacks and was an all-pro player last year. That's very different than what Jalen Carter was. So I think if he proved to be the player he was in 24, the off-the-field stuff, whatever concerns, like those really wouldn't matter at all. I think this is mostly just about proving another elite year and getting him at a price that's fair for the team.
How about that? That's great to hear, actually, that you have not heard those negatives happening behind the closed doors. Another player, this is a new player. What do you think the Eagles' schedule for signing possibly Riq Woolen would be? I hear great things about the way he looks. I can't even imagine what it's going to look like out there on the field with 3 top-flight cornerbacks on the field. Is he a guy that they would consider re-upping at some point, because of his ability and because of the way he's already been fitting in with the defense?
So I look, he's been unbelievable this offseason, but I read an interesting story out of Seattle yesterday, and it was essentially reacting to all of the positivity coming out of Philadelphia about Riq Woolen, right, and how awesome he's looked. And he deserves that praise. Like he was unbelievable in the practices we saw. But essentially what it was saying is that you're not going to see Riq Woolen's flaws until the regular season, until it's an emotional game and he gets a flag that hurts you late in the game, until he messes up a coverage assignment, right? Like practices is where Tariq Woolen will look awesome. Like he is built to look awesome in these practices. Physically, he makes plays, all those things. So in terms of paying Tariq Woolen, like I'd be pretty surprised, first, I would say, if they signed him to a contract before the season. I think the question would be after the season, if he does have like a special all-pro year, they got decisions to make. Like, would they pay him over Cooper DeJean? Like, I'd be surprised, but I don't know. Tariq Woolen plays the outside. He's young. He's ultra athletic. Like, so I think that's where it could get interesting, but I don't think they will pay him a new deal before the season because you want to see him in season put together a full year.
Yeah. Elliot with us right now, about a month to training camp for the Eagles. A lot of other stuff going on in Philly sports. Elliot, the top 11 list, the afternoon show Unleashed yesterday, combination of our votes and listeners' votes. What stood out to you the most with the results of the final top 11?
I thought they got it wrong. I thought the voters got this one wrong. I don't think there's a world where the top 3 athletes in the city right now are Phillies. Like I have Jalen Hurts at the top of my list. If you want to argue he belongs to, I would disagree strongly, but like,
Number one?
Number one. I think there is no bigger athlete or more accomplished athlete in the city right now than Jalen Hurts. Like, yes, Christopher Sanchez is playing at an elite level right now. I agree. He's not accomplished anything close to what Jalen Hurts has accomplished. And even last year, while Jalen Hurts did not have a good year, I agree. Like, I think we overrate a little bit how bad he was. He had a career high in touchdowns. He was probably the best player on the offense. Pro Football Focus had him as a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Like, he wasn't good. I would mostly agree with that statement, but he was not terrible. Christopher Sanchez has to play once every 5 games. He doesn't have 1 ounce of the pressure that Jalen has on him in this city. So, yeah, I think Jalen belong number 1 in that list.
Do you think he's the best player?
I totally agree.
Do you think he's the best player in Philadelphia sports? Because I'm hearing a lot of accomplishments, and you're going back years. Do you think he's the best player in Philadelphia sports?
Well, those accomplishments weren't handed to him, right? Like, he earned those accomplishments.
Well,
the Super Bowl
the
MVP,
defense handed him the ball quite a bit in 2024. They said,
and Jalen scored a lot of points in the Super Bowl and the championship game. Like, just like when Christopher Sanchez wins a game, right, there has to be runs. Now, they don't often give him a ton of runs, but regardless, that is part of it. I just think we do this thing with Jalen where it's like his accomplishments actually don't matter. Like, to be a Super Bowl winner, Super Bowl MVP.
Elliot, you said he wasn't good last year. but you put him at the top of the list, which is the current 11 athletes.
Yeah, that makes no sense to
It
me.
doesn't have to be current.
No,
Again, you did it current, but it could be a mix
that's
of
what
current
it said
and-
in the email.
But it's a current and
That's
past. You
what
know,
it said
Rhea,
in the
people can
email.
fill it out different ways.
But to say that a guy wasn't good last year and then put him at the top of the list seems to me to be not connected.
He wasn't as great as he had been. How's that?
Thank you.
He wasn't as
It's
great.
absurd.
It's not absurd. If you want to tell me over the past calendar year, Christopher Sanchez has played better, I would probably agree with you on that. But that doesn't mean that Jalen gets knocked off the top spot. Like it's like in the NBA when, let's say, and I'm not comparing him outright to him, but like if LeBron or Jordan had a down year, right, that doesn't all of a sudden mean they're the 8th best player in the league. Like, yeah, Jalen didn't have a great year last year, but he's so far ahead of where Christopher Sanchez is in terms of accomplishments. And there's nothing to disagree with.
Yeah, he's not in the same league as Jordan and LeBron. How about that?
No, well, what I'm saying is Christopher Sanchez has not actually accomplished a ton in a Phillies uniform. Like, he's been elite for a stretch. That run he went on was very impressive. Jalen has accomplished considerably more than Christopher Sanchez has. So when he has a down year, that doesn't knock him all the way off the top spot, in my opinion.
All right, Elliot, the World
so
Cup.
with you,
the World
Elliot.
Cup. So
I mean, I will say, Joe, you did miss that I put you number 12 on my list. So I just wanted to make sure that was out there.
Thank you.
You know, I don't know who in the past year had
Why
a
didn't you
bigger
go
win in Philly
11?
sports.
Why didn't you go 11? You didn't have the guts to put him on the actual list?
Nah, well, I just didn't want to mess
Scared
the
of
voting up
mommy?
for everything. So I put him 12. Put him 12.
how
yeah.
did Jack deal with the me 12 thing?
I don't think he said anything.
He probably didn't know because he wasn't on the 11.
Well, I said it. I said it on the radio. Yeah,
All right,
so
Elliot,
he did hear.
Elliot, last thing, this World Cup, which is nice. I'm not as gaga as some people, but it's solid. There's never going to be a rain situation in Philly sports that doesn't cause for you to then do this dome thing you're on the kickoff, right? Like I saw your
unless
freaking
it
tweet
stops
last
raining,
night.
but-
Dome. I mean, come on, man.
I mean, I don't get the pushback on this. Like the game was delayed 2 hours.
The game,
People that
the game was ruined by the rain. You're not wrong, but that doesn't mean let's ruin all other games with a dome.
First of all, it's not ruining other games. It's enhancing other games. Like the games in a dome are better than the games not in a dome, number one. But number two, the fact that people spent like $3,000-$4,000 on that game last night, and simply because we just don't want a dome, they had to sit for 2 hours in the rain, is absurd. Like, I'm sure Jeffrey Lurie was watching the game last night, a high-profile event, one of the biggest games, probably the biggest game that'll get played in that stadium this year, and the fact that it has to sit there for two hours is crazy. Like, this is why there will be a dome on the next stadium, or at least something to block the rain.
I really hope you're wrong. Look, I will agree it ruined the game last night. I mean, there's no doubt it ruined the game. But I don't want it. I don't need other games that otherwise would be fine to be affected by just a freaking dome. I hate it.
Well, I don't care really that much to see a lot of soccer in our big
Well, I don't care about that either.
stadium. So they play through the rain, usually for football. Lightning is a different factor.
Different deal. All right, Elliot.
Well, that's what happened last night. And also, you're in the minority for what it's worth, not wanting to see soccer at that stadium. Like those tickets, the value for those and the demand was way higher than it is in
Totally.
Eagles game.
It's the world's biggest sport.
No, it's pretty cool. All right, Elliot, stay well, my man. Always good hearing from you.
Yep, talk to you guys.
Thanks, Elliot. Elliot Shore Parks. Let's get to two different Twitter poll questions. Go ahead.
Do you know I pulled into work last night down at the, what's it called now? The
Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Mobile Arena. And I showed my parking pass to the guys, and I said $150 to park. And then it said oversized, $600.
No
what? And I said to the guys,
what in the
I said, man, I'm glad I have this pass. And they're like, yeah, no kidding. And I said, has anyone paid the $600 freight on this? And he goes, oh, a few people have. I said, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
He goes, no.
That's
he goes,
brutal.
$600 to park.
That's
if it's oversized.
I've never ever heard.
And
$150
$150 for a car.
Yeah.
Imagine pulling in there with a Honda Civic and like, oh, that's $150, please.
Just to point out, I have noticed that my neighborhood's a little tougher to park in.
Yeah.
Over the
How many more games do we have?
Is that
Reed,
incredible?
I think
through July 4th.
2 or 3.
Didn't we have 6 total?
Yeah.
There's 6 total. So
there's 3 more then. I know June 27th and July 4th.
I think
and then
there's 4 more. I think there's only been 2.
Haven't there been 3?
Maybe there
Yeah,
have
no,
been.
there's 3 because we had the Brazil game here, the Ecuador game here, and the France game.
All right, look, here's the Twitter poll question. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, But Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Poll question, are you enjoying the World Cup? 3 choices, yes, a lot. B, yes, somewhat. Choice C is no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I will say I did enjoy, on the cruise I was on, some Australians complaining about the refs when our nation beat the...
You're like, I know about complaining about the refs.
They were...
What were they saying?
They were, I don't know how to put it.
They were just unfair.
Let's put it this way. They sounded like Philadelphia sports.
That's what I was going to say. You probably felt very comfortable in that world.
They were really mad at the refs. Like, all right. And of course, I didn't really care that much. So I think it was an interesting dynamic. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed,
are you going to
morning.
start saying nil?
Nil.
Is anyone tempted to say nil?
It's pretty good.
The Phillies almost scored nil last night.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sure that, you could have said to those Australian fans it was 2-0. It was a pretty decisive victory.
Thanks
but
for your
then
contribution
you would be
of nil.
using nil.
Yeah, good job.
And I don't know if I feel comfortable using nil.
No, it's like saying match. It doesn't work for me unless it's tennis.
Boots.
And I certainly
what kind of boots
and I'll
were
never
they
say
wearing
the
for
pitch.
the wet weather?
Yeah, come on. They're playing on a field and they're playing a game. Playing a game on a field. Ed, hello.
Hey, guys. Welcome back, Joe. Are you sad that you missed your kindergarten graduation ceremony at St. Joseph with the Hammer?
You didn't miss any funerals, did you? Were you worried about it?
I did not miss any funerals. And no, on a week and a half, I don't worry about missing a funeral.
Good.
But if I had to fly back, I would have.
Yeah.
Listen, I was not wrong on that Ray thing.
Oh, God, you were.
You're telling me if you're gone for 4.5 months,
ridiculous
you wouldn't worry about it?
No.
4.5 months.
Not for a second.
I wouldn't even think about it. It wouldn't enter my mind.
Would have crossed my
Does
mind.
Ben know about this?
Who?
Does Ben know about this?
Ben, 4.5 months. Wouldn't you worry about, I hope someone close to me doesn't
why
die?
we're doing this is Ray Didinger, 4.5 months cruise, comes in, does the show with us after the cruise. We're talking about it. And Joe says, were you worried that someone was going to die when you were gone? That was one of his questions.
I wouldn't think about that.
Well, because you'd have to, depending on the level. Now, there's some levels you'd be like, I'm not coming home for that.
Right.
But certain levels, you'd be like, I got to get off the boat and find my way back to Philly, and that would be a pain in the butt.
Certain levels, yes, but I think most people would understand that you're not here for extended periods.
I also just don't think people live that way. We don't think, who's going to die while I'm gone?
Dude,
I don't want to live
4.5 months, a long time.
I don't want to live my life like that.
It's crazy.
I don't want to
Exactly.
think about that.
Way to live.
Can you imagine? Do you leave the house in fear that, I don't know, death is around the next corner? Do you think
At
about
times.
people
Oh my
dying
God.
frequently?
Well, I mean, listen, not that frequently.
Because that
but
seems like a really hard way to enjoy, the daily
I'm
ins
just
and
saying
outs.
that would be my number one. If I went on a cruise for 4 months, that would be my number one concern.
That is
Wow.
If someone could
insane.
die,
That's
I'd have to fly
insane.
back.
I would never even
Yeah, I wouldn't have even
consider
think of it. I
for a
wouldn't have
moment.
entered my mind. Now it might because of you, but it wouldn't have before.
You ruined it for all of us.
Ben,
Right,
let's say an aunt or uncle dies.
Right.
Do they make the cut? Do they make the I fly home from the cruise cut?
Not if I'm away for
No,
4.5
not if
months.
I'm on
no.
a cruise.
No, I think my family would understand that.
Yeah, they would,
just-
certainly.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
when,
it's immediate family. And by the way, I've been to a lot of funerals of late where they have them a couple months later.
yeah.
Well, that happens
They
sometimes.
can do that.
Yeah, they just, where all the family can get together.
All right, Ed.
So when do you
Ed,
leave the house and you
what?
say, I
No,
don't know if
I-
I'm going to make it today?
No.
Like in what situations
Not
does that
so much.
arise?
Yeah.
Like I don't.
All right, Ed,
I
talk to
hope
me.
my loved ones stay alive
Ed,
while I'm
Ed, hello.
out and about.
Hey, I'm still here. This is my fault for starting this. The Jalen Carter situation. I just picture myself in a rom-com where I'm making a pro and con list of some person I'm interested in, and the pros of trading Jalen Carter, or you have an absolute haul of draft picks. You go into 27 with potentially 4 first-round draft picks to play with. That's fodder to do pretty much whatever you want. But
Think about
on
that.
the heavily outweighing on the con side, a couple of things. One, just a flat-out generational talent in and of himself. But the incremental pressure that's going to put on the defense. You look at the current state depth chart of Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. Then on the second line, you got Moro Ajomo, and then a combination of Byron Young, Gabe Hall, Ty Robinson. But then once you remove Jalen Carter from the picture, oh boy, is that a different you're putting a lot more pressure on the offense to say we don't have that killer on defense to, get off the field on third down. And I just think that from a holistic standpoint, obviously the defense, but puts more pressure on the offense. So that leads me to I need to keep this guy. It's not, even with potentially two first-round draft picks in a trade, it's just going to make our team holistically worse, in my opinion, if we traded him.
Well, I got a lot of concerns there, too. Ed, I need a great answer.
In the short term.
Over-the-top movie character, who do you have?
How about Professor Clump from The Nutty Professor?
You got it, man. I appreciate the call. James, are they going to have all three great young players signed long-term?
I don't know. That's a really good question. Probably not.
I mean, John, do you think all three? You know what that level of commitment would be? It's $500 million probably to those three guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably is.
I mean, they're about, right?
Yeah, maybe 450 or whatever, but it's a big chunk.
I mean, there's no history of the Eagles doing that.
I have no idea.
But
it depends which three are we specifically.
We're talking Cooper, Quignon, and Carter.
Yeah, I mean, those three. They're on.
Cooper is interesting too because he's been a slot corner for his career, and if you go by what the people make in those spots, even though we think he's more valuable than that, it's an interesting discussion.
I think Cooper is more valuable to what this defense does than Quignon is. It's incredible how important you are as that. I mean, you're a linebacker / safety / corner. You do everything. Being on that island in the slot, not very many people can defend the run
think he's better than Quignon?
as effectively. I put him ahead of Quignon on my list.
Yeah, I put Quignon ahead of Cooper.
I did too.
Well, I mean, they don't
They're
throw
close.
at Quignon because he's that good. They run at Cooper DeJean all the time because he's a nickel trying to, rise up and take on guards that are pulling. He does things that just belie his size, that belie his position. He is such a complete defender. It's remarkable. And that gives the defense so much versatility. I mean, we stay in nickel as much as possible because it puts him in such a premium spot. Again, you go ahead and try him. Go ahead and try to throw on him. Go ahead and try to run on him.
Yeah.
He will dominate.
I don't think the Eagles have had. I do think Quignon's better than Cooper, but it's close. But I will say this: I don't think the Eagles have had as versatile a player in Cooper DeJean since Brian Dawkins.
Yeah,
Doc gave Jim Johnson an advantage.
The total package, yes, like Brian Dawkins.
Yeah.
Quignon is unbelievable. He'll blanket you, skin coverage so tight that coverage. Man zone, he can do it all, but Cooper DeJean can do a lot of that. Maybe not quite so effective in man, but the toughness, the tackling, the just all-around football player instincts are so incredible.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything we're discussing. We'll get to the Phils, more of them coming up next as well. And again, we're looking for a great answer for an over-the-top movie character. 215-592-9494. And if you were at the World Cup game last night, I'll call it at the link. Talk to us. Let us know what that experience was like at the link. What do they call it now? Philadelphia Stadium? What a bunch
Is that
of-
what they've been calling? I didn't even notice that. Really?
A bunch of
Oh,
nonsense.
that is so lame.
It's better
really?
than the Meadowlands. They're calling that the New Jersey, New York Stadium.
No. Yes. I mean, that's what it is. Factual.
No way. Ew.
And by the way, just to point
that's
out,
right. It's icky.
the soccer players are complaining about the grass field at that stadium,
at that.
much like the NFL players hate the turf field
turf
that's
field.
there.
All right, 215-592-9494. If you were at the link last night, tell us what the experience was like on 94 WIP.
Well, you don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of FIFA World Cup 2026 in Philadelphia. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill is still rocking. Massive screens, fans from around the globe, live entertainment, and Philadelphia's own World Cup knockout match is just around the corner. Mark your calendars for all the biggest matches. Week 3 of the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill might be the most exciting week of the summer. Come for the soccer, stay for everything else. FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, free all week long.
This is Ray Dittinger. inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Switzerland will take on Canada and Vancouver for the top of the Group B standings, and Scotland will face Brazil and Miami, with the winner potentially clinching Group C. Switzerland and Canada, the two teams that were expected to win Group B, will square off in a game that will decide the winner of the group. Both teams currently have 4 points, but Canada currently has a goal differential that's +3 better. Canada is -170 to win the match or draw. Either result wins them Group B. Brazil is currently leading Group C heading into the final group match against Scotland. Brazil and Morocco both have 4 points while Scotland has 3. Brazil currently leads the group based on goal differential. Brazil is minus 275 to win the match, which will likely clinch them the top of the group. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatic's all tournament long.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA has been turned upside down. At midnight last night, the Bucks agreed to trade two-time MVP Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bobby Portis to the Miami Heat. In return, Milwaukee secures a massive haul like Tyler Hero, Jaime Jaquez Jr., multiple first-round draft picks. The blockbuster move ends a years-long saga pairing Giannis with Bam Adebayo. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Nationals a 4-1 winner over the Phillies in the opener of their series in D.C. Lefty Foster Griffin held the Phils to a run on 4 hits with a career-high 9 strikeouts. Meantime, the lone Phillies run a Braden Marsh solo shot in the 7th.
Here's a swing and a drive, right field and deep, and it's on its way, and it's into the bullpen. Come on, Brandon Marsh with a home run to straightaway right field, his 10th of the year. Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Scott Fransky, the call, as he was referencing Bryce Harper laying his hands on Marsh prior to his at-bat. Marsh said Harper told him to stop overthinking it. Giannis, the Greek freak, traded to the Miami Heat in a blockbuster deal, and the NBA draft is tonight. Sixers pick 22nd. Showers, a high of 75. Temperatures are holding steady. It currently is 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports.
Canceled it,
I'll be back tomorrow.
She canceled it, yes.
She said she canceled
She's flying
it,
to California today, but
No,
decided,
so I was talking to Ben because he's taking kids on college visits, and I said, should I go on a day like today? And he said, first of all, you grew up there, right?
I grew up across from
Yeah.
from Newman, yes.
He said it's a beautiful campus. He said, go on a nice day. So
Okay.
I'm
Gorgeous.
rescheduling it.
All right, fair enough.
Gorgeous.
St. Joe's tomorrow.
All right, Hawk Hill.
And Westchester.
Can Temple Tuffrey Hughes deal with her son if he goes to Hawk Hill?
It's his decision.
Okay.
So,
All right, fair enough.
There you go.
215-592-9494.
My wallet.
John, yeah, exactly. John, how do you feel about the Phils? They in a good spot?
Yeah. It looked really gross last night, but I feel solid with some changes, trade deadline changes, that we can be the team that
John,
we've hoped for.
they need the changes more than past years. They need them.
And it's going to have to be almost like sort of budgeted changes because there are more than a couple.
I mean, think about what they could use. Let's just go through the list for a second. What could the Phillies use? They could use a fourth starter.
You need a...
They could
absolutely.
Use,
That's huge. You need a right-handed outfielder.
Yep.
You need a bridge to Duran.
Another one. That's right. Those 3 are for sure. You could really make a case you could use 2 outfielders. You can make the case
Sure.
you'd like the outfield to be Marsh and 2 other people.
But
Better
that's
bench,
just- it
you
just
wish.
feels
You
You could,
unrealistic.
use you could use a bench piece.
It does feel like. So Ben, what about the pitcher from last night? Is it possible? Is like what kind of costs would be associated with bringing? I mean, he was in Japan for 3 years. He's on a 1-year deal with the Nationals.
He'll probably get traded.
Yeah,
They'll
I
probably-
think he
they'll-
will.
they'll
If the
probably
Nationals
fall out of
take a
contention.
bit of a dive,
Yeah, probably.
what would Griffin cost us, and is that worthwhile?
Is it worthwhile? I don't know if you want another lefty in the rotation, but I mean, this guy he's got a 3.15 ERA now. He's only making $5.5 million. I don't know how much it would cost to get him over here.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
You're also looking at one start. I mean, I don't think it's going to cost a whole lot, but I don't know if
But
the
it feels like
Nats are
he's-
going to deal him. I mean, for what reason? I mean,
Well, in a month,
they're
if they're
because
6
it's the
games
Nats.
out.
that's a different story. But right now, they're only 3 games. They're 3 games over 500.
But it's unrealistic to
And they're the
expect
best-
that they will surpass us or the Braves. And
Well, they're fighting
They
for
could
a
still
wild
get a
card.
wild
I
card.
get
For a
it,
wild
but
card.
it's still
They're competing
it's the
with the
Nationals.
Cardinals and all
I
those other
don't
teams.
think they will continue.
I don't either.
At this, I think they have to drop. They're 1 game behind us right now.
I know.
That's
And they're leading all
that
of baseball
feels
in runs scored.
unrealistic.
That is incredible.
Do you
Zach.
think
incredible.
that's
Teams do make-
sustainable for that
teams
team?
do make jumps. It
They
happens.
got,
Yeah.
they got some nice players, some nice offensive players on that ball
They
club.
also give up the second most runs, which is frustrating that the
Yes.
Phillies managed all of 1 last
Yeah,
night.
it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Gino in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Welcome back, Joe. How was the Knicks parade?
That's a low blow, Gino.
Very funny, though.
Joe,
What?
you know what, though?
What?
Since I did just take a little shot at you, I will defend you, Joe. I think Anchorman is absolutely and utterly ridiculous. It's cringeworthy. I don't think Will Ferrell's one bit funny. So I just, you know what I mean?
You guys
so I'm
are
gonna
on an
defend you
island
that
on
one.
That
that.
seems extremely wrong.
He's funny. I just didn't dig that movie. Just didn't
Yeah,
do it for me.
I'm just not a fan of his. I find him very cringeworthy. But regardless of that, the Jalen Carter thing, I don't know, man. I have a hard time. You know, when I look back to our Super Bowl season, the thing that keeps coming back to me is, do we even win that Super Bowl without Jalen Carter? Because, I mean, he saved that Rams game. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Yeah, I do
There's
know
a
what you
very
mean.
real possibility without Jalen Carter, we lose that game to the
Well,
Rams.
they were the 2 most important plays of the entire season. 3rd and 4th
But
down.
I'm not saying, you know, obviously, you're right, exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I mean.
No, they were. They were the 2 most important plays the entire year.
That was the only competitive game of the playoffs. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess the concern is the character issues, but, you know, Elliott's saying that it seems like it's not as bad as maybe you would think.
Right.
I
That
was
was
surprised.
encouraging.
Yeah, but I was surprised Elliott said that.
I was too.
I
That's why I feel somewhat encouraged. I didn't expect him to say that. I expected the opposite. I expected him to be like, yeah, you know, some of the stuff, the writing on the wall says they are really worried.
Yeah.
No, it's.
I'm kind of on the boat with Jimmy though. I think that, you know, we're giving Saquon a ton of grace for all the carries he had. John said it a million times that season.
Yeah.
It is absolutely incredible for a defensive tackle to play the amount of snaps that Jalen Carter played that season. Like, what do you play? 90% of the snaps or something like
close
that?
to that, yeah.
And
I mean,
by the
defensive tackles just don't do that.
and for 21 games.
Right.
That was 17 plus 4.
I don't think that he started the season playing that much, though. I think it sort of evolved.
Yeah, but my point
by
is,
like mid-year,
this wasn't
he
the
was-
old days where you play 16 regular season games and then
Right.
maybe you don't even make the playoffs. Like, I believe he played all of them, I think. And it's a lot of games now. I mean, 21 games is I mean, that's almost double a college football season. It's a lot.
And obviously the shoulder was a big issue. Those shoulders were a big issue for him last year.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. It's a really tough situation. I mean, I guess they're doing the best thing you can do, which is just see how it plays out this season. It's not like they have to make a decision right now. They really don't have to make the decision right now.
Well, they,
Although
have,
you
two,
are
they have
right.
2 years to make the decision, really. They've padded this. And I do think it's wise the way that they they asked Jordan Davis to go out and play his fourth year.
Well, they didn't ask.
And now they can. They expected him to go out and play his fourth year, and then gave him the contract after he proved himself in that fourth year. And I do think that was wise because they can say, "Hey, this is how we work it with your former teammate, Jalen Carter. This is what we expect from you as well. Go out and show us that your body can hold up." After the PRP shots or whatever it was that he got, the procedure in both shoulders, and show us that you can be mature. Show us that you can evolve as a leader. Not just don't just prove that you won't get kicked out of games. Prove that you can be a young leader on that D line, because if we're going to pay you like the best 3 technique in all of football, you got to give us the total package.
Don't you think it's a good sign, though? Like, I think Reyes said it yesterday that there's no stories coming out that he's like being a pain in the neck at the camps about this, or.
It's possible that they're negotiating. He wants to stay on the safe side, or the Eagles want him to stay on the safe side. I don't know.
All right, Chino, I need a big answer for an over-the-top movie character.
Okay, I'm going to go with Lieutenant Frank Slade, which is the Al Pacino character in Son of a Woman.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's a really good one.
That's
He
a
is
really good
over
answer.
the top.
So over the top. He's tangoing blind. He's driving a car blind.
You're going to
All
say
right?
Charlie here back to Oregon.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Well done, Ben.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Ben's best impression of all time. That was great. All right, James, speaking of great, I know you got a great event coming up.
Yeah. Tomorrow night, the 24th, in Philly. So Garage Rittenhouse. There's a garage down in Fishtown. Great bar. They have one in Rittenhouse, right in Rittenhouse Square. We're going to be hanging out for the Phillies-Nats game. Fritz and I, High Hopes Pod, trivia to win Phillies tickets, Miller Lite specials, Miller Lights for Phil's win. Celebrate responsibly. Coming out. It's going to be awesome.
Very nice. And is this the remake of the one that was
correct?
rained out?
Yes, that was rained out. Exactly right. Yes.
Get yourself there if you're able.
It'll be fun. We
Tomorrow
always have a
night.
good time.
Hang with the fellas. Let's go to Chuck in Cherry Hill. What's going on, Chuck?
Good morning, Joe, and welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
I want to let you know I did get your back while you were away, and I attended the parade in New York on your behalf. Now, truth be told, we did not go downtown to the parade. We were in New York for business at the same time as the parade, which was very festive. The funny part for us was, so we're up Midtown, 54th Street, the Warwick, and I always wear an NYPD hat. Been doing that for years. I just support them since 9/11, yada, yada. I forget that I wear it. I just put it on automatically like a baseball cap. So we're eating outdoors, and the parade's over, and all of the parade people are migrating back up with the soccer crowds. It's really kind of a unique blend.
Wow.
Well, the international soccer people are tapping me on the head when they're going by where I'm sitting eating, right at the rail, right? I'm outdoors. And I'm saying to Marion, what's going on with these people tapping me on the head? She goes, I think it's the hat. You know, so much respect. They think you were a cop. And it didn't happen once. It happened with a whole line of people walking by when we were eating. And I never did find out, I should have, what country was playing in the Meadowlands. I should have put that together. They're wearing yellow tops. Anyway, I'm going to have Ben Davis be the federal judge. Is that okay, Ben? I'm going to promote you to judge right now.
Sure, I'm down.
Your Honor, we know everybody's sworn to move things along here time-wise. We would like to call our first witness, James, the witness stand. James, are you ready to testify?
I guess so.
Oh, come on, make fun of it, James. You sound so
I
serious.
said I guess so. What do you mean? I can't wait.
Chuck, I'm bringing it on him, Chuck. What's the?
I vow to tell
here
the
we
truth,
go.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
What's the
Here
case?
we go. I love it. Hey, James, I'm buying lunch, buddy. All right, so you were talking about the 3 home runs being a little more special sacred than what I said yesterday on the cycle. And I got to turn to our judge very quickly. Ben, did you think, and you're a ex-professional baseball player, that was a legit triple based on the fielder's choice? Yes or no?
100%. Yes, I do.
Legit? Okay.
Hand to
And Ben,
God.
let me just
Here we
hold
go.
on, Chuck. Hang one second. And Ben, the reason is because he never slowed down.
He never stopped. He was going for 3 no matter what.
Got it. That's what the rule says.
Yep.
That's what the rule says in the book. Good call. Okay, so it was 3 home runs by James versus my cycle being more sacred. Here are the facts. In the last 50 years, 480 times a player has hit 3 home runs, okay?
Yep.
Now, if you take that to 4, it's only 21
Well,
times.
sure.
That's really special. Cycles 250 times. So the cycle is way more unique and special, or if you want to say sacred, than 3 home runs. Your Honor, Davis, would you please rule here? What's more
Well, I didn't even
sacred
get
than
to
3 home
comment
runs
on
than-
this. Don't I get to
Well,
comment on
okay,
my side?
Cross-
Again, my
cross-
point
yes,
isn't
you
what's
cross.
rarer. My point is that a 3-homer game is a better game. Like, full stop. It's a better game. Like, it is. I would rather have my player hit 3 home runs in a game than get a cycle. Like, but the cycle is this thing that's held up as this amazing accomplishment when I think Schwarber had a better game.
I would agree with James that a 3 home run game is better than a cycle. Having said that, I think that the fact that Bryce Harper is the first time he's ever done it, it's a big deal, and James is underscoring that.
Yeah, I think James.
He's underscoring the fact that Bryce Harper is a 2-time MVP. He's done a lot of stuff in this game. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer in Cooperstown. Yeah. He's never had a cycle until Saturday night. So the fact that he did it is freaking awesome.
Well, the fact that there's only been 11 with the Phillies is
as a player,
it's rare. I just have never thought a cycle is this unbelievable. It's like, so let me ask you this, Ben. If he had hit let's say he had a double, a triple, and a homer, and he hits a ball in the gap and stops it first. Would that have been a cool cycle?
But he wouldn't have done that.
I don't know that he wouldn't have done that.
I personally,
because he ran to third when he could have been out. Like, that was a stupid decision to run to third. He kept going, but if they throw to third, he's out. Like, by half a baseline.
Of course.
I would rather personally have a 3-homer game than have the cycle. Me personally.
Yeah.
But having said that,
and one thing,
I think it's cool that he had the cycle.
I do too. I think James is underselling the cycle.
It was a 10-run score at that point.
Yeah,
I didn't have a problem with it.
I don't. Yeah. I'm not like saying it's awful or anything. I'm just saying we're making it out to be this unbelievable accomplishment, and I think we're overdoing it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think Judge Davis just weighed in and said we have a hung jury. Okay, we can live with that.
Yeah.
As far as last night's pitcher go, we struggle. We hit 211 against lefties. We could already envision that happening postseason because it happens every year in postseason. Now, that guy Griffin last night, to John. All right, John, 148 ERA in the month of June. That's spectacular against nobody. KC, San Fran, weak-hitting teams. Go back to May, he's a 5 ERA against the Brewers and the Braves. So, John, you have to look at the composite, buddy, all right, as you start to dive more into baseball. Don't get mesmerized by a block of stats. Look at all the stats.
But he has had a nice year.
Is he better than Nola?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'd take him over Nola. Sure.
Okay, that's
No
my
doubt about
point.
that. Yeah.
If we can get him for cheap, I'd feel more comfortable with him instead of Nola.
My fear,
John,
my fear is that the Phillies would still give Nola the start in the postseason.
Oh, man.
I just think they would.
Oh, I feel incredibly confident they would. Yeah.
And I don't like that. Chuck, I need an answer from you. Over-the-top movie character.
I'm away the whole month of August, so I can't attend. So I'll pass on that, but thanks for getting me on today. I appreciate
Chuck,
it.
always
Great.
good to hear from you.
Thank
Let's go
you,
from
Chuck.
one Chuck to another Chuck in Mount Airy. Going on, Chuck.
Joe, welcome back, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
I kind of wish he was still going because Schultz was running the ship really, really well.
Listen, I'll gladly, if the company wants to grant me
I'm sure you would.
some extra vacation time, I'll skip on out of here real fast.
You're quick to take off, aren't you?
I mean, when the time is right, sure.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, John, what's up, John? Let me get straight to the point, man. Ben Yamin in the building. Listen, this is what I got to say. Jalen Carter getting out of the deal right now, and the only Jalen that's going to be out of town is Hurts. Okay, you can bet your bottom dollar that one. So we're focusing on the wrong Jalen because Jalen Carter isn't leaving Philadelphia. If they were going to get rid of him, they should have traded him for Myles Garrett. It makes no sense now to get rid of the guy for nothing.
Well,
You know what I mean? So-
the Browns said that they weren't interested in Jalen Carter.
Well, I don't know about that. They got an incredible
I don't think
haul.
so. I don't think that was true.
I mean,
That was reported.
It was reported by their Mary Kay. Is it Mary Kay
Okay,
Cabot?
okay,
who's
sorry.
been their beat reporter for like 20-something
Well,
years.
listen, that could speak to the character issues
Sure.
are big issues.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well, listen. And another thing, Bryce Harper, right? And Bryce he's being selfish right now, and I can appreciate it. I can appreciate Bryce Harper being a little selfish right now.
Why?
Because he's been doing everything Phillies and Philadelphia and they hadn't gotten him nothing yet. So what he needs to do in order to win a championship and to be great, you got to have a little bit of a selfish bone in your body. And that's just what it is. Rather whoever don't like it, then oh well. You know what I mean? The guy has done everything since he's been here to ingratiate himself here in Philadelphia, to submit himself as one of the greatest players here, to try to, be a Philadelphian. He's done everything he could. And I just think that right now in his career, is dwindling down. He wants a championship. And I believe that the Phillies need to do their part and go get Byron Buxton or somebody in here that can help him when it comes playoff time. You know what I mean? Because I know, because your guy, Kyle Schwarber, he's going to be a disappearing act come October like he always is.
That's not true,
That's
man.
not true, Chuck.
That's just wrong, Chuck.
Chuck, he's had good
That's the
Octobers,
truth.
man.
That's the truth. When? What do you guys? Okay, you know what? We shall see. Okay, I'm not going to get upset about it. We shall see. But I haven't seen any great Octobers from Kyle
He's hit
Schwarber.
23
Every time it's a big hit.
postseason home runs, Chuck.
More than anybody else, right?
23. He's
How
going to
many-
probably
how
end
many
his
people
career
on
as one of
base,
the
Joe?
all-time
How many
postseason
people
home
on
run
base?
hitters.
Yeah, and how many people was on base? I'm talking about here in Philadelphia. I'm not talking about his whole year, his whole career. How many people on base when he hit those home runs? How many?
The
how many
vast
points
majority
were
were in Philly.
Maybe
He hit
if,
6 in
Johan
Chicago.
Rojas didn't bat ninth, someone would have been on base
How
before
is
him.
that? How is that Kyle's fault?
Yeah.
It is, Chuck. It's hard to take you serious when you give Bryce Harper a pass, but you crush Jalen Hurts, who's actually won a championship. Honestly,
What are you talking about? Hey, realistic.
It's
Let
true.
me tell you something about Jalen Hurts, right? I don't know what type of dive bar you came out at. You so drunk, you don't know that Jalen Hurts stinks.
I'm sorry.
But
What
he
did you
stinks.
say about
And
me?
that's just the bottom line.
What did you say?
I said, I don't know what
What
dive
did you
bar.
say? Oh, okay, right.
What did he say? I didn't hear
He
it.
said, I don't know what
something
dive
ignorant.
bar.
I'm
Dive bar.
so drunk
came
coming out of a
You don't
dive
know
bar.
Really clever.
Wow,
Chuck.
you are just
Come on,
yeah.
Chuck.
It's so. I mean,
There's
here's-
hypocrisy there.
Every time he does it, it's like, let me crush. And I'm the one who didn't even put Jalen Hurts on my top 11. Okay,
Yeah.
he did not have a good year, but the stuff he says about Jalen Hurts, but Saint Bryce Harper.
Well, maybe Jalen
walks
should
on
promise
water.
to throw a touchdown pass for him, and then maybe he'll,
Oh,
support.
is he the
Just
one?
call it like I see it.
Got
Remember?
it.
Because Bryce said that he likes
Bryce
Chuck,
hit
right?
a homer
Yes.
for Chuck. That was for Chuck-umentary and all
I
that.
forgot about that.
Just throwing that out
Complete and utter hypocrite.
All right, 215-592-9490. Get a little spicy there,
The
Chuck.
gloves have come off.
I love going
didn't
after
hear,
Chuck.
You guys know I struggle with
Yeah.
the hearing thing
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah, I know.
And
Oh, yeah.
particularly bad right now because I got both
Yeah,
ears.
you were
little-
worried it was something really bad he
with
said
a
there.
water clock.
No,
Both
it was
ears
a
are
drunk
water
dive
clogged.
bar.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
whatever.
Because the freaking ears and the wax. And
Clean
tough,
them
man.
out.
My God,
well, I need to
Q-tips.
do that. I need to do. It's not. I need to get that thing where you
Flush him.
flush them. That was horrible. It was bad. Anyway.
Joe, I've had
tough,
way worse
yeah.
things said to me.
Yeah,
Chuck's
well,
not even in the
yeah.
ballpark.
All right, time's yours. React to Chuck's phone call, and time's yours. 215-592-9494. That's the regular phone line. Best of the best, time's yours. Make it next segment as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Make some money on a microwave oven. Darius Acuff is that dude. The Arkansas product would be an excellent fit for a Nets franchise in need of scoring power. The flashy point guard who averaged 23.5 points per game with the Razorbacks checks that box. I'm banking on Acuff to Brooklyn at plus 225. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Warning! Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Phillies fell to the Nationals 4-1 in their series opener. They struggled against Foster Griffin. 1 run on 4 hits. Griffin striking out a career-high 9. NBA draft. It is tonight with the Sixers picking at 22. While there was quite the blockbuster trade late last night, Giannis the Greek Freak headed to Miami for a haul several players. 3 first-round picks, including number 13 in tonight's draft, 1 pick swap, and 1 second-round pick. Borgata presents Summer Social Americana, a summer legacy experience, elevated seasonal favorites, and perfectly curated cocktails. Friday, June 26th. For tickets, visit theborgata.com. Weather brought to you by NAS Cancellary, local asbestos attorneys. Since 1983, showers, a high of 75. It's currently 74. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with the... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You got to abstain. I was completely not involved in this when I was away. Completely not
Well, that's
involved.
fair. You were away.
I just, even when I told you those Australians were complaining, I walked into the room where the game was on in the cruise, and it had just gotten to the 90-minute mark. Like, I didn't say it.
You got in at the right moment.
I did.
See, I watched the game, and I feel like I didn't see it.
And
Because
last-
it really
yeah.
was like in and out of the room.
Got
I'm
it.
paying attention very infrequently.
And I was excited to watch the game at 5 last night, but the rain really did ruin the game.
It dampened things.
It more than dampened it.
I see what you did
crushed
there.
it. All right, so you four tell me, you personally, yes a lot, yes somewhat, or no? John, you were which?
I'm still somewhat, yes.
All right, Ben?
Yes, somewhat.
Okay. James, you're all in.
A lot, yeah.
Rhea?
I've moved up to a lot because I'm just having fun. I love it being here, and I'm watching. I don't know anything about it.
Yep.
I go back and forth between watching the Spanish version and
Same.
the English version because I
Same.
think it's when it's a more exciting game, it's better, even though I don't understand it.
John,
It's awesome.
How do you think
I
people
love it.
voted?
I think the somewhat wins in a landslide now.
Yes, a lot wins.
Yes, a lot.
Let's go.
People are really digging it. So 45% say yes a lot, 30% say yes somewhat. So 75% are enjoying it. Now 25%'s, hefty number to not enjoy it.
Yeah.
But remember, it was about 52% before the World Cup began. I think it was 51 or 52 said they had no expectation of enjoying this.
This is like
So that's a big jump.
If eyes can change and yous can change,
Yes.
everybody can change. Yeah.
Good old Rocky Four right there. All right.
Standing.
So, second poll question. Should the Sixers have traded Edgecombe for Giannis? I'm just going to tell you, John, 15% think they should have. And we got 0 phone calls from anybody saying that.
Wow.
Giannis
is 31.
And an old 31.
I don't know, man. Durant wasn't old when he was traded. He was old based on the number, but not biologically. Yeah, okay, you're right. He's been traded.
And by the way, if you haven't noticed, Steph Curry's not in his prime here.
Okay.
Klay Thompson's not in his prime. I mean, I just look, to me, it's very simple. It's very simple. If Joel Embiid was trustworthy physically, then I would say trade Edgecombe for Giannis, go try to win the title, boom, make it happen. He's just not. Yeah. So the idea of trading, to me, it would be absurd to trust Joel by going in on Giannis. Just absurd. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Chris in Cherry Hill. Chris, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I wanted to let you guys know we went to the game last night. I brought my boys there. It was outstanding, Joe.
That's
outstanding.
Sweet. How old are your boys?
So 13 and 11.
Oh, that's
and
great.
We got lucky with our seats. We were right next to the tunnel. The France team was high-fiving them.
No way. That's so cool.
It was unreal. Got a picture of him with Mbappe and Dembele. It was great, man. We got there at 2:00. We were playing soccer in the parking lot with people we don't know, people from Iraq, right? People from the town, people who flew in from France. Listen, I grew up in Norristown, guys. If you played soccer, you got beat up, right? But I'm telling you now, every 10 years you hear soccer's going to be the number one sport in the world, and I never believed it.
Well, it is. The question is America. Well, it is in the world, but
in America.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah. I think it's still so far away. At least 100 years before it can have an impact in America. It just doesn't resonate.
But things like this World Cup make a difference, especially if the U.S. team goes on a run combined with the vibes of it being here. It could get young people into soccer.
Wow.
Maybe.
It doesn't help.
I'm not saying it's going to be ahead of football or something, but I'm saying this is the type of thing that could create an influx.
Yeah, but if my kids say, I just watched the World Cup game, I'm going to start playing soccer, I'd be like, no, you're not.
Well, you're not. It doesn't.
I think a lot of kids would be allowed to, though. You might not, but I think a lot of kids would be cool with that. If my daughter was like, I love the World Cup, I want to play soccer, I'd be like, awesome, play soccer.
It doesn't help our national cause for enthusiasm that Tim Howard, the former goalkeeper for the USA, is now on record. He was on a show with Landon Donovan.
We can't win.
He said it's literally impossible. Yeah. For the U.S. men's team to win the World Cup.
I was surprised he said that.
I was too.
Yeah.
Give him a bit of a shot.
And this is the farthest they've ever gotten, right?
No.
They came in third place in 1930.
It's the first time since 1930 that they won their first 2 games.
Okay. And they won by the most goals since 1930 for the first game and all that.
But
so 1930, they came in third.
So yes, it's almost
But I do think the team with Landon Donovan around 2012, and I think in 94, I think they advanced.
They did to the knockout stage. Knockout stage used to be at 16, now it's at 32 or whatever. So they've gotten further than this before.
Yeah, but they got a good run in front of them, right? If they win first place in their group stage, they
already
can do this, guys. They're not going to go. They're not going to go to the finals. But if this team makes it to 16-8, that's crazy. But I'm telling you, we were walking through the streets last night on the way home, and we had a long walk to get to Lotta, and these Iraq fans are high-fiving France fans. Everybody's singing, playing the drums. It's a whole different atmosphere.
That's cool.
than an Eagles game. Yeah, it was a blast.
That's really
kids
great.
Everywhere. Yeah, it was again outstanding.
All right, I like it. Chris, give me a great answer. That's a really good call. An over-the-top movie character, you can win the Chris Stapleton tickets.
Listen, I appreciate it, but I am not a movie guy. It's wasted on me, fellas.
No problem, buddy. Chris, excellent phone call. Glad you had a good time. with your son. 215-592-9490. We're speaking of the world.
How about the guy from Sierra Leone
What?
earlier who said he
What?
stopped watching movies
Well, that was
in
weird.
the 90s
Yeah.
and we didn't get the story? I mean, I
Well,
really wanted
Oh,
to
yeah,
hear
he
the
saw
story.
a horror movie and
he
it scared
said
the
he
bejesus
thought
out
the
of him.
guy's arm
Yeah.
really got cut
So
off.
he was scared.
So you stopped watching movies
Yeah, well,
forever?
It's
Couldn't someone just tell him, hey, dude, it's not real? And then he's like, okay, I'll watch movies again.
I don't know what to tell you.
He hasn't watched a movie since the 90s.
That's
Like,
crazy.
I feel like he needs counseling. We need to provide some counseling.
try to
there.
contact
There's a
him.
lot of great stuff that you're missing out on, man.
Yeah.
That's wild.
All right.
Like Love Island.
I will say, like,
What?
with this
Yeah, that
World
too.
Cup stuff, my geography's so bad.
Yep.
Like, there's countries I've never even heard of that are
Sure.
in this.
Yeah. Like
thing.
who?
Sometimes
Like the
the
Ivory
small ones.
Coast. Like,
Really?
I don't.
I love
I
this.
never knew that was a country. Like you were talking about being in Croatia. Like when I think of, you said how beautiful it was.
Oh, incredible.
I think of Croatia as just being like a
war-torn-
war-torn, just
yeah.
bombed
Well,
country.
let
like
me tell you this. So I went to
crazy.
I went to Bosnia and Croatia, both on the trip.
Why not
And
Serbia, man?
Well, I just didn't
The
get
cruise
there.
didn't
But
go there, I'm guessing.
The after effect of the war is still massive.
it has to be right.
So first off,
It's ongoing.
there are
man.
tons of buildings that are still ravaged by the war in the 90s. And they actually intentionally kept up buildings that they wanted to be a reminder to never have it happen again.
Interesting.
And another thing is about, if I remember the facts right, it was about 40% of buildings did have to get torn down. It was heavy stuff, man. I mean, we went to a museum that was it was brutal. It was brutal. So for those that don't know, that was the old Yugoslavia. If you remember Yugoslavia, it broke up into 6 different regions. And they went to war in the 90s, and it lasted for a number of years. That was heavy stuff on the trip, man.
Crazy.
Not good. Not good at all. Let's get to, but interesting to learn about and fascinating to stand there 30 years later.
Right.
And they're good. Like they're I mean, from what I could tell, like there was a lot, very, very peaceful. But you could tell there was just based on
remnants.
what we saw. Yeah,
Yeah.
just based on what we saw, you could just say it.
But I just find it fascinating. Like some of these countries, like I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
Maybe I just me being not worldly. You know, my geography
How
is
about
not good.
Albania. I went to a beach in Albania. Just, I
Yeah.
mean,
I
Did you
would
see
never
the bad
know that-
guys from Taken?
did I what?
See the bad guys from Taken?
Is that where they're from?
They're Albanians,
Yep.
yeah.
Does anyone remember Coach from Cheers singing the Albania
Oh,
song?
yeah. Good. I forgot. Yeah, good call. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Let's go to Ron in Pottstown. Hi, Ron.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Joe.
Sure.
I got 2 quick things. First of all, I love Rhea. God, I was raised by strong women. My wife was strong. Rhea, I have to tell you, my daughter was a TV producer before she was went into sales. My son-in-law is a TV director, and I had a laugh because he was friends with Kristen Ritter. You know, the girl that's Meet the Press.
Okay.
And I said to my daughter, imagine Rhea if she went into sports and she went into politics.
Oh God, no.
How she would have handled the president.
I'm not
I
into
said-
politics at all, so I don't really
I
pay that
know.
much attention to it.
I know,
which
but
is a good thing these days.
I could imagine how you, what you would have said if some guy would have said to you some of the things he said to Kristen.
Ron, you got one of
He
the
loved her.
strangest laughs going in this phone call I've
I
ever
pulled
heard.
the first one for Drop of the Week.
It's
so
almost
it
like
was
it's like a dog panning.
but there's also like a little hey going on there. It's weird. I love it.
I can't imagine some man disrespecting Rhea. I just can't imagine
Oh,
it.
it was mild.
Because
I wasn't that upset by it.
No big deal, Ron. No big
Yeah.
deal.
I like
Yeah.
to needle
But
Chuck
anyhow-
because he gets upset about it.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, Joe, you were saying about Walk of Shame. You were there at the place where they filmed that.
Yeah.
When my daughter was 15, we had the English team over, and I had we opened our houses up, and I had Lena Headney. She's Circe's,
Yeah, Cersei.
the girl that
Of
played the
course,
part.
yeah.
Yeah. She was only 15 at the time. I got a beautiful cup from her that was signed.
Wait, you
And I
met her
couldn't
when
watch
she
that
was 15?
Yeah, she stayed at our house for a week. We had the English team.
The actress that
lacrosse.
played Cersei, you met her when she was
Yeah.
15? That's very cool.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Yeah, she was only 15 when they did that scene. I ran out of the room. I couldn't watch it, but then I found out later on that they had a body double.
Body
for
double.
her.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so that was all good then. But anyhow, I love Jalen Carter. Please don't trade him. Oh gosh, I was telling you and Joe about a month and a half ago. I met Sonny Jurgensen when I was 9 years old, and he just made me feel like $1 million. And then we trade him. He becomes a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
The Eagles have like 15 losing seasons in a row. We have a history of trading great players in this city, and they go on to do great things.
Very few after they've established the way Jalen Carter has established at a young age. Very few.
Yeah.
Mark Recchi was traded.
Sonny wasn't that old.
Well, Sonny wasn't old. Mark Recchi was traded, but that
No.
was for LeClaire and Desjardins. But there's not much. I mean, Moses was old, but there's not.
Barkley.
Barkley was old and won it out.
But he was still a star.
I shouldn't say old. He was
Yeah, he was still a star,
career,
but he won it out.
major
Yeah,
career.
yeah.
But not 3 years in.
Well,
like 3 years into his
Joe,
career.
when I was
No, what?
Joe, when I was a kid, my idol was Richie Allen.
Yeah.
And when I traded him, it broke my heart.
Yeah, I get it.
And it
Yeah,
broke
and
my
even
heart.
he was about 6 or 7 years in, I think. All right, Ron, who's an over-the-top movie character?
Jim Carrey, Pet Detective.
Has already been said. Give me a different answer.
Oh, God, you're kidding. Well, you got me.
All
Joe.
right, bud.
No, you're
Jim
lying.
Carrey, Pet Detective.
All right,
too.
let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
All right, Time is Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
The only reason he ran that reckless was to get the triple. He's not doing that in a 1-0 game, or if he needed a single, he wasn't doing that. He just kept running because it was 11-0, and he wanted to get the cycle. Like, he's not that reckless. Give me a break.
No, it's about the other times. Like, that was
Yeah.
fine. It's about the times that he's been thrown out. Like, the attaboy Harper, that is him making a base running mistake in a playoff game.
And again,
that
I
cost
think
them a playoff
Yeah,
game.
and James, I think the main problem is that he quadrupled down with his public comment afterwards.
He's like, I'm always going to do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Right.
kids should do it too. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was way
That's
too
not
much.
instructive for our children. Didn't they make a joke about like he thinks he has an invisibility cloak on a couple years back?
Yeah.
It's an ongoing saga.
Jalen Carter is closer in talent to Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald. You don't get rid of players like that because they have a bad attitude sometimes. He's a game wrecker and a nightmare for quarterbacks.
Well, he
Very
is.
true.
Yeah.
But can he wreck that locker room as well? They must be worried to some degree. Maybe it's smaller than we imagined
I think they're
based
worried,
on what we heard from Elliott today. But, yeah, I think they're worried to some degree.
Well, look who's back. The camera's back, and so are the Phillies' lack of hitting against good quality left-handed pitching. The Phillies face good left-handed pitching or a good quality team. They stink.
That's pretty funny.
All my fault.
All
Let me-
Joe's
let-
fault.
Let me ask you
Joe's.
one question before we do the last time. I was thinking about this an hour ago. Who's the Phillies' best right-handed hitter?
Alec Bohm.
Yeah.
Probably, right?
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
Alec Bohm.
That's
Yes.
rough.
Hammer, what in the world? It took you all but a half an hour to show your feet in the studio when those guys have been away from that and didn't have to deal with that. And also, how did you do your laundry on the cruise if your mom wasn't there to help you?
Nicely done there. Good line.
Amy.
No, I was on laundry duty. And with that, time is yours. We shut it.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Hold on. To Ben's point about the soccer countries being sort of random at times, does anyone know where Cabo Verde is?
I do not.
No.
I have no idea. That is a country, and they're in the World Cup. Cabo,
We call it Cape Verde.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cabo Verde.
Still don't know where it
In
is.
Spanish, yeah.
Cape Verde, Cabo Verde. It's an island that's
somewhere in South America. Or near there.
380 miles off the western coast of Africa.
Oh, wow. So it's closer to Africa than South America.
Yeah.
Wow.
But they speak Portuguese.
All right,
I knew they spoke Portuguese, so I assumed,
We got to come up with a winning answer for an over-the-top movie character. I mean, my first thought is, how does Borat get beat?
I think Ace Ventura is the other one right up there. Yeah.
Yeah. Those
it's Ace
two.
or Borat, and I like Borat a lot better.
All right, they're both great. Ace and Borat. Ben, what are you thinking?
Ace.
Willy
Rhea?
Wonka's a great one, too, though.
Yep. Rhea, what do you got?
Borat.
So 1-1. James?
I'm Ace.
Okay, I'm Borat. John, you break the tie. Borat or Ace?
You already said Borat.
Borat.
Oh, so we got 3 Borats,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I think Borat's the correct answer. JB, congratulations, buddy. You're going to see Chris Stapleton. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. I'm glad to be back. Obviously, vacay's nice, but it's always good to be here as well. We'll crank it up again tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the Birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatic Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE. to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I feel terrible for Milwaukee Bucks fans this morning after the team traded Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Miami Heat. And it's not because they traded Giannis, it's because of the haul they got back. I see no path forward for Milwaukee to be a serious title contender in the future. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop for. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get into today. Phillies take an L last night, but maybe something bigger happened in the game than just a win or a loss. We'll get to that. Giannis traded last night. Hugh Douglas has crafted an NBA big man, big board for the Sixers tonight. The draft. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, I forgot to give the shout out to the USA yesterday in the World Cup because they're 2-0 in play so far. So yeah, shout out to them, man. There's been some pretty exciting World Cup games that have been played.
That happened Friday.
I know, but I forgot. I meant that we were not in. We were talking yesterday.
I forgot
about it.
We've only had one show since they played the game on Friday.
I know because
to be fair to Hugh,
our soccer expert would be disappointed.
No,
he's not going to call this weekend because of you.
It's because we've had so much to talk about. It's been so much going on. I forgot about it. I just didn't want to give the U.S. the props because
they've advanced. I'm talking about in the sports world. I'm not talking about like in personal business.
Well, we also saw our soccer guy Elliot here right before the show. I think that's why it's top of mind for you.
Yeah, because I'm like, we were talking about soccer and how exciting it's been, and he was talking about how the Brazil match last week was pretty good.
When you think Elliot, do you think more American football or football?
You know what? Elliot has kind of cornered the market on both.
He's our football guy. I mean, no doubt.
Yeah.
No, he's a good soccer fan. He's telling us he was there last week. So, yes, you're very exciting stuff and excited to watch them in the next round. They look awesome. 215-592-9494. All right. I want to jump into a conversation here that we've been having, and this is not the first time we've talked about this particular subject, because I feel like the drum beat's getting louder and louder and louder when it comes to the Eagles, and we know what's coming up in the next month or so, right? Brendan Sorsby supplemental draft, a quarterback out of Cincinnati, through now Texas Tech, who never actually played there, because he got in trouble, the gambling stuff. He's going to be in this draft, right? And there are a lot of people, Hugh, around the NFL. Yesterday we mentioned the Kalshi odds were moving around and the percent chance the Eagles draft him. There's a lot of people who think the Eagles are going to have some interest. And on the surface, it makes plenty of sense, right? The Eagles have a quarterback with only 1 year left of guaranteed money. They don't have really anyone behind that guy that you feel like you are sure about. Right? There's a 38-year-old Andy Dalton, 1 year left on Tanner McKee's contract, and as much as I think Cole Payton is interesting, he's a fifth-round pick, right? So there's nothing behind Jalen Hurts in the pipeline.
Red Star Cole Payton.
That's right. He is Red Star Cole Payton. I didn't forget about that. But there's nothing behind Jalen Hurts in the pipeline. You're like, all right, that's going to be here for the next 3 or 4 years, definite. So, Hugh, I get why there's a lot of connection to the Eagles of Brendan Sorsby if they could get him on the cheap in this draft. The question is, and we've discussed, should they do it, blah, blah, blah. The question is really now, should the Eagles consider how Jalen Hurts feels about all this within the confines of going after him? Elliott put up a tweet last week basically saying, if the Eagles put a bid in, they better not miss, right? Because then Jalen finds out and he's upset. Hugh, I'm particularly curious your take on this because you've been literally in this spot, right? A player and then on a team who drafts a player at your position. This is a different element to it, right? Because this is a supplemental draft. Do you think the Eagles should consider Jalen Hurts' feelings if they want to bid on Brendan Sorsby?
Allow me to long talk for a minute because the player you're talking about is Derek Burgess. And I remember when the Eagles drafted him, Big Red called me after they drafted him and told me that he wasn't drafted to take my position.
Okay.
And I told him, yes, he was. I mean, because as a defender, you're used to when you come into the league, you got an expiration date. You're like milk. You know that at some point they're going to draft somebody to take your place. That's how you should think because that's the NFL. It's called, people say it's not for long. You talk about that all the time, and that's true. And most guys feel like, you try to get as much from the game as you possibly can. That's the way that I was taught. You get as much from this game as you possibly can because they're always looking to get better.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no different at the quarterback spot. But the biggest difference is that the quarterback is the one position that is, I would say, closer to ownership, face of the franchise. So that's a little bit harder pill to swallow.
Sure.
As opposed to being a defender or a receiver or anybody else that's on the squad because you're the face of the franchise and you're treated totally different than everybody else. So I say all that to say that, yes, they should consult Jalen and let him know what their plans are. And I think that the great thing about Jalen is Jalen knows, and Jalen has maximized his time in the NFL since he's been here, that at some point they're going to be looking to replace him. Hell, all the conversation that has been had this offseason has been about potentially replacing Jalen. But the thing that I think makes Jalen different than any other quarterback is that Jalen doesn't run from adversity. And the biggest example of that is when he was in college, when he lost his job to Tua Tagovailoa. And I'll never forget it because I was in Atlanta, and I remember there was a lot of conversation about whether or not Jalen was going to transfer, whether he was going to leave Alabama. And he never did. He never did. And he got his chance to get his job back. And he thrived in that moment. And then he graduated, went to Oklahoma and played a year, and then he got drafted by the Eagles. So I don't think that with Jalen's makeup that would be a big deterrent for him. I don't think that he would, get all up in his bag and crash out like the kids like to say and throw a temper tantrum. I just don't see him doing that. I think that he realizes that, say, if you do get Sorsby in the supplemental draft, Joe, he's not going to be prepared to play this year.
Right.
Now, he's going to play eventually.
Like a red shirt kind of year almost.
Yeah, he's not going to be prepared to play. And if you put yourself in position, because this is a prove-it year for you, and if you put yourself in position to make it difficult for the Eagles to move on from you, then that's the best thing you could do for yourself.
Well, sure, and that'd be best for the Eagles as well. 215-592-9494. The more good players they have, the better, right? If they got him and Jalen played great, then they had options. They could trade Sorsby.
Yeah.
Here's where I'm at on this, and the drumbeat is getting louder that the Eagles are going to be interested. Now, what level they're interested at, I don't know. We're going to find out when the supplemental draft happens, and it seems like there's going to be a pro day coming up in a week or so where Sorsby will work out. I'm sure the Eagles and a lot of other teams will be there. My take on this is pretty simple, and I agree with a lot of what you said, Hugh. But the way I come down is it's got to be team first, and everything else second. And when I think about this, I can't worry about Jalen Hurts' feelings if I'm Howie Roseman. I need to worry about building the best football team. And I think there is a way, Hugh, and you kind of alluded to it. You mentioned your story with Derek Burgess and Andy. I think there's a way that they could give him a heads up, right? That's not out of the realm that they say they call him and tell him, hey, we might put a bid on him, or we're going to put a bid on him, just so he's not blindsided by the news. They could do that. Now, if you do that, though, you don't get him. You're almost creating a scenario that you don't have to create. Like if you put a bid on Brendan Sorsby, you don't get him. Potentially, Jalen Hurts never finds out unless you get the player. If you call him and tell him, then he's going to find out. My thing is this. I'm not worried about his feelings. If you think you owe him a phone call as Howie Roseman before the supplemental draft happens and say, hey, Jalen, just giving you a heads up, we put a bid. If they think that he would handle that fine, then I'm fine with them calling him, right? He's been here for 6 years. He's been an excellent Eagle overall. And if they think he's earned that phone call, give him the phone call. My perspective, though, is regardless of what he says in that phone call, I'm not changing my bid. Like, if I think the player is worth the bid, I'm going to put a bid on him. I can't worry about the Feelings League. It's not the National Feelings League. It's the National Football League. And Hugh, here's where I definitely agree with you. I think Jalen will be fine. Now, is he going to feel a certain way deep down? He's a human being, right? I mean, every human being would feel a certain way if you think someone's coming in that could be your replacement. I think that is natural. But this is he didn't play at North Dakota State like the guy he took the job of, right? Mm-hmm. He played at Alabama and Oklahoma. And while at those schools, he watched them recruit Tua Tagovailoa and Mac Jones and Spencer Rattler. Like, when he was playing college football, the schools he was at recruited 3 other future starting NFL quarterbacks at some point. All 3 of those guys have been starters in the NFL. So I think he might have a sense of, here we go, right? They're going to try to replace me. But I don't think he would run from it. I don't think he'd get upset. I don't think he would request a trade. In fact, he might play his best football. I mean, we've seen stories now a lot in the NFL. Think about Aaron Rodgers and think about Jordan Love. Rodgers had won 2 more MVPs after Love was drafted.
Think about Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Think about Jimmy Garoppolo and Tom Brady, right?
Yeah.
And that's one, because the first 2 ended with the young guy eventually taking the job, right? That never happened with Garoppolo.
No,
eventually, they traded Garoppolo.
They got him up out of there.
Because Brady kept winning championships.
Yeah, and Brady got to the point where he didn't even let him come to TB12 anymore.
Yep.
He was like, stop. Can't come no more.
If you're someone who believes in Jalen, the Garoppolo thing might end up being the best case scenario, right? You bring Sorsby in if you like him. He develops, and then you get something for him down the line because your quarterback stays good. I just think that if they're afraid he's going to be upset, that's not the best way to build a football team, right? Like, to me, that's more about Jalen than it is about the football team.
Well,
I just want to build the best team, and I think Jalen's going to be fine.
Well, to me, it's not about making him upset. It's about respect for Jalen and what he's done. And see, here's the thing. Because normally in the NFL, your best motivator most times is competition.
Right.
And a lot of times, and I've always looked at it like this, because when Derek Burgess got here, I didn't let Derek Burgess play the first year he was here because I knew, like I was always told from my coach in college, never give the guy behind you an opportunity to show what he could do.
It's good advice.
And I remember it would be times where, I'd be on the field and I'd be kind of tired and he'd be like, hey, you want me to come in the game? And I'm like, nah, you good, because I never wanted him to get a chance to get that.
Right.
That's the most motivation that you can have is somebody that is trying to take your job. And normally it used to be that you tried to teach that person as much as you possibly could from the bench, and tried to impart wisdom on them that way. You never looked at it as it's competition, but it's a healthy competition. But for whatever reason at the quarterback spot, most quarterbacks, they don't see it that way.
Yeah, well, I know. Look, this is a thing. I mean, it's always a thing when it's one quarterback and another because as much as Aaron Rodgers played well, he didn't handle it great, right? He was upset. I mean, that was a thing. It was drama in Green Bay for years. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Mike Tannenbaum yesterday on ESPN talking about the situation and particularly the Eagles. And I always think when Tannenbaum talks, it's interesting. He's close to Howie. They've known each other a long time. He kind of knows how Howie thinks. Here's Tannenbaum on the Eagles, Sorsby, and comparing it to a situation we remember very well.
It's an unexpected opportunity, especially for a good team that's going to project to draft late in a round. We mentioned Seattle last hour. How about a team like Detroit or Philadelphia, where they're going to be at the bottom of the second round in April of 2027, barring something unforeseen? So you email the league in the second round that we want to draft Brandon Sorsby. And if you get him, I think Jordan did an excellent job breaking down Brandon Sorsby. Those teams are going to say, our culture can work with him. Obviously, he has things he has to work on. He's admitted that he's been addicted to gambling. But if we can maximize his ceiling, much the way the Eagles had Carson Wentz, drafted Jalen Hurts in the second round, rest is history. There is a lot of really good ability here. So he either can replace Jared Goff in a year or two, Jalen Hurts in a year or two, or trade him for multiple first-round picks. That's why I think some good organizations can be proactive, be aggressive, and say this is an unexpected opportunity that we could take advantage of.
All right, so I agree with Tannenbaum, and I mean he brought up the scenario that is the reason Jalen Hurts landed here, right? They had some whatever you want to call it, buyer's remorse, insecurity, concern about Wentz after 2019, and they saw Hurts in the second round. They were like, he can play, right? He might be a future starter in the league, and they took him, and the rest is history. Before we get to one other piece of audio here, and then your phone calls, there is one thing I think we're missing in this debate, Hugh, in this conversation. So I think we both are on the same page of, hey, you got to do what's best for the team, but you're talking about the respect for Jalen, and I'm with you in that. If they want to call him and tell him we're going to do this, right, just so he's not blindsided, the way Andy called you.
After he did it, though.
Well, that's it. That's so let me throw this in this. We know it's been a weird offseason, right? There was just the Joe Sanliquito article last week where we're talking to people close to Jalen. This is a blind bid auction. So if Howie tells Jalen's agent, hey, we might do this, what if they talk to people and then other teams around the league start to figure out the Eagles are going to do it? That could hurt your standing in the auction. Do you know what I mean? Like, is it worth getting your information out there in a blind bid auction for someone's feelings? That's the only reason I would say maybe Howie would not tell him, because it's like, if I tell him and then his agent whispers to someone else and then that team knows we're in it, maybe they bid a higher pick because they don't want us to get him.
I mean, I hear you, but it's a respect thing. And this is one thing that I don't think needs to be relayed through your agent. I think this needs to be a direct call, because Andy called me directly.
Okay.
It was one
sense.
of Big Red called me. He called me and he told me after the fact. And I respect it because it hits different when it comes from the person that's actually making it. And, you as a man, you feel some kind of way, but you at the end of the day, you respect the fact that they told you.
Is that a Nick conversation or a Howie?
I think that's a Howie conversation. It could be a Nick conversation because it when you talk about Jalen Hurts, to me, Jalen Hurts got direct access to the owner. He probably has his number in his phone.
Sure.
So even if it's Mr. Lurie calling him or Julian or whomever saying, hey, man, you know what, we think about you, but we're going to try, we don't really have an adequate backup. We're going to try to get this kid. And, it's no offense to you, but we want to try to get this kid so that we can groom him so that, one day he will be the Eagles quarterback. Because the one thing that most teams do not have the luxury of is allowing their quarterback to watch somebody else make the mistakes that they're going to go out there and make, because there's so much pressure to start right away, especially when you draft one high.
Well, that's what makes this thing with Sorsby interesting, right? Because he wouldn't have to play early.
Yes. So it's – and most times, like I said, you try to be the grown-up about it and you try to help them out as much as you possibly can, but some guys, it's not like that. I don't see Jalen being that way.
All right, 215-592-9494. I can't worry about Hurts' feelings. If they want to place a phone call, I'm cool with that. But if the Eagles think Sorsby can play and they think they have a long-term needed quarterback, that should guide it all. Can we hear Ike Reese yesterday? He said something on the afternoon show. He kept it simple, and I think simple is the best way to go about this quarterback thing.
If you like the talent and you have questions, I don't know how it's going to be a lot harder to maneuver next year if you need a quarterback in the draft to move up to get one of the top quarterbacks in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you need a trading partner.
Yes.
You need somebody, and you're going to probably pay more to do it, to get the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, listen, I think Jalen's going to have a good enough year, and he's going to be here. I'm just saying from the Eagles' standpoint, if they have questions and this opportunity is there, it would not surprise me if the Eagles were in on the idea of it. Now, I don't know what they feel about the kid. Right? You know, Big Dom's going to have to do all his homework on the kid and everything, and then you evaluate his talent. Like, we spent time talking about having a cheaper quarterback and paying other talent on the team. Or you're going to have an expensive quarterback and you're going to lose talent on the team.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have it both ways where everybody gets paid and the quarterback makes $50 to $60 million. Believe me, Jalen is going through this year without an extension. I don't think he's going through next year without an extension.
I think, Hugh, what he said there about the cheap quarterback or expensive quarterback, you've said this a lot the last few years, and I think it's true. They don't really have another option, right? So that's why Jalen had them over a barrel. I still think he's clearly their best option, right? Andy Dalton's 38. Tanner McKee's started a couple games in the NFL. Until they add a young player with upside, they don't have any other recourse. Every team wants options. Like the Eagles wanted options. They took Derek Burgess. Do we pay Hugh Douglas more money, or do we put Derek Burgess on the field because he's young and cheap? They don't have that option. That's why this is. I think that's mostly why their name keeps coming up with the Sorsby thing, because everyone sees. I'm not sure about the future Hurts, but they don't really have a second option. This would give them an option.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where that's why you got. And I know you hate when I say this, but Andy Dalton's here. If it goes south,
I don't hate it. I just
I'm just saying if it goes
guy.
south, you like they're trying to give themselves options in case it doesn't work out. And that's just the reality of the NFL. It's more for me the respect thing for Jalen by telling him or saying something to him, because you are thinking about getting somebody in that position.
No question. All right, 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles take Jalen Hurts' feelings into consideration when bidding on Brendan Sorsby, which it sounds like they're going to do in the supplemental draft? Kyle, what are you feeling as we get close to this supplemental draft thing being real?
So I'm playing the scenario out in my head.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, of course you got to give Jalen or his agent a call, whatever. I think what Hugh described with Andy calling him personally, that's a good move, But then I thought about it, and I'm living in this world here because, first of all, me personally, I'm not big on Sorsby. I was saying I'd rather him be banned from the NFL than the Eagles take him. But if I'm to operate in this world, and I'm Howie Roseman, I give Jalen a call. I'm like, hey, Jalen, we're going to put in a bid for Brendan Sorsby. And then Jalen goes, well, I don't think you should do that. Well, then in my head, I'm like, oh, well, I don't care.
Yeah, well, that's it.
I'm doing it anyway. So, it's really that simple to me. But the cool part about that is I don't think that happens. I don't think Jalen's that kind of guy. I don't think he worries about that stuff in a similar way that Carson Wentz did. I think he's more motivated by things like that. So I'm not worried about that being the case. But when I play it all out in my head, I'm like, what the hell do I care?
I don't.
If I think this is best for my organization, then I'm doing it.
Yeah, I don't care. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it really is a matter of do you care about feelings. And there is one other element to this, and we'll go to the phone lines. Just because you put a bid doesn't mean you're going to get him, right? So if you tell Jalen, hey, we're interested, and then you strike out, which is very likely, right? There's 31 other teams. The chances the Eagles actually win the bid thing they're probably unlikely. So then you've told him we wanted this kid, and then you didn't get him. That feels a little bit messy for almost no reason.
Well, it's business.
Yeah.
And this is a business.
But do you think Blue Jeans, if he was ever thinking about replacing one of us, do you think he would tell us before?
He wouldn't.
Or do you think he would just talk to our potential replacement? If he couldn't get him, we keep sitting here. I'm just wondering.
I feel like with Blue Jeans,
good question.
The relationship is different because we talk a lot about a lot of different things.
Yeah, no, I just was using him as a big picture example.
But it's more like in the NFL. This is the slippery slope. That's the NFL, because you always hear teams talk about family, and you have these family outings and things that you go to. So you embrace everybody on the team and you do different things together, camaraderie and all this other stuff. But there's also a business side, right? And that's where it gets a little muddy at times. And, you always hear when, you're talking about money, it's business. When you're talking about football, it's family, right? But I feel like with the quarterback, it's different because of the close proximity that you have with ownership. Like, there's a close proximity because you are the face of the franchise. And I'm pretty sure if anything needs to get done, if Jalen can call Mr. Lurie, and if Mr. Lurie can get it done, he can get it, he's going to make it happen for the quarterback. So that's why I feel that you have to say something. It's not so much asking permission.
Yeah, because he works for the
He's
team.
an employee.
Yeah,
it's not asking permission.
No, that'd be crazy.
It's telling him what you're thinking about doing or what you're going to do. So that's different than saying, hey, Jalen, can we go draft like Sorsby? You know what I mean? No, you're kind of telling Jalen, because you respect him and you respect what he's done, that this is what we're going to do.
I get that. I just, the other side of it, like if you don't get him and you tell him, like there was already that story last week from Santa Liquido saying that he feels I didn't back him enough. And then you go tell him, hey, we're interested in this kid. It's a slippery slope. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles consider Jalen Hurts' feelings as we get close to the supplemental draft? They're connected to Brennan Sorsby. I mean, every expert out there is like, it'd be a good fit, the Eagles. And there's a reason for that. Do you think the Eagles should consider Jalen Hurts' feelings, especially because it's a blind auction and they might not get him? They can bid. It doesn't mean they're actually going to land him in this draft. It's not like they can just pay him what they want. Like they have to win the bidding. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles care what Jalen Hurts thinks about drafting Brennan Sorsby? And do you care about the feelings part of this whole thing? It's a factor for sure. We'll get to your phone calls coming up on the other side. Plus, Adam Schefter, some audio of him speculating on what pick Sorsby could be had for in the supplemental draft. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Control of Group L is in the balance in Foxborough as England faces Ghana in a matchup of two sides that won their openers. England was very impressive in scoring 4 times against Croatia, with Harry Kane recording a brace. In the other half of the group, Croatia faces Panama, with both teams coming off losses. I'm Mike Conti.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week. July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more. Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast. Can you find contractors nearby within our budget? Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code FUTURE to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code FUTURE to get up to $10,000. That's promo code FUTURE.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
They're Cincinnati, Indiana. The story, we know the story. He gambled, and he was a gambling addict, went to rehab. He's going to be eligible, most likely to play in the NFL this year. Will he have a suspension? Maybe. I don't know. But the bottom line is the Eagles keep getting connected to him as a developmental quarterback. Should they consider Jalen Hurts' feelings? Elliott had a tweet last week about his feelings, and I'm like, no, I don't care about the feelings. But baloney. It's not the National Feelings League, Douglas. It is the National Football League.
Yeah, but we've seen cats get super sensitive. When somebody threaten to take their job, their livelihood.
All right, quick question to the phone lines, 215-592-9494. So, this obviously is a blind auction, right? So you either get them or you don't, and if you don't, there's no one necessarily that will tell you or tell anyone you didn't get him, right? If you go back to the old supplemental drafts, we haven't had one since 2019. You only really find out who gets the player, right? You don't really find out who bids. Just like when you bid, what did you bid for recently?
I bid for the Brian Dawkins Swarovski. You just did it because you went to say Swarovski.
That's not true.
Swarovski crystal helmet.
Okay. So
Swarovski.
if you didn't tell me, if I wasn't in the room, and you just said, who won? Westbrook?
No, Westbrook didn't win.
Who
it was
won?
I forgot the guy that
Okay.
won.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I forgot your name, brother. But he was driving a Lamborghini.
The guy that from the Lamborghini guy.
Purple Lamborghini. Was
All right, so the purple Lamborghini guy that won. If you didn't tell me the story, I wouldn't have known you bid. I would have just known purple Lamborghini dude won this thing.
Yeah,
Just
because he had long paper.
Right, and you have not quite as long paper.
No, not that long.
Or at least you're not willing to bid your long paper. The bottom line is, I guess the question I have for you is, if you were in this situation, put yourself in Jalen's shoes, and they tell you they're going to bid and they don't get him, how do you feel afterwards? You know what I mean? Like if they tell you they're going to bid and they get him, that's obvious. They gave you a heads up, they got him, all right, we move forward. But then they tell you, hey, we want this kid, we're going to bid, and then they don't end up getting him. Like, would you have rather not known altogether?
Well, I'm a little different, Joe.
I know.
I'm telling, and you just made me remember a story.
Okay.
About when I wasn't supposed to. I mean, I'm here now, so it don't matter.
Uh-oh.
But before I left Atlanta,
okay,
this was some covert. When you go into another station or you go into another job.
Oh, you mean when you were coming here? Yeah.
And, me and you never met, but we kind of corresponded.
Yep.
We started following each other on Twitter, but I wasn't supposed to say anything.
This is so cute.
Yeah. No, but this is the covertness, and I felt
the courting
bad.
stage.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you my perspective on it when he's done. Okay.
No, but I felt bad, right? Because my old partner, we're sitting here doing the show, and the whole time I know I'm leaving, right? And my boss at the station, and Rod, was like, and you know me, Loose Lips Douglas.
That's why we can't tell you.
Can't tell that man nothing. So I'm sitting there and I started feeling bad because I was leaving.
Oh, I get that, yeah.
And John's not knowing, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm kind of wrestling with, damn, I need, I felt bad because he's talking about next year and we're getting ready. Like the season's about to get, we're talking about the season or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be here. So my dumb ass felt bad, was in my feelings. You talking about feelings. So I told him that morning, right? I said, hey, man, I feel kind of bad. You can't say anything, but I'm leaving, right?
How much before you actually left was this? A week, 2 weeks, a month?
This was like about a 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
So I was like, hey, man, I'm getting ready to leave. That some bitch went downstairs and told right after we got off the show.
Right downstairs.
Right downstairs. And I told him, I was like, damn, John, you couldn't wait a whole day, huh? And he looked at me and couldn't say nothing. I was like, yeah, lesson learned. So, yeah. It's
he
one
told
of those,
the boss?
He told the boss. Yeah, went and told the same couldn't get off the air quick enough to go run and tell. So I learned my lesson. But sometimes I think in a situation like this, you have to say something. You have to say something. If you're going to do it, you got to say something.
Okay.
Can you say something, Bill, on there? Can you say that?
You did. I mean.
Did you?
Well, I mean, we've said it without the son of us, so.
Yeah. We've also said words just, recently. So what's the big deal at this point? 215-592-9494.
Just thinking about that moment.
We've
and
said
trying
worse.
to be, and they're just trying to be, and I'm like, man, but I feel it's better because you feel. I feel like Jalen's a grown man.
Yeah.
And I feel like in Jalen's past he can handle that. But to my surprise, most people can't. Most people can't handle the truth.
Well, that's true. I just wonder how this offseason impacts what the Eagles, how they would go about his feelings. Because I think you and I are in agreement. He's a strong-minded guy. Mm-hmm. He's handled plenty of stuff, college and whatever, right? Even I said this the other day. After his first year as a starter here, all the rumors were Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson, and he just went out and played. I mean, he just went out and he showed the Eagles, hey, don't go get those guys. I'm good enough. Let's go. And it worked. So he's handled all this stuff before. I just wonder if that story last week about the people close to him saying he felt they didn't back him enough, would this be just another kick to him? Like, they didn't back me, and now they wanted this Sorsby kid, and we didn't even get him anyway.
But I also look at it as motivation for Jalen.
Well, yeah.
Because just like you said, you talk about all these other guys that they mentioned, and Jalen rose to the occasion.
Yeah, he did.
You talk about the fact that Jalen lost his job to Tua Tagovailoa, and he rose to the occasion.
Right.
So I think it's in him. I think the Eagles in this instance need to awaken that beast because if there's one knock that I would say that I have about Jalen over the last couple of years, and that's because of the stories that have been written and the offense, the staleness of the offense, is that he's gotten complacent. Mm-hmm. He's gotten comfortable. So we've seen Jalen when he hasn't been comfortable, how he's risen to the occasion.
Right.
Okay, let's make Jalen uncomfortable by adding a little ingredients. Let's add some competition to this.
Well, and Sorsby, and I know there's some people kind of split on his ability. Either, however you slice it, he's got more ability probably in his body than anyone else in that room right now besides Jalen, right? Like,
Yes.
I mean, Dalton's old. McKee was a 6th-round pick. And again, Red Star Cole Payton, I think, is interesting. He was a 5th-round pick. This is a different level of prospect. So it probably would do that. It would add something to the room. Let's go to Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, pal?
Oh, man, listen. Yeah, you need to respect my man because he brought a lot to this team, man. He gave his all each and every season that he played. You know what I'm saying? He's a team player. And, yes, he deserved to be talked to before you bring in a quarterback. Now, whether you talk to him or tell him or ask him, no matter how it goes, they're going to do what they want to do anyway. But at least you gave him the respect to let him know that there's going to be another quarterback that we're going to draft. That probably will be a problem, right? See, we're not looking at the big picture, all right? This guy has a gambling problem, all right? So this is my thing. This is almost like bringing A.J. Brown back. He's unpredictable. You never know when his old habits is going to creep back up on him. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain things that we got to look into before we bring this guy in. And just like what you said, Hugh, I totally agree. It should motivate Jalen because Tua, listen, he excelled in college. But guess what? Jalen excelled in the pros.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the difference, baby. So, you know, one thing about Jalen, I know he's not afraid of any competition because competition is none. He's proven already, and he's going to keep proving himself because he's going to be a great quarterback, man. Whether we want to say it or not, he's going to become great. And this is what's going to make him greater. You know what I'm saying? Putting this pressure on him. That's what he needed. But, and I want to say this at the end. You know what I mean? Also with this guy, man, listen, if the only way I'll play this guy if Jalen get hurt. That's the only way.
You mean this season or this season or into the future?
I don't think he'll be ready. Like, to be honest, Will, I don't think he's going to play this year.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Only thing, this is where I was going to go with it. Because Jalen is proven, if he get hurt, then yeah, maybe you'll give him some time. But the only thing I want to say, it may create controversy because if Jalen have a bad season, that's the first thing all these hating Philadelphia Jalen fans is going to say, put the young bull in, put the young bull in. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I worry about. But Jalen, keep on, listen, don't even do what you've been doing, man, and that's winning. That's all we want from you, baby. And I'm out.
You got it, Will. Appreciate it. Well,
look at Will dropping the mic.
I'm out. I mean, the Will thing, that was the Wentz thing, right? I mean, the irony of this particular conversation is this is how Jalen got here. And I remember that conversation because I was pro drafting Jalen. I was pro getting another quarterback in here because at that point I felt uncomfortable with where Wentz's career was going. Mm-hmm. And people said the same thing. Controversy, drama. And then I remember phone calls just like Will's. Well, the Wentz haters like you, Giglio, you're going to say just put Jalen on the field. And guess what I did? I said put Jalen on the field. I mean, Hugh, but I just think that happens in any city where there's a quarterback that's not playing well. If Jalen plays well, like let's say they draft Sorsby and Jalen plays well, Jalen will be the quarterback, right? Like that's just for at least for now. And if he doesn't play well, of course people are going to scream for the next guy. That's the nature of
the sport, man. I mean, there's no different here than it is in Cincinnati, Cleveland, wherever.
Right.
If the quarterback's not playing well, then they're always rooting for the young guy.
Especially when he's, like you said, young and cheap and potentially, upside. And that's what would be different than Dalton or McKee. Because I think most people would look at those two and say there's not much upside. Maybe McKee. I mean, you did call him the future, Tanner McKee.
Yeah, future.
Years. Now, Andy doesn't have upside. Andy's, he's close to retirement.
What'd you say? Andy's cooked.
He's
cooked.
Listen, I know you're the biggest Red Rifle fan around.
Red Rifle in the building.
Yeah, it's your guy. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
First of all, I want no parts of this kid, regardless. But the way Kyle, literally had me under a hot lamp trying to get me to answer.
God forbid you give your opinion.
Well, I gave you my opinion. You didn't like it. So here's the thing.
Well, that's what happens in the show all the time. And then we just yell at each other until we get a different opinion.
I mean, you were giving me an opinion on something different, just to be clear. It wasn't an answer to our question.
All right.
I had to get that out.
All right. Okay. I probably do the same thing here.
Okay, you started it.
So First of all, this is just like the Carson Wentz thing when they brought Hurts in, and I stand on this hill. I'll die on this hill that they knew they weren't going to keep Carson Wentz, and they drafted Jalen to be the next quarterback. A lot of people have a different opinion about that, but they knew what they were getting when they drafted him.
Jeff, before you go on,
Okay.
I generally agree with you. I don't think it's as black and white as we make it, but I think it's, if there's like a scale, I think it's closer to you were right. I think it's closer that you and I saw it the same way, that they knew Wentz was going the wrong way and they were hedging their bets, and probably if you asked them under truth serum, who's your quarterback in 2 years, they would have said Hurts before we even ever watched them play. I think you're right on that.
With that said, Jalen is 100 times stronger of a person mentally than Carson Wentz was. So if anybody can take this where they give him the heads up, it'll be Jalen. But if I'm Jalen, I'm like, man, screw you guys. Get me out of here. If you're going to take this dude, get me out of here. Because, see, they're going to do it. They might give him the courtesy, like I tried to tell Kyle. They might give him the courtesy heads up, but it doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't care. They're going to get this guy. If they get this guy, they're going to move on, and Hurts will be out of the. He won't be with the team in a year, and that's a shame because the guy's done what he's done. We don't need to go over that. I think we got a guy here that's he's good. There's no reason to risk a guy that's a gambling addict on. I wouldn't do it.
See,
that's all I'm saying.
And
they're going to give him the courtesy. Go ahead, Hugh.
No, you hit it on there, Jeff. That's the thing, because we're talking football, right? We're talking football.
Yep.
But when you talk about character, like, because we're talking football, but Eagles fans, they're thinking about the character.
That's definitely a huge layer to this.
Yes,
it's a huge layer.
And man, we've had two people that have called in that have had gambling addictions. Mm-hmm. And have told us to a man, and told us to a man that it's, unless you hit rock bottom, you're never fully recovered until everything is taken away from you, right? And you have a 19, 20-year-old who basically went against the NCAA, won, but the only reason, like, somebody had some moral backbone, told him you couldn't play here, so now your next gamble, if you will, is to go. Yeah, you see,
he'll be here all day.
Play on words. Your next gamble is to go to the NFL.
Well, we keep calling this kid the gambler, man. He's Kenny Rogers.
So you're not. What lesson have you learned? You know what I mean? Like, seriously, what lesson have you learned?
Hugh, do you think that, I'm pretty sure about this, I'm thinking you're agreeing too. Do you think that the only reason he went to rehab is they're like, look, you got to go to rehab. This is the only way you're going to be able to get to the NFL.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah.
Well, I guess.
So I think
you're right. The timeline was he went to rehab so he could play college football again. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, right? He went he had to. He probably went so he could move past what happened and be eligible to play again. Jeff, good phone call. It was going to be the NCAA, but you're right, Hugh. It turned into a PR nightmare for the NCAA and Texas.
And they said,
Tech.
"No, we're not doing this."
So,
and here's the reality. Like, these are two separate conversations that, honestly, Joe, are kind of running together. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what it is, because we are talking about athleticism and making the team better. That's it. Like, that's what we're talking about. But the reality is, this young man has not really learned from his mistakes, right? No, I'm not going to go there.
Okay.
But it's you're not learning from your mistakes, and you're going to get rewarded for it.
That's a fair way to think about it, right? He lost $5 million to Texas Tech. He's now going to make NFL money, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to happen here. I think all right, so let me ask you this. Why do you think the Eagles keep getting brought up in this? I have my theory. My theory is, before you give your thought, is the Eagles have shown a prevalence for a lot of years of, if they can get a discount on something, they see the good. They will ignore some things that maybe are not good because it's just an opportunity they can't pass up. It's almost like when you buy a stock that's down because you know that stock's going to bounce up. And the examples I gave last week, and again, apples to oranges. I'm not saying any of this is more morally right than the other. Jalen Carter should have been the first or second pick in his draft, right?
Yes.
Based on talent.
I was going to go there, but I decided not to. But we're here.
Based on talent.
Yes.
We all remember that draft. I mean,
Yes.
I remember you, because you had firsthand perspective watching him at Georgia, and you
Yes.
said he's the best player right there, right?
Yes.
He went 9 or 10. I think it was 9. They traded up from 10. because of what happened. And the Eagles were the team. I remember it was the Seahawks and the Lions said, we're taking them on off our draft board. The Eagles were like, no, we'll do this. Michael Vick, again, that he was a tremendous football player. Now, he paid a debt to society on that, but why was he available for a song in 2009? Because of what happened, right?
Yes.
Like
Nobody wanted to take a chance on him.
Yes, he was a starting level, high level, talented quarterback, and the Eagles like, well, I mean, as a backup, this is a great idea. So the Eagles have shown they are willing to, they could buy low on a player or an asset, whatever you want to call it. They do that. I think that's why people are connecting the dots here. It's some Hurts stuff, right? Some Hurts is, I'm not sure if Hurts is the guy, but it's really their history with buying low on players.
You know what the difference? Before I go there, I said it simply that if there's an issue, if you feel like there's an issue with Jalen, you try to get this talent.
Of course.
That's as simple as it is. But this is where it gets muddy. You're replacing a squeaky clean kid for a guy who has a gambling addiction, and you want him to be the face of your franchise. You better be right, because this has the potential to backfire in your face. And the Eagles always link to good talent. But I think for this one, and I'm recklessly speculating, I don't think the Eagles really want to fool with that, especially when you talk about what Jalen means off the field. And I know talent, we're talking talent, and I get that. And what Ike said resonates with me. But, man, you're taking a big chance of giving the face of your franchise to a dude who has not really, if you look at it, from what we heard from people that actually have addictions, said that he really hasn't learned his lesson.
Yeah.
And you're making him the face of your franchise?
Here's the reality, and I think everything you said is absolutely true. If we find out the Eagles put a legitimate bid on Sorsby, I'm not talking about sixth-rounder, right? I mean a legitimate bid, second-round pick, then there is no more, I don't want to hear from anybody, that the Eagles are not worried about Hurts. Because everything you said is true. They would be telling us, like what they would be saying is we are so concerned about the future of our position that we're taking chances here. Like, we're looking for the next guy.
It's funny. I just simplified. He said if they really have concerns about Jalen,
they're going to go after.
They're going to go after this guy, and that should tell you everything because they're with Jalen every day.
And I think we all realize every team is after talent, right?
Yes.
That's the whole purpose of this.
That's the league in a nutshell.
Right now. Do you think other teams with quarterbacks in a similar age bracket to Jalen are going to go after this kid? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would guess not because it's probably not worth it to them with all the drama around it. We will find out in the next couple of weeks. Feelings to me don't matter as much as just the reality of the players, but it's a complicated thing because they have a quarterback who knows this offseason has been murky and weird. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy Tuesday, man.
Happy Tuesday. Chris. What's up?
Damn, Pop Douglas is in the house today. Hugh, I hope Kyle can go back and clip some of this. What the hell is going on with you today? When you were talking in the beginning of this segment, it sounded like your dentures were floating around inside your mouth.
Oh, dude, he had something in his mouth.
We'll cut the audio.
Wait a minute, you could tell.
Yeah, dude, Hugh. Yes.
These microphones are really good, Hugh. I thought you got away with that, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Dude.
I was eating a lifesaver.
Every time you do that, I know.
I was eating a lifesaver.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting.
Only been doing this for
that's y'all fault because I got so comfortable. I didn't think it really mattered. But yeah, I was eating a lifesaver.
Okay. Maybe a little less comfortable next time.
Off of the heels of being a professional.
I don't know.
Lasted a day.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Chris.
It sounded like you needed some damn Fix-A-Dent there. But guys, listen, New York Howie. He's doesn't have to tell Jalen anything. Okay, he doesn't need to. Like, I know that the Rams call Matt Stafford, but he was the reigning MVP. He won a Super Bowl, and they called him because they used a first-round pick on Ty Simpson. But that is not what we have here. The Eagles, did they call Jalen before they, did they call Wentz before they drafted Jalen?
See, I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Here's something. Here, Hugh. Did they call Jalen before they drafted? What's his name? Red Pole Peyton?
Red Star Cole Peyton. Get it right.
On the Pole Peyton.
He was also a fifth-round pick.
Oh,
Red Pole Peyton.
But no, they didn't. They didn't call before on the Pole got drafted.
Enough.
They didn't. I bet you they didn't call before they brought in the Red Rifle. They didn't call. So, like, why? What are we talking about, guys? We're talking about the supplemental draft. But the reality is, like, I get it. This is a quarterback factory, and it looks like we're heading towards the start of the Sorsby story. And I know some Jalenites are getting in their feelings, and they don't like it. But, Joe, you said it. If they draft him, they are telling you how they feel about him. So you know what? I want to leave you guys with a message to the Jalenites. This is a business. Take the binky out of your mouth and grow up. Take your diaper off. Use the potty like a grown man, like Mike Trout. Just try not to hurt your back.
Oh, boy.
Just stop being a bitch. Have a good day.
All right, Chris. Appreciate it. Now, I did find the story. They did
Chris pushing it a little bit.
Roseman did call Wentz the day of the second round before they drafted Hurts to tell him drafting a quarterback was a possibility. He did. So, I mean, to that point, they did. They called Carson, and now they didn't tell him who. I'm sure they didn't. And then but they said it was a possibility.
But that tracks because I hear what Chris is saying, but it's a respect thing because you're screaming family to these guys all the time, and they're treated like family. And Howie has done a great job. Well, Mr. Lurie too, but it more so I think is Howie that they have a family feel about them.
They also have experience. When you have a GM
and
an
you
owner,
learn from your mistakes, man.
And you learn from what worked, right? I mean, they literally have this experience. I mean, I'm looking at the quote in front of me. Howie said it was not a comfortable conversation with Wentz. I mean, but you
got to have it.
But they had it, and it still didn't lead to Wentz having success, but they did what they thought was right. 215-592-9490. For your phone calls on all this, should the Eagles consider Jalen Hurts' feelings when putting a bid on Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft? Your calls on that, and we'll get to last night's Phillies game. A direct response from Bryce Harper to Spike Eskin. And let's have a conversation about All-Star voting here. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're live from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, people, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tasty Cake. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with the flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in a summertime treat, whether you're at the home or by the pool or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, perfect for those sharks and cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tasty Cake a part of your summer. They're so great together. They go great with summer. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply. TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0%
financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Plus, go to delchevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yes, the Miami Heat traded a lot to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. And yes, there's currently not a lot of depth on the Miami Heat, but if there would be one team that you would trust to get it done, to fill out the roster and to get the most out of the players it has, it would be Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, and the Miami Heat. And now with Giannis joining Bam in the front court, Miami does look like a top 4 team in the Eastern Conference next season. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
You know, where they hold this, the beer bowl, it's right by the bay.
Yep.
Yeah, and where Hugh thought there might be sharks last year. I know it's possible, but
little
unlikely.
guys get in there.
Unlikely.
But that's nothing to be worried.
So we started going through his phobias.
Yeah, I got the thalassophobia.
Yeah. Are you going to be okay on Thursday?
Yeah, as long as I don't get in the water.
Yeah, well, we were up, last year they had us up pretty high.
Yeah, but I was just thinking, I'm like, that's what I have. I have thalassophobia. I'm afraid of fear of murky water. It could be just the fear of the unknown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
you can't see the bottom. You don't know what's down there. I
Yeah.
get that. I mean,
I think everyone, to an extent, has it. It's just a matter of...
Not them cats that just be jumping in the water all willy-nilly.
Well, I think there's...
Like last year at the beer bowl?
Oh, yeah.
I think about it, but when I'm like, if I'm gonna hop off a boat in the ocean or something, you kind of just have to tell yourself, forget about it.
Go with God.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things like, what are the chances something really bad's going to happen? But yeah, you're probably going to be all right. You'll be fine.
I'm not getting in the water.
I understand you have to get in the water.
No, I'm just saying I'll be fine because I'm not getting in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. You know.
So we should.
Well, there could be wolf eels.
It could be wolf eels. It could be
orcas. Yep.
It could be orcas.
There's not
Could
orcas.
be anything.
No, there cannot be anything.
You just never know.
It could be orcas. You never know.
Dude, an orca could slip in there. I mean, if a shark can slither into the bay.
We're not that far from open water, so it might be some orcas in there.
This isn't a lake situation where there's no physical way for them to get there. They could get there.
I know we're not far from open water. That's why the whole Midwest thing was a point of contention.
Midwest field.
We're very close to the ocean.
Midwest field.
That's the whole point. All right. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Phils last night. Was that a scheduled loss? Kind of felt like one. That was not a good night for the Phillies last night. They lose 4-1 down in Washington.
Amazing how those bats was hot. It was all good just a day ago.
And then they faced Foster Griffin, and they got shut down last night.
And Beater.
And can we hear
who
from
has a chip on his shoulder?
Yeah, what's
apparently.
this? Do we have a rivalry with the Nats again? So Clayton Beater. Listen to this nonsense after the game last night.
So overall, a performance like this in a big division series to get a 4-gamer started, how's it feel?
Yeah, it fires us up. I mean, I don't think there's any team we want to beat more than the Phillies. So great way to start the series and looking forward to the next series.
Is that just because you're playing them now or within the division, kind of looking at them in the standings? Why is that?
Yeah, standings a little bit. I think we always just got a little extra juice against them. They're close. They always draw fans here. We just want to beat them.
Hugh, am I supposed to hate the Nats again? Because I haven't in a while. I mean, they at one point had a bunch of stars, right?
They got a lot of youngins.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they have some good young players, but they have fallen so far down. Now this season, standings-wise, they're back in the mix. But like for years, they've just been out of it. So the Phillies Nationals thing has kind of fallen off in terms of excitement.
Mm-hmm.
Am I supposed to hate the Nats again? Because Clayton Beater hates the Phillies.
Yeah. Well, it's always the measuring stick. And I think that the Phillies, what they've accomplished over the last couple of years, makes them the measuring stick, and you're trying to get better. And not only that, you talk about how closely grouped everybody is in the standings. You want to try to you want to try to make some hay.
Yeah, it makes sense. I wasn't expecting that.
You were just like,
surprise.
You were like looking down, like, hold up, little fella. Like, yeah, like that. Yeah, I got
Clayton?
it.
What are you talking about?
Who? Clayton? Who?
All right, so let's talk about the game last night. Obviously, there was a rain delay, which pushed that thing back. A little Greg Murphy rain delay theater before the game last night. But then once they started, the bad was they didn't hit. Right? They only scored one run. Hugh, the good was I was pleasantly surprised what we got at Alan Ronhell, who looks like the fifth starter for now. They started with the opener with Tim Mesa, but then they went to Alan Ronhell. He looks to me like they might be able to get a month out of him before the league picks up on what he's doing. He's not bad.
Yeah, it's one of those things when I feel like you can't. I don't know how it is I don't know how it gauges for a pitcher, because for a quarterback, it's always you give them 4 games until you get a bead on them. And I think for a pitcher, maybe, 8 games, a couple games before you can actually get a feel for who they are.
A little while,
good start. Good start for him. Good start for him. Unfortunately for him, that there was no bats. No bat. I guess Bryce didn't use the heavy bat or whatever.
Well, maybe he did or he didn't. It didn't work for him. But we did have one run last night, and that was the Brandon Marsh home run. Now, here's the thing. Who do we give credit for the home run last night for Brandon Marsh? There's Marsh, right, who hit it himself. But there's also Bryce Harper, who had a big leadership moment before. But there's also Spike Eskin, who challenged Bryce's leadership yesterday afternoon. So maybe, in essence, Spike gets credit for this. Can we hear how this whole thing went? So we had Harper in the dugout with Marsh, and then Marsh followed up with a home run.
I don't know what they were saying to each other, but this looked like this was kind of direct, wasn't it, John?
Yeah, looked like a motivational speech.
Yep. Line drive out toward right field. Wood going back. It is gone. Home run, Brandon Marsh. He reaches 10 home runs on the year, and the Phillies are on the board.
You know what's funny about that is Crux, surprised.
Bryce with the motivational
speech.
Well, that's not usually Bryce's thing.
Well,
at least in front of us.
And you could tell that Krug was like, looks like a motivational speech. And he was like, wow, would you look at that? Like, it was mostly like, wow, would you look at that? It was like he was surprised that it was actually happening. What do I make of it, Joe? I mean, I think it was a good thing.
Do you think it was in direct response to Spike Eskin calling Bryce Harper not a good leader? Because that was, I'll say this, we've watched Bryce here now for, 8 years? And Bryce has been in the big league since 2012.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You rarely, now, we're not in the clubhouse. Maybe he does that more often than we hear.
Mm-hmm.
But it's rare.
You caught it.
It's rare on camera that Bryce will have one of those, take the guy aside, talk to him, try to help, a younger player. Like, it's just, you don't see it very often. That's not usually the way Bryce Harper leads. Now, that coincided yesterday with Spike questioning what kind of leader Bryce Harper is and more of a me guy than a team guy. Was that a direct response to Spike Eskin?
I will say this, and I'm going to say this in a roundabout way.
Okay.
But it's almost like when you hear people say that they can't stand the show or whatever, but they can quote the show verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
It feels kind of like that.
So
like
they're paying attention.
They're paying attention, because you got a lot of cats out there that pay attention, that swear up and down that they don't pay attention. And as a matter of fact, they kind of like, piggyback some of the things that are.
So Bryce
that are
is
being
paying
said.
attention, maybe?
I think so. I think when you talk about, the whole Phil Mineri thing and how that got legs or whatever.
Who?
Maybe. Yeah, that guy.
Phil?
Yeah, Mount Airy. That thing.
Chuck.
Wait a minute.
Chuck.
I said Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them days. It's one of them days. And you said it, and I looked at you like, what did I say wrong? Like, what did I say wrong? Chuck and Mount Airy.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing.
You were just wearing a shirt the other day.
Yeah, I was.
Do it for Chuck and Mount Airy.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, Chuck. I'm,
it's a great
trying
t-shirt.
trying to be this professional. It's kind of hard. I got to start.
You know what?
back
You got to
writing
stop
stuff
trying to be
down.
professional.
I got to start writing stuff down.
Yeah.
But I think it's a little bit of that. Because you do, like, there's a lot of guys that listen to the station and they hear certain things being said and they want to try to, you want to try to change the narrative. So it probably was a little bit of that. And, if you're being honest, like, Spike was a little strong. He was a little strong.
About Bryce and the base running?
Yeah, the base running and,
the
Spike,
me guy stuff?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so then what's the answer to the question? Who deserves the most credit for the Marsh home run?
The
Spike,
actual guy that hit the
Bryce,
home run.
or Marsh?
the actual guy that hit the home run.
I'm just saying if we did a pie of
see,
credit.
I would give, what's funny? If Bryce had a nice day yesterday, I would give him credit, but he
And he
it was
didn't do it.
it was a little tough yesterday.
Yeah, no, they got shut down yesterday.
Yeah.
The game itself is, it happens. It was a tough night offensively for them. We'll see if they bounce back tonight. But the Ron Hell thing was a good thing. 215-592-9494. All right, speaking of Brandon Marchdale, your phone calls on the Sorsby thing. Should the Eagles consider Jalen Hurts' feelings and the Phils last night?
Phil in Mount Airy. What the hell?
Well, that's an old school name right there. Yeah, listen, we love Chuck. Let me throw this at you, Hugh. So yesterday there was the update on the All-Star Game voting. We got the first update last week. We got another update yesterday in All-Star Game voting for the American League and the National League. And as of right now, it is if the Phillies are going to have one starter in the All-Star Game starting here at Citizens Bank Park, it sounds like and looks like it's going to end up being Brandon Marsh, not Kyle Schwarber, not Bryce Harper. So, quick update for you. Freddie Freeman now leads first baseman in voting. Matt Olson second, Bryce Harper third. Harper's about 800 or 600,000 votes behind Freddie Freeman. At DH, which obviously is the Ohtani thing, Ohtani leads over Schwarber by about 800,000 votes. It sounds like Ohtani is going to be the starter.
That's a lot of people.
But Hugh Douglas in the outfield, the guy that is having the most out-of-nowhere season for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh, is second among all National League outfielders, which means the top three get in. And the third guy is Ronald Acuna, who's hurt. So it's kind of like the top four are going to get the spots. Andy Pages of the Dodgers, Brandon Marsh of the Phillies, and Michael Harris of the Braves lead right now the voting. So based on the voting right now, we're going to have one starter start the All-Star game. That would be Brandon Marsh. Hugh Douglas, I ask you, the game here in Philadelphia, if you could have one Philly take the field representing Philadelphia to start the All-Star game, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, your choice would be?
Okay. I thought you was going to throw me a bone and leave Marsh out of it. But I see what you did there. I would say.
Well, he's the guy getting the most votes right now.
He's going. But I thought you were going to say if I could have another one to go. I thought you were going to.
You got to. I'm making this a hard question.
So greedy.
Yeah,
this guy's amazing.
This is tough because we were talking about this in the meeting, and my first thought is the guy that deserves to go. But then technically it's like when you talk about the numbers and everything, like Marsh is having a good season, but that might not actually fit the criteria for actually going to the All-Star. Long way of talking, I want to see Schwarber. I want to see Schwarber because I want to see Schwarber in the home run derby. I think that's the guy that I want to see go, but with everything being like it is, I guess I have to pick Marsh in this situation because he's the one that the fans are voting in, the people are voting in.
Yeah. And I'm a little surprised that Marsh is still this high in the voting. I didn't realize. Now, look, the home team usually has a lot of votes. Like Philadelphia is probably going to have more votes than any city because that's usually just what happens. The team that hosts the All-Star game, we get that push from the Phillies. Hey, go vote. So we'll get more votes. But I'm a little surprised Brandon Marsh is being recognized nationally the way I think it's really cool. He's having an all-star caliber season, but the National League also has a lot of good outfielders. Like Juan Soto's in the National League.
Well, we're the home team.
Yeah, and I think
I think we're doing our part in stuff in the box.
But it's not pushing Harper above Freddie Freeman. It's not pushing Harper above Matt Olson. Like I think you're right. Yeah. But the only one currently in a spot right now, through the stuffing of the box, the only one having his name as a starter right now is Brandon Marsh.
Yeah, and I think that's fans trying to reward him for the breakout season he's having.
Yes.
Like he's the most fun story. I mean, the Schwarber thing, however many home runs he's going to hit, he's going to hit 61. He's probably not going to chase down Bonds like we thought he might.
I'm not ruling it out yet. Yeah.
But
yeah, 60's in play.
I just think like the most you, dude.
Douglas.
We're grown-ups, remember?
Are we losing you? Professionalism lasted a singular day.
The Marsh is more out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's more like fun to think about. He's breaking out. Schwarber's just like, here comes another 50-plus home run season for Kyle Schwarber. But I think it should be Bryce. If we could only send one.
We got to stuff the box, man.
We have to stuff the box for Bryce. He's Mr. Philly. How can you not have an all-star game in Philadelphia?
Spike said he's selfish
without Bryce Harper out there?
So Bryce has started the All-Star game one time as a Philly, just one time. I think it was 2024. That was the year the Phillies had like 8 All-Stars.
Got to do it at CBP. He has to.
I think my pick is Schwarber. Schwarber's having the best season of all these guys. I mean, the only reason he's not winning the vote.
I don't care.
Because Ohtani. Ohtani just has 2 million votes.
That's kind of Schwarber's fault.
Hold on.
What do you mean
he doesn't play a
he doesn't pitch? Yeah.
But hold on. I don't give a crap. I'm not like trying to build the best roster to go win the game.
I know.
I don't give a crap about winning the game.
Well, yeah,
I'm going to watch. I'm really going to tune in to see him taking at bat. Probably bounce.
Yeah. But he could lead off the game as the leadoff hitter for the National League if he wins the voting.
But what if he hits a triple and throws his arms up in the air?
Who, Bryce? like Saturday.
Wow.
215-592-94. I'm curious what people think on this. So if you could have one Philly start the All-Star game, non-pitcher, right? The pitching will be decided by the manager. It's either probably going to be Mizorowski or Sanchez. We'll see where that goes. But if you could have one position player start the All-Star game for the National League, which is a cool thing. I mean, it's here. Right, so it represents not just this year's team, but it represents the city and the National League at Citizens Bank Park. If you could have one Philly start, and the way I say it, there's only one of 3 options. It's Marsh, it's Harper, or it's Schwarber.
There's also the fact that you go into the home run derby too. And we need Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
I'm going to the home run derby.
Oh, he's going.
I better see Schwarber there.
You got that bread over there, man.
Well, the bread is gone now because I paid for the tickets. I didn't pay to watch non-Schwarber guys swing for home runs.
He said, they asked me tickets for the home run derby. I said, how much? Oh, no, I'm good.
Once you found out, you were like, no, I'll let Joe go.
Me and Harper going to watch it on TV.
215-592-9494. Your take on the Harper, Schwarber, Marsh thing, if you could only have one of the 3 start in the All-Star game, which do you choose? I mean, Hugh, if we're going by the coolest story, it's Marsh, right? Marsh, we never thought All-Star, and he's having a year that's like, man, he really is now deserving of going to the All-Star game.
One half of the daycare, no question. One half of the daycare.
Well, he's been awesome this year. He's the only one of the 3 that has really just emerged.
Wait, is Bohm out? Or, well, hold on. Because now it feels like Stott and Bohm have graduated from the daycare, so is Marsh. It's now Crawford.
That's in the daycare?
And Painter.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't do well with the daycares around here. We're just... The players never seem to play well when we put them in the daycare.
Abolish the daycare.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, whatever we call it.
But we got to stuff the box before the
Have you voted? You know what? Why don't you go vote right now when we take a phone call?
Whoa.
How dare I?
Yeah,
I'm about to go stuff the box.
You know, I asked you this
Stuff the
question,
box.
and you haven't even voted.
You know, I'm telling everybody else what to do. Such a hypocrite.
This guy is unbelievable.
You have the nerve of you, Douglas.
215-592.
He was going to stuff the box while Joe takes his call.
94-94. Why don't you go vote for the All-Star game, Hugh Douglas? I have voted. And I voted for my favorite guys to go to the All-Star game.
Joe and I have stuffed the box.
Yes. You're allowed, by the way, you're allowed to stuff the box 5 times a day.
I'm about to stuff the box. I see Google
After
full
5.
Back to back.
After 5, they cut you off. That's the end.
Wow.
We'll see how many times Hugh votes during the show. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. The Jalen thing. Should they consider his feelings when it comes to getting in the supplemental draft for Brennan Sorsby and the All-Star game for the Phillies here? If you could only have one of these guys start the All-Star game here in Philadelphia, is it Marsh? Is it Harper? Or is it Bryce or Kyle Schwarber? For me, it's Schwarber. I mean, he's my favorite of the 3, and I want to see him start the All-Star game for the National League. Terrence in Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
You, Joe, Kyle, what's up?
What's going on,
Terrence,
man?
what's up, buddy?
First of all, there's only 2 players that should be. I love Marsh. He's having a great year. But if we're talking about the 2 best players of the organization, it's Kyle Schwarber or Bryce Harper. And I love Bryce, man. I'm going with you, Joe. The most consistent player the last 2 years has been Kyle Schwarber. He deserves the right to if anybody goes, Kyle Schwarber deserves. This guy has been hitting home runs at a pace, 84 home runs since last season. That's incredible, man. This guy is on a tear. And if anybody should represent the Phillies in the All-Star game, it's my guy Kyle Schwarber, man. He's a beast.
Yeah, Terrence, by the All-Star game, he might have 35 home runs. Like, we're talking about rare kind of stuff here. I mean, the list of people that have had that many home runs by the All-Star game is very tiny. I mean, it's amazing what he's doing.
And we got to start saying, I know Bryce is having a great year, but we got to start saying the best player is Kyle Schwarber. He's right now he's better than Bryce. I feel like he's been better than Bryce since last year. It's kind of like a 1A, 1B thing with those guys. And let's talk about Jalen Hurts, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This because we got a little young Pete Rose in our hands, man. He's a little young Pete Rose in the making, ain't he?
Well, it's a fair comparison. Yeah, we do have a young Pete Rose playing quarterback for sure.
And here's the thing: we know he's talented, and here's the thing with gambling. I heard you saying it before because when I was younger, I had a little problem. I used to go to the casino all the time. And it took for my ass for a couple of times for me to lose all my money and have to go back in the bank and get more money out to finally having to realize that thing is a real addiction, guys. You have to, this is one thing the Eagles are good at. And I heard you guys talking about Michael Vick and all the other guys. These guys are good at rehabilitating players. Like, I don't know what it is with an organization, but if you put one team that's good at that, the Philadelphia Eagles, I don't know if they got great counselors or what, but they're really good at rehabilitating players and getting them back on the right track. But Jalen Hurts has earned the right. He has earned the right for them to talk to him and let him know if they're making this move to put his feelings into this. He earned the right for that. He's brought the city a championship. Now, if he was a quarterback and he hasn't won nothing, he hasn't brought the Eagles nothing, Hurts doesn't get no trouble. He earned the right. He brought the city a championship. He earned the right for them guys to let him know, guys, because in the last 2 years, his play hasn't been up to par. But now that we know everything that had went into this with the A.J. Brown thing and the massage guru, we know all this has came into play, and that could have put an effect to Jalen Hurts' play the last couple of years. So this year, yes, we want to see how he plays, but he has earned that right for them to let him know. We heard you say, Joe, they let Wentz know. Every quarterback deserves to know if they're bringing in their replacement.
Yeah, so Terrence, they did let Wentz know. Terrence, good phone call. We appreciate you calling. So I do think you're right. I think Hugh is right. I think, when you play for a team for a certain amount of time, and especially if you're successful and you're a good guy and all that, you kind of earn the right to know if something big's coming down at your position. I totally get that. This is a weird one, though, because do you tell someone you might take their replacement if you have a very small understanding of if you actually will get him? You know what I mean? Like in the NFL draft, let's say you have a board, right? Here, like when they were going to take Hurts, they had their board, and then they got to the end of the first round, and they saw their board, and they saw the picks ahead of them, and they probably had a 20% probably confidence that he was going to be there at number 53. Mm-hmm. This, you have no idea. It is a blind auction. So if you tell Jalen, just give you a heads up, man, we're interested in Sorsby. We're going to put a bid. We might get him. If we do, we want to give you a heads up, just so you're aware before the news breaks. You can do that, and that probably is the right thing to do. But there's probably a 90% chance you don't get him unless you bid a first-round pick, which I don't think we think they're going to do. Right? So you don't get him. You lose the tiebreaker, and then you've told him this for no reason, really.
Well, I you know what? And I was sitting there when you were saying that. I was sitting there thinking about what I know about Howie and the stories that I've heard about Howie. And I thought back to the BG story when he talked about how him and Howie had a come to Jesus moment.
Right, in Miami?
Yeah. And how the stories between the two of them were different. But the bottom line was Howie came to talk to him. We've seen examples of not talking to the quarterback and how bad that could go. I was telling you about an example in Atlanta when they tried to get Big Creepy, Deshaun Watson, and Matt Ryan found out and he was upset. I think Howie has done a tremendous job of fostering or building this culture where there's full transparency. And then I think back to something that was said a couple months ago when they were talking about transparency and how he said the one thing that we don't do is not communicate with our players.
Yeah, right.
So I think
that's an interesting thing to bring up. Yeah,
because it's like, and on top of that, Joe, you got to think that there's conversation or rumors, innuendo out there that Jalen's team feels like people haven't come to him and been forthcoming.
Or had his back, all that.
So if I'm Howie, and I just tell Jalen, hey, we don't know if we're going to get this guy, but we're thinking about putting in a bid for, Sorsby. And I think Jalen respects that because at the end of the day, just like Jalen came to the league, you're coming in to take somebody's job.
And it's your job to not let them.
Yes. And it's funny, man, because, I've been on the other side of that. Donald Evans was the guy who I came in to take his job with the Jets. And Donald wasn't cold, but he wasn't inviting either. He taught me as much as he could from the bench. And the one lesson that he taught me was save your money, man. He would go to practice and he would practice every day and he would always say, hey, Rook, save your money.
It's the cycle of sports.
Yes. Yeah. And you have to understand that. You have to embrace it because the NFL is a business. And at the end of the day, their business is to win football games. And if you're not in position to help them do that, then they're going to move on from you.
It is a tricky one. The Eagles' name keeps coming up with this kid. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles consider Hurts' feelings when putting a bid on Brendan Sorsby? And with the Phillies, if you could pick one player on this team to start the All-Star game, position players, Marsh, Harper, Schwarber, who would you pick? All right, coming up, your phone calls on us. Plus, we do have a big NBA trade to discuss. It was rumored for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it finally went down last night. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Shower chances continue through the afternoon. High 76.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Wednesdays are for unwinding and for wine. At P.F. Chang's, your midweek reset just got better because every Wednesday, bottles of wine are half off. So text the group chat, make a plan, and turn an ordinary night into something worth savoring. Great wine, great company, half the price. Wine Wednesday, only at P.F. Chang's. Available to guests 21 and over. Dine in only all day Wednesday. Please drink responsibly.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See if you knows the song. Sometimes it's just to play Rebecca Black on Fridays.
Rebecca Black.
That's her name, right? Rebecca Black?
Rebecca Black, yeah.
Yeah. Hugh's favorite song. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
Only can be heard on Friday.
That's
I
it.
will not
Only
play it.
No, don't do it today.
What's she doing now? Like that's what I want to know.
Living off that song. What else? If you had a banger like that,
I'm gonna look it up. I want to see what Rebecca Bucks.
All right, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. If you could have one Philly position player start the All-Star game, right now Marsh is the only one in a starting spot. Now, Hugh, did you vote?
Yes, I did. I voted twice.
What about the other 3 times?
It take time. It took me because they made me vote for everybody. They made me vote for the AL and the NL.
You have to pick a whole team.
Well, yeah, I only picked Phillies players. They won't let me pick JT though.
Why?
I don't know. He wasn't on the ballot.
This is JT erasure here. What is going on?
I don't know. He wasn't on the ballot. That's how I messed up.
What do you mean you picked all Phillies? Are you that guy? You picked Crawford and
Yes,
Bohm?
I did.
They're not all stars.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Statu?
Well, I picked whoever was on the list.
Oh, okay.
Because there's some cats that aren't on the list.
Right. Well, I mean, sometimes when players get traded or they move or there's injuries, they're not on the list. Okay, so Hugh just voted there. The only guy that is currently in a starting spot in the National League in the updated voting is Brandon Marsh. Harper's not. He's third among first basemen. Schwarber obviously trailing Shohei Ohtani at the DH spot. If you could have one of them start the All-Star game, who would you want starting and running out at Citizens Bank Park? And the Jalen Hurts conversation when it comes to Brennan Sorsby. And there is a lot of smoke out there that the Eagles have some interest in Brennan Sorsby. Should they care about Hurts' feelings in this? I don't think so. Hugh does. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Okay, your phone call's here in a minute. But we did have a blockbuster trade in the NBA last night. Hugh, after months and months and months of rumors around Giannis Antetokounmpo, he is no longer a member of the Milwaukee Bucks. Late last night, he's gone. He's headed to the Miami Heat for a pretty significant package that included, a bunch of players, pick swaps, the 13th pick in tonight's draft. So it's a huge deal. Basically, all the assets Miami had, other than Bam Adebayo, are on their way to Milwaukee, and Giannis and Bobby Portis are on their way to the Miami Heat. Hugh, your first thought as the Bucks get Hero and Ware, and I mean they got 1, 2, 3.
They got Tyler Hero, right?
He's the headline player.
Yeah.
But they got 4 players, and I think it's 5 picks, or two real picks, and then a couple pick swaps down the line. It's a huge deal. I mean, it's a huge deal. Giannis is a Heat now.
Well, great for Giannis. He gets to go to South Beach. Great for him. Milwaukee will probably be insignificant for a while. Mm-hmm. They'll probably be insignificant for a while.
Until those picks become what they
what they want them to. But, this is the way of the NBA. I guess it's more now where – remember, 10, 15 years ago, it was about the big three and trying to get the big 3 players. Now it's trying to build teams the old-fashioned way, and that's what it kind of feels like Milwaukee's trying to do.
Well, I saw a quote from their owner because it's interesting. There's a couple elements to this that are really interesting. One, they chose this deal over Jalen Brown from the Celtics. The Celtics were offering Jalen Brown, but that was more of just like a player for player. This was more of a bunch of assets, picks, and all that.
Yeah, because they're probably looking at it like, hey, we're gonna try to build this thing the right way.
And over a long period of time, rather than just try to get this one player. So my first couple thoughts were, one, I don't think this makes the Miami Heat a championship team.
No, I didn't think of that. That's why I was thinking more about Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think that it's going to put butts in the seats.
Yeah, look, Giannis is great.
Yeah, and people are going to be excited about seeing the Heat.
But they just gave away the whole team.
Yeah.
I mean, they really just have Giannis and Bam Adebayo. So Giannis is on Miami. You just mentioned that the Bucks are in a long-term rebuild. The other couple thoughts I had, one, this is probably better for the Sixers. I mean, if he was in Boston, not that I think the Sixers have any chance to win the title next year anyway.
It'd be a lot tougher.
Yeah, him and Tatum would have been an enormous duo, and I don't think the Sixers had any chance to get past them. The other thought is, Hugh, I give a thumbs up to Bob Myers and to Mike Gansey because you remember during the season there was some
talk about Giannis,
Sixers, and specifically, would you give up VJ Edgecombe? In the last 3 weeks, and I kept looking, I didn't see one
story about VJ. Yeah, because you're going to try to build this thing the right way. You got 2 players. You got 2, I would say, and some might argue, foundational players that you have on your squad, and you just try to add some more pieces to that.
Now,
get another big man.
Is that what you want tonight?
I look at it like the reality of the situation is this for me, and the layman basketball expert on here, is that you are trying to a lot of times run offense through a big man that is readily unavailable more than he is available. So you have to try to get somebody that's going to give you 2 things, some defense and some offense at the same time.
And rebounding with the defense.
and all. Yeah, so that's what you're kind of looking at when you look at a big man.
So I am with you on this, and I think it's a thumbs up. I think it is a passing grade. It's the first thing that it almost felt like it's not a thing, but it is a thing. The first decision Gansey and Myers had to make was, do we try to get involved for Giannis? It's the first big NBA thing that has happened since he took over, right? Since Gansey and Myers.
And they said no.
Do you think Daryl Morey would have tried? I do. Daryl Morey, he would have. I mean, Daryl Morey always wanted stars, and I remember we had the debate when Spike was in here, during the February, the trade deadline. And you and I were on the same page with this. We didn't want to give up VJ for Giannis, but the Sixers were connected. Why were the Sixers connected? Because that's what Daryl Morey does. He just tries to accumulate star players. Giannis is amazing. He's a great player, but he doesn't fit the Sixers timeline. They're not winning with Giannis, and also he's had these leg injuries recently. It wasn't going to work here. I'm just glad that we never saw a rumor. I kept looking like, are the Sixers going to get involved? Are the Sixers going to get involved? And I never saw it over the last couple weeks. They could have easily made a phone call, Hugh. They could have offered VJ. I don't know if it would have gotten them the player, but I'm just glad that Mike Gansey and Bob Myers sat this one out and were like, listen, we're going to do this the right way. We're going to take a deep breath on this and say, because if they brought Giannis in and subtracted VJ, do you think they would have won next year? I don't.
Nah. You probably have some of the same issues that you have and some of the same woes that you're dealing with right now.
Of course. And you still have the Embiid factor and George, who are just, you can't rely on those guys. So he's in Miami now. It'll make them interesting. I don't think they're a championship team with the way they're constructed with him and Bam. But Giannis officially part of the Miami Heat. 215-592-9494. Timmy in Malvern is up on WIP. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, fellas. How we doing on this beautiful day?
We're good, man? Timmy. What's up?
All right. I think with the Hurts thing, I think you got to give him a heads up. If you're thinking about it and you're seriously going to pull the trigger, if it's available, you got to tell him. And I'm not concerned about it because think of all the things mentally that Jalen Hurts has been through. He got benched at Alabama, stuck with the team, came back, gone through all the stuff with Hurts, not getting good support. I'm not concerned about him because mentally he's a competitor. He doesn't care. And you know what? Worst case scenario, so say you take him and it messes with his head, well, then it's time to move on anyway.
Well, that last part, Timmy, is really kind of what they learned with Wentz, right? I mean, they took Hurts, and they found out Carson was just crumbling, and they had their insurance policy. I mean, sometimes you don't know, how someone's going to react until you make them react. Timmy, I'm generally with you. I don't think it would make Hurts play worse. I think he's going to play the way he plays, right? And if he plays well enough, they're going to keep him. But I don't think he would crumble if they took a quarterback. I think and you said it, I mean, he's used to this. When he was at Alabama, they brought in Mac Jones, they brought in Tua. He's lived the life of they're always trying to find the next guy. That's what happens.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I think this is my personal view of him. Joe, I know you don't feel the same way. I think, if anything, it motivates him. Jalen plays best when something's motivating him, when he's got something to prove. That's what he does. That's who this guy is. He's been showing it. He's been telling us for years, and we don't listen to him. We got guys like you that want to bring in, I don't know, who would you rather have, Joe? Joe Burrow hasn't won anything?
Well, yeah. I mean, Joe Burrow's better quarterback, so I'd rather have Joe Burrow. But yeah.
He sneak this a little bit, Joe.
Yeah. Well, has Joe Burrow won a Super Bowl?
What's that?
Has Joe Burrow won a Super Bowl?
No, but do you think he would win one with this team?
Did he get back to the Super Bowl after his team lost the Super Bowl? Did he get back there?
No, he lost in the AFC Championship game the next year. Do you think Joe Burrow would win with the Eagles roster?
Well, I think a lot of players would probably win. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean they would win a championship and win a Super Bowl.
No, that's what I meant. Do you think if you put Joe Burrow on the Eagles, they would win a Super Bowl? I do.
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you who has, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls, Jalen Hurts.
You heard him. Talk to him.
I did hear him. Yeah, no, I get it.
Talk to him.
But again, I think the Joe Burrow would win just as much here. You think they would win less with Joe Burrow, Timmy?
Talk to him, Timmy.
I don't know. Joe Burrow's been hurt a good bit, hasn't he?
That is a fair point.
Something about being on the field, being available.
Well, at least we found some common ground on a fair point. Yes, that's the best point on Burrow. I mean, to use him as an example, yeah, he gets hurt too much for sure. Timmy, what do you think on Bryce? Is it Bryce, Marsh, or Schwarber?
I think it's got to be Bryce. I mean, Bryce is Mr. Philly. This team was irrelevant for so long. We forget about those dark days from, you call it like 2013 was really the last window. 2013 to 2019, it was miserable watching the Phillies. There was no one at the ballpark. Yeah, exactly.
It was gross.
Miguel Franco and Cesar Hernandez, actually a solid player, but it was just Darren Ruff, A lot of guys
you know
did-
what,
did
Timmy?
they could, but
I
just
remember
weren't
those
playing.
days. I remember being on after a lot of those games late at night here on WIP. You're right. Cesar was a decent player. He almost gets roped into the other guys for no reason. But yeah, we were convincing ourselves the Nick Williams and the Aaron Altairs and the Jared Eichhoffs that they
Jeremy
could play.
Hellickson.
Oh God, yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
I had a buddy who loved Tommy Joseph.
I'm Bryce.
Tommy Joseph could he hit some tanks. I mean, he hit some tanks a little bit there. Timmy, good phone call,
That'll
man.
get you when nobody else is hitting tanks.
That's right.
One guy comes
I think
up.
he had concussion issues, Tommy Joseph. His career ended pretty fast for a guy that looked like he could play a little bit.
He was the next Ryan Howard.
Was it him? Was it him they wanted to get at bats for when Howard was coming to the end? I think it was him, Ruff, and then Hoskins. It was that was kind of the trio of first basemen there. I like how we got to a Joe Burrow thing for no reason.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever. But
Yeah.
I was like, talk to me in kind of way, Jimmy. Jimmy.
Well, I mean, Joe Burrow would probably win here, just like Jalen wins here. I do think, to the point of Sorsby and to the point of telling Hurts, they can do that. If you're going to do it, you have to accept how he's going to react to whatever, right? Like if you do it, you have to know you could upset him.
Well, you got to know the makeup of the player.
Yeah.
Just like when I think of Coach Reed, now that I think back on that conversation, I think he kind of knew how I would react to that. So it's one of those things where you got to know the guy that you're dealing with. But the quarterback, you got to take that chance. Now you talk about I'm assuming that when the Falcons tried to get Deshaun Watson, that was some clandestine, covert type situation.
Yep. Well, because you're competing on other teams, you don't want everyone to know,
Yeah,
right?
so I think that when Matt found that out, he was a little hurt, especially given it's almost the same thing. Because when you talk about Deshaun Watson's history, and what Matt Ryan was, a lot of people didn't like Matt Ryan, but Matt Ryan, when you talk about the face of a franchise, squeaky clean dude.
Yeah.
And you have the Falcons trying to go get this guy and not tell you, and then you find out that when you're like, wow, because
Are you saying there's a parallel between like, hey, I did everything right for all these years, and
Yes.
yet you're going after someone who's got a checkered past?
Man, I remember the year that they went to the Super Bowl. Matt was somewhere. I can't remember exactly where he was. But he went to an event and they got booed
He
right
won the
before
MVP,
the
he
season.
won the MVP of the league.
No, this was before the season.
Oh, but he was about to win the MVP of the league.
He got booed. And I was like, wow. And I remember saying that people are going to miss him when he's gone.
Well, you're
But
right.
I guess they miss him now.
Wow. This is a long-range 10-year I told you so from Hugh Douglas to the listeners in Atlanta.
Yeah, I tried to tell y'all.
I
Atlanta
told
listeners.
you.
No, but it's one of those things. It's the absolute hardest position to get. And it's not, you can get the guy with the talent, but he might not have the other intangibles. And that's where you got to do a good job of that, man.
Which is why there's two sides to the same coin. You're right. It's hard, and if you have one, you don't want to screw it up. But it's also why these teams never stop looking for the next one.
Always looking for the next one.
Because if the one you have goes bad, you need to have the next
the
one.
one you have go bad.
well,
That's the truth. I mean, that's a fact. That's a fact. And you look at it like this, for the people that find it hard to wrap their mind around this, Joe, is that the Green Bay Packers have had the luxury of having two back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
And then one now is pretty good.
Pretty good.
He's not quite those guys.
Yeah, he's not those guys.
No, but he's pretty good.
And look at how they did it. It was controversial, and you could argue that when they drafted Aaron Rodgers, that motivated Brett Favre to have two more hell of a seasons.
They went to the NFC Championship game.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then you see what happened when it happened to Aaron, and it motivated him
MVP years
to have two more hell of a seasons. This is not necessarily like, as fans, you look at it and be like, oh, it's blasphemous. How can you do that? Because I saw somebody when we were talking about the list, talking about, oh, well, Jalen's had MVP season. And he said, yes, he has. But you got to be honest and be fair and say that Jalen has gotten a little bit complacent because Jalen hasn't been pushed. Jalen was highly motivated, and not saying that he's not, but it's different when you have somebody behind you that they're pushing to take over for you. So that's a little bit different motivation.
Well, the other example that's pretty high profile that you mentioned, the two Packers ones, is the Brady Garoppolo one.
Yeah.
I think there was a sentiment in New England and
that Garoppolo was the second coming.
And Belichick thought around I think they drafted Garoppolo 2014, that Brady was about to be done. I mean, like that was the thought.
Yeah.
And Now, did the Garoppolo thing motivate him to making sure he wasn't? Maybe Bill was wrong. I don't know. But the reality was, Garoppolo never got to become the starter there.
But and you look,
Tom just kept winning.
And think about Tom Brady and how he is now. Like when I guess it was one time, who was it? Baker Mayfield took a shot at him about winning Super Bowls.
They
and he
still
was
don't
like,
see
hey,
eye to eye.
and he was like, hey, that's what we're here for. To win Super Bowls. It could be a hell of a motivator, man, to have somebody behind you that that they're pushing to take your job. Well, and you tell them like, hey, you won't get it today. You might have it, but it's going to be on my terms.
Let's go to Chaz in Fairless Hills. What's up, Chaz?
Hey, hi.
Hey,
How are you
Chaz.
guys?
What's up? How are you?
I'm doing well. First off, I got to tell you that Jalen Hurts is definitely Rocky. He's getting picked on unnecessarily to the extent that it makes me furious.
Okay.
I think that Jalen Hurts has been to the Super Bowl, and that's what the key is, getting to the Super Bowl, and he's done it more times than any other quarterback in Philadelphia history.
That's true.
And he's getting picked on way too much, man. And another thing, one real quick, I'll get off the phone.
By who?
Trey Turner has hit the cycle 3 times.
Yes, he has.
Did you know that?
I did know. Oh, I saw I knew it, but I saw the graphic last. I know if that's what you saw too, Chaz. During the game, he was like the trivia question last night, right? He has 3 cycles, I think, all for the Nationals, and that's like one of the most cycles ever. It's crazy, yeah.
It is crazy. All right, listen, I love your show, but he is definitely Rocky. I am totally behind Jalen Hurts, man. He is by far the best quarterback we've ever had. It's amazing. The shit he put up with AJ.
Chaz, love you.
That's probably my fault.
It completely is. He's commenting on the Rocky thing from last week.
The Rocky thing.
This is all you. This is all you. It's not about this time, 11:50. It's not about this. This is the spot right here.
We don't have Scott next to break up the action.
No, we don't. At least we get. Yeah, at least.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, Chaz. We appreciate you. This is all because you called Hurts Rocky. See what you've done? You see what you've done?
No. 11:50 kind of sticks for me a little bit.
Yeah, 11:50. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right.
It's the witching hour.
Yeah, it is the witching hour on this show. It's the Jalen Hurts witching hour on the midday show.
Let's go to break.
No, we're not ready quite yet.
Well, luckily last time we were up against it.
Yeah. Also,
don't have that luxury this time, pal.
And listen, Chaz, we love you, pal. We love you.
One day we made it. One day.
Yeah, I love yesterday's edict. We're professionals now. Oh, okay. Sure.
I just burped. Boy, I tell you, we ain't gonna beat them out. Ain't gonna never beat them out.
Not one time. Not one time. Especially those Hurts hater allegations. Hate. The funniest part of the Hurts hate thing is the biggest question marks that are about Jalen Hurts are not from WIP, guys.
They're from the team.
They're from the Eagles. When you hear all these people mentioning who might draft Brendan Sorsby, the Eagles keep coming up.
We're following the tea leaves.
Just like we followed, I was going to say just like most of us followed the tea leaves on A.J. Brown. Most of us saw there was something going on there.
Hold the line.
Some held the line.
Whoa.
Thought we were done with that song, but I guess we're never done with it.
No, we're never done, man.
215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. Jalen Hurts, if the Eagles are interested in drafting Brendan Sorsby, which it certainly sounds like they are, should they give Hurts the heads up? Should they consider his feelings in this? Hugh Douglas believes they should. It's a slippery slope, especially if they go.
Slippery.
If they tell him, I just keep coming back to this. I asked you the question earlier. Like, anyone out there, your job, whatever you do, if your boss was considering hiring someone that could take your job down the line, should they tell you before they hire them? Because what if it falls through and then you know that? And then you feel awkward. I mean, that's just a natural human thing. So there's the element of he's earned the right to be told, and I get that. And there's also the element of, should we tell him if we only think there's a 5% chance we land him in the draft? We'll hit that. Your phone call's coming up. The All-Star game. He was voted twice. He is stuffing the ballot box here.
He's stuffing the box?
Yeah, he's got 3 more votes to go. March, Harper, Schwarber. Who would you most like to see starting the All-Star game here in Philadelphia of those 3 position players? I also have one more question on that we'll hit coming up a little bit later in the show. I wonder who the marquee face of the Phillies is now. Like when Fox puts up the graphic for the All-Star game.
Got to be the pitcher.
Of the 2 position players.
Okay, you want to go? Okay.
Do you think they're going to use the silhouette of Schwarber or Harper?
Got to be Schwarber. He got 29 home runs.
I know. I think it's Schwarber too now.
It might be also because of what he did in the Derby last year.
Yeah, sure.
Like they might just have that still shot of him on one knee.
In Atlanta, yeah. I think it's Schwarber now, but I wonder if people come down on it. All right, your phone calls on that. The Giannis trade last night, and we'll get to a Jalen Carter rumor that has gone viral. It is being floated out there, a Jalen Carter trade proposal. Would we do it? Would we not? We'll react to it next. It is the Midday Show, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, I got to warn you real quick, because if you start to notice excessive compliments, neighborhood envy about your Turf Tech lawn, well, that's what happens when you get one of those bad boys installed. Upgrade your lawn with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers. You guys can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Just visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech. Happiness starts from the ground up.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is upon us, and one of the great summer treats is back. The baked peach pie that has that sweet peach filling and classic Tasty Cake crust that just feels like summer, whether you're heading down the shore, firing up the grill, or just enjoying a day outside. And don't forget the lemon cupcakes. They're a summertime classic and always a crowd favorite. Whatever your summer plans look like, make room for a Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
Boston Celtics failed in their pursuit of Buck star Giannis Antetokounmpo, and a bigger problem now for the Celtics is that the entire NBA world knows that the team dangled former Finals MVP Jalen Brown in that trade negotiation. You would imagine that teams will now be lined up to try and trade for Jalen Brown, and if you were Jalen Brown, would you want to stay in Boston with the Celtics? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Look at you, selfless to a fault. You drive your car straight through a wall. If it meant that,
welcome back.
You lessen the burden.
It's the midday show.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can feel the vultures.
No, I was just over here looking at, dude.
What do you got?
Devontae Smith, I was looking at the wedding.
Congratulations to Devontae and his wife.
Man, look
looking
like
good?
a movie. Yeah. Almost make me want to get married. But I ain't got the kind of bread that he spent on his. Man, that you talk about, like, he already is a top-notch dresser.
Oh,
got a
always.
beautiful family, man. And I was just looking at some of the videos, and I was just like, man, it looked phenomenal. So shout out to him, man. That looked really, really nice.
Congratulations to Devontae and his wife. Elliot posted a picture. I guess Jalen and his wife were there.
Yes.
Which, to me is not a story, but it was. I guess it's a story.
It's always a story.
Well, it's a story in reference to he was not at the A.J. Brown wedding, right?
Yeah.
And he's now at this one. But like, if you asked me yesterday, do you think when the pictures come out, will Jalen have attended Devontae's wedding? I would have said, yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
He's a teammate for a long time.
They went to school together.
Yes.
What do you guys think of that song, by the way?
I thought that was okay.
I was still stuck on the pictures from this.
He wasn't listening.
Like, no, he had a Chevelle, like a
Was that-
69 or 72 Chevelle. It was really nice.
Was that Rebecca Black?
Yeah.
Look at you, selfless to
That was better than the Friday song. She grew up a little bit.
She's a few weeks ago just announced some new music coming in 2026.
That's for the show.
Oh, so she finally found her voice. She sounds all right there, though.
Are we going to get her on the show
It's an
eventually?
entirely different level. Well, she does have a show in New York, I believe, this weekend.
Okay.
11 a.m.
Hey, 11 a.m. Oh, ain't nobody gonna make that. 11 a.m. show. 11 a.m. show.
Well, look, her star has not risen that far.
Yeah,
She's
I mean,
not-
Wait a minute.
You get to sell out the big buildings at 7 p.m. when you're.
Wait a
when you're
minute.
the
Hold
superstar.
up. You mean 11 a.m. before noon? Is that what you're saying,
It
Kyle?
says Forest Hill Stadium, Friday, 10:59 a.m.
Kyle,
What? I didn't.
I'm just making
She's
sure.
trying to rise
I'm
up,
making
build
sure.
a following. What time's your show?
No, you're
Actually, it's funny. Yours is at 10 a.m.
the nerve of Hugh Douglas. But
yeah, your show starts an hour earlier than hers.
But
it's not prime time. Doesn't matter. It's just the midday show host.
That's not what I'm saying. You're doing a concert. I'm assuming it's a concert, right? It's not a radio show.
I would think.
He's a singer, yeah.
At 11 a.m.? At 11 a.m. on a Saturday?
All right, hold on. Maybe it's like an all-day thing, and she's got the 11 a.m. spot, and then there's a 1 p.m.
I give
and
you
a
that.
3.
I give you that.
Okay.
But it just sounds kind of it's kind of early on a Saturday.
I agree. I'm just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt.
No, I'm trying to give it to her too, and that's why I'm asking. I'm trying to be clear. 11 a.m. Oh, I'm gonna kill him at 11. I'm gonna kill him. They're gonna be wiping sleep out their eyes, and they're gonna have breakfast patties taste on their lips and whatever. They're gonna be donuts.
No,
and
come on, they're gonna be banged up. We're talking about
well,
going to a
that
concert.
too. That's what I'm saying. Bloody Marys and margaritas.
Yeah. Breakfast patty taste on their lips.
Yeah, I was trying to. Luckily, I didn't say what I was about to say.
While Rebecca Black's up on stage.
All right, everyone. 215-592-9494. All right, speaking of giving the benefit of the doubt, give us the benefit of the doubt because we want to react to, and Hugh, I just want a hypothetical trade idea.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is, I got to tell you, and just a little quick backstory. This thing has been floating around the internet in every possible place you could find for the past 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, the used car salesman kind of hipped us to it.
Well, yeah, right. So this is a trade idea that would involve the Eagles and the 49ers, and Jalen Carter would be the premise of the deal, okay? Now, we've spoken a lot last few weeks about the Jalen Carter thing. To me, it is a thing. We have a thing going on. He seemed to hold into minicamp. We'll see what happens before training camp. And we know, Jeffrey Simmons just got record money at defensive tackle, so that affects the Jalen Carter market. Here is a trade idea that's floating out there. And again, this isn't like a Schefter thing. It's not ESPN. This is just floating out among fans.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 49ers receiving Jalen Carter. And it is the Eagles receiving a 2027 first-round pick, a 2027 third-round pick, and a 2028 first. So just to kind of put that in perspective, that would be two ones and a 3. And that would give the Eagles over the next 2 drafts 2 ones in 27, 2 ones in 28, because, of course, they already have the Patriots pick.
Yeah, that's 3 picks. I said 4. 3 picks.
Well, actually, hold on. It would give them, no, I'm wrong. It's 5 picks over the next 2 years in the first round. Their own pick and the Niners next year.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have their own pick, the Niners, and the Patriots in 2028.
Gotcha.
So they'd have 5 first-round picks over 2 years if they made a deal like this. Hugh, your first thought on that kind of value in a potential Jalen Carter trade?
That's intriguing, especially when you talk about the team potentially being in transition at that point. That's intriguing. And right on time. We're back on track.
We are pros.
That's a lot of picks for Jalen, and I'm sure that he gets paid going to San Fran. They got a lot of money on that defensive line, though. Because who did they just get? They got Bosa coming back, and they got somebody else.
They traded for Osa Digizua, I believe, from the Cowboys. And they gave him like $20-something million a year.
Yeah, that's a lot of money on that defense. That might not it sounds great. That might not happen, though. Because you're talking about you're heavy, your D-line heavy.
Yep.
When you talk about that team and the kind of money, because Jalen's going to come in, you trade for him, he's going to want to, was it Jeff get? He got 106?
Yeah, total, and I think it was 100 guaranteed, Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, Jeff Simmons. So you're probably looking at 125.
Well, if you trade that from, you're obviously going to pay him, right? You're not going to trade
that's a lot of money on defense line, and Joey Bosa already making a ton of bread.
So it does feel heavy for them. But I wonder, is that a response to the Myles Garrett? I mean, that in their own division, the Rams got better, right? The Seahawks won the Super Bowl. The 49ers feel like they're third in their own division. Maybe maybe the idea is coming from they need more.
Yeah, that's a thought. That is a thought.
Look. Jalen Carter is an excellent talent, and I think ultimately most people listening to us, you want to keep Jalen Carter. If the Eagles are offered 2 ones for a defensive tackle, I'm not trying to downplay the position, but usually that's not what's traded for a defensive tackle, right? That's an edge, right? Myles Garrett or Parsons or whatever, or a quarterback. 2 ones for anything that's not a quarterback or an edge, you rarely see that.
Yeah.
I think that would be, if Howie's ever offered that kind of deal, I mean, you could think about what you could do with 5 ones over 2 years. And that is, look, if you need a quarterback, obviously you could get one. But let's say Jalen Hurts played well. you could build the next championship team around Jalen Hurts with those 5 picks.
Yeah, and they're fairly young.
Yeah, and cheap.
Yeah.
Man, that isn't. If we ever get to a point where someone offers that much for Jalen Carter, I think the Eagles.
And then
would take it.
you know what's funny when you talk about Jalen Carter? I was looking at I was watching. Randy Moss has this series on, I guess it's on the Instagram, where they're fishing, and he had Will Anderson and Myles Garrett on the boat, and they were just talking about.
That sounds like a fun
show.
show.
like, and they were talking about some of the shifty quarterbacks that they've played against or whatever. But the thing that I remember, because I saw a picture of Will Anderson and what he looked like his rookie year and what he looked like now.
How much bigger he is?
Oh, man. Oh. And I was thinking, like, hey, you mess around and you get one of those cats. You catch it when, you know what I mean? Yeah. You could do a lot with those picks to make your team better.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, just the idea of 5 first-round picks over 2 years for any GM, let alone Howie. I mean, that would be – again, if that could ever be offered, I think that's the kind of thing that would get the Eagles interested. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. All these things. All-Star game, which position player for the Phillies would you like to see start the most? For me, it's Schwarber. And I do wonder when the All-Star game, when they start revving it up and we get close to it a couple weeks from now and Fox is advertising it, is it Schwarber's face that they put, with that logo? Like they're going to have the best players in baseball, right? You're going to see their faces as part of this thing. Who's the Phillies' face they're going to put up there? I think it's Schwarber. I think it is too, even though I think most would associate Harper as kind of the face of the Phillies. Joe in Mayfair is up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
I disagree. I don't think it's neither of them.
Who is it?
I think it's Sanchez.
So he said Sanchez.
Especially if he's going to start the All-Star game, which he finished second last year in the Cy Young, and the season he's had so far with the breaking the record for the scoreless innings, I could see it being Sanchez 1,000%.
And performance-wise, Joe, it should be him, right? He's been the best performer on the team now for a year plus. He's that guy.
And if it's not Sanchez, I think they're going to use both Schwarber and Harper, both faces, not just one.
Yeah, that could be the way they do it.
You just can't pick one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Hugh, I do feel sorry for you. I really want to say that. The Hurts conversation just constantly, it's all the time. It's a great topic, but sometimes it is a little overkill. And, I'm going to say this with Jalen. Last year was his first year. I was really disappointed in him going backwards a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
One, your number one receiver didn't show up every single game, and you don't know if he's going to show up. 2, the offensive line was absolutely in shambles. But 3 is on him. He didn't use his legs. So combining all those together, no wonder Jalen did not have a good year. And if that's not self-motivating for your own self, especially with the new offense coming in, shame on him then, especially going into a contract year where you're not getting any more guaranteed money. You shouldn't need any more pushing, because if you do have a back-to-back subpar bad season without winning a playoff game, you're not maxing out your money in the quarterback world in the NFL.
Well, you're not. I mean, yeah. The bottom line is, and I'm not sure if we lost Joe there. The bottom line is, Jalen, this is a huge year for him, regardless. And Joe, appreciate the phone call. I mean, Hugh, it's a huge year for him, regardless of the Sorsby thing or anything else, because
everything is new.
Yeah, it's his future.
And the whole A.J. Brown, because here's the reality of it. And, if you don't believe me and you think I'm just trying to be hyperbolic, you can just look at the reports. There's a lot of people out there that feel like A.J. is going to have a banner year. And there's a lot of people, when you talk about the pundits, I'm not saying local, I'm talking about national, and they talk about Jalen Hurts, they're talking about a prove-it year. That's a fact, regardless. And I know people want to talk about, and we talk about, hey, but Jalen's won MVP, and he's been to the Super Bowl and all. He has, and it hasn't been that long. But if you just step back from Philadelphia and you look at the stories that are being written, they're talking about A.J. Brown and how he's going to be with Drake May and how they're talking about doing big things and all this other stuff. And on the flip side, the stories about Jalen Hurts and the new offensive coordinator. Will Jalen be able to bounce back? Like, that's the reality of the situation that you're in. So Jalen has to step up, and I think he will. And I keep saying it. I got to reiterate that, because it's like when you mention Jalen's name, a lot of people don't hear the part that you believe in Jalen and that you think he's going to bounce back. So I think he's going to bounce back.
Quick thing, and then right back to your phone calls. Joe said something there. He feels bad for you. A couple of people said this yesterday. We obviously had fun since Friday, and we're good as a show. I want to say this about the Jalen Hurts conversation. It reminds me, and I wasn't on WIP for Donovan, but I remember the Donovan McNabb discourse. I was on WIP for Carson Wentz, and I remember that one, and people said the same thing then. The reality is this, guys, whether or not you agree with someone's opinion or you disagree, the court is this interesting part of
it moves the meter, man.
It's the most interesting thing in Philadelphia, especially when we get to a juncture of their career where the future is uncertain.
Yeah.
Right? It is the most interesting thing in the city.
And it moves the meter, and it's one of those things. And I don't recall what happened Friday, but I'm assuming that it was more not so much anger, but just frustration, because we've talked about this so much that a lot of people, you try to tell certain things and you're trying to explain it to individuals sometimes that they just can't. It's hard to explain, and that's where I think the frustration comes from. But I don't know what happened Friday. I don't know about about what happened Friday. But I'm just saying I'm assuming.
I'm living in today, man.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Friday.
that was something like that.
Sure. I mean, whatever it was. I mean, the bottom line is this. 11:50 is our time on this show.
Hey, you know what?
To let it all out.
You know what's funny? From now on, when it hit that clock hit 11:50, everybody gonna be looking like, "Oh hell, what's about to happen?"
One day, Rod's gonna be like, for some reason, 11:50 is when you guys have the most listeners.
the witching
People turn
hour.
it on 11:50. I don't understand why. All right,
the most cuss words of all
ever. Richard in Lansdale, who always keeps it clean on this show. Richard.
Yo, Joe!
Richard, how are you?
Oh, I miss all you guys.
We miss you too, Rick. Last time we saw you was at McGurk's. It was great. Your dog was there. The cheesesteak. Yeah, sure.
Oh my God! I'm trying to buy iced coffee at Giant Market.
Okay.
At Starbucks, so I had to walk out. I had my hands full.
Oh, okay. What do you put in your coffee, Richard? You're a sugar
double
guy.
Double decaf mocha latte.
Cream. What do you put in there?
No, iced coffee, milk and regular coffee, and 2 Splenda, a lot of milk and
iced
ice.
coffee.
Yeah, but it's hot out, Hugh. You want hot?
I mean, I like coffee hot. Like, I never understood ice coffee.
I mostly like it hot, but on a hot day, if I need a little coffee,
don't drink coffee.
You know what's interesting?
No, but I need to wake up.
I never understood like scalding hot coffee.
Scalding hot. I'm the scalding hot coffee.
It's too
guy.
hot, and then once it gets to
you get used to it though.
There's a very no.
You burn your
I do. I do.
Well, all right. Well, enjoy not having taste buds then. I think there's a very small window to where the coffee is hot enough to be enjoyable.
Yeah.
To when it's lukewarm. When it's lukewarm,
Yeah.
it's disgusting.
Yeah. Richard, do you like your coffee piping hot?
No, I'm the opposite. I like it real cold.
Iced. So, Richard, what do you think on this Jalen Hurts situation?
Well, I mean, look, let's give him another year.
Okay.
What
I've been trying to tell Hugh that
I'm
for a while,
totally down.
and Hugh's down on the guy. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You,
Yes.
I love you like a brother.
But
let's give him one more year.
Fine, I'm okay with that.
Good. Richard
Get
talked
him
to
out,
you.
get him out of there.
I don't make
Get
the
him out of
decisions,
there.
but I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You okay with that? Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Richard.
Joe, I wanted to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Maybe I shouldn't ask you on the air.
No,
though.
ask him on the air.
Richard, we're here now.
We're here.
Yeah, that's okay. Pretend it's just us, Richard. What do you got?
I understand if you say no.
Okay.
I'm trying to finish off paying my motorcycle. I need
Joe can help you
a
out with that.
$1,000 note.
Okay. Joe got you.
Feels a little heavy, Richard, but we'll talk through it. Maybe we'll help you out a little bit. All right.
This is the time, Joe.
We'll talk through it, Richard.
This is the time.
What's he got to pay?
Personally,
motorcycle, not a dirt bike.
I will personally come down
and grab
to
the $1,000 out of your hands.
Office.
The Tasty Cake office.
And,
I like that better. The Tasty Cake office.
I will give you back $1,200.
Oh, it's like a loan.
It's like a loan. The VIG. What's
so
that?
You're
The
getting
VIG?
interest. Yeah.
The VIG. Is that right?
$200. I only I only need a G note.
You only need a G.
And I'll give you 1,000.
All right, Richard. Listen, Richard, we'll talk offline about this. Yeah, should I loan Richard $1,000?
Loan Richard $1,000.
Wait.
Wait, man. He say he got some more to say.
Well, he wants to give me his phone number. Kyle will take your phone number.
No, you
Richard,
can just say it on the air.
No. We're going to do the Richard.
we don't.
I like you too much for that. All right, Richard.
My phone number.
Yeah, no,
what is it?
Kyle, stop it.
Wait, no, Kyle, take my phone number.
Take his phone number.
He wants you to take his phone number.
Well, say it, and I'll write it down.
Oh, not on the air, Kyle. Stop it.
Yeah, I should say it on the air.
No, don't say it.
Richard's too wise for your tricks. All right, Richard, we'll talk soon, and we'll work through the details here. That feels a little heavy, the loan.
You know what you should have just said?
What's that?
No.
No, I didn't want to do that to Richard on
Why
the
not?
air. Because that's Richard.
I love Richard
Richard
too.
brought his dog to McGurk's.
I love Richard too, but I ain't giving Richard $1,000.
How come he didn't ask you?
Because he knew what the answer was. He knew who to go to.
Never once.
That's true. He didn't even consider asking you.
There's two of us in here. One of us took money from the Jaguars. One of us did not. And I get asked for a $1,000 loan from Richard.
I am comfortable when people ask me for money. I will look them straight in the face
and say no.
No, I'll say I ain't got it. Joe, my brothers, when I was younger and, they were older, they'd be like, hey, man, can I get some money? I would say, I ain't got it. And they would look at me like, for real? I'm like, for real.
Yeah, for real.
Don't, hey, listen, you worried about the wrong thing. You count my money. Well, you just made so-and-so and so. No, I didn't. I ain't got it. Like, and I would leave it like that. I ain't got it.
That's a good strategy. I'll tell Richard that next time. But listen,
I should have told him that this time.
Well, again, he caught me off guard. I didn't think we were talking about a Gino.
Oh, you didn't know? You didn't see that coming?
No, listen. I thought it was going to be more of, can you subsidize the next iced coffee, not a motorcycle loan.
Not can you subsidize.
I thought it was, hey, $5 here or there. A $1,000 loan with interest on the. Imagine that conversation when I get home today. Hey, Richard in Lansdale would like a loan, and we make $200 when this whole thing is over. I'm not sure that's going to go.
Maybe. No, that dog ain't going to hunt at the house.
What are the odds you see that 1,200?
Yeah, I'm not going to count on it. We're going to try to
love
move
you,
past
Richard,
this.
but no, that dog ain't hunting.
Let's go to OG Wade, who's up next on WIP. OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up?
You talk about, hey, OG, you talk about some reckless speculation up in this.
Hey, man.
Hey, wait a minute. OG, I got to let you know, man. I had cats calling me from Atlanta, showing me the clip. And I was like, well, I don't know.
That wasn't me.
I don't know.
It wasn't me. Just say that. It was a different guy.
I don't know.
They found someone that looked like me to fill in that day.
No, they knew who it was, but they were asking me, yo, dog, is this true? And I'm like, man, I don't know. I was like, I don't know.
Hey, listen.
Say I.
Everybody else can do it, then the OG can do it.
He said if he recklessly speculating, he said I'm a double down on reckless.
I'm going all the way out there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And let me say this here, right? Yep. And about this quarterback thing. First of all, I think that y'all as a fan base, y'all underestimate Jalen tremendously. Because if you think that Jalen is what they call it, tender, you know what I mean?
No, I know what you're about to say. You can't say that on the air, though. You missed the 11:50 window.
I think that maybe soft, mentally soft is the word. He's not mentally soft.
Tender Richardson.
Yeah. So if you think he's that guy, you got him all wrong again. You know what I'm saying? My point is this here, right? First of all, Jalen understands this is a business. He's not the only quarterback that's going to ever come through the Philadelphia ranks. If anybody, including Howie, Jeffrey, and any damn body in the Eagles organization, think that this kid here, who no one knew who he was, God bless his heart, you know what I'm saying? Never even played at a high level in college. Damn sure ain't did it in the NFL yet. That Jalen is supposed to somehow be threatened by his presence. That dog don't hunt in no damn arena in this joint. Now, if you bring Pat Mahomes in here, then I would see Jalen probably being concerned about or be impressed or whatever. Other than that, you talking about, here's one thing that none of these guys don't have that Jalen's got. That's championship mindset. And I've been saying that for a minute now. And y'all talk about he don't throw over the middle. But what he has that none of them guys that y'all talk about don't have is championship mindset. And again, I will continue to say this. And I was a little surprised you didn't have him on your top 11 because here's why I would have suggested that you put him there. Because Sanchez, when he walks off of a field, when he wins the game, his game that he won didn't make one difference for the Phillies. None. You know what I'm saying? He ain't played in not one big game yet that mattered.
I see what you're saying.
Jalen Hurts' floor is helping his team get to the playoffs. His ceiling is Super Bowl MVP. So that being said, I don't know how that's not your best athlete in Philadelphia.
You know what? Can I just say something real quick, OG? You know why? I didn't put any offensive player on my list because I didn't feel as a whole. Like, we sat here all last year and we tried to figure out who did what, right? And I didn't think it was fair, say, if I put Saquon on the list or Smitty on the list and leave anybody else off because that was the whole unit was at fault. You see what I'm saying? So that's why Jalen wasn't on the list.
Yep, I do. And what I would like to say to Joe from Mayfair, I liked his points and everything, but when people talk about Jalen has stopped running, we all watch the games, right?
Yes.
Joe, you asked last week, what game did Jalen win? It was the very first game. He was damn near the sole reason they won the Cowboys game in that first game. He did it all with his legs. Then come up in that second game against Kansas City Chiefs where everybody and their mother thought we was going to lose. He used his legs in that game.
Well, but
so when you look and see that,
hold on. The Cowboy, I'll give you the Cowboy game. He played. I thought he actually played pretty well in that night, even though the passing game didn't do much. His legs were a big part of it. The Chiefs game, that was a pretty wretched offensive day, OG.
Let me land the plane, Joe. Okay. What I want everybody to understand that hasn't played the game or don't know football, we had came into last year going into playing the toughest schedule in the NFL. When that is the mark that has been set, that means that when you go to play those tough games, your offense is not supposed to look like or dominate, or them teams wouldn't be considered good, or you wouldn't consider that's your toughest game.
Well, sure.
If you're going to walk through these teams, you're not going to have that kind of dominance.
In general, OG, I agree in general. OG, good phone call. That all being said, two things off OG's call, and it's a good call. Number one, can we not pretend the Cowboys in week one here was supposed to be a difficult game? Are we forgetting now? The Cowboys for the first 3 quarters of the season gave up like 35 points a game. Didn't they get torched for like 500 yards the week after they left here? Come on with that. Second thing, and I understand Christopher Sanchez hasn't started a World Series yet, but to say Christopher Sanchez has never been on the mound in a game of importance, did he not start Game 4 last year in L.A.? Did he not pitch his ass off in L.A. and the team didn't score any runs for him? Did I miss that game? I mean, Christopher Sanchez took on a team that was on their way to winning their second straight World Series, that might win their third straight World Series. And last year in the postseason, Christopher Sanchez pitched 12 innings against the Dodgers. He allowed 3 total earned runs. That's pretty darn good. I mean, is it his fault that his offense couldn't score? I wouldn't say it is. I would put that more on them than Christopher Sanchez. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here. All right, in case you didn't know, along with all your phone calls on Jalen, Sorsby, should they tell Jalen if they're going after Sorsby, and the All-Star Game stuff here in Philadelphia, which position player do you most want to see out there for the Phillies? The Sixers have the 22nd pick in the draft tonight. We think the Sixers need a big man, and who better to scout those big men than Big Hugh? The Big Hugh, big man, big board. Coming up next, right here on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Draft.
2026 NBA draft. Hand up. I'll admit until yesterday I didn't realize it was today. That's how little buzz the NBA draft is. Plus the Sixers don't have a high pick, right? It's not like we've been talking a lot about these top prospects, but it is the first pick from Mike Gansey and Bob Myers, 22nd pick. And Hugh, you've been on the idea for a while that you think they should take a big man tonight. So why don't you let us know the big men you have on your mind?
You know what? It's been watching a lot of television, and these are some of the guys that are projected to be in position when the Sixers are picking.
Okay.
We don't know what's going to happen, but we know that they're probably going to need a big man because of Joel Embiid's health situation. And we're going to also, down the line, we're going to need to get some depth. You know, when you talk about some of the issues that we had during the course of this playoff run, we didn't have a whole lot of depth, and we saw that against the New York Knicks. We saw that quite a bit. We were just, they just kind of beat us up a little bit. So the first guy on the board that name is being mentioned when it comes to the Sixers is Chris Sinak. He's a center power forward from Houston, and he's a big kid, man. He's like He's 6'11", and he has a good size of big blend, big fluidity. That sounds crazy. But he's fluid.
I'm in on the big fluidity.
No, he has a tremendous upside because he can put on a little bit more weight. He can crash the boards a little bit. He can rebound very, very well, and he doesn't have trouble getting up and down the floor. And that's one of the things that when you look at Joel Embiid, because of the injuries that he's had trouble getting up and down the floor. The second guy that they're talking about is another big man. He's 6'8", 245 pounds. His name is Coy Pete from Arizona. Now, when you talk about the NBA and what we potentially need, 6'8", that doesn't. When you got Joel Embiid out there, I myself would like to get somebody a little bit more comparable to that. Joel Embiid's 7 foot tall, 280 pounds.
Tough to find those guys.
Yeah, it is. But you got to find some young men that could potentially be that when you talk about, replacing Joel Embiid. So this guy, Coy Pete, is not as tall, but that's another guy that's projected to probably be there. Another guy is, I think I'm saying his last name correct, Jaden Quaintance. Now, this one's a little bit more intriguing. He's from Kentucky, 6'10", 255 pounds. And he's a highly talented big man with a strong, well-built frame and excellent length. Combines physical strength and fluid mobility. That's the one that when you talk about, I nailed that one. Get that fluid word, huh?
Crushed
it. But that's the one when you look at potentially, with the history of the Kentucky players and everything, and you talk about a big man that you could probably put on a little bit more size and be somewhat of a guy that you get on the court right away. That's the guy that I think that the Sixers need to probably focus on.
So I'm intrigued by him the most of your three so far. He had an ACL injury in February, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, I think if he didn't get hurt, if he didn't have that knee thing,
I think go a lot higher.
Yeah, I think once in a while there's those players that something happens, right? Maybe they don't have a good tournament or they get hurt and they kind of fall down. But if you have a different timeline and they're healthy, maybe they're a lottery pick. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, and the last guy is Allen Graves, and that's the guy. He's a little bit smaller. He's 6'9", 225. He's another guy that you look at potentially he's a project. He's a well-rounded player, modern skill set, and strong statistical profile. But like I said, used to be a point guard. He's a little bit smaller. He has some ball handling skills. But when you talk about potentially replacing Joel Embiid, you want a big man. You want to try to get a big man.
I've played with guys.
You know what I just looked at with Allen Graves?
What's that?
While you were laughing, 41% from three in his one college season. He could shoot it a little bit.
Yeah, he can shoot.
Oh.
He can shoot.
Handle the ball.
He can shoot. He definitely can shoot, man. But when you talk about that physical presence down low that we've been missing. When you talk about Joel, a lot of people talk about when they say Joel Embiid, they wish if he's not shooting on the perimeter, wanting to play down low.
Well, and the Sixers this past year were a terrible rebounding team, even with him, right? Because he can't move anymore the way he used to. I like this. And here's my thing on tonight. If Mike Gansey wants to get on the good side of the midday show, he will draft one of the players on your big
one of
board.
those guys.
And here's what you have to do now, because to me, to complete this, you have to come in here tomorrow at 10:01, and if he doesn't draft one of these guys, say fire Gansey. Fire Mike Gansey.
And I also, real quick, I want to give a shout out to Mark Jackson, too, because on the way in this morning, I saw him. I saw Mark this
Did he help you with your big board list?
No, I
That's
just
a good
kind of
resource.
No,
That's
I'm
cool.
just saying I saw Mark this morning. He was coming from the workout, and I just kind of, it was real quick. Just kind of picked his brain.
We dropped the ball by not having him as a guest of the show while you read your big board to him.
Mark,
and he reacts.
You know what? Next year we bring Mark on. You give your scouting report, and then he says yay or nay, like you're hot or cold. You're onto it or you're lost.
Got to give a shout out to Mark. Yeah, I ain't do all this by myself.
Well, I was going to say that was pretty good research.
So I messed up fluidity.
I did wonder because there's a few
words are hard.
Yeah.
But I'm not the only one. I'm not listen. In this business, we all have flubs.
Mm-hmm. No.
And I was told
T-Mac had a moment.
I was told T-Mac had a moment, so I don't feel so bad.
Are you laughing at him because he laughed at you for his clues?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
Yes,
should I try and find the T-Mac one?
If you can, yeah. And then I think we should.
T-Mac would be a good sport.
Yeah, I know he will be. I think
T-Mac's a good
If
guy,
we play the T-Mac flub, we have to play him laughing at Hugh because that's why Hugh's laughing at him. He thinks this is payback.
No,
you think this is payback.
No, Kyle said it last night, right? And I was like, what? And I missed it. But yeah,
I knew you'd be excited.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Because
when you have screw ups, you want to confirm that you're human and you're not the only one. So when T-Mac did it, I was like, hey man, it happens, and he's a professional.
I mean,
he's a for real professional.
I mean, he does NFL games, does the Phillies.
I pretend to be a professional
from 10 to 2 every day.
Yeah.
Chuck in Mount Airy, he's a professional caller. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah. Joe Gilio, what's the dealio here?
Hey, my bag this morning, Chuck. I called you Phil. My fault. I said Phil in Mount Airy.
You called me Phil.
Yeah, because I was trying to say Chuck in Mount, and I wore the shirt the other day, and then I said Phil in Mount Airy. Everybody looked at me like, "What?" I said Phil.
I was like, "Who's he talking about?" Phil.
It was Chuck. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Phil was a big guy. Phil was a big guy in the city too, though.
He was. Yeah, he used to be a host.
I was calling about that. You know what I mean? I was calling about what you said about Bryce Harper earlier, Joe. And if this was a direct shot at Spike. Let me tell you something. When Bryce Harper wants to talk to somebody at WIP, he knows the number, and he knows how to get the attention of people. Trust me, I know. You know what I mean? I would know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's no shot at Spike. He doesn't listen to none of that stuff. Bryce is going to do him, okay? If it wasn't for Bryce Harper, this team would be nowhere right now. You know what I'm saying? And if it ain't going to be for Bryce Harper, the team won't go anywhere. They need to get him some help. And like I said earlier, get this guy some help so he can accomplish what he want to accomplish, and that's win a championship. So a direct shot of Spike, he's not listening to nothing that the haters are saying, like Spike Eskin. Spike is a hater of Bryce Harper, and I don't even know why he hates the guy. The guy is a great player here. He's been a great player here in Philadelphia for a long time, and it hasn't gotten him nothing. So now he's being a little selfish, and I can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So, let Bryce be Bryce. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that one. Now, as far as Jalen go, right? Mm-hmm. I got a little bit of a different take on this one. Okay? I want Jalen to be replaced quicker than the next man. Everybody knows that. But I don't want to be replaced by this guy. This guy, it's like asking a crackhead to come in and run your Fortune 500 company. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? This guy is a gambling addict. You know what I mean? He's a gambling addict, and he's not going to get no better. That's a bad habit to have. And I don't want him replacing Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? If he's going to replace Jalen Hurts, replace him with an upstanding guy, because that's one thing I don't talk about Jalen bad about. It's his person, who he is as a person, his character. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like his game. But if you're going to replace this guy, you're going to be the Eagles franchise quarterback, you got to have good character, man. And you come getting this guy, his talent would have to blow the roof off for us to decide to say, okay, we're going to get this guy and replace Jalen Hurts with that guy. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want him. I want to go next year into a draft, and I want to handpick our guy, move up and get him. That's what I want to do. I don't want this guy Sorsby. I don't, unless he's truly talented. And I don't think his talent outweighs what could possibly be a problem in the future.
I think a lot of people feel that way, Chuck. I think, and Chuck, great phone call as always, man. I think a lot of people feel similar. Hugh, you brought this up a lot, that it's a double-edged sword. It's not just hey, we have a chance at a talented quarterback, and hey, we're unsure about Jalen.
It's who he's replacing.
It's who he's replacing. It's who he is, or at least the perception we have of him, and it's totally fair. As far as his talent, I think it's a little bit more complicated because he didn't get to play his last year of college. Usually the last year is when people really hone in on how good you are, right? That's the evaluation. He's missing his own fault, right? But he's not going to play this last year. So what I've noticed so far is when I see these reports on him, it's all over the place. Like I read one yesterday. Ready for these three names? Albert Breer had this yesterday. I'm going to read right from Albert Breer's column on what people are saying about the talent level of Brendan Sorsby, which, again, it's all projection. Quote, all this is going to get ramped up. As we said, there's a pretty intriguing football player at the center of all this. He needs refinement, but he's a big, loose athlete that from an arm talent perspective, I've heard compared to Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, and Zach Wilson. How about that range, right? You have the best quarterback of his generation. You have a rising star in Caleb Williams and a guy that just flat out could not play in Zach Wilson. It tells you we'll see where he goes, right? Talent. What that tells me is he's got an arm, right? Because all three of those guys had an arm.
Yeah.
But one of them's great. One of them's on the path to maybe becoming great, and one can't even play.
Yeah. And you know what the unfortunate thing is that when I hear that, I hear all these pundits co-signing for him like gambling isn't bad.
Well, I think they were just talking about his talent.
No, I know.
Yeah, just what they see on the TV.
I know, and I'm not taking shots at any of the pundits, Joe. But I can't help but to sit here and wonder if it was something different.
Yeah, they might have different feel.
You know what I mean? If it was not gambling, say for the sake of this argument, if it was dogfighting or something like that, would he still get the same kind of love that he got because it's gambling? Because it's like basically when I hear it, it's almost like, oh, it's just gambling. You know, it's just gambling, but you're also gambling with your franchise.
Well, of course, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I get it, and you know I understand that the NFL is a league and that prides itself on finding the absolute best talent. And if this dude is talented, he's gonna get a shot. But when you talk about, for me, the person that he's looking to replace here in Philadelphia, that juice ain't worth the squeeze.
I also think, and I think a lot of people feel the way you do on this, Hugh. I think we're a little behind the curve on this. I think we're just, as society, we're a little more empathetic to drug addicts and alcoholics, right? Because unfortunately, we've probably all felt that in our lives.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're a little less understanding because this is newer, right? I'm not saying gambling addiction is new. Obviously,
but we're in a new space.
We're in a space now where
it's prevalent.
I wouldn't be surprised in the next 5 years there's a story that people 20 and under, it's becoming a problem.
Yeah.
Right? Because think about if you're 20 years old now, or Sorsby's age. Since you were 15, 14, it's been on TV every second, apps on your phone, you've lived with your phone. I think it's unfortunate. But I think we're heading towards this becoming
a natural, like
a huge thing.
Yeah, like not natural, but normal, I should
almost
say.
like an everyday thing people deal with, just like drug addiction. So I think there's a little less empathy for it. Regardless, if you don't want him on the Eagles, I get that. But the Eagles might take him, and the question really becomes, do they have to let Jalen know in advance? That's the story.
You know what the scary thing is when I think about this? Because, you know, you talk about drug addiction, you talk about alcohol addiction. There are certain things that you could do, mechanisms that you can put in place to help control that.
And insulate yourself away.
Yes, in gambling, you really can't. And when you talk about, like, he's going to have a cell phone. You can get gambling on your phone.
Well, you know what happens to, and I bet this happens to a lot of people. When I'm scrolling social media sometimes, right?
You get the gambling
the ads.
Yes.
And then if your thumb hits the wrong way, it pops up to download the app.
Yes.
Now, I have a few of them, right? I'm not against the idea of gambling. I never have been. But like, if you don't want it though, you may accidentally just click it,
and
right?
And then you're down a rabbit hole.
Yeah. Again, that's exactly
That's how
right.
social media works, man. Because I was telling you about the rabbit hole I went down the other day.
You go down a lot of rabbit holes.
Yeah, and it was like, wow, can't believe I'm here. I mean, I can believe I'm here, but it's like I was there for a while.
Yep. All right, let's go down a rabbit hole with Aaron in San Diego. Good afternoon, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Aaron,
what's up?
You really laid it on thick today. What do you got?
It is a Tuesday. All is right with the WIP universe. I mean, after, I guess what we're calling Hugh's 1150 moment, he is back exactly where he belongs.
Yep. Yes. Everyone has an 1150 once in a while. call in the
actually,
1150. Douglas on the 1150.
That's what it's
Wow.
infamously called.
Yep, it's infamous. All right.
The 1150
You know,
moment.
he is exactly where he needs to be, and that's right on top of the midday show mountain. And, you know, somebody had a 1150 moment today when Kyle Quinn, he hung up on me not once, twice, but 3 times, and then he had his 1150 moment.
You're just so unbearably annoying. So.
Crazy, man.
Well, I mean, guys, he calls and he does his routine to me back here that we also get to hear on the air when he gets on.
Wait, he says "Good morning, Philadelphia" to you?
No. But he does his whole he's got to do his jokes that aren't funny and everything. He's like it's like he's soft launching his routine on me, and I don't care. I just want what do you think about this? Give me your quick take. Bang, I'll put you through.
Yeah.
It's got to be this whole thing.
Okay.
It's awful.
Go ahead, Aaron.
And it wouldn't be a Tuesday unless Joe Giglio, you know, brought up some way, somehow, the Sky Marshal. I mean, you know, it is mind-boggling, this whole thing. I mean, the Phillies have a leader who's basically a happy-go-lucky fat guy who's one-dimensional. If he's not hitting home runs, he's striking out. You know, the Sixers have a 7'2" center who's their leader, who wants to be Allen Iverson instead of being, you know, playing his true position. And thank God we don't have Daryl Morey anymore, because you know that DeCupo would be on this team, and we would have sold our future. We would have VJ Edgecombe would have been gone. We would have sold the farm to bring in yet another guy who was a 2019 All-Star, you know, who's on his last legs, who hasn't had a full season in probably 3 or 4 years.
Agreed.
I mean, thank goodness Morey is gone.
I just want to go back to
all I want today.
I just want to go back to your Schwarber thing. Like, you're saying it's a Tuesday. I brought up the quarterback, but I should rip Schwarber, who's on pace for 60 home runs? Is that what you're referencing? I'm just trying to understand.
Dude, the guy doesn't even play the field. All he does is hit home runs.
He's a designated
Come on, stop
hitter.
It.
So
we've got
what is the point? So you don't think Schwarber's that good? That's what you want to say?
The point is that we have a leader of the Philadelphia Eagles that has done nothing but win, where we are always putting him on this pedestal of topic of how do we replace this guy, whereas, you know, you've got Schwarber and then you've got Harper, and give me a break with Harper. You know, you don't pay a guy, you know, $300 million and sign him to a 10-year contract for one reason and one reason only, and that's to win World Series championships. And Harper and Schwarber and Turner, they have tried and failed miserably in terms of getting to that ultimate goal.
But Aaron,
whereas the one, the only, the Sky Marshal, he shines.
Right, but Aaron, don't you realize as you're saying this?
Don't
you realize as you're saying this what the common denominator is, or the difference is? When a player performs well, people like them. When they don't, people get frustrated. It's not just about team stuff. Right, like Trey Turner has not performed very well in Philadelphia, so people rip him. Bryce Harper has performed well. People like him more. Kyle Schwarber's performed probably the best of all these guys we're talking about year in, year out in Philadelphia. People like him. Jalen's had some years where he's performed very well, some years where he hasn't. People talk about him based on that. Don't you realize what you're saying?
No, what I realize what I'm saying is that Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber are regular season warriors. But when it comes to the pinnacle, to the championship,
Bryce Harper has one of the 5 highest OPSs in the history of October. Kyle Schwarber will retire with more home runs in the history of the playoffs than anyone ever.
Mm-hmm.
What you're saying and you don't realize is that winning is a team thing. Those guys have performed in the playoffs. Their team is still lost. You recognize this, right?
What I am saying, Joe, is that at this point in Bryce Harper's career, Kyle Schwarber's career, it is all about championships. And if we're not winning championships,
Schwarber already won a championship.
Then we need to sell the farm and we need to start fresh. Not with the Phillies.
Right. But people that have brains can separate how a player plays versus just a team winning, Aaron. Like, what do you want people to say today about Kyle Schwarber? Like, what do you want the conversation about Schwarber to be? He's on pace for 60 home runs.
Here's what I want at the end of the year. Here's what I want for the conversation to be about Kyle Schwarber, is that he's a World Series champion. And that's the only thing that should matter at this point.
Right, but
because
that's
the regular
not
season
how,
gets us nothing.
That's not how sports work, Aaron. How many years do we have to watch sports to realize you can't control it like that? We all want them to win. But Kyle Schwarber could go out there and hit 400 in the playoffs, and they still not win a World Series. You recognize that, right?
Yes, but it doesn't mean that I have to be satisfied.
Who's satisfied with the Phillies?
As a fan of over 40 years for all the big four.
Who is satisfied with the Phillies, Aaron? Over the last 4 years, it's been more disappointment than anything else. But that was a brutal Aaron phone call. Brutal. I mean, there are some days where it's brutal, and there's some days where it's like my head is about to explode. What was the point of that?
He's awful. I mean, he's terrible.
God.
Guy stinks.
I don't know what to say.
God bless you guys when he's coming into the studio. I'm not going to be here.
Are we coming in the studio?
Could not have picked a better day.
When you come?
Well, I'm not going to give the date out right now.
You don't want to give you any ideas.
Are you trying? Oh, excuse me,
dude. What if?
I'm not doing that.
Hugh, I'll text you the date. What if we leave Joe with?
No, I'm not gonna do that, man. I like him.
Listen, there are certain things we don't recover from. We can recover from 1150s. We don't recover from leaving me with Aaron. All right,
no, I'm not going to do that.
215-592-9494.
You think? I was going to say, do you think T-Mac has recovered from his?
Do we have it? Do we have the T-Mac?
Coming up, we'll have the crossover brought to you by Corolla when we return to next.
You know what I think happened there? It was
crossover Corolla.
Yeah, that happens.
He recovered pretty quickly from it.
Yeah, he did. It takes me a while. It beats me up pretty good. It beats me up pretty
All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up on all these things. Can't be worse that last phone call. And we'll go on a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild! Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Meet summer's newest drink, Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid can cocktail with only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles. No matter what you're doing, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Pick up a variety pack today. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes auto pay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Miami Heat have traded for Giannis Antetokounmpo. We knew Giannis would be traded before tonight's NBA draft, and the Heat stepped up to pull off the deal. Giannis and Bam Adebayo together is a great start, but the Heat will need more in the backcourt to actually compete. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Free agent to be, which Hugh, that tells me it probably wouldn't cost a lot. Now, Kyle,
what's the age? Did you say the age?
31.
31. Okay.
It's a rental. I mean, it's a guy to get you through the year in right field. Yeah, I mean, I'm just based on the profile of the player, I'm very interested because I don't think there's many bats that will be traded in a spot we need, obviously right field or the outfield.
What did you say his average was?
269 this year, 269 for his career.
Okay.
So
this guy sounds like he can help.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I am absolutely interested.
What are we talking about?
Who do you think? You got any guesses?
My first guess, but then you said he just started DHing. I was thinking Marcell Ozuna, but you said he just started to DH.
Ozuna's had a tough year with the Pirates.
Yeah, he's hitting I think 199.
My guess would be when you said it's a team you're not sure that's going to sell and they're kind of in this in between is maybe a team like the Cubs. Is this Seiya Suzuki?
It is Suzuki.
I'm in on Seiya Suzuki.
Man, you playing this game better than me this year. I'm getting crushed.
Suzuki. I think we brought him up last week.
We've been linked to Suzuki.
Yeah, Nightingale brought him up last week. Hugh, I'm definitely in on Seiya Suzuki. And so
Here's my thing on him. I think he could get traded even if the Cubs are in it and stay in it because they're overcrowded in their outfield.
Yeah, they got Shaw, Crow, Armstrong.
Yeah, but they're weak in pitching. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there could be a 3-team deal where they trade Suzuki for something and then trade that something, the prospects they get back for a pitcher. He was kind of like he doesn't have a spot there short-term or long-term, but they are in it. So it's like, what
do you do with him?
Maybe they trade him for prospect, flip the prospect for what they actually need, a pitcher. But Seiya Suzuki would fit the Phillies.
He sounds like he would. He sounds like it's something. You're talking about 269 in this bat. We need a bat. But, okay, now I guess you jump to we got a bat. What are we going to do about it?
I'll say he's hot right now, too. Last 14 days, 1,000 OPS. Last 7 days, 1,200 OPS.
Yeah, I mean, he can hit. I mean, he sits, to me, and like Kyle was saying, it's pretty consistent. He said since he's come over from Japan, which was maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, he's been a good hitter.
If you look at, go down every year, it's like the same numbers pretty much.
Didn't you say no trade clause?
Yeah.
That might be a problem.
Well, that would just mean he gets a say in where he goes.
He'd have to accept the deal.
And I would assume.
And I would feel like there's not like, because we were trying to get was it Shohei or somebody else we were trying to get?
Soda, maybe.
It was somebody. No Asian. It was an Asian player that we were trying to get, and part of the reason.
Yamamoto, maybe?
And I think part of the reason because we don't have a big Asian like a huge Asian
Japan,
community.
Their market can watch when they play in California.
Yeah. So that was easier. I think that's why I was.
It does hurt us.
Yeah, that hurts us a little bit.
So here would be you're right on that, Hugh. We've heard that a lot, right? Japanese players tend to pick West Coast teams or Chicago teams. It's just easier to get home and family and all that. This would just be a rental, right? It's not like, to me, if he had 3 years left on his deal, maybe he would say, I don't want to go there.
Yeah,
but it's 2 months. I mean, I don't know which teams are going to be interested if they do trade him, but probably some of them will end up being on the East Coast, so he might not have much choice of preference of geography. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested. We've said this a lot when we bring up bats. How many bats are we going to get better than this guy? There's not that many right-handed bats in baseball that are any good this year, let alone will be traded, let alone play the outfield. Yeah, and I guess if the Phillies tried and he didn't waive his no trade, what are you going to do? You got to move on.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that because I remember
we'd be anti-Suzuki if he did that.
We've been trying to bridge that gap for a while.
Well, what you're saying, it could. I'm trying to think of the right phrase. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Like, you make the team better this year, but the Phillies have tried for years of trying to get their footprint.
That's what I was trying to say
in the Japanese market.
Yeah, and it's been tough because of the geographic location.
It actually makes a lot of sense. I didn't even think about that angle. Like, let's say. All right, say today finishing the Phillies.
So we made 2 matches so far.
We did. The only concern I have about him is he's had 2 knee issues this year, which is why I think he's had some of that DH time. Now, there's also, you said it, Kyle, they've had younger athletic outfielders. I wonder if his body could hold up playing right field every day. Because he's had a couple issues this year with it.
Well, but I guess the thing about that is you can give him days off his feet. I mean,
run Kyle
in theory,
out to the field?
if you're right, if you're that desperate
to
mix it up, throw Schwarber out there one day.
Well, I think what we noticed yesterday, you brought up Zach Gallen not having a good year. Suzuki had some knee issues, DH, the trade, he has a no trade. I'm guessing over the next few weeks when Kyle throws this at us, everything's going to be not a perfect fit. There is no perfect fit.
No, it's not. It's never.
Everything's going to come with like even Byron Buxton, who might now be the best player available with Trout hurt. Byron Buxton has a no-trade clause, right? Like, every time we do one of these, there's going to be something that we're like, it's not perfect. And then that's how the Phillies are going to have to get creative here. But I do like the Suzuki idea. Let's go back to the phone lines. Anthony in Jersey is up on WIP. Anthony?
What's up, man?
What's going on, Julio? How y'all doing?
Anthony, what's up, pal?
Hey, man, tell that fraud. Tell that fraud from Mount Airy. We don't want to hear his voice on these airways, man. Tell him, and also tell him to get that pillow from underneath his knees when you talk about Bryce Harper. We want to disrespect QB1.
No, come on. We can't.
But he want to disrespect.
This what we doing.
QB1.
He chose violence,
fellas.
He disrespect QB1, but he always want to reflect on that Super Bowl we won in 24. Don't reflect on no Super Bowl we won disrespecting my quarterback. What are you talking about? Bryce Harper ain't nobody done nothing in this town but Jalen, regardless how he played last year. We all know he could play better. We not disputing that, but that man is on our team. So regardless of how we feel about him, he trying to help us win. Which we all Eagles fans here, right or wrong?
Of course, yes. Definitely. And Jalen has done a lot here, for sure.
Hey, so when that man is gone, we gonna wish we had him. And that man does nothing outside of football but is a stand-up guy. So if you want to gamble as your quarterback, go ahead. You can have him. That's your guy. Anyway, hey, what's good, man?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I vibrate on that level with you. I vibrate on that level with you that our team is wins and losses a quarterback stat. And regardless about how that defense play, how that defense don't play, it's on the quarterback. And like how Joe said, that defense could give up nothing and we still lose or we doesn't win. Yeah, it's a quarterback stat.
No, I agree. I agree.
Like, it's simple. It's as simple as that because the quarterback wear the red shirt at practice.
Yeah, you can't touch that guy.
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
That can tell you a lot.
Against the rules.
Yeah,
even Andy, even Dalton wears it, and McKee and Red Star.
You touch the quarterback, you can get in trouble.
Well, you know what? Did you guys see? I think it was because I was following the Patriots stuff with AJ there. Vrabel stopped practice colds, I guess, last week whenever they had the minicamp because someone rolled up on Drake May's leg, and he was like, "We're done." They don't allow any of that near the quarterback.
No. You hit the quarterback, you probably going to get cut.
You ever accidentally hit the quarterback?
Nah.
You knew better?
Oh. You can't even get, they don't even want you when he's going through his throwing motion because they want him to get used to, all the stuff happening around him. But you in the pocket, you got to let him go through his motion. So, yeah, you get close to the quarterback, you will get cussed out. For real.
You get cussed out close to the quarterback. The quarterback got the big piece of the pie. Wins and losses is the quarterback stat, regardless how he played, regardless how the defense played. And it ain't fair, but that's how football operates.
Well, at least we found common ground there.
Life.
Yeah, well, life isn't fair. And I agree, Anthony. Anthony, good phone call. It is not fair. We got a little call on crime there out of nowhere. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. So now we're pitting Bryce against Jalen? That's what that felt like.
Well, that's what everybody does.
No,
for some reason.
Quick question. Now the wheels are turning. I just got to throw this out because Anthony brought us back to the win-loss thing.
What happened?
I'm just wondering this. I want to move forward. I'm looking through the windshield, not the rearview mirror here. Hypothetically, if whoever the next Eagles quarterback is, 5 years from now, 1 year from now, whatever, if he wins at the same rate Jalen does. Did they just get another great winner, or is it the Eagles?
No, they just got another great winner.
Okay, yeah. I was more asking rhetorically, but so you just think they get another great winner?
I think they do, Joe. Because one thing that when I got back that surprised me, back to Philadelphia, is how players. Because I remember it was San Fran talking about, whoa, they got a great team around Jalen. And my thought is, and it's always been, well, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Because say that year that they came in and they were saying it, they had a great defense, right? Fred Warner, Joey Bosa, the Bosas, they had ballers all over the place.
Real players, yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, how is that different than the 49ers amassing talent around Bosa?
It's not different.
It's not. But it feels because it's the quarterback, because Tom Brady is the GOAT, right? But Tom Brady had to have competent receivers around him to run the intricate route that they ran in New England. And I know this for a fact because I remember when Chad Ochocinco went to New England?
Not for long. He wasn't there long.
Because he couldn't pick up the route tree.
And he was a great talent.
Because the routes, from what I was told, is the routes are predicated on how the DB plays them so they could change at the drop of a hat. So the quarterback had to know that, okay, if they're playing press coverage, he's going to run this and that. So the quarterback has to know all of that. And the receiver has to know that the quarterback knows that, so Chad couldn't run the routes.
And if you weren't on the same page as Tom, he would.
You couldn't get the football.
He didn't want you on the field.
Yeah. So there's that. So when people say to me, when they say, well, he didn't play with talented receivers, They were talented. They just weren't talented in the way that you were used to seeing them being talented. They were talented because they knew exactly where to be, predicated on the defense that they were playing against. So they had to be in the right place, and Tom then gave them the football. Like, there's different levels to this, man. And so that's why when I hear that and they say, well, Jalen is this and that, and I'm like, dude, everybody tries to put talent around them. And everybody has to, and especially on the offensive side of the ball, you got to know where everybody is, especially if you're the quarterback. You got to know everything. So, I mean, that's why I say, hey, you're diminishing, not you, but I'm saying people try to diminish what Jalen brings to the table. And he's had a hell of a run. Now it's time. They're asking him to do a little bit more, and he's going to have to step up and do a little bit more.
Yeah, he is. So that's the crux of this entire season coming up. I guess for me, and I've said this a lot the last few years, I almost look at the Eagles now as like a great college football program, where it's just like a constant churning of talent, and the expectations stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
So now, a lot of this will depend on how Jalen plays. A lot of it will depend on who the next. I mean, eventually they're going to have a new quarterback, right? That's the cycle of football. Whether it's 5 years from now or 10 or 1, they're going to have a new quarterback. I think they're going to keep winning no matter what, unless they just because the Eagles haven't missed at quarterback in a long time.
Yeah, that's fair, and that's fair assessment. And like I said, Joe, the next guy, and it's going to be like that for even the Jalenites. When the next guy comes in here and he starts winning games, it's probably going to be a rough transition, but it's going to be a transition nonetheless, because Eagles fans are going to cheer for the guy that's helping them win football games.
It's funny, we did this with Wentz because people were Hugh, there were a lot of people here that just did not want Jalen and did not believe Wentz was going down
until he started winning.
And then it actually, I think it took to the middle of the next season, and then people were like, oh well,
yeah.
Jalen's awesome. Let's just go now.
Jaws told me something a long time ago. He said, "Winning salves all wounds."
Of course it does.
And we all are hurt. Let me tell you, we all are hurt when our favorite player doesn't play anymore. You know what? And I was hurt when I couldn't play anymore. But then guess what you got? You got Trent Cole.
Brandon Graham.
When Trent Cole was then you got Brandon Graham.
Right.
Now you got what's his name? Jalix Hunt. You got like that. You had Fletcher Cox. Now you have Jalen Carter. You got Jordan Davis. Like, that's the circle of life, to quote the Lion King.
But to your point, quarterback is different with the way people feel.
Yes.
Because I think we are much more open to circle of life stuff with every other position. Quarterback, we get attached.
And you know what's funny? It's always funny to me when we have these conversations that, like, you need to remind me of all people what Jalen has accomplished. You don't. But I also have to remind you that this is the nature of the beast.
Of course it is.
It's the nature of the beast.
It's pro football.
And it's not, and people sit and act like, when we say certain things that it's not personal for me. I don't think it's personal for you. It's just, we sit and read the tea leaves, and then you assess what you think is happening. We don't know, just like you don't know, but we're assessing what we think is going to happen.
The other thing I think we forget, Kyle knows. I think we think that the team knows, and I think deep down they don't really. Like, they have an idea and they have a hope, but they build contingencies because they're not sure. Like, I think we have this idea that Howie does this and he's sure. No, he's not. I think he's smart enough to build in plans just in case his instinct is wrong. Like, when he paid Carson $140 million, right? It was the highest paid.
He didn't think Jalen was going to come in and be the next
guy.
guy.
But then he paid him, and about a year later, he's like, maybe I made a mistake. So he was smart enough to say, all right, Jalen looks like a really good prospect. I'll bring him in case I was wrong. Like, that's why these executives are good, because they don't just say, I was right, I'm going to show you I was right. No, they're willing to say I was wrong. That's the only way to succeed, I think, in anything, let alone just football. Lamar in Philly is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Lamar.
Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, Lamar?
Hey, Hill, let me get on Joe for a minute.
Mm-hmm. I will sit
Joe,
back
you said,
and let you have
Joe,
it.
Joe, you just said that the Eagles is like a college program, right?
Yeah, they are.
How many winners have they built like Jalen in their quarterback stretches? Since McNabb, how many guys have won at the clip?
College programs don't build players, they build a program. So the Eagles have won a lot for a long time now. 25 years of winning football.
Yeah, they had 25 years of winning football, but the best of that clip has been McNabb and been Hurts. They have done nothing for Hurts, but basically bring him a new playbook every single August. That's all they have done. So you're literally winning off a guy that we knew from the beginning had limited capability.
I didn't think he had limited capabilities. Mentally. I don't think he had limited capabilities.
Joe, if you didn't think he had limited capability, you wouldn't be trying to get him out of the city every day.
No,
Why do you think you argue every day?
No, I think you're wrong. I didn't think he had limited capabilities. I liked him as a prospect coming out of school, and I thought he should take Carson's job pretty quickly. He's a lesser player now in my eyes physically than he was then. If you don't believe me, Lamar, go. All right, if you don't believe me, when we're done or whenever you have time, go back and watch some of the highlights from 2021. He doesn't move like that anymore, dude. He doesn't run like he used to.
But my thing, Joe, you predicate everything around running. A lot of guys don't. You've been saying crazy stuff on this radio for like 3 weeks. Even Lamar Jackson.
3 weeks,
you
years.
know how crazy you. Well, yeah, well, I know, but now a couple years ago, before Hurts got here, I was on board when you were talking about Wentz. Wentz had an 11-game span. Wentz mentally couldn't hold Jalen.
Sure.
We can go on for days with that. But I'm gonna just say, you said Lamar Jackson, and I'm like, man, Joe just says stuff to get phone calls. Because Lamar Jackson comes January is the biggest bust you can possibly find in football.
Lamar, I think the way I see football different than you is I don't go overboard with the playoffs or everything. They're a huge part of things, but to me it's week to week to week to week to week over years and years and years. Lamar's been a better player. I mean, that's just the reality of it.
Well, if Hurts is physically shot, Joe, according to you, wouldn't we say that Barkley has taken more of a beating than Hurts? The Giants ran him into the ground.
Yeah.
Is he just? No. Is he trash too?
I think there's a legitimate question on how much is left in Barkley's body. Yeah, I mean he didn't play well last year. I think that's a very fair question. How much is left? But Lamar, you're challenging the idea that the Eagles are a program. They are a program. Like that's of course they are. And when this iteration of players moves out, they're going to get a new iteration, and they're going to keep winning as long as Howie's running the show.
Joe, I'm going to tell you right now, Joe, at the end of the day, they don't win as long as Howie's running the show. They win as long as Howie can keep landing him a Hurts or Donovan McNabb. Because there is some other bums in between there. There's a Sam Bradford.
They won a Super Bowl in between there. They won their first Super Bowl, Lamar, in between these two things.
Joe, I understand that. And again, Nick Foles is another guy that we love in Philly. Nick Foles is a guy that's loved here. He had an out-of-his-mind playoff series. And actually, he did in the first game. If Julio catches that ball again,
they lose.
You like to say if with everything.
That's a huge what if. They lose. You're right. They lose that game. But, Lamar, the point is, whatever the quarterback is, Donovan, obviously Jalen now, in between Wentz, Foles, they're always in contention.
I'll tell you this. They have had a great run with Hurts. They've had a great run with McNabb, everybody else. They had a good run in the playoffs with Foles. But the way you guys talk every day, we're now all the way down to a kid that's gambling, that's never played a game in the NFL.
Right.
We're all the way down to this guy. If I was Hurts, you said something a few minutes ago about baseball players not wanting to come here, I guess, for whatever reason.
Japanese. The Phillies have never been able to land a Japanese star. That's just what's happened so far.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this, Joe, before I go. If I'm Hurts and I'm up $300 or $400 million, I'm pulling a Giannis and I'm going somewhere where it's beautiful and spend the rest of my money and time there.
Well, he could do that. I mean, Lamar, and we appreciate phone call.
The Eagles will probably still win.
Yes. The weirdest part to me isn't what I'm saying a compliment to the Eagles? It's been 25 years, different coaches. I mean, really.
It's a well-oiled machine. I know what you're saying.
And it's really, the only common denominator in this whole span is Jeffrey Lurie, right? Howie wasn't in charge in 2000 or 2001. He eventually took the power in, 2010? He was part of, he was here when you were here as a player, but he was lower level then. Like, it's Jeffrey Lurie. It's the Eagles. I don't know, guys. I mean, do people think the Eagles are going to fall off a cliff in a couple years? Or just in a couple years? Or when this iteration of players moves out? I don't think they are.
I don't think so either. I just think it's, people hear what they want to hear, especially when it comes to this conversation. And, no matter how you frame it, it's going to sound to people like it sounds, and it's unfortunate, but that's kind of the case. When you talk about, because when I hear we talk about Sorensen, we're talking about trying Sorsby, whatever his name is.
I like Sorensen.
You're talking about trying to, if the Eagles are in this, to upgrade the position. And as a former football player, and I remember, who was it? Mark used to always tell me, Mark Ross? Mark Ross used to always say, hey, man, what are you doing? He said, we're trying to find a better version of you. You know what I mean? Or trying to find the next you.
Of course.
Because you're getting older, and we're trying to replenish the ranks. We're trying to keep talent on this squad. It's the nature of the beast. And that's how it's done. and that's how the NFL grows and evolves and is the best game in the business in America.
Always.
You know?
And that's what, to me, that's what makes following it so fun. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, you people coming up, plus our Twitter question. And wait till you hear who is thinking about making a run at the NFL. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The thrilling basketball finals are over, and now it's time to prepare for the next season with the draft. On Kalshi, you can trade every pick, what player your team will draft, and so much more. You know what? After listening to Big Hugh's Big Man Big Board, I'm looking right now at the market for the forward out of Arizona, who Hugh talked about just a little bit ago, to be drafted by Philadelphia, currently trading at 19% to be taken tonight by Philadelphia. If Philadelphia drafts the forward out of Arizona, it's a $10 trade will pay out $49.80. A $100 trade, $383.56. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Woodell's team A expected to be named Dallas's new head coach. One familiar player could be on the team's wish list. Michigan big Adai Mora. The Mavs need to find, like everyone else, a potential wall for Wemby. Give me Mora to the Mavs with the 9th overall pick at plus 650. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Said if you're gonna play the game,
94 WIP. Breaking news.
He got arrested.
What do we got? Welcome back.
Well,
he got arrested.
Speaking of Brennan Sorsby, NFL has informed teams that it will not be holding a supplemental draft.
Uh-oh.
Meaning Texas Tech QB Brennan Sorsby will not be eligible to enter the NFL
wow.
in 2026.
You know, yeah, it was too hot. The block was hot, man. The block was hot.
So now what for him?
Go get help for real.
I wonder if he tries to get back into a different college football program. I mean, one team, he did win an injunction, right? He won the injunction to get to Texas Tech, and then everyone was like, it's too big of a deal.
Yeah, but it all depends on, I don't think he plays big-time football.
Wow.
He might, maybe it all depends on who needs a quarterback in the HBCU ranks because, they'll probably take him there. All jokes aside.
I thought you were kidding for a second.
No, all jokes aside. It all depends. When you talk about...
Could he end up at Delaware State with Deshaun?
That was the first team that I was thinking about.
That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
That's the first team that I was thinking about. But I'm just spitballing here, just off the top. Maybe Howard. Maybe something like that. He'll probably... he's not going to play... big-time football, not in the Big 8 or Big 10, nothing like that.
So he'll be eligible to enter 2027 draft.
So he has to sit out the year.
So.
I mean, if he can't find a college football program that will take him or grant an injunction, he's going to sit out the season and then be a next year's draft.
It's funny because when we used the clip of Adam Schefter, and he said multiple times, they're like, if there's going to be a supplemental
He did say
draft.
if.
And I kept being like, why wouldn't there be?
Yeah. It's too much heat.
Guess not.
It's too much heat for this, man, because just the problem is the punishment, and I'm pretty sure, just like we've the weight of the individuals that called in and talked about there's no real punishment. I think that was the thing.
But they could have. You're right. But the NFL could have. When Terrell Pryor came out of the supplemental draft in 2011, they let him go. They did a supplemental draft, right? And then they slapped a suspension on the team that, the Raiders picked him, right? He went to the Raiders, and they put I think it was a 5-game suspension.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious, why not just do that? Supplemental draft, someone takes him, and then even if you say you're suspended the entire season, like Isaiah Rodgers was suspended from the Colts. It's curious to me that they didn't go that route, which effectively would have been the same thing.
You know why?
It's the first step to banning him.
Well, I mean, they can't ban him.
You know why? You know why?
Shadow
I think it
banning
is?
him.
I remember what was it? Kirk Herbstreit said something about he got banned. He didn't get the answer that he wanted.
This is Brendan Swordsburg talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he went to a lawyer. He got a judge to give him the decision that he wanted.
Yeah, the injunction.
And he said, okay, where does it end? I think they don't want to set a precedent
Well,
with this.
to the point we were talking about the last couple of weeks, this is not going to be the last one, right?
Yes.
I mean, it's just unfortunate, but we're going to have more of these.
Because the unfortunate part about it with the league being in bed with gambling and everybody else in bed with gambling, this is a slippery slope.
Well, just to add to Schefter just put out a tweet. Final line that the league continues to try to show it has little tolerance for gambling issues.
Well,
that's crazy.
I
That's
mean,
what I'm saying.
That is rich when the owners can own 5% of
Sure.
a gambling company.
Yeah,
I mean, the whole thing is rich.
Little tolerance, Joe.
So here's the question I have. Is this better or worse for him? He will be eligible for next year's draft, right? They're not going to keep him out of the draft.
Well, but then do they suspend him? Like, I mean, does this just push back the timeline of NFL discipline, or is this the NFL discipline?
But I guess if you're the Eagles or anybody, would you be more? Let's throw him in next year's draft. So he doesn't get to play this year. There's no tape on him, right? So he's just cold for a year.
No, he's gonna have to play somewhere.
That's what I mean. Like
he's gonna have to. Like that's what I'm saying, Joe. He's gonna have to go to. I could see a Division II program, lower profile, a little bit more humbling experience. NIL situation ain't the same.
There was a receiver in this draft. Ted Hurst, maybe his name, came from a division, Georgia State. We talked about him at one point during the draft's lead up.
Georgia State program is blowing up.
That's
though.
what I mean. Like,
yeah, it's getting, yeah.
Once in a while, Division II players can be drafted into the NFL.
If I was him, and he probably won't do it because there's too much money out there to be made with NIL, I would go to school on good faith and just play football. I mean, that would go, when you talk about all the NIL money out there and the money that he was potentially.
Walk on.
Yeah, just go play. Just go play. Just find a program that's willing to allow you to go and just play. No compensation.
I have the statement that they wrote to Brendan Swordsburg.
Sure, let's hear it.
NFL management. It's a little long. Let's see.
Let's get the cliff notes.
Well, I'm going to do my best because I'm sort of reading this on the
trying
fly.
my best.
Under our collective bargaining agreement, the league retains sole discretion to determine whether it's appropriate to conduct a supplemental draft in any given year. The league has not conducted such a draft for several years, and prior to your submission, the league had no plans to do so this year, as no other player has sought entry. Your petition, filed 3 business days before the deadline without any supporting information or documentation, and only after abandoning your recent litigation efforts to avoid NCAA sanctions, does not provide a basis for the league to alter those plans.
So
he's being punished.
What I heard there at the end was typically supplemental drafts is if you don't have college eligibility, and they're saying you're trying to circumvent the college eligibility process
exactly
by going
what it says.
here.
So the sole reasons identified in your petition for seeking entry into the supplemental draft are that you have been, quote, declared ineligible by the NCAA, have, quote, exhausted all of your avenues to continue in the NCAA, and, quote, want to now play in the NFL. So I think they're kind of calling him out for that.
Go back to
What that
school. They're
sounds
saying,
like.
try to go back to a different school, they're saying.
The league does not have complete record of the NCAA's investigation, and you did not provide any such materials with your petition.
Well, that's the lawyer's fault.
Yep.
I mean, they're saying we don't have all the information to deem you part of our league or not.
Yeah, they're trying to hold him back.
Yeah.
As Commissioner Goodell has emphasized, participation in the NFL is a privilege.
Listen, I know a lot of people felt that, and you felt this year, that there wasn't sufficient punishment, and it felt like he was skipping steps to get to the NFL.
This is on the right track.
Yeah, and this goes with that. To me, it's a little bit hypocritical from the NFL that they're the lords of gambling is bad, or we're gonna put our foot down.
Well, they are, Joe.
But as soon as we go to commercial, here's our BetMGM commercial. I mean, guys,
it's the quarterback. If it was any other position, but the quarterback would not carry that kind of weight.
But they can't say that because otherwise
no,
he
they
can
can't.
say that's not fair.
That's not fair. But it's the quarterback position. I'm telling you, because he's the face of the franchise, and the thing that really resonates with me is there have been no real consequences throughout this whole process. Yeah. None. So that's why I said if you really want to learn a lesson, go play for free. Go call every program you can. Call Deshaun and say, hey, I'll play for free. I'll come, and he might not even play because you're getting ready for spring ball, not spring ball, but you're getting ready to go to camp in a couple weeks. Mm-hmm. So you're probably not gonna play. But just as a good faith effort, go to the school, be on the roster.
Well, now that we're finishing our Brendan Sorsby conversation, which has been interesting for the past...
We can always pivot.
We could, well, I'll just say this. I'm hoping Howie didn't listen to us at 10 a.m. because if he talked to Jalen this morning, that conversation would be for nothing. Jalen, we might take this kid. Jalen, sorry. He's not.
But, knowing Howie, he probably felt, and the NFL has probably been feeling this way for the last couple of weeks. Because I think the biggest sticking point is the quarterback and the betting.
Well,
because he touched Joe every time he touched the ball every play.
Don't mess up the money.
Yeah, he touched the ball every play.
Could he theoretically go to like the UFL?
Yeah, I'm sure he could. Or Canadian football.
Or Canadian football. He could do that, but
you're
Doug
Flutie.
But you're a professional.
What's that?
One of the teams is the Gamblers.
Not the UFL, Kyle, because they're playing right now, aren't they?
I got it.
I would think the CFL, Canadian football.
Yeah, probably that. Like I said, I'll try to go to college. I'll probably go to some small program and that needs a quarterback. Central State. That man, they'd love to have him. Don't know how good the team would be.
Have they had a player reach the league since you?
What was it? Kerwin Waldrop went after me.
Okay, so yeah, after you.
It was a couple, but yeah, that was it. Yeah, Central State.
The
I'm
lineage,
pretty sure.
Hugh Douglas to Brendan Sorsby, Central State University.
Let me make a phone call. He'll probably go there and start today.
Of course he would. People think he's good enough to be a high pick in the league.
But then his receiver, he'd probably be blessing his receivers out all the time. I don't know what the receiver situation looked like.
Michael Stone?
Oh, Michael Stone was a Cardinal, maybe? I feel like I remember his name. Okay, before we go any further, we are obviously done with the Sorsby thing for now. But
he killed that.
Well, hold on.
Well, we got the whole day.
No, I'm just saying.
Honestly, 1:30.
Goodell came in there. You got rid of that one for real.
We had this nonsense planned anyway.
If the NFL did this at 10:30, I would have been so mad at them. Like, we got a good conversation going.
What do we do? Pivot to this next guy?
The next guy, yes. There's some, you know what? Even more high profile, Hugh, than Brendan Sorsby. Listen to this. Jake Paul wants to play in the NFL. Let's take a listen.
I do have NFL aspirations.
Oh, wow.
After boxing, I want to play slot receiver. And so I think to, get that experience in college first would be good. So I could walk onto the Stanford team. I'm being serious though. Yeah.
Well, this might be the first podcast you mention it, so
it is. And it happened. The idea of it happened today because I was like, I was originally thinking I'll just go straight to the Cleveland Browns or Dallas Cowboys, but they're probably going to want to see me play first, and so it might be better if I start off in college and have a little bit of an advantage over the younger, not as big kids before going into the NFL.
Jake Paul's 29, not
29,
as big kids.
6'1", 29.
Supplemental draft.
6'1". I like how you said I didn't know he was from Ohio. He's from Ohio.
Well, I think that's why he said Browns.
They can do it now for Sorsby and Jake Paul. They have another reason.
Who would you rather draft, Sorsby or Jake Paul?
He said slot receiver. That's interesting. I guess my first question would be, do you know the route tree?
There's no shot Jake Paul plays in the NFL. I mean, what are we doing?
No, I'm just saying.
He's 29.
So funny.
I mean, everybody has a dream, and I don't want to kill the dream.
Yeah. More likely, Jake Paul makes the NFL. Hugh Douglas becomes a DH. Remember that dream
DH.
you had?
Yeah, that's why I'm not killing him for that because I think I can become a DH.
Wow.
Just haven't had a chance to go get in that batting cage, and now that I know that this heavy bat can help with my trajectory and all this other good stuff, yeah.
Ooh, I don't know at your age if you should be using the heavy bat.
Heavy bat? No.
Might blow my shoulder up.
You need to go with the light bat. What are we doing? Our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, some really good polls up today. Number one, we started with, and it's a little less topical this moment, but it was very topical at 10 a.m. Do Jalen Hurts' feelings matter when it comes to potentially drafting Brendan Sorsby?
Yes, 65%.
No, 69%.
Damn.
Wow, people don't care about that. They just want football players. This one's now ineligible.
That's
but
crazy.
That's okay. If only one of these players could represent the Phillies as a starter in the All-Star game, who would you want it to be? Brandon Marsh, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber?
Kyle Schwarber. 60%. No, 55%.
You need to find your go-to for the three.
The three threw me off.
I can feel the wheels turning, and then you
I like the
question
percentage.
yourself.
Nail that one down.
Yeah, the percentages be killing me.
You know what? You got there, though. Kyle Schwarber, 58%. Here's what's a little surprising about the poll result. Brandon Marsh, 29%. Only 13% would choose Harper if they can only have
because
one starter.
because Kyle's raking. We want to see that. We want to see that in All-Star game. So that's why I had a feeling.
Okay, and I don't appreciate any of you voting yes on this last poll. Should Joe loan Richard and Lansdale $1,000 to pay off his motorcycle?
78%.
59% yes.
Wow.
Not the last poll, actually.
Oh, we have one more? Oh, is it Jake Paul?
If Jake Paul makes a run at the NFL,
should the Eagles be interested?
Should the Eagles be interested?
93% no on this. Can you guys just have fun once in a while?
No.
This is grounds for an unsubscribe. Do better.
Okay.
This is where this station is going. Take the show off the air.
Yes, this is the first dumb poll that WIP's ever had. First one. All right.
And we're dead serious, too.
Yes.
About Jake Paul coming to the Eagles.
I'm anti-Jake Paul.
Dead serious.
Screw that guy. Let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
We're going to have a few pieces of audio to play at the end of the segment here. Let's see. All of them concerning Hugh.
Okay, great.
So
that's what the people are here for.
Those are always good. I guess you guys didn't see Jalen Carter with the fans at the art museum, or else you wouldn't be talking about trading him.
No, I did. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it. I think Allen Iverson was there or something. It was a couple cats.
So if a player makes an appearance with fans, we'd ever talk about trading them or moving on? I didn't know that rule. Did
AJ have a youth camp scheduled here for, was it July?
He did, yeah.
Oh.
Is this a rule?
Did he get traded?
Do the teams think like this? If you have a youth camp or you sign an autograph, you stay forever.
I think Howie saw Jalen Carter at the art museum. He's like, well,
here's $200 million.
Well, now my hands are tied.
I'm sorry. You guys are wild. I mean, just wild.
Yeah, I had a different word for it than wild, but it's cool.
Stupid.
Yep. Don't you two realize Hugh played in the NFL? Did you guys? That's what I thought.
Oh no, that carries no weight here because we're a fan on this station in this hour. We're all fans.
To answer the question, Joe and I have not ever played in the NFL.
Yeah,
not yet. I mean, if Jake Paul's signing up,
well,
why not?
Why not?
Maybe I will. I mean, who's stopping me?
Maybe I did.
Yeah,
that's right. Joe really believes he knows more than Howie Roseman. Huh?
No, I didn't say I know more than Howie Roseman. But how do you know what Howie Roseman thinks? Maybe he's aligned with me. You don't know.
No, none of us know. We just talking. Yeah. We all just talking.
Has anyone ever had a sports conversation in their life? Sometimes I really wonder.
Well, here's my question. If Howie does something tomorrow that you would never think he would do, were you dumb the whole time, or was Howie smart the whole time?
You know what I find amazing?
I'm not sure.
It's like that. Like the conversation that we have here every day aren't the ones that they have amongst their friends at the barbershop.
Yeah. When did it become taboo?
When you're barbecuing, when you're drinking a beer and the game's on and you're workshopping stuff.
Yeah, right. We all do
What's
it.
the difference?
Do you think that's Twitter's fault?
Yes.
It's made it like now, yeah.
Yeah, like nobody can have an opinion.
Everyone has to clown you for having a wrong take and stuff. Like,
well, also everyone thinks they have to agree on everything,
yeah, right.
which is not really how anything works in life. Have you ever talked about anything? Most people disagree on everything.
Yep. If I were Howie, I'd make one call and have this show canceled on the spot.
You guys forget Ethan in Doylestown is a caller to the show.
Yeah.
I mean, that's listen. There's no proof, but I would guess that's Howie. Just my guess.
Yeah,
sounds like Howie.
Ethan really does sound like Howie.
Well, this is now old news, but I think this comment kind of nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorsby is in a rare spot where drafting him is simultaneously the most Browns move of all time and the most Eagles move of all time.
It's true.
It's so
It's
true.
really how you view it.
Taking a chance. Yeah.
If the Browns do it, they're stupid.
Dumb.
If the Eagles do it,
you're like, that's innovative.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting because
they see something.
Hugh, the teams that were connected to him the most were the bad teams and the smart teams, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, maybe the Eagles or Lions will do it. They have a good culture.
You're right. It was only Jets, Cardinals, Browns, or a team like the Eagles.
Yeah, right.
Step in.
Yeah, he's in rarefied air right now.
It was going to be in the eye of the beholder if he got to the NFL.
Definitely.
This is genius. Oh, my God, this is stupid.
That's what makes the Eagles so fun, man. Because you know what? They could do it, and it could still turn out to be a stupid move, like a Browns-type move.
Well,
but we just did it.
The Hurts pick. I mean, I still fight with Elliott. Elliott tells me it was a bad decision. It was one of the best decisions they ever made to draft Jalen Hurts. I mean, the Eagles do this stuff all the time.
Yeah. Also, another dated one. Hey, Joe, you want to bet they don't put a bid in for Sorsby?
Not now.
That would have been a fun thing to bet on.
It would have been. It would have been a great bet
Yeah.
to make. Why? And we can't bet it now
You
because
can't
the
bet
answer is no. It's over.
All right. Let's get to so. Hugh struggled through a tasty cake read today, and honestly, he butchered one of the words so badly that I went to go look up the script to see what word he was trying to say.
Cookout.
No.
Which one was it?
Let's see if Joe can get a guess what the word is.
Everything you want is summertime treat, whether you're at the home or by the pool or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, perfect for those shark shares and cookouts.
Perfect for those sharks?
No, perfect to share.
Trying to say
but see,
sharing.
can I tell you what happened in that moment?
Yeah,
Can
I'd love to hear.
Because I'm reading it right, my contacts, and they shifted, and it got blurry. It got real blurry.
And you had sharks on the mind because they're going to the bay on Thursday.
And I was trying to blink, and it I couldn't see the word. I couldn't see share. I was like, what the hell is that?
Blaming the vision is.
I have no choice but to blame the vision.
Maker Douglas is back.
Well, there's no excuse for this one. This is just your standard Hugh getting tongue-tied.
That's what it's infamously called. You know, it's fun. It's gotten to the point now when I flub a word, I just start laughing because I'm like, I just feel like somebody's going to cut it. Even when I'm at home, somebody's going to cut that.
Someone's at home.
That's when I'm at home. Somebody's going to cut that.
Wow.
Infamously called.
All right. Chris in Middletown called this out with his phone call, and I don't think Hugh realized just how audible it is when he has something in his mouth when it's on the air.
I did not.
He thinks he's getting away with it. Now, this first one, not as bad, but you can kind of hear it.
National Football League.
Yeah, but we've seen cats get super sensitive. When somebody threatened to take their job, their livelihood.
I can hear it. You can hear it.
Thought I did a good job of hiding.
This one's even worse, though.
I would have just known purple Lamborghini dude won this thing.
Yeah, because he had long paper.
Right, and you have not quite as long paper.
No, not that long.
Or at least you're not willing to bid your long paper.
You sounded like you had a speech impediment there.
Yeah.
That's why you thought your dentures were moving around.
I'm about to stroke out or something.
I would have just known purple Lamborghini dude won this thing.
Yeah, because he had long paper.
Right,
that was a good.
and you have not quite as long paper.
No, not that. Lifesavers be banging though.
Yeah. What flavor?
Oh, there's always the peppermint ones. We get the same flavor all the time. Man, the mints be banging. Thought I got away with it, but I guess I did.
You can't get away with anything on this show.
That's how clear it was.
No. Ooh, Joe, they got a commercial for hair growth stuff. We might need to get some.
Huh? You want to buy some?
I just saw a commercial for hair growth.
Have you been following that story where they think they've cured baldness?
Yes, I have.
Buy it.
Are you guys sure you want hair anymore?
No, I don't.
You're done with it?
No.
I would like to flirt with it.
What does that mean? You want to see what it's like?
I want to see
You're
what,
open
you know
to-
what I mean? I want to see what it's like to not have this bald spot.
You're open to trying to rekindle
you know
the
what I mean?
relationship.
Because you know how it is, Joe, when it grows back and you see it on the sides, but then when you get right here.
Yeah.
Because like when I do let it grow, Harper likes to say, but it doesn't grow right there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Got the old school horseshoe, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't buy it. I think they're selling us fool's gold.
Yeah, and we're going to buy it. We're going to buy it.
You sound like you're ready to purchase this thing.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it.
We're going to get Hugh on Ozempic, this hair restoration thing.
Remember when someone made us the AI pictures of you on Ozempic and with hair?
Yeah, I look pretty good.
I mean, look, it's going to be like 2000 Hugh Douglas all over again.
Yeah, all over.
You know what? It's a good show bit. Go on all the drugs and we'll see what happens.
All the drugs.
All right. That's
Every
it.
last one of them.
That's enough for us today. You guys have a great rest of your Tuesday. The afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask like 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Pickleballer's hip. Laptop wrist. Golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee. Cell phone neck. Shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
The U.S. plays on home soil with a squad full of big stars and a new generation of attacking talent. Their youthful, high-pressing style and a gifted forward who thrives in big moments make them a genuine threat to advance deep.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, Bucks fans, you'll always have the summer of 2021. The Bucks were NBA champions. Giannis Antetokounmpo was a 2-time NBA MVP. Last night, the Bucks traded Giannis to Miami for players and picks. Now, the Bucks will attempt to rebuild. How long did it take for the Bucks to win after 1975 when they traded Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to the Lakers? I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Despite this gray, gloomy day, I know it's spooning weather, but damn it, get out of bed, get to the radio. Tune in to us, Jackie Baseball. Last night was not worth tuning in to. I mean, my goodness, can we handle prosperity around here? Seriously, 12 strikeouts against that pitcher? Now you're going to tell me how great he was. I don't really give a damn. Holla at your boy.
The only thing that mattered last night is I was told that Bryce is a bad leader.
Yes, you're welcome.
And once again,
you're welcome.
MB3 showed up and did his thing. I'm ready to rage bait.
Did he do his thing?
Yet
Yes.
again.
Yeah, well, let's rage bait. Speaking of Rage Bait, Elliot joins us at 3, and we will give our...
That's Captain Rage Bait.
Yes, Mr. Rage Bait. Rage Bait. Well, you're welcome. And today's show is an opportunity for you to call and say thank you to me. Bryce, if he wants to call and say thank you to me. Donnie Baseball, if he wants to call and say thank you to me. Dave Dombrowski, say thank you to me. Because yesterday we did the show on Bryce Harper, and I said, you know, he appeared selfish to me, didn't seem like a team player to me. And then what do we get last night? Well, we get the supportive teammate leader act. I wonder why that happened. I wonder why on the very same day that his leadership is called into question, magically NBC Sports Philly has a camera on Bryce in the dugout, giving a little pep talk to Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh goes and hits the home run. Here's what Brandon Marsh said after the game.
The broadcast caught Bryce giving you a bit of a pep talk before your at bat. Yeah. What was that all about?
You know, that's just him being the leader he is. You know, he could see that I may have been overthinking a little bit up there, so he just came and put his arms on me and put his hands on me and just told me, stop thinking so much and go be you. So yeah, super thankful for that. He definitely brought me back here and just got me out of my own head and got me back on track a little bit. So, yeah, grateful for that.
Yeah, beautiful moment.
That's what we all know Bryce says. So if you want to call and say thank you, 215-592-9494. I have to ask you, as people were like, oh, I was told, doing the Jack thing, I was told, how many memories do you have of Bryce being Mr. Heart-to-Heart Convo leader guy in the last, 6-7 years that he's been here? How many? And I would ask you this. If Kyle Schwarber was talking to Brandon Marsh in the dugout, do we think it would be some big thing? Do we think NBC Sports Philly would have the cameras on it? Be like, ooh, what's happening here? No, because we expect that out of him. He did it because of the show yesterday. And you know what? Good. Because sometimes our teams and our athletes in Philadelphia need to be reminded that they're being watched. And they need to be reminded what the important things are. And I think Bryce needed to be reminded of that. So you're welcome, Philadelphia. Sometimes we need to push teams and players in the right direction. Sometimes encouragement works, and sometimes shame works.
And last night, shame worked. And what if you're saying that, oh, look at that. I remind you, this reminds me of when we said, hey, Jalen doesn't look like, I never see Jalen on the sideline talking to wide receivers. And then all of a sudden, Hard Knocks came here. And Jalen's on the sidelines talking to wide receivers. Oh, but I was told. And it reminds me of, hey, it doesn't seem like Jalen and AJ are friends anymore. And every time I would see one picture of those two guys together, oh, but I was told. The truth is that Bryce is kind of a selfish me guy. The truth is that he doesn't always do what is in the best interest of the team. He does what is best interest of him. And the other truth is that he hears and he sees everything. So last night we got good teammate Bryce and coordinated effort from their partners at NBC Sports Philly. And we all just get to celebrate. And you know what? Good. Because I would like him to do these things more. He's the best player on the team. He should do these things more. You are welcome, Philadelphia.
Well, that was awesome.
You're welcome. That's what we want out of him.
I don't even know what to say after that, man.
Yes.
That was,
say thank you.
That was.
Oh, but I was told. It's like, come on, man.
Listen, there is some truth in some of that of what you're saying.
Yes, of course.
There's some truth there.
Of course.
I think everybody would have to admit that. Even I don't begrudgingly admit it. I love you. You're my partner here. You're my co-host here. Listen, we said this years ago. You're willing to say things that a lot of people are uncomfortable saying. And the backlash that comes with it, you got thick enough skin, you can deal with it. That's why we are where we are. And I do believe some of that is a reaction to what was talked about yesterday. This is a very popular show that even he listens to, admittedly, at times. And you can't tell me that coming off of a weekend where there is some discourse or conversation about that sort of thing out there. He isn't sitting there waiting to see what the top show in the city has to say about it at 2:00. And you being that guy, what would you have to say about it? Because he pretty much knows where Fritz and I lie at. We're in sidecars next to him.
Yes.
So, yeah, he knows that he'll get the unadulterated truth coming out of you. And I couldn't help but think, when I saw it, I was like, wow.
Yes. Well,
wow.
Do we see?
Do they hear that and then decide to go out? If there's a moment in this game where I need to show my leadership, I'm going to put it on display. And then Comcast, look at them. They're right there.
Well,
to be able to record it and bring it to you.
Oh, yeah. How did we know that that's all happening? Look, but it's good. I bet Brandon Marsh as a, not super young, but certainly not Bryce Harper, loves to get a pep talk.
To those guys.
Of course, loves to get a pep talk from Bryce Harper. I'm sure
Brian Dawkins giving me a pep talk. I don't care what year I'm in.
Yes, you would have loved it. It's a good thing, and you're welcome, because these athletes need this sometimes. The teams need it sometimes. They need a reminder that they're being watched.
All right, enough. Let me let you do it. You got it in there.
All right.
But let me just say this, though.
Yes.
Well, I do believe there's truth to there's a reaction there from what was pointed out by you yesterday. I do believe that. I'll also give him the benefit of the doubt and say the leadership abilities are there in Bryce Harper. He's done that from time to time throughout his career here. You're right. If Cal Schwarber does that, I don't know if we're making much of anything about it. But when Bryce shows that, it seems to be a story. And you have to ask yourself as a fan, why is that a story? Because you don't see it as often. You don't see it as frequently as you would expect to from the face of your franchise. Doesn't mean he doesn't go out and take care of his business and do those things. But then there's also that isolation thing where you're locked in on just you and you're concerned with you, whereas you're not necessarily always putting your arm around a guy or you're trying to rally the troops or that sort of thing. That's not what he's been known for. And so, but I don't want to take away the impact he does have when he does decide to show that.
Of
like
course.
When he does decide to show the leadership out there or speaks up for a teammate or what have you, it is meaningful and impactful because, again, it's not something we see frequently.
Not that. He and Jalen have a lot of similarities, I think. A lot of similarities. And I do think that they do, Jack. I'm sorry. And
there's no similarities.
Yes, there are.
How many leaks about Bryce have we seen?
We haven't heard any leaks about anything with the Phillies. None of them.
Because they're boys.
Nah,
that's why.
No,
they're all fellas.
What my point in saying they're similar is that I think Jalen did need to be egged on to be more vocal with his teammates. I think it means a lot when he goes over the wide receivers or the offensive line after something and tries to hype them up or figure something out. These things are important for the best players on the teams to do, and I think it is absolutely meaningful. And I hope this is what I would also hope. I would hope that the good feedback that he gets from the public or the good feedback he gets from his teammates would lead him to do it even more, because I think it could do nothing but help. So you're welcome. 215-592-9494 if you'd like to thank me.
It reminds me of the hustle thing. Remember when you got on him about not hustling?
Oh, yes, a couple of years ago. And then the next night, what did we see? We saw the most hustle we saw out of Bryce in his entire Philadelphia career, running for everything.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped running since.
Yes. We do have a next question today.
That one foul ball in Chicago.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't forget about that one.
No, gotta keep him on his toes.
Yeah, we never not forget about that one.
Yeah, we never will.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. Would you
going into the stands.
Would you like to thank me?
He should be castrated.
Well, it wasn't into the stands.
It was going into the stands.
Well,
yeah.
should have run over and made sure.
Move at all.
Well, once again, one of us in this show has to be the most fair and balanced towards all of our athletes in this town, and that is me.
Okay.
Do I want to apologize?
No. Do you want to say thank you to me?
No. You had nothing to do with that.
Oh, come on.
You had zero to do with that. And frankly, this show is actually insulting
is it?
to Bryce Harper, the man and the leader.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I got 2 hits last night. We're just collecting those.
Still doing his thing.
Heavy bat Bryce is a problem.
Well,
and now
there
he's
you go.
leading from the front.
2 hits. We're celebrating on a 4-1 loss because that's what the Bryce folks do.
It's just nice to point out he had a couple hits last night.
No one else did anything.
That's a good point.
I also want to point it out, for another leadership moment for him last night.
Yeah.
You see Derek Hill get the second on that.
Oh, yes. And it was a nightmare.
Oh, it's a hustle double. It's a hustle double.
It was a dumb double.
It's a hustle double. Bryce.
You could hear Kruk. As soon as he turns first base, Kruk goes, oh, no.
He got there.
He did.
He got there.
215-592-9494 if you'd like to say thank you. We do have a next question today. On this day in 1868, American inventors Christopher Sholes and Samuel Soule were granted a patent for the first typewriter.
Is that in relation to Cirque du Soleil?
I don't think so. So the first typewriter was patented on this day in 1868. Next question today, you'll call it your sports point. Next question, just give us something you don't really see anymore. Typewriters used to be all over the place. You look around now, no more typewriters. Jack, what's something you just don't see anymore?
Yeah, so this is a pretty big answer.
Okay.
But just the rental movie stores. And I kind of
Blockbuster.
I missed that. The feeling of a Friday night going to
Redbox,
Blockbuster, and then the evolution into Redbox of ooh, they got that one in. Let's watch that tonight.
Well, we had West Coast Video around here too.
Video
It was a big one too.
Blockbuster was a big deal.
It was the best.
That was
it
a
was
big
the best.
deal.
And everything now is too accessible.
Yes.
You just watch whatever you want whenever you want it.
Dude, even going to one of those places hoping to rent a movie and seeing that they're out of it, you just can't see the movie.
Yeah.
Now we get everything whenever we want. Yes. Ike, something we just don't see anymore?
I'm going to go with something fairly, payphones.
Yeah,
Now, Fritz doesn't know about payphones.
Here and there.
That's a bunch of hogwash. I'm 32. I've seen a payphone before. All right? Jeez.
Well, I didn't know. How are you old enough to realize what a payphone was? Seriously, payphones were out by the mid-2000s?
Well, Blockbuster and payphones, I feel like, died around the same time.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. No, it did. You're right. It died around the same time.
You know what?
You never used a payphone.
0% chance.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I forget how we did it, but when I was younger, when I was a teenager, we used to be able to use the payphones because we had something that would make the noise into the phone that would simulate whatever putting a coin in was, and we could use the payphone without putting money into it.
Sophisticated.
Yes, and even with the silver spoon, I'm stealing a 25-cent.
Yeah,
well, look,
I feel you. It's the thrill.
Yes, it was the thrill.
I mean, that almost cost Ike his whole college career.
He's such an idiot.
Oh, was there a phone card?
It's a calling card.
Oh, yes, that was.
Yes, and now because you brought it up,
Yeah.
it has to be briefly discussed. Yes.
Oops.
Well, that was a whole thing in that era. The calling card.
So calling cards, in college.
In
yes.
college, yeah.
A lot of us got in trouble for using the calling card. They mostly want to know where the hell it came from and where it originated. I did not have the answer to that, but I certainly used it.
You just had the code.
Oh, yeah, I just had the code. We passed it around. And I tell you, man, once they get you in that NCAA room with that committee, nah, dude, they sniff out any lie. They sniff out any lie. And you get warned, like this is back then. You got drilled before you went in, like, listen, don't lie. You tell the truth. It's always is worse. They get more upset, this, that, and the other. And you gotta realize, well, I'm going in here, I'm like, dude, there's got to be a way to get out of this thing without telling on everybody.
Yes, they want you to snitch.
Yeah, that's what but I got in there, and when they got to talking about taking the scholarship away and you're going to be back home, I was like, hey, I don't know where it originated from.
But I got it from this guy.
This is who I got it from.
Wow. Ike the snitch.
Man, let me tell you. Hey, you think I could explain to my mother I'm kicked out of school and I'm back home in Cincinnati because I wouldn't tell where I got a calling card number
phone
from?
card?
Yeah, that wasn't happening. So, you had to go. And it wasn't the end of the world. We got put on probation. We got put on probation, so we got penalized for it, but it wasn't like anybody lost their scholarship or anything. But they was just telling you, you just go in there and tell the truth. If you lie, it's going to be worse.
I remember Villanova having a phone card scandal, I think. One of the locals. There was a lot of them.
Yeah, the phone card scandals. People don't know. It's calling back home long distance before cell phones.
That you would have to pay.
Yes, you would have to pay. So
you would get free one.
These were prepaid cards somehow. We had some sort of code on the card to be able to do it. And pretty much everybody was using the card because everybody was from somewhere else.
Yeah.
And you wanted to call home.
And now they're getting $5 million a year.
Now. Yes.
Yeah. You got in trouble for
like $1.
9 cents a minute. My thing you don't see anymore, and Louis reminded me of this yesterday in the worst top 5 ever, but is stick shifts in cars. And
big answer.
And I love, if you like driving, I love driving a stick shift. The stick shift is fun. You don't really, there's the occasional sports car you see it in, but really that's about it. 215-592-9494. Do you owe me a big thank you because of Bryce's little leadership last night? And next question, give us something you just don't see anymore. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, I didn't know you was a snitch, man. I didn't know that. That's a new story. Dang, but I ain't gonna lie. Them NCAA rules, they be tripping. They took a whole season of win for us for tattoos.
Yeah.
We always give us tattoos and haircuts. Man, they took the whole season worth of wins. But I get it. You couldn't go back home and face mama after that. I get that.
Nah, I couldn't do it. And listen, nobody was going to jail. Nobody was going to jail. So yeah, it was. I told, but it was a minor penalty on the school.
Oh, look at you justifying it. No one really got in trouble.
I can't get invited. I can't get invited to nothing else after that. Hey, don't tell Ike,
believe
man.
me, I wasn't the only one singing in there. Yeah, I wasn't the only one. Believe me. Go ahead, bro.
I just success on one thing: wins and losses. And what happened yesterday?
A loss.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying. That's all I just success on.
But
so,
some things are more important than wins and
conversation.
losses, Corey. Some things are more important, like leadership.
Yes.
So listen to me. Hey, hold on.
All right.
I'm trying to defend your guy now. You keep talking, Jack. Don't make me. I can switch up quick now.
We're on the same team.
Hey, I can switch up quick, baby. Don't listen. I'm trying to defend you. So look, you know what I'm saying. I like on Sunday. Or Saturday, whatever the game was, you know what I'm saying? He feeling good. We win the game. Now, yesterday, baseball does not all matter what one player does, like I said in my call yesterday. So, he cameras on, he talking up, so, he might have heard you, Spike, but that's Bryce Harper's problem. You need to stop listening to everybody. Hey, off the top, hey, Ike, look, I got to throw this in here real quick. They got my boy dancing at the wedding. I'm up to 14 wins. I'm up to 14 wins.
No, I ain't seen that video. I have not seen that video.
Sounds like AI.
No, I saw the video.
Is he dancing?
He's dancing a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was actually enjoying himself out there.
There wasn't a smile, though. He was not smiling.
Does Jalen dance like me or Jack, or...
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, does he have rhythm? Yeah. That's basically what Spike is saying.
He an old
Yes.
soul. So Jalen got the little smooth because
he's two-stepping. Yeah, he's just in there two-stepping. Yeah.
So he's old school. He ain't doing this new stuff.
Nah, he's like me. Yeah, he's two-stepping.
Right, yep.
Yeah,
but you know what, Spike? It's your day. You know what I'm saying? It's your day, Spike. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know what everything going on. I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about, but people out here want to run their mouth. Spike, congratulations. You know what I'm saying? You got Bryce Harper. You got Bryce Harper to listen to you. Now, only 2 people ever had that happen, right? Spike and Chuck from out there. So
that's a good point.
Look, hey, I'm going to need y'all. Listen, Bryce Harper, listen, I don't know if you listening, but, hey, man, shout me out, too. Let me get a piece of that. Hey, I'm out here defending you, too, brother. Let me get a little piece.
Well, Fritz can't even get a shout out.
Yeah, he said I was funny once.
Did he?
That's because Fritz
This is
tied
back in the
himself
day.
to Trey Turner. And he did the Trey Turner thing, so Jack was like, he said, nah. We don't do that soft stuff,
Corey, for next question. Oh, go ahead. What were we going to say?
No, I was going to say next question.
Yeah.
Hey, I was going to do my next question.
Yeah,
so,
something you just don't see anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to give you this. So I thought about this on Sunday, Father's Day. I know about this. I mean, I can't speak for y'all's delegation. I'm going to speak for mine.
Okay.
Hey, these kids, they manners. Hold up. My nephew calling the neighbor by his first name? What? Boy, let me tell you. Hey, man, you calling an adult by your first name? Hey, man, if you was a kid, my mom, man, you might not have no teeth.
Yeah.
So is it manners?
Yeah.
Manners?
Manners.
Yeah.
I'm a Mr. or Miss. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Now I'll
Mr. Spike.
I like
Mr. Jack.
So I like when I get that, but then I always say you can call me.
You don't require it.
Yes.
Yes.
Now he's right on manners. Now I'm trying to think of the kids in my neighborhood. Most of the kids in our neighborhood are fine.
Yeah.
And they do have manners, but at trick or treat Halloween, we get a lot of kids in our neighborhood that aren't even the normal kids from the neighborhood. They just walk up, put the bag out, take the candy, walk away. Don't say thank you. Don't say trick or treat. Don't say anything. I think I should at least get a thank you.
Yeah. Without question, you should get a thank you.
And I want a trick or treat as well.
Please and thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. And yes, if you're coming on Halloween, you better have to say trick or treat. I don't care if you are one of these big ass teenagers that like to come up to the door
wearing a sports jersey.
Yeah, just wearing a jersey.
Who are you?
Yes.
Yeah, Chase Utley.
Yeah.
Fritz was one of those guys.
My last trick or treat run ever.
Yeah.
08 World Series parade day.
Okay.
Got back. Put on a Chase Utley
That's
jersey.
That's a good day to go.
Yeah. No, I wore my Chase Utley jersey. I went as Chase Utley as like a 6 foot.
At least put a hat on.
A 6'1" freshman in high school. And I remember this one lady. I pulled up to her house to go get candy, and she was like, "Did you see what he said today?" Because it was the day of the parade.
They cursed.
Yes. And I was like, I don't care.
215. No, go ahead.
Real quick, wedding season. Devontae got married over the weekend.
Yeah.
Nephew got married yesterday.
Oh, congratulations,
That's why
nephew.
I left early yesterday. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. got married yesterday.
Congratulations, Trot.
Yeah,
Little Trot.
It was a beautiful wedding. Yes, beautiful wedding.
That's awesome.
It's not my business to disclose who was there and who wasn't.
Right.
You sure?
Yes.
Eagles Insider.
Yes, that's not my
Power
thing.
rankings tomorrow.
Did you feel a little bad listening to Louis Coco's top 5?
That was terrible on the way over there.
It was horrible.
Yes, that was terrible. It was hilarious about the way you guys basically just shredded him.
Whoa. And what bothered me is every time I would shred him, he would
Mike
start
was throwing
laughing.
stuff? Yeah.
He would start laughing every time I was shredding him. I'm like, oh, you're different than Buzz. You'll laugh when I'll rip you. Okay, I might need a different tact with this kid.
I don't know what Coco was thinking yesterday.
Oh, it was terrible.
That was
Oh,
I knew from the first one it was gonna be a bad one.
Yeah,
he was so excited too.
Yeah,
you know.
What was it, the batteries going dead?
Yeah, it was
not having batteries for a gift.
Yeah.
Now,
what a mood ruiner.
On this show, that could have went so many different other ways.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that way.
When he first said batteries, I was like, whoa.
No, that's interesting.
Yes,
the way that your mind went.
Yes, we're all just saying.
Yeah.
I said this show.
And 215-592-9494. If you'd like to thank me for fixing Bryce yesterday and turning him into a leader. Coming up next, a big move happened in the NBA last night, and the Sixers were not involved, but we will discuss it. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man. You know what time it is. We start getting a little excited.
Warehouse.
Yes.
Do you think when people go into National Appliance Warehouse and they tell them Fritz sent you or whatever, they should just go in and go,
Yeah. You should walk through the door and go, I'm here.
Take care of me.
I think they'd love that.
I need a grill. I need a washer dryer.
I think they'd be thrilled.
Yes, they'd love it.
Well, the good part is when you go to National Appliance Warehouse, like you just mentioned, Spike, you're going to get whatever appliance you need, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that we also have, dishwashers.
Yes.
We also have washer dryer combos, mattresses, and all the grills you could possibly need for your outdoor grilling season. So, right appliance at the best price possible, guaranteed by Price. Sure, we talk about that a lot, but the Friends and Family Savings Event also underway right now. So you're saving even more. Tax-free Delaware, of course, that helps. Showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. So your dollar's stretching further.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting great appliances, and you're also getting a difference-making service team there to take care of you. They do installation, delivery after 24 hours.
Check on you. Make sure everything's all right.
Just make sure everything's going okay.
You answer the phone, you're like, hello, and they're like, bah!
Remember yesterday? That's what they do at National Appliance Warehouse. So experience what we've experienced at National Appliance Warehouse. Get down there today. Their showrooms are in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 xDrive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Roto-Rooter.
Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Your thing anymore. I think your thing happens at 3:30. The country thing. I think.
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Before we get back into Bryce. Officially made it official Sunday. The dog that we were fostering for about 6 weeks, Gage, became an official part of the Eskin family. So adopted, went over to the Brandywine Valley SPCA mega adoption event on Sunday and made it official. And I told my wife, so I said, all right, now that he's official, we're going to figure out who this dog really is. Like what his personality really is now that he knows he's here.
He's in now,
Yes.
yeah.
And she goes, he doesn't know. I'm like, I'm telling you, he knows. So this dog, when I go to work for a few hours every day, has been in his crate without incident. Occasionally cries a little bit, whatever. We get the very next day, after officially adopting him, we get a photo from the dog walker. Did you see what Gage did to his crate? That little jerk somehow opened. This is Gage. It's made out of like metal and plastic.
Sure.
Pried it open, bent the bars like he was the Hulk escaping from prison. And he was out of the crate, he bent the bars, opened it up himself. The day after it officially happens, he had been in there basically every day for a month without incident. With no problem. He knows. He knows.
Dogs are smart.
Yes. And then we got a picture of him. He was just sitting downstairs. It's not like he ruined anything. He opened it all up, went downstairs, put his arm literally on the side of the couch.
Armrest.
On the armrest.
He didn't want to be in the cage anymore.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. He's like, what are you going to do? Return me? I saw you sign the papers. So welcome home, Gage.
Welcome home, Gage.
Welcome home, Gage. So last night, it finally happens. Giannis gets traded. It was down to, per the reports, it was down to the Celtics and the Miami Heat. Turned out the Bucks liked the Miami Heat offer better. The Heat end up getting Giannis and Bobby Portis. The Bucks end up with Tyler Hero, Kel'el Ware, Jaime Jaquez Jr., Kasparas Yakashonis, who they drafted last year. 3 first-round picks, number 13 this year, 2031 and 2033, a pick swap in 2030, and a 2033 second-rounder for Giannis.
Man,
and
that's a hefty package.
It is a big package. He's still one of the 5 best players in the NBA until he proves otherwise. I mean, he only played, I think, 35 games last year, but 8 previous years, I don't think he finished worse than 4th in MVP voting. I don't know how that Miami team, they have Bam and him now and Davion Mitchell. I don't know about that team. It did make me think, as much as it would have hurt to trade VJ, I kind of wish they were in on it. I wish the Sixers were in on it because I just look at the next 3 years of Sixers basketball and I don't really even know what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I have no idea. So if you at least have Maxey and Giannis and the occasional Embiid, if you can't include Embiid, now if you could include Embiid, even better in that trade. I don't think you could, but if you could.
But you may have gotten off of Paul George.
Well, you would have to make the salary work. So you get off of Paul George, you end up with Giannis and Maxey and at least, people think of Maxey as young. He's going to be 26. He's got 3 years left on his deal, which is the extent of the Embiid thing. He's in his prime now. He is not the same age as VJ.
Yeah.
VJ's 20. He's 25, 26. I don't know, man. I guess I just feel like at least this next 2 or 3 years, while Giannis is still in his prime and Maxey's in his prime, we could have at least convinced ourselves, hey, there's something here. Instead of just sort of waiting around for these contracts to expire.
Yeah, I hear you, and I totally agree. And, man, I would have done it at the trade deadline for VJ Edgecombe. Now, I will say this. VJ Edgecombe grew on me more.
Sure, yeah.
From the trade deadline to where we are now. And so I'm a little more in the gray area on it. But to your point, at least with Giannis, there is a hope there that you can get something done if it's Giannis and Maxey with a part-time Embiid and some supplemental parts around them versus we're just waiting for the Embiid, Paul George era to end. And when it gets to that point in 3 years, what will Maxey look like at that point? And VJ at that point, does he become the face of the franchise? And with another 6'5" guard,
right?
You still don't have an advantage for a championship there yet. Like what pieces are you putting around them to be in contention 3 years from now? So we got to wait out 3 years being in purgatory. And then you got to start over with Maxey and VJ in 3 years?
That's really what people are acting like outside of Embiid, this is some sort of youth movement. It isn't. The only young player is VJ. Maxey is in his prime right now. This is prime. And you say 3 years. If I'm Tyrese Maxey is represented by Clutch. If this team if they're the same sort of thing this year and they see no way of getting off Embiid, you don't think at some point Clutch is going to call the Sixers and say, hey, our guy, and I know we all think of Tyrese Maxey as smiley, happy to be here. At a certain point, he's going to look at his prime and say, I want to take advantage of my prime, and how am I going to do that here?
Something you brought up in recent days, which I absolutely agree with, will eventually happen, is that the honeymoon period with Maxey will be over with. And then it'll be you haven't delivered.
Yes, and they will be on the defensive at that point, him and Clutch. And they'll say, well, how am I supposed to deliver?
That's what it will be in 2 to 3 years here with Tyrese Maxey. So I certainly, with the Giannis thing, I'm like, man, now Miami gave up a lot. I don't even know if we had that much to give up.
Well, the thing is,
with VJ, you probably wouldn't have had to do as much.
Yes, VJ is worth 3
of those first-round picks.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, one is 13. You assume the other ones are at least going to be mid to late.
Yes.
And then the other young guys, they're fine. Jaquez is fine. They're all role player guys. I think VJ ends up being because they didn't want Jalen Brown because he's already making $60 million, and you know, at least VJ is cost controlled and young and has this upside. I think VJ ends up being worth more than anything that is. I think VJ's worth more than Jalen Brown, to be honest with you, in a trade.
Well, just in the cost control aspect of it.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. He's younger, right?
Has never shown to be like Jalen Brown could be a bit of a pain in the ass now and then.
And with VJ, it gives you time with your fan base to build around it.
Yes.
With Jalen Brown, they're going to want instant results. Like, you got to try to win with Jalen, or else he's not going to want to be there much longer.
Sure, yes. Yeah.
So I agree with you. It makes VJ more attractive than even a Jalen Brown. And Tyler Hero, I mean, that's not even the same comparison.
Oh, yeah, I
with
forgot
VJ.
about Tyler.
Yeah, they threw him in there, yeah.
I like Tyler Hero, but he's
Hero.
just a guard.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a guy. Yeah. But he's a good player. I think he's a little underrated, actually. But one of those
solid player.
Well, he's one of those guys that ends up getting paid too much because the team doesn't want to lose him. And then Tyler Hero's probably making too much money for what he is, but he's a good player.
Yep.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. Does Spike deserve a thank you after seeing the Bryce moment in the dugout with Marsh last night? Does Spike deserve a thank you? So,
where I think
I'm saying yes.
What are the results?
I'm saying yes. What do you think the results are?
The results say no for sure.
Okay. Yeah, well, sure. Yeah, absolutely. But what do we think the percentage
Where
is?
are the numbers at? I'm going to surprise you here. Now, I may be wrong, but I'm going to surprise you where I think it's at. I think it's in the low 60s. No? Wow. Damn. Okay.
I would love that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It may be in the low 60s. So you going 70s?
Well, so it's 83.7% no. But I'm going to go ahead and say I think that's a win. I would have guessed like a 96% no, like a overwhelming. I'll take 17% of the audience saying that I deserve a thank you. I will take it. I'll take that and run. I'm absolutely happy with that.
He'll take that.
215-592-9494. A guy that I know is going to thank me, Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Wow.
Truck horn Chuck?
Yeah, truck horn Jerry. I got one of those too, but minus the whiskey.
Okay.
Now listen.
Yeah.
Let me say this, right? If I'm Jalen Brown, I'm requesting a trade. That's number one. I want to make the Celtics.
Oh, they're going to trade him.
You need to
I think they're going to
trade
trade him.
Request a trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you don't do that to a guy like that, man. That was wrong, man. But listen, Spike, you picked up the slack. Okay, you picked up. Let me get on you real quick. I heard you had that cowboy hat on with those cowboy boots and the spurs in the back of them. And you was on a mechanical bull the other day. What was up with that?
Wow.
What's going on, man?
That's a pretty terrible picture you painted there. Yeah. I don't think it was. I don't think I was that committed to being down at the music
You weren't
fest.
on the mechanical bull, were you? Okay,
No,
all right.
I wasn't
Thank
on the
God.
mechanical bull. I didn't wear any cowboy boots or strap or chaps or anything else. But Chuck, I got to tell you, I did enjoy myself. Now I did. It was a good time. I hear you.
They had some Chris Stapleton tickets on, for the win earlier. Now, I wouldn't mind going there. That guy can sing, you know what I mean? He ain't country, though. That guy ain't country. He's more like Southern, you know what I mean? So he's
hold on. He's one of us.
What do you mean
us? No,
Westchester.
Country music?
Nah, I like Chris Stapleton, man. That guy can sing, man. He got horns. He sung the second best national anthem in the world next to who?
Whitney Houston.
Yeah. Absolutely, yes. Now, Spike, listen, you picked up the slack a little bit. You know what I mean? I give you that because you know damn well I'm not coming on here saying that Bryce Harper needs to be more of a leader. So, I ain't doing that. They ain't even part of my program. But, you did it, and he responded like he always do. You know what I mean? See, here's the thing, right? That Pillsbury Doughboy that's on the team, that's the second best athlete, which is a travesty
I agree.
in the city. That is a terrible top 11. Listen, that top 11, was the worst top 11 you guys did ever. You know what I mean? And it wasn't friendly to our delegation. It really wasn't, man. You had Quinyon fourth.
Well, it was a vote, though. It was a vote. What do you want me to do? People voted.
That's terrible, man. Now, listen, Chris Sanchez and Willa, I give you that. You know what I mean? I always, I'm fond of Willa. I like Zach Willa a lot. You know what I'm saying? And Chris Sanchez is the man. But Schwarber, man, he's a DH. He's a DH.
He might be the most impactful player on the team.
No, he's not. I mean, you got to give me a Matt Stairs moment. You know what I'm saying? Into the night. You know what I mean? Give me a Ryan Howard moment. You know, give me a Bryce Harper battle him at the bank moment. Then I'll give him that.
Okay.
I have not seen that from him in a Phillies uniform, and I'm still waiting to see it. I've watched every postseason game since they've been in the playoffs with Schwarber, and he doesn't do nothing but strike out. That's all he does. He's not hitting a home run. He's striking out. So, yeah, he doesn't play the field. He doesn't do any of that, man. But listen, I digress on that. So I called up about my guy, Bryce Harper, number 3, MVP, right? This guy he listens, you know, and the thing about it is this, right, Spike? You didn't do anything to make him mad. What you did was just open his antennas a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, you don't think I'm a leader? Okay. It's just like those guys that called him out when he was in Atlanta. They did Attaboy. Yeah, and he hit 2 home runs in a playoff game. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bryce Harper is. He responds. That's why I think he's the best player in the city, because that's what he does. You know what I mean? He responds to criticism. He doesn't hide away from it. He doesn't shy away from it. He responds to it. No matter if you talk about the gear that he had on, the uniform, you call that the rivalry.
Rivalry pack.
Yeah. He just responds, man. You know what I mean? And another thing is this, right? You haven't seen nothing yet, Spike. You know what I'm saying? This guy's about to go on a major run come September and October. You heard it first from me. I guarantee you that. And you're going to see more battle at the bank moments in October from me.
Your lips to God's ears, Chuck. I hope so.
It doesn't, listen, it doesn't get any worse for the Phillies. You know, it gets better for them because now you didn't raise his antennas. So thank you, Spike, for that, because this guy, he doesn't shy away from pressure like Jalen Hurts. I mean, he doesn't shy away from pressure like Joel Embiid.
Jalen famously for that.
This guy is a winner, and you're going to see it. He carried through on his back in 2022. He'll carry it again. He'll carry him again.
How do you say Jalen Hurts shies away from the big moment? His best games have come in the biggest moment.
Game last year? Did you see that playoff game last year?
Yeah, I saw it.
You know what I mean? We had a skeleton of a team coming here in the 49ers who got boat raced the next week against the Seahawks. This dude couldn't even.
I actually don't think Jalen played that bad in that 49ers game. I don't think he played that bad considering he had one guy out there who wasn't giving him maximum effort. And he was one drive away from leading them to a game-winning drive in the playoffs. He got the ball back after they hadn't done much, drove him down the field after A.J. dropped a key third down pass, right? He did that. He came right back to Dallas Goedert with a big throw over the middle. And then, I don't know who the hell was calling plays as they got down there to the 20-yard line. All of a sudden, they got tight and couldn't figure out how to get in the damn end zone. Now, all I'm saying is Jalen didn't make the play, so he gets the blame. I give you that. But I don't think he crapped the bed in that game. I don't think he played terrible in that game. He didn't turn the ball over, right? He didn't turn the ball over.
They won the turnover battle in that game, 2-0, I believe.
Well, that's because of Quinion. Quinion had 2 interceptions.
Well, no, it just flies in the face of what Elliott usually preaches.
Yeah, that if you don't turn the ball over, you
win all the time.
Yeah.
All over. That's his claim to fame. He protects the football. Yada. I'm pro football, so I would protect the football too. But the thing about it is this, right? TikTok, okay? His time is coming. Trust me when I tell you. He better be out there dancing. And I'm down to 8 wins now that Corey said he was dancing, because now I know why he's dancing, because that's a nervous dance.
That's a good thing.
Wow, man.
Nervous dance.
8-9.
8-9.
Yeah, and only with 8 wins, because the defense is going to be all world.
So let me guess. You're gonna be a Patriot fan this year, right?
No. I'm an Eagles fan all day.
Oh, I mean, I know you're gonna be an Eagles fan. I'm just saying you'll be rooting for AJ.
I want AJ to do well. He's not in our division. He ain't in our conference. Heck yeah, because I know he's still got a lot.
Why do you want him to do well? Why do you care? Why do you care if AJ does well?
Because he got traded away for no reason, man.
He wanted to be traded away.
No, he didn't. He didn't want to play with this guy anymore. Running routes, 15, 20 yards deep, not getting the ball thrown to him. Then when the ball finally do go to him, people say he didn't give maximum effort, man. You know what I mean? I would get tired of that too as a person. But that's, listen, everybody's eyes is going to be glued to the TV this year, and you're going to see what Jalen Hurts is really made of. He is going to, I'm telling you, disappoint. And I want to know of all the people out there, the Christians, the Keishas, the Ways from Chesters, I want to see if everybody out there will still be repping the uniform logo on the front of the jersey
Always.
opposed to the name on the back of the jersey.
Always.
I want to see who's the real Eagles fans out there. I know you is. Like, I'm talking about all the other
I know what you're saying,
They're
yeah.
so disappointed when he's gone. They're going to be disappointed when he's gone. But Bryce Harper is a winner. And I don't care who calls up behind me and says, "Oh, he only said because he shouted you out." I don't care. So what?
Well, hold on.
Absolutely.
I love Bryce
He
Harper
is
too, but how is he a winner and Jalen is not?
Because Bryce carried the team. Jalen ain't never carried a team. Jalen was carried. You know what I mean? Saquon's legs hurt last year. That's why he couldn't run like he did, because he had to carry a 200-plus pound quarterback on his back the year before that. You know what I'm saying? Saquon Barkley is the reason for the season, and don't nobody ever forget that, man. And the number one defense. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
I agree with you there.
That's
I
it.
agree with that. I agree with that.
And that line. That's it. So I don't want to hear this, Jalen won a Super Bowl and all that.
He did.
Let's see what he's going to do this year. Okay, let's see what he's going to do this year when he don't have as many weapons as he had, in prior years. Because A.J. Brown, he accounted for about 5 weapons on the field.
No, he didn't.
So, yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, sure he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, his whole career. Jalen wouldn't have the numbers he got if it wasn't for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, he would. No, A.J. Brown
got.
wouldn't have the numbers he has if it wasn't for Jalen.
Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, now you got a real quarterback that can actually pass the football.
Oh, a real quarterback.
Against the Patriots. Yeah.
Drake
Mays.
Mays. Drake Mays a real quarterback.
No, listen, Jalen Hurts is a glorified running back playing quarterback, and that's all it is. The guy can't throw with anticipation, can't throw over the middle.
And he's a winner. And he's a winner. And he's a winner. And he's a champion. And he's a champion.
Quignon's a winner.
And he's a champion.
Jalen Carter's a winner.
Sure he is.
Jordan Davis a winner.
Sure he is.
Kobe Dean's a winner.
Sure he is. And Jalen Hurts.
He's a winner.
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean,
yes. They're winners.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Jalen's Hunt. They're winners. You know what I mean?
Trey
Lane
Turner's
Johnson,
a winner.
he's
Kyle
a winner.
Schwarber's a winner. You know who I can't say is a winner?
Kyle Schwarber ain't never won nothing.
What do you mean? He's won a World Series.
He ain't never won nothing.
But he won a World Series. So did Trey Turner.
Yeah, Trey Turner.
Yeah.
Trey Turner.
And you know who I can't say is a winner?
He's a goofball, too.
Right.
Trey Turner's a goofball, too. I can name 5 players on the Phillies right now that's better than Kyle Schwarber. 5 of them. I named 5 of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chris Sanchez.
Yep.
Willer.
Yep.
Brandon Marsh.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? JT Realmuto.
Oh, yeah.
And Bryce Harper.
There you go.
It's 598 OPS. Yeah.
Well, at least
Okay,
he plays in the
You don't
field.
know what he plays catcher. He plays catcher,
Yeah.
man. You know how hard it is to stay in that? And he's very important.
You couldn't even say
to what the
Duran.
pitchers do. He's more important than what Kyle Schwarber is.
All
And
right.
that's it. JT Realmuto is more important to us.
Chuck,
To the team.
Chuck, do you have a next question answer today? Something you really don't see anymore?
I don't see pagers anymore.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
act like you know what a beeper is. You don't know. You get that 911 call or you get that reverse call on there, and you got to go to a payphone to call the person because you ain't had no cell phones back then.
Yeah, that seems horrible.
No, dude,
Yeah.
the pager era was a good era.
That was a good era,
Yeah,
man.
and then you got the two-way pagers where you could start texting
man.
back. That's when texting really
Yep.
started, was
Yep.
two-way pagers.
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah. I liked the
I
pager
thought I was there
era.
when I had my beeper, man.
Oh, yeah, dude.
man. Beat me.
Oh, yeah.
Hit me up later.
Yeah, you get your first beeper,
Oh,
man.
man, it was
oh,
nice, man.
Dude,
Oh, I got
it
a beep. I
was
gotta
cool.
call him.
Yeah.
Who is
Oh,
that?
yeah,
Oh,
I got a
yeah, get
beep.
him in the
I got a
back.
beep. Yeah. Who's hitting me? Who's hitting me? Now, wait, back then, your beeper would go off, you get excited. Now, every time someone texts me or calls me, I'm like, who the hell is this?
What do you want now?
Yeah. Little did we know we were heading to the era where people would be able to get a hold of you whenever they wanted. The worst era in history.
What is it now?
Yeah, terrible. 215-592-9494. If you'd like to thank me for making Bryce Harper a leader, at least for last night. Elliot will join us next. Curious to see what Elliot has to say about it.
Chuck. Thank you for that.
Yes, thank you, Chuck. Me and Chuck on the same page about everything today.
Nonsense.
About Schwarber, about Bryce. I love it. We'll see if Elliot agrees. Also, we will talk about AJ, who was at Devontae's wedding. I think Elliot might have a take for that as well. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, you've heard me talk about my guy Jim and the incredible team at Mark's Jewelers for years. And trust me, there's a reason why so many people keep coming back. Now, when you walk into Mark's, you're not walking into one of those pushy jewelry stores. You're getting a friendly, stress-free experience with experts who actually take the time to help you find exactly what you're looking for, whether it's the perfect engagement ring, a stunning necklace, or a special gift that fits your budget. Mark's is the only jeweler in the region with more than 3,000 five-star Google reviews. Yeah, I said it, over 3,000. Once you visit, you'll see why. Are you looking to upgrade your watch game? Well, check it out. Explore a curated collection of rare pre-owned Swiss watches like the GOAT of timepieces, a Rolex. Yeah, that's right, a Rolex. Stop into the Mount Laurel showroom for this exclusive collection. 2 convenient locations, the flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA, and another in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's a Mark's Jewelers location just minutes from you. Or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Summer's here, and if you're getting ready for short trips, vacations, and weekends away, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready as well. Right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust, great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you'll find this summer. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Wednesdays are for unwinding and for wine. At P.F. Chang's, your midweek reset just got better because every Wednesday, bottles of wine are half off. So text the group chat, make a plan, and turn an ordinary night into something worth savoring. Great wine, great company, half the price. Wine Wednesday, only at P.F. Chang's. Available to guests 21 and over. Dine in only all day Wednesday. Please drink responsibly.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to Upside.com for terms and conditions.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Well, the Bucks finally did it. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out of Milwaukee and is now a member of the Miami Heat. The Celtics were also involved in these talks, and you have to wonder how the relationship between the front office and Jalen Brown will now be now that this deal fell through. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Tuesday at 3 o'clock. Time for Tuesdays with Elliott. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Hey, Elliott.
What up? It's been a while since we were all in the studio together.
Yes.
Excited to have a normal Tuesday here.
Yes, and you have come in with the old haircut.
I have, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe next week I won't. Who knows?
I
appreciate that. I mean, many benefits of you guys just ripping it to the entire area for a full segment is now whenever I'm out, people always go, oh, it's the new hair or the old hair or whatever.
Well, nice. When you went to the bar to watch the USA soccer game, was it old hair or new hair?
It was old hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Again, I just feel like when I wear it that way now, everybody's staring at me and it kind of kills the entire vibe of what I was going for.
Did you enjoy seeing the first goal?
No, I missed that goal, actually, yeah. So, my brother came all the way up to watch the game, and we missed the first goal, so that was fun.
Well, whatever. I mean, look,
but don't worry, the game I care about is not until 4 today. So.
And all the way up, where did he come from?
Washington, D.C.
Well, whatever. It's a car drive.
Well. So I will say I was debating doing the hit on Friday outside the bar, but I'm happy I didn't end up doing that. I feel like that would not have gone over well.
No. It would have crushed you for that. So it was ruled today. I want to start with the Brendan Sorsby thing in that he is the quarterback, Texas Tech quarterback, who was initially ruled ineligible to play because of all the bets he had placed on his, I assume it was online gambling. There was an injunction that allowed him to play, but he applied for the supplemental draft. But the NFL essentially said, no, we're not going to have one this year.
Yeah, so it's up to the NFL if they have a supplemental draft. There's not a supplemental draft every year. I think the last time a player was selected in one was 2019, so it had been a while. And it was interesting when he announced he was going to the NFL, Mike Flory of Pro Football Talk was like, well, we'll see if the NFL has a draft. It was kind of considered a foregone conclusion. And they've said no. And they put a letter out today. I don't believe it was from the commissioner, but he might have been cited in there, essentially saying they didn't think Sorsby showed enough remorse for what he's done. So to me, this feels like they're punishing him for a year. And so he will not be eligible to play in the NFL this year. I think he's going to try to appeal the decision. I'd be surprised if he won that appeal. So he's kind of without a home. He can't play in college. He can't play in the NFL. And I don't think he can enter the NFL now until the 2027 draft, where he'll go through the normal draft process.
Well, he is allowed to play in college. So he got that injunction. He can play in college.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
The question now is, does Texas Tech want him to play?
Take him?
Does somebody want the what's the word I'm looking for? Does somebody want the distraction of that sort of stuff?
Well, someone will want the talent.
Yes, exactly. The talent is worth the distraction.
Temple would probably kill for a quarterback as talented as Brendan Sorsby.
A first-round draft pick?
Yeah, and look, I hope
take him in Michigan State right now.
I do hope a team gives him a chance.
I don't even know my quarterback.
Yeah? Well, are you going to put up the NIL money?
Hell no. He shouldn't want any NIL money.
Yeah, at this point, taking a check for him would probably not be the best
just
look.
Play for play on scholarship. If you get that.
I do think he should be allowed in the NFL this year. I think the NFL is making a mistake. If you want to punish him for 2-3 games when he gets in, I think that's a little over the top, but okay. I do think they are doing this as an anti-gambling thing. Like this is clearly what they're sending a message for, and it just feels
it's not unnecessary.
I don't want to say unfair because he knew the rule and he broke it.
Yeah.
But it just
what penalty has he served?
Well, so this is what I was gonna say. Look, like he broke the rule, and when you know the rule and you break it, then you have to deal with the consequences. This goes back to the Isaiah Rodgers thing when he got suspended for a year.
Yeah.
He broke the rule. I understand it, but athletes only have a finite amount of time to make a lot of money. And I just feel bad for, like I did Isaiah Rodgers, for him. Now, he made the mistake, though, that he will cost himself a ton of money during a few years where he can earn his full potential.
What are you talking about? You feel bad for him.
Yeah, just like I felt bad for Isaiah Rodgers.
Well, you didn't need to feel bad for Isaiah Rodgers.
No, I know, but I did.
He's a grown-ass man.
I did.
Okay, that's fine, you did. But I'm saying there's no need to feel sorry for him. They understood the rules, the parameters of the rules, and they decided to skirt the rules. And there's a penalty that comes with that. He's a grown man. He wagered $90,000. What are you feeling sorry for? Well, if he won $350,000, would you feel sorry for him?
I feel sorry that he's not going to be able to play football for a year, just like I did Isaiah Rodgers.
It's no different than having an injury. And guess what? Isaiah missed out on a year, and it was the best thing that ever happened to him. He won a Super Bowl afterwards and got paid the year after that. Isaiah Rodgers is fine.
It could have been a different outcome, though, right? Like it could have ruined his career.
Right. He could have played that following year and got injured and don't get a ring or get a big deal.
Or no team could have given him a chance. He could have not been the same athlete after a year off, and he couldn't have made that money.
Well, the other guy who got suspended, the receiver from Atlanta. Who I'm thinking about?
Oh, Calvin Ridley. He was with the Jags, I think, when it happened.
Suspended for a year, right?
Yes.
Came back and got a bag.
Yeah. I'm not saying you can never recover from it.
My point is this. It's not necessary to feel sorry for them.
But I do, because I
but then go.
No,
go
I know.
ahead
I'm just saying, like,
no one else is, and no one else should.
I get that. I get that. It just seems like a punishment that's overly harsh for the crime, right?
Well,
like, it's going to cost him. What do you think he would have made in NIL this year? It's probably a lot of money, right?
He can play in college. He can play. There was an injunction.
If a team brings him.
Yes.
Yeah.
He can play. He can play. This is this is the thing I don't think is like to quote Justin Bieber. Yeah, I don't think it's clocking to you that they're standing on business. Is that this is now free market. He appealed the NCAA's decision. There was an injunction against the NCAA's decision, and he cannot be banned until that case goes all the way through. That case could take 2 years. He could play a year of college football.
Yes.
But what the market is saying, if he doesn't get a place to play, is that the thing that you did is not worth our trouble.
Yes.
Or the thing and as far as the NFL goes, the NFL can't suspend him, can't let him in and then suspend him because he didn't break any of the NFL's rules. He's not a member of the union. He didn't sign a collective bargaining agreement. He is not.
I believe they did suspend Terrell Pryor, though, when he came from the NFL, from college to the NFL. And
I don't remember.
And he was his autographs or something like that. He got in a lot of trouble. So
I don't think the NFL suspended Terrell Pryor for that.
Okay, I could be wrong about that.
No, I could be wrong.
Yeah, and Jack, you should look it up.
And it's a long. I read Ian Rappaport. Wrote the letter. The letter also said, as far as Sorsby, it basically said all the things that you need to prove, aside from like showing how you're going to change your behavior. All the things you need to prove that the NCAA didn't do and did unfairly, you did not prove. Mm-hmm. So I actually think, and we were talking about this before the segment started, I just think he got bad advice. There is no way you should be applying for the supplemental draft without having some information from your agent that they are going to actually have the supplemental
I agree with
draft.
That. Yeah.
So I think he should try to play somewhere, and then he will, if he's as good as everyone says he is, then he'll be a top pick next year.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks get paid.
He might.
He act like he's 39 and his career's about to be over. He's a quarterback.
Yeah, this could also ruin his career. Now, he broke the rule. So, again, the feeling bad for him part, I understand. He broke the rule. He made the decision. It was his. Now, he still is a kid for what it's worth.
Yes,
so,
sure.
I do think, like, it is a very harsh punishment for what he did.
What's a lesson he has to be made an example of? And when you do this, listen, they're not going to let any player, I don't give a damn who you are, Patrick Mahomes, you're not crumbling the house of cards, buddy.
No, I agree with that.
We're not sacrificing this golden goose for you. We put these rules in place for a reason. And if you break them, you're going to be punished. And we don't care. Nobody's bigger than the brand.
No, I get that.
So-
but also, I think players should be allowed to gamble.
But they're not.
No,
But
I know.
they're not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that maybe that's why it doesn't hit me as hard. Like, he bet on his own team to win at Indiana is apparently what they have found.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem that bad
I don't
to
even
me.
look at him as a bad kid.
Right,
I
no.
don't. He gambled. Hell, I gamble too.
Right.
I don't look at him that way. I'm just saying this is part of the penalty.
Right.
Like that's you do it, you got to pay the price.
Yeah.
And he'll be okay.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
He'll
Like
be
if he can play, he'll
Yeah.
get in.
Let's hope.
He'll
The
be fine.
NFL did suspend Pryor in 2011.
Yeah, I think
his
it was-
first 5 games.
Was it for what happened at Ohio State?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, so I think this is their way where now when he comes in 2027,
They don't
won't-
have to
They
deal
don't
with it.
punish him.
Yeah.
Like, this is their way of saying you're
See,
essentially.
you were right. I was wrong.
It's okay.
No,
Cut that
you see how
audio.
easy that is?
Yeah. When I'm wrong, I'll gladly say when I'm
I just
wrong.
want to be on record as saying you were right and I was wrong.
I do think this is their way of suspending him for a year.
Well, yeah, I think
I
it is.
agree with you.
Yeah, I think from a PR perspective, they can go and say we did our due diligence. We didn't let him in without thinking about it. We've had a year or two. Blah 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 blah.
Also,
and then they can.
I
let
also
it
think
go.
from a team perspective, like just use the Eagles here. It's a pretty big decision to make in a short amount of time.
Sure.
You know, like you find
Yeah.
out 2 weeks ago he can be eligible. I think the draft was going to be on July 10th, or that was the rumored date. So that's a short amount of time to do a lot of research on a very big decision. Now, I think teams next year probably would feel a little more comfortable taking him. You can meet with him. He has a full year to show if he's remorseful. And I think also just the heat of the decision will feel less in a year than it will. Like, imagine if a team would have drafted him with a first-round pick in 2 weeks. I think it would have been a decision that was criticized quite a bit. I think in a year, there'll be a little less heat about
If
it.
I were him, I would have. Is the XFL over with?
I don't even
There's
know.
the whatever, the
USFL?
UFL. Yeah, that's still around, I
Yeah,
think.
go jump in that league.
Play in the Canada League. or
Yeah, go
something.
play.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
I mean, you know,
Or go to Temple.
or you say to yourself, "There's too much at stake in the future." You could just make sure you stay in shape.
Yeah,
and,
sit
you know,
back,
make sure
don't
you're
get hit.
throwing the ball.
Do a
Yeah,
skills
stay-
camp all
yeah,
the
you can
time.
do all that type
Do a
of stuff.
podcast.
That's probably what he will do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Get a DraftKings endorsement for a year.
So
you know?
I would not do
I
that.
would. I would stay away
I
from
would not
sports
endorse
betting.
it.
Run a
endorsements.
gambling blog.
Yeah, I would stop
You get
doing
into
that.
a content game.
So Devontae got married. AJ was there.
And Jalen.
And Jalen.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on
Getting the
that?
band back together.
Yeah, I'll be honest. My biggest thought was it makes me hate the AJ trade even more, and it just makes me feel like the whole thing was overblown. Like, I know he wanted out, but man, you see all three of them in the same room together.
It was overblown.
All this idea that like he's a bad teammate, he's a loser, all he cares is about his stats. Like, Devontae had him in his wedding party, so obviously Devontae felt he was a pretty good teammate. Jalen and him were in the same room. Like, they could have survived in 2026, and I think we exaggerate, not like we in this room, but I think in general it got
The
over.
Eagles overreacted.
Well, I think the Eagles.
Well, that's who traded him.
No, I know, but AJ asked out. I think if cooler heads could
I
have.
don't know if you realized that part.
No, I did, yeah, but I think cooler heads could have prevailed, and they could have been a better team in 2026 if they could have made this thing work. So
Let me-
watching AJ there, that was my thought.
Let me rephrase what you said there about AJ asking out. AJ demanded out.
Yep.
Demanded out during the season, at the trade deadline, after the season. He never changed his mind about wanting to stay the entire offseason. He wanted out. Well, you can't change that unless you change him and his perspective. So it's great that you have nostalgia and think that it was overblown. It'd be even greater if he felt that way.
No,
if he wanted to be here. All this, everybody loves him in the building. He's a great teammate. Yeah. He still didn't want to be here.
No, I
so
agree
what
with
was
that.
what was big enough and meaningful enough to him that he didn't want to be here regardless of all the love that he gets from the city, all the love that he has from his teammates, the love that the organization has shown for him, he still wanted out. He has to look in the mirror and reconcile himself with, and here's the craziest part. He's good with it.
No, he seems very happy.
Yeah, you're sitting here talking about you got remorse and wish it stayed. And meanwhile, he's like, bro, I'm in the best position I ever been in
I know,
my life.
but I think the Eagles are worse without him. But
he wanted out.
No,
they would have been worse with him.
But I just wonder if they would have called his bluff, like said, we're not trading you. Make him come to training camp. If he would have tanked a full year, and I don't think he would have, and I think they're a better team with him on the roster. So when you see that he's close with Devontae, when you see that he can be in the same room as Jalen, when you see that...
Hold on. In in the same room. Do
Yeah,
you
in the
know?
same
What do you think they were going to do? But a fist fight or something in there?
I don't know, but it seems amicable to me.
They were in the same room all the time last year.
Agreed.
And but being
and things
working,
were mostly fine.
No, they weren't.
Not between them, but for the team. And
It wasn't for the team.
It was a Super Bowl hangover, I think, that impacted the offense.
we're blaming-
In 24, they didn't get along and they won the Super
But here's
Bowl.
part of the hangover, though, is all of the adulation and everything they soaked up. You know who was full of himself off of that Super Bowl hangover? AJ. AJ, I got my ring. I'm good. Remember this? Thanks for the ring. This ain't good enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
Those are his words.
I know. I know, but they have made it work.
Impacted the locker room, whether those players realize it or not. Here's the great thing about being an advanced age as we are, or I am at 53, right? They're 22, 23, 24. They don't know what they don't know. And why things happen the way they do in that type of environment and what's impacting them. But 10 years later, you know what they're going to say? Man, wish I had said something. We could have said we could have did this. But you know what they did? It was a lot of he's cool, everything's good, and nothing's wrong, this and that and the other. And guess what didn't get better? AJ's attitude about being an Eagle. It didn't get better.
No, I agree.
They placated. They praised him.
Maybe
they forced the football to him. Nothing changed his perspective about being here.
Maybe how I should phrase is, it makes me wish that they could have handled it differently. It makes me wish it would have worked out.
Makes you wish that AJ realized what he had here.
Agreed. Yes.
No, don't say they. AJ.
But Jalen, like I think they both hold some blame in this. But
why? What did Jalen do?
Well, I don't know the intricacies of why they got upset at each other.
Right, we just know
Right.
No, AJ's upset.
AJ's upset because of Jalen.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean Jalen did anything that justifies AJ being upset at him.
To what you said, like, I wish they could have worked it out, the both of them, because you look at the three of them, and it led for the best stretch in franchise history.
Yeah.
And they were mostly able to handle the AJ thing. Like, there were certainly moments it was.
But AJ wasn't able to handle it.
I know, but what I'm saying is I wish that they could have worked it out. I agree with you that AJ wanted
that's different. Okay. But see, I wish that they could have worked it out, but they couldn't. It would have been nice if they could, but they couldn't.
I just think they could have. I think if they brought him back, it would have all evened out.
Against his wishes.
What's he going to tank?
Against his wishes, they should have just brought him back.
What are you going to do, tank?
Players went out all the time. Yeah, I don't think he's going to tank his career for a year. I think if they brought AJ back with a good offensive line, they would have been a great team again.
You think he gave you maximum effort last year?
No, I think he had a bad year. I agree.
And you think that would have been better this year?
I think
after denying his trade request.
I think with the realization that he was not leaving, it would have been better this year.
No, he would have made it worse until he forced them to trade him.
But he would have tried all offseason and it wouldn't have happened. He would have tried last season and it would have happened. I think if you would have held on to him, he would have eventually accepted what his fate was.
He didn't try this all season because there was a wink in place.
Well, I'm saying he got his way out.
There was an understanding, so he didn't have to act like a baby all season this off season. He just had to wait till June 1st.
Right.
Keep his mouth shut. Don't say anything. Be quiet. You're going to get what you want. But now imagine if it was February and they're telling him, sorry, buddy, you ain't going nowhere. You're an Eagle. You're an Eagle. You're not going anywhere. You're going to be here. Do you think he's quiet then?
No, I think there would have been some ugliness for sure. But I think once he got to camp and the realization was your career is like somewhat on the line here, your next paycheck is on the line here, he would have dealt with it.
How do you think your franchise quarterback would have liked the fact that the guy who has been publicly questioning his play for 3 years and personally asked to be out of there, who has to learn a new offense with a new offensive coordinator, would have liked the fact that the guy who can't stand him so much that he requested a trade was coming back against his wishes?
I think that he would have not liked that, but I also think on Sundays he would have a better chance of succeeding. And ultimately, that's what I think would be better for him.
Hasn't looked that way.
It hasn't.
Guys been upset since 2023.
Right, and
everybody, we talking about people spiking apology. I don't know, when are we doing the Jack Fritz apology show?
Many are saying and asking for it.
For the certain,
yes, for AJ calling up and being upset, knowing that he really was unhappy, right?
Right.
So it started then. They gave him a new contract to pacify him. He was good. Going through a Super Bowl year, he still ain't happy. After the Super Bowl, still not happy. So where did he get better and production get better? One could say the offense got worse each year, and particularly the passing game got worse each year. And it was predicated on his unhappiness, not getting the ball enough, the offense, structure, scheme, what have you, however you want to believe. But he was the vocal one about the play in the passing game. It didn't get better.
So I think at 24, obviously the running game overtook the offense, and that's part of it. Last year, and I could be wrong about this, to me last year was all about the Super Bowl hangover. The offensive line was bad. There was a staleness that's always been around this franchise after they go to the Super Bowl. So when I look at next year, I think they could be better simply because of that, and they would be better with AJ. So to your point about he was unhappy, if he was unhappy in 23, 24, 25, they were successful for the most, they were successful for sure in 24.
Except for 1 year.
Yeah, well, in 25, I mean, they should have won 12 games. So they didn't have like a terrible year.
They still lost the first playoff game, and he had a big part to do with that.
He had drops, absolutely, right? Players didn't play well in the game. The defense gave up a touchdown drive. But the defense didn't play well either. The defense didn't play well either.
He didn't play well.
Agreed, he did not. Devontae had a drop. The defense had struggles. Like those things did happen. Other players did struggle. They weren't able to run the ball.
I understand that, but the other players weren't the ones complaining all year about the offense, about getting balls thrown to them. And then all of a sudden, when you get the ball thrown to you, you got nothing to say. Team is 8-1, 8-2. You're still complaining in first place. Team loses 3 in a row. Your catches go up. We don't hear a peep out of you. You don't say a word. Your numbers went up.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting his. So what I'm saying is, Elliot, just because they did a great job of putting a face on this thing and bearing and grinning and getting through it. That's why I give Nick Sirianni the credit I give him as a head coach.
I agree with that.
And the way he held that locker room together. Because I don't care what they say publicly, that was a cloud hanging over them. That was a cloud hanging over them. They dealt with it as best they could. And they got a Super Bowl out of it. Thank God for that we got that out of it. Mm-hmm. But they clearly said enough is enough. We can't do this another year.
I just don't think next year it would have been as bad. But I could be wrong. But that's my read on it.
But it only got worse.
I was just saying,
but the season got worse in general.
No. I'm saying his behavior regarding this.
Because the offense struggled last year.
But it got worse from 23 to 24. It got worse from 24 to 25.
Yeah.
Right? It only got worse.
Right, but I think that last year, had they had a rebound year this year, he would have been happy. Like, ultimately, if the team plays well, he was going to be happy.
No,
yes.
No.
You're
putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah.
Right? He plays well and the team is happy, meaning they're winning. Because when they're winning and he's not getting his, he's not happy.
But also that's because the passing offense is struggling.
You got a lot of excuses, man.
Well, I don't think it's an excuse. I just think it's what happened. The passing offense has not been great the last 2 years. He's been frustrated with that.
I know that's what
But
happened.
they've still won a lot of games.
That's an explanation for why the results were what they were in the numbers. That's not an explanation for AJ's participation and contribution to this. That's on him.
How he handled it was not good.
He has to take that
agree.
responsibility and accountability. I'm tired of people pacifying this dude. Like, he don't care. He's gone. He's happy where he's at. We don't have to sit here and act like, oh, Lord, we don't have AJ. What are we going to do?
I mean, week one, if they can't pass the ball, if Mekhi Lemon can't get open, if Dontavian Wicks is dropping the ball.
Win on that one. Like,
They are a less talented team than they are in trouble.
Here's why you don't. Because your side is an imaginary side. Bringing him back, forcing him to come back. He's happy because training camp is good. All of this is magic land. None of it exists.
No, so I actually think the projection that the offense will be able to be better because they have a receiver by committee and he won't have to force the ball at AJ is also magical land. What I'm looking for
bringing
is
him back was not an option.
I agree.
It wasn't an option.
I agree it was an unlikely option.
No, it wasn't an option.
Well, they could have. I mean, they could have, for what it's worth. Like, they could have said, we are not trading you and called his bluff. And it could have been ugly. Maybe it would have backfired. Or he could have been there, been like, I'm stuck here. I'm going to have to play. And they would have more talented players on the roster.
Good thing this window doesn't open, man.
Yeah,
I'm head first. I want to go head first.
I just think there's
I don't
even want to make it to the school. I just want to dive on these railroad tracks and just lay there. I want to lay there and let a train ride over my ankles, not my head, because I want to still be alive, but just ride over my ankles so I feel like James Caan in Misery when she hit him with the damn sledgehammer. That's what I want, Elliot, because of you. Right now, I want to just dive straight out the window on the train tracks.
I'm just saying, when week one gets here and they're not able to pass the ball because the receivers aren't good, I think people will view this differently.
And what you should say is AJ shouldn't have forced his way out.
Yes, I'm not absolving AJ of any blame. No. I've said multiple times he didn't handle it well, right? But I'm saying when I see them all together at the wedding, it does make me think this team could have made it work, and they would be a better team with AJ on it next year.
215.
Why would he go to the wedding to be mad?
Yeah.
Well, he was in the wedding party. Like, he seemed like he was having a very good time.
He was having a good time. One of his good friends just got married.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen anywhere else he was in the wedding party. I saw him in
Well, it looks like
Jalen
he's in the wedding party. He has the
around
same
each other.
outfit on. No. There's a picture of Devontae dancing, and there's like 4 or 5 guys around that all have on a white shirt and a bow tie.
All right.
So it seems like he's in the wedding party.
Yeah, don't get to
If he was such a bad teammate, he wouldn't have been there. If he was such only focused on his stats. Like, Devontae's only cares about winning.
Straw man.
It's not a straw man. This is what people have been saying about AJ. This is what people have been saying about AJ ever since they traded him.
It's who? This is beat writer straw man because you guys all had some sort of weird athlete crush on AJ Brown, and you will all none of
that's
you
just wrong.
can
I will
get
admit
over
when
the
some
fact.
of that happens, but that's not the case.
It is because you're all like, they're gonna miss AJ. Like, no kidding.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
so
good.
we agree. So
Yes,
the point I'm making is, if they could have made it work, would they be better off?
He specifically said, trade me.
Yes.
And he said it for 2.5 years. He didn't want to be here. And you're expecting this thing that was only getting worse. You know what it's like? It's like saying, hey, you know what? Next year, I think Joel is going to be totally healthy. Because if they just try it one more year,
I think that's different,
even
though,
he's gotten progressively less healthy
That's
over
a
the years.
physical thing. Now, if you want to say AJ is a diminishing player, then maybe I think there's a conversation to be had. But I think that when, again, like, if they could have called his bluff and he could have came back, they'd be a better team. Like, he's a better player than any other receiver they have on the roster.
Yes, but he didn't want to be here.
I know, but players don't want to be places all the time.
All right. Wow, Ike is jumping out the window.
Sometimes great players,
unfortunately.
you got to deal with stuff. He's a great player.
And they did for 3 years. Wow.
Yeah,
Ike,
and they were super
Ike jumped
successful.
out the window.
And they were super successful.
He landed on the ground, and he is tying himself to the railroad tracks, feet first.
Man, I mean, how are you going to wear your country boots now if you break your ankles?
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will get, do you want to give your big board for the Sixers?
Sure, you want to talk a
tonight?
little basketball? Yeah.
Well, look.
Ace the pick.
And also,
Scookle.
we have something that Elliot said on the air a couple of weeks ago we have not examined.
Yes.
And we have something, I've been
wanting to talk about it for 4 straight shows.
Is it sports related?
No, not even
it's
close.
not.
Yeah.
It is
All right,
not.
well, I'm excited for
All
that.
right, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, man. If your windows are making you want to tie yourself to railroad tracks and have the train run over your ankles because they're so old and so drafty, you should call Guida. Same deal with your doors. And I say door, any door, your insulated entry door, your sliding patio door, your garage door, any door. They're going to get you 20% off everything, every window and every door. Not only that, they'll let you start your project with no money out of pocket, no money down, and interest-free financing for 3 years. Now, when I say those 36 months, those 3 years, you don't have to wait to get the windows and doors. No. You get those right away. You just pay it off without interest for up to 36 months. There are restrictions. This is a limited time offer. Best thing you can do, call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market following Miami's stunning trade for Milwaukee star forward. Boston is the favorite at plus 240, followed by New York plus 275, Miami plus 650, Detroit plus 850, Indiana plus 1200, Cleveland plus 1300. And I like New York here, the reigning East champions at plus 275. New York is going to return basically the same team as last season. Boston may end up trading its star player, and I don't like the depth on Miami. Give me New York plus 275. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit forwarded 90 plus days with device and carrier. Entirely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think it was just Jaquan.
It was
right?
Jaquan.
Wasn't that like one? Here
Yeah,
comes
for
the
some
two to the
people,
three
for
to
some
the
reason,
four.
people think it was Chingy. It was
I thought
Jaquan.
but Chingy did have a tipsy
Was there a
song,
remix?
didn't he?
Not that tipsy song.
Okay.
I don't think.
Okay.
Maybe there was a remix or something.
Yeah.
But the first one was definitely Jaquan. It
That was
definitely-
like ninth grade for me.
I didn't even
Yeah.
know who Jaquan is.
Well,
I
he
think
only
that
had-
was his only
he only
song.
had the
Yeah.
one. No, I think he had one more actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
but
don't
he
know.
didn't have like a long career.
Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all
Let me look
windows
that
and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Officially, 330 Country is now Ike's. We're going to have to figure out who 230 Tupac is for. Jack and I like Tupac. What a switch.
Jaquan had Hood Hot.
I don't remember that.
Another good one back in the day.
So the NBA draft is tonight. Elliot is famous for his picks for the NBA draft. The Sixers have the 22nd pick, which of course came in the Jared McCain trade. It is the Houston Rockets pick.
Yes.
Now I'm going to give my selections at 4:30. Who do you have as your hope?
You might need to help me with the pronunciation of the names.
Well,
a little bit.
I'm not good at pronunciation.
Okay, me either. Yeah. But
I'll help you.
Dylan Swain out of Texas.
He's good.
He to me. So I think when you're looking for the Sixers,
He's a wing.
He's a wing, but he's like a big wing. Like he's not small like Maxey and VJ. I guess is
No, those guys are
small.
guards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I know.
these guys are.
I think he
he's a
could play
wing.
with them.
Oh
is,
yeah,
is the point I'm making.
Yeah.
I think last year when they were drafting, it was you just take the best player. You don't worry about fit. I think this year, especially at 22, I did take fit into consideration a little bit. Like I'm not normally a draft to center guy, but I think at 22 it's something they should consider. So I thought this dude looked like a little bit like Ace Bailey, to be completely honest, only having more muscle on him. So
Well,
I think
he's a better athlete than Ace Bailey was.
You think so?
Dylan Swain, yeah.
Okay.
He can't really shoot, but and I think he's a better ball handler. And I
well,
think
he definitely was awesome getting to the basket.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
So this is obviously my YouTube big board.
Yes,
Clearly.
of course.
So I don't know if this guy will fall. It was hard to tell, but the center out of Michigan, Ade Mara.
I don't think I know him.
Okay, this dude looks awesome. Like to me, it looks like he would fit perfectly right down in the middle. Good defensive center, great rebounder. He is not a shooter. He's not like a stretch 5 or a stretch 4. He's somebody that's a little bit like Zach Edey out of Memphis, it seems. And I think when you have Maxey and VJ, you should take into consideration you're going to need a center eventually. So I would have him too. Isaiah Evans out of Duke. Have you watched this guy?
Yeah, he's a good. Isaiah Evans is a good shooter.
To me, he looks like a Thunder. Like it looks
Yes.
like he is someone they would really like. And I know
He's like a little like Isaiah Joe.
Yes.
He's like good moving off the ball, good shooter. that
yeah,
sort
and
of
I think at 22, you just add a quality shooter. That's a good pick.
Ade Mara is going to go top 10.
Is
So,
he? Okay, I
yeah,
couldn't tell if
yeah.
I had him too high.
I don't know why I didn't look at him. Maybe I didn't look at him. Yeah, I
Well,
don't
so
remember.
the
him.
Ringer had him like 18th on their big board, which made me
Okay.
think maybe
Sure.
he could have fallen.
Okay.
Have you watched Cameron Carr?
Yes. Thick shooter.
His
Very
YouTube
athletic.
is unbelievable.
Yes.
Like I'm
yeah.
not going to say he's the best dunker I've ever seen, but just in terms of excitement. So I would go with him. And then Malik Thomas out of Arkansas. I like that he played for Coach Cal. I like that he is a guard, but again, there's a bit of a fit issue there with him only being 6'3".
Also, not a great athlete.
Yeah, we're not getting Cameron Carr as a lottery pick.
Oh, yeah. Cam Carr is awesome. Cam
So
Carr's awesome.
The two guys I was not high on when I watched their YouTube, Alan Graves out of Santa Clara.
Don't
he,
like him
He
either.
looks slow to me.
Yes.
Like you read about him and it's like, this guy seems perfect. He can pass. He does all the little things.
He's a dork pick. Mike brought him up. I watched the YouTube.
I watch him. He looks like, honestly, not that different than the guy they drafted in the second round last year.
Janai
athletically.
Broom?
Yeah. And Pete, out.
Oh, way out.
Can't shoot, like doesn't shoot, number
Can't
one.
do anything.
Yeah, he's almost like a worse Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
Which is hard to be.
Well, he's tough and he does a high
he's like
motor.
a nice role player, but
Yeah.
at 22, I think you're still looking to get somebody that can start.
There are all these rumors about Cole Pete, and I watched the YouTube, and I was like,
Yeah, I didn't get it at all when I watched him.
Yeah, I don't understand that. They
Well,
could use a
Isaiah.
good motor guy, I guess. But.
Can't go wrong with an Isaiah.
There you go.
And he can shoot.
Do you think though that they should take fit into consideration?
Yes.
I think you almost have to if you have.
Well, they
Maxey
could
and
use
VJ.
everything.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Right, but I'm saying like you're not going to take a point guard.
Oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't take him.
no, I wouldn't take a small guard.
Yeah, that's
but-
what I mean.
Well, and they would also look incredibly stupid having traded Jared McCain because
Right.
they don't need any guards, and then taking the draft pick and taking a small guard. Let me just
There
say,
we go.
I will roast them because I know Maury's not here, but all of the draft people are still here. Everybody under him still here. Everybody's still here. If they take a small guard with this pick, I will erupt. But I think that's the only thing. I would love to see them take a center.
The other guy I wasn't big on after watching, Chris Scenic out of Houston.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's great at. Like, he is big. He has long arms. Seems like he's a good rebounder, but he looks kind of undersized to be a center. Feels like a bit of a tweener.
Can't jump.
Not a great shooter. And, didn't look super athletic. Didn't love any of the center options that should be there at 22.
Oh, well, listen at 4:30. I'll have some center
Okay, well, I'm
options
excited
for
to
you.
hear.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Twitter question, does Spike deserve a thank you after seeing that Bryce moment in the dugout with Marsh last night? No, it's going down. 87.4% say no.
I think that's a win for you.
I think so.
Anything,
I said that before.
if you can get 7%, 8%.
I told these guys I had 15% earlier. I was like, huge win.
Well, the poll yesterday got like 11,000 votes, and you got like 10%. That's a lot of people.
I got 12,000, 350K impressions.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, went well.
There you go. So, Elliot, we do have, before we get back to the Eagles, we do have an issue to bring up with you. It's something that you said on the air a couple weeks ago. Jack, this has been your...
Have you heard this, Ike?
I don't know.
Jack, this has been your issue. Would you like to bring it up?
Well, so we talked about our first jobs the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And you brought up that you've been a busboy. You were a busboy for 8 years.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out how that was possible.
8 years is so long.
And what ages was that?
Yeah.
Well, I probably got my first busboying job when I was like a freshman in high school.
Okay, so 14.
Right. In 8 years,
All the way up to college.
I'm like, you can be a busboy. And I shouldn't have been. I should have been a waiter.
Again,
but when I came back from college,
we are supportive of everyone who is bussing tables.
I was a busboy.
It was just
Doesn't
that it was.
seem like it.
It was just that it was your first job.
Yeah.
And
you
to
never
have your
left.
first job for 8 years is a long time.
Well, because I would
I never moved up, though.
I worked in multiple places. I was a busboy at multiple places.
But you never moved up.
Yeah, were you ever given the opportunity to wait tables?
I never was.
Okay.
No, I didn't work hard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough.
Play on my phone.
Fair enough.
Forget stuff all the time. Yeah.
You were an 8-year vet as a busboy.
Yeah. I used to go in.
Were you the head busboy?
Not even.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, wasn't it the same place or just...
It was two different places.
So when did you develop your work ethic? Because you obviously work very hard now.
Yeah.
But you were 8 years a busboy, never looking to move up in the world. You got kicked off of JV soccer for bad grades.
No. I quit JV soccer because of bad grades. Yeah.
Sure.
It was one of those I broke
sure.
up with them before they broke up with me
Right.
situations.
Yeah, so when did the Elliott, work ethic really kick in?
So I did a year of sales after college. And I didn't work hard at that job, but I felt like it taught me that if I wanted to do what I wanted to do, I had to work hard at that eventually. So I would say that is probably when I started to work
kind of like
hard.
me.
Yeah. So
Very similar.
you had jobs because
When are you going to start working hard?
I needed income.
Resources,
Right.
you needed income.
Yeah.
It wasn't something you necessarily loved.
No, I
doing.
didn't have a passion for
Passion
busboying.
for it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to go
you
in.
stayed for 8 years.
Well, because I had to. I had no other
Well, you
choice.
didn't. You didn't. No.
Where else was I going
I
to
don't
do?
know. Where'd you live at? Only in a town where you could be a busboy? There's nothing else you could do?
I mean, I made decent money somewhat. I got cash, but every Saturday.
Only when the waitresses were nice to you, by the way.
I mean, the waitresses did love me. I was a popular guy there. It's just I didn't work hard.
Now we find out why I was a
Now we find
busboy
out why
for
you
8
stayed there
years.
for 8
Yeah.
years.
That's a big
Especially
dog
the
eat.
second spot. Yeah. But I used to go in every Saturday morning, help set up, and then they would go, does anyone want to leave? We're not going to be that busy. And every Saturday I would bounce. So I would go for like 2 hours, help set up, make no money, and then leave every Saturday morning.
You would make no money?
Make
then?
no money. But I'd rather just have the day off.
Okay.
Inspiring.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
And I worked at a pretzel shop for a little bit.
Okay, a pretzel shop?
Like making
Like
soft
soft
pretzels?
Yeah, like I would make. Well, I worked the counter. They didn't trust me to make the pretzels.
Okay.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Tweet.
There it is.
Talk football. Yeah.
There you go.
How do you think the Jalen Carter thing works itself out with what was the guy that got the extension? The 3 years.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Jeffrey Simmons.
3 years, $100 million.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think like the big picture look at it is I don't think in the next 3 years Jalen Carter will play a snap for another team. I think they will end up keeping him. Do they end up paying him this offseason? I would still vote yes. I think until they're at training camp, I understand it's like surprising they haven't paid him yet. I definitely think it's noteworthy. But if they're just negotiating, you don't have to decide one way or the other until you get to training camp. And even then, you really could wait till the first week of the season. I still think they want to commit to him in the long run. It's more just about coming to the money. Because if you're Jalen Carter, you probably want to be the highest paid defensive tackle in football. if you're the Eagles, why would you make Jalen Carter the highest paid defensive tackle in football right now? Like
I agree.
You're not getting a discount. Like when Joe Banner used to sign people to contracts, he would get them at a discount. And that player got money earlier than they would have otherwise. And he got him at a discount. Like now, when you pay a player early, you just have to pay him a premium anyway. So if I'm the Eagles, I would have interest in having Jalen Carter long term. I would have less interest in already making him the highest paid defensive tackle in the league.
I agree with you.
I tell you what, they're going to have a tough decision because Grenard signed a 4-year extension.
Jonathan Grenard, I believe, signed a 3-year deal.
3-year deal?
But 50-something guaranteed.
Okay.
So basically a 2-year deal.
I'm just...
If 50 million
or maybe it was a
guaranteed.
3 that's really 4. I have to look it up. I don't remember.
It's a lot of money that's going to have to be spent on that side of the football. And when you're spending that type of money, like Jalen Carter is the position that's a premium position that you actually put that money into. So if you put that money into him after you've already put money into Jordan Davis, you're looking at that secondary. I mean, Coop could become expendable.
Yeah, well, one thing I've been thinking about
because you got to pay Quinyon, the kid that went to the Rams. He just got a crazy deal, didn't he? The corner they traded
Trent
for.
McDuffie.
Trent McDuffie,
And then he get like $135 million.
Yeah, he got a lot
he
of
just
money.
got a crazy
Yeah.
deal. So Quinion's getting at least that.
Yeah.
How many $100 million deals can they have on the defensive side
Now,
of the ball?
I think a difference, though, between Quinyon and Jalen Carter, to a different point quickly, is I think Quinyon's been elite basically every snap he's played in the NFL. Right away, he was elite. Last year, he was elite. Jalen Carter's been a little more up and down, where I don't think any of us could say for sure what type of player you're getting next year. I think
agree.
with Quinyon, you would feel a high level of confidence barring injury. He'll be elite next year. I don't think that's the case with Jalen Carter. But to your point about the defense as a whole, you're right. And I think this is partially the problem with paying Jordan Davis so much money. Like Jordan Davis.
We all agree on that. We all love Jordan Davis, but that was a lot.
I think he's top 5 in the league as a defensive tackle, and he still can't rush the quarterback. So if I'm Jalen Carter, I do think I deserve more than Jordan Davis. And that's tough because Jordan Davis got a lot of money.
Yeah, $27 a year.
And if you,
So was it 70-something guaranteed, I think?
Yeah, I think it was maybe 68 right
68
under.
I
guaranteed.
just don't think the math works out.
Or you're going to start losing offensive guys.
Yeah, well,
you can't
they
pay
lost
all.
AJ.
Yeah, you can't pay all those guys. Well, Devontae's going to be up for a new deal.
Devontae
shortly.
maybe. Now,
Jalen,
Saquon.
whole offensive line, then eventually Baker.
Yeah, eventually. Now, if you look at the offense after this season, like Saquon off the books probably, or at least at a cheaper deal. Dallas Goedert makes $7 million now. That's not a ton of money, but maybe Eli Stowers
year to
is
year now,
Yeah, but
yeah.
also maybe Eli Stowers is your main guy in
Yeah.
a year, so he's on a rookie deal. Lane's probably retiring. I don't know what they'll do there if they
But
draft
if he
a rookie.
doesn't want to retire, what do? They're not going to
Well, yeah,
force
you
him
got-
to retire.
Right. No, I agree. But if, on defense, you look at it, Jordan Davis got paid. Quinyon's up. Cooper's up. Zach Bond is up for a new deal after this year. His deal's basically over after this year. So they have a lot of guys. One thing I've been thinking about is, do you think there's a world where they pay Tyreek Woolen over Cooper DeJean? Where Tyreek Woolen...
Oh, man, that's tough.
He's good enough this year where you look and you go, okay, this dude reached his potential, right? Like he got a wake-up call in Seattle. He came here.
Yeah.
He's an elite athlete. He
Yeah.
looked amazing this offseason. He plays outside corner.
He's going to play motivated. He's playing for the bag.
Yeah. Now he'll cost more, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
hell yeah, he's going to cost more.
if you look at the players that are getting paid, like at safety and Cooper's type role, they're not getting what corners
They're
are.
not getting $20,
They're
$30
getting-
million
exactly,
a year.
yeah.
They're getting 10, 15 a year.
So I think with Tariq Woolen, he would cost more, but there's the argument of who's more valuable. Like, would you rather have Quinyon and Tariq Woolen on the outside and find another nickel, or would you keep Cooper? Now, Cooper does a lot for the defense, but Tariq Woolen's young too.
Yeah. Well, as long as Vic is the DC.
Well, also, if Tariq Woolen has that good a year, he's an unrestricted free agent.
They won't be able to afford him.
They can't pay both guys.
No.
Maybe not.
I don't think so.
Well, but I'm saying Tariq Woolen would presumably want to stay here. Like, obviously,
Why?
Well, he's going to want to get paid.
He wants to
I'm
get
saying
paid
money
as
all
most as
being
po-
equal. I think he would stay in the place
sure,
where he
yeah,
just
yeah.
played really well.
Yeah.
Sure, that's money being equal, though. That
Yeah.
like I'm trying to think. There's not a lot of times where they have an unrestricted free agent come and there's the Jalen Phillips situation. Think of that, right?
Well, Zach Bond.
They wanted to. Was Zach Bond unrestricted?
Zach Bond's on a
yeah.
1-year deal,
Okay.
yeah. But that's also linebacker money.
And
Right.
it
No
also
offense,
cost
yeah.
him.
And it cost him,
It
yeah.
cost him big time.
I don't know. If he ends up having that good a year, he's going to get so much money, the same sort of money, maybe even more. like Quignon's going to get a lot of money, but they'll be able to sign Quignon because they'll be able to sign him early, and
they'll pick up his 5th year.
Yeah.
So
They won't
it's an
be
extension.
negotiating against anybody else.
Yeah.
Tariq Woolen, they're negotiating against the whole league, and he'll want the most money he can get. That's where these guys go.
This could be an interesting year to test their philosophy of not signing guys in season.
And they don't have to pay Quignon next year, but Coop, they do. Or they're going to let him get the free agency.
No, they're both Quignon and Cooper have 4-year deals, and Quignon has a 5th-year extension.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
Quignon's
Cooper
gonna
doesn't
get
have a 5th-year extension.
Yeah, Coop does it.
No, I know. I'm just saying Coop's not a free agent after this year.
No, I know
okay,
that.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that. But what
After
I'm saying
next year.
is
I got you. Yeah.
Going into his last year, you're going to
Correct.
let him go to free agency the next year.
You're not going to you're not going to make him play the final year of his deal.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
basically what I'm saying. Yeah, they can do that with Quignon because they have the extra year. They can wait another year if they chose to.
Well, that's the other thing with Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter has $27 million guaranteed in 2027.
They may wait. Yeah.
So if I don't know what he's making this year, it's probably not a ton. But like if you add, let's say, I don't know, $5 million to that, he's at $33 million over the next 2 years. If the Eagles want to give
he's
him,
making at least that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if they want to pay him 70 guaranteed, if you're Jalen Carter, you could sit there and go, okay, I'll bet on myself for a year and it'll cost you more. I don't think he will. I think ultimately the Eagles will win
But to
this.
Elliott's point, he already has 27
in the
guaranteed to him.
I just don't think his agent lets him sign a deal.
Yeah, that's Drew.
Yeah,
That's
I
Rosenhaus.
don't think so.
I mean, this is all speculating, but if Drew, do you think there's another team out there willing to pay Jalen Carter a ton of money? Like, you only have negotiating power if someone else wants to pay you.
But you only need one other team.
You only need one other
to pay
team,
you.
but if I'm another team and the Eagles aren't willing to pay Jalen Carter, I would be hesitant. Like, they have him in their building. They drafted him top 10. He's shown he's an elite player.
But somebody will.
No, someone will, and you still don't want to pay him. I think that would be a red flag around the league.
Well, I think it's already a red flag.
Well, yeah, the Browns having zero interest still sticks with me.
Yeah,
they're stupid.
Maybe, but their brother, or not their brother.
I know it's Andrew Berry's brother.
He works
Yeah.
there, and his
Well,
brother
it is
works for
Andrew
the
Berry,
team.
yes,
Right.
yes.
Well, we only have a couple minutes left with you. Any Phillies takes, Elliot? I want to give you an opportunity if you.
Well, you want my Bryce take? from
Yeah,
yesterday?
yeah.
So,
that smile.
yeah. I mean, he's clearly selfish, but I would say this. He's a selfish player. Like, you can see it in the fact that he doesn't play the field. He won't bat certain places. I'm okay with great players being selfish. Like, I'm okay with great players doing what they want to do as long as they perform. And he's performed this year. If he wasn't hitting well, then I'd have more anger about him not batting second, not playing the outfield. Just like if Joel wants to play a certain style of basketball, if he's averaging 33 points, go for it, right? So I'm okay with great players being selfish as long as they produce. I also think, as a baseball historian, which honestly Bryce does strike me as, I think getting a cycle was especially cool to him.
Yeah.
I think he really valued getting the cycle.
Weston Wilson did it last year.
See, I think that's a flawed point. Like, I don't think it matters. Like,
It's
random
not fi-
players do things all the time.
Yes.
A cycle is objectively cool. He's never gotten
It's
it.
cool. Nobody remembers.
Well, you remember who did it, and it was Weston
Hold on, Spike.
Wilson.
I do remember the first time I seen a cycle.
Eric Davis.
How'd you know that?
Yeah.
I tell that story already? I may have.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You had an off day from school. They all took you to the game.
Yes.
Yeah, and the fact you remember it's Weston
you remember
Wilson
everything.
shows it's memorable.
It's an anomaly. It's not an accomplishment.
It's definitely an accomplishment.
No, it's luck. And, like,
There's some luck involved, but there's luck involved in all accomplishments. Like,
not really.
well, yeah.
I mean, if you hit 500 home runs, the only luck you had is that you were healthy enough to make it. It's like, how many of those home runs are lucky?
Well,
I know
in a
you
single-
said you could get one,
Yeah.
but
Better
500
believe
is
I'd
tough.
be excited.
Like,
I'm okay with athletes being excited about individual accomplishments.
It's
Like, I
fine.
never got mad at Joel for wanting an MVP. I'm okay with Bryce being happy that he got a cycle. These guys work really hard for individual accomplishments. That's why I'm not mad at AJ.
Did you need the hands up? Or
Yeah.
The two hands up?
Yeah, I
like
was
that?
fine with that. Where I really agreed with you was the post game explanation. I thought was bad. If you're going to come out here and say I'm always going to run this way, this is how I do it. Like, you objectively make bad decisions on the base path. Like, I disagreed when Topper was like, "That's just who Bryce is." Like that I disagree.
Well, it is who he is.
I know, but he needs to change it because in big games it'll hurt them.
It's also an easy thing to change.
Agreed,
It's
yeah.
like,
Well,
it's
that's
not
what I'm
even a
saying.
skill issue. It's
He's selfish, but
Yeah.
great players are selfish. That's what most great players are.
I think there is. Anyone who is great at anything they do has some sort of ego and is selfish in that way. But when you are part of a team, making decisions that are what is best for the team as opposed to what is best for specifically you.
But
like his phrasing in the statement afterwards is what bothers
So
me.
I agree with you about how he explained it afterwards.
Yeah.
And I agree with you that it does hurt the team in some ways he won't bat second. It does hurt the team at the trade deadline he won't play the outfield. But because he's having such an unbelievable year, if he needs to hit third and he needs to play first base to hit the way he is this year, then I'm okay with it overall.
He's having a good year. He's not having an unbelievable year.
What's his OPS at now?
870 or something?
I feel like it's over 9.
96.
Okay,
Yeah, it's basically 9.
That's not unbelievable.
That's a really good OPS.
If you take out the first week of the season, it's over 950.
So there you go.
Okay. Well, what if you take out the last week?
Yeah, but that's dumb.
Oh, right. Okay.
The first week of the season's perfectly fine to excuse away.
He's clearly been
72
an
games
elite
after.
hitter this year.
No, he's been a good hitter.
I think he's been way closer to elite than good.
I don't think you know what elite hitter is, actually. Like, Bryce Harper has
I know
not
it
been-
when I see it, and I know from following it, he's having a great year.
He's having a really good year. That not elite. Like, what is elite in baseball? Top 10? He's not been a top 10 hitter.
He's probably
in baseball.
not. Okay, if you want to do it by that measure, I would agree with you there.
Okay.
I'm just saying he's having a very good year.
He's having a good year.
Yeah, he's having a very good year.
Yeah, sure, but not elite.
Okay, I think but the difference is he's way closer to elite than bad or good. Like, he is closer to being where I'm saying than to where you're trying to place him. He might be just outside the elite category, but he's on the door.
Nah.
He's going to be an all-star this year. Isn't he going to get over 100 RBIs?
Maybe he'll be an
30
all-star.
home runs?
Maybe he'll be
30
maybe he'll have
plus
100.
home runs, 100 runs
Yes.
scored,
Yes.
100 RBIs.
He hit the cycle.
Elite hitters are Aaron Judge, Juan Soto, Shohei Ohtani. They're different
All right,
levels of
put
player
it this way.
than he
He's
is.
hitting good enough that I'm okay if he wants to stay in third. If he keeps hitting this way, he should get to pick where he goes in the lineup.
All right, okay. I've had enough of your
Also,
picks.
the nickname Brycicle is sick.
Brycicle.
Brycicle.
Does anyone call him that?
Yeah, I saw it online.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
It's amazing.
No.
It's a great
All right,
Brycicle.
all right,
I need it on a T-shirt.
It's enough of Elliot.
Yeah, hands up like the
You can
Rocky
download
statue.
please.
That's all right. I have a game I want to watch it for. So.
Okay, all right. You can download the Go Birds podcast wherever you want to torture yourself. Get your podcast. You can sign up for Go Birds Insider at gobirdsinsider.com. 215-592-9494. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone, all for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you can do is think about how much money or how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants, Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We throw the term GOAT around when there should only be one from each sport. Sometimes people even name their all-time GOATs, which contradicts the first word, greatest. Yesterday, we witnessed a true GOAT, Lionel Messi, become the all-time leading scorer in World Cup history with 18 goals. And with Messi, there is no debate. No back and forth with Cristiano Ronaldo. The GOAT debate in the world's game begins and ends with Messi. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94
Pay it off interest free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Jack, let's get to it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Yes, High Hopes is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. That was a nice scheduled loss last night by the boys.
Yeah, I do wish it was the way that it should have been. I don't wish Rangel had gotten hit all over the place, but I assumed that they would lose because they had their minor league fifth starter in there, not because they couldn't hit Foster Griffin.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fine, but
yeah, Rangel did a good job last night.
I thought he was good.
Perfectly fine job. The one ball was smoked by Luis Garcia, but at least he was competitive and in the strike zone. And he's again, 5 innings, 4 runs, that's what you kind of would take from him going forward. Maybe 3.
Yes,
but he's a competent
So that's his
swing
job
guy.
until it's not, you think, moving
I think
forward?
that's his job until the trade deadline.
Okay.
The problem with Ron Hell, it's like, yeah, I think he's a fine 5 serviceable, throw him out there. But the thing that they have to decide is, do we need to go trade for a guy that can start a playoff game?
Yeah.
You know,
That's more of a NOLA question than it is a fifth starter question.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, yes, I agree with people saying Ron Hell can do the job for now. But the job is really about starting that game 4 in a playoff series. The one thing I did not love from Donnie Baseball last night, and listen, I think that they are enthused by what Seth Johnson has done. But Seth Johnson in a 1-run game in the 7th, after, Marsh does hit the home run, just kind of, you could have gone your leverage arms there.
Do you think he just thought it was he didn't want to, he had just pitched Bolin, right, the night before. Do you think he's just playing this game like we're probably going to lose anyway, and we don't want to risk the rest of the series because of this game?
100%.
Yeah, well, I get it, I guess.
Who would manage that way?
Baseball managers in 2026.
Well, if they don't have an off day this week,
I know.
I guess I can.
No off day. Yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking more about the. I'm thinking about the
once a
bullpen. I'm thinking about the bullpen.
You got to think about the bullpen.
Yeah.
You got to think about the bullpen. By the way, I did look it up. If you take out the first week of the season, Bryce would have the 7th highest OPS in the sport. So
if you take away the first 6 games of the season,
yes.
Well, what if you take away the last 6 games?
Well, then his numbers would not be as great.
Okay. All right.
But I think it's okay to excuse away the cold first week of the season.
No. Well, then I want to excuse away the hot most recent week.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Okay. Well, then we're going to take his OPS for what it is. Where does it rank right now?
It would have been, it's like 14, I believe.
Okay. All right. And I said not top 10, and he's not top 10.
He's fringe.
Well, okay.
It's right there.
Fringe.
He's going to be there by tonight. 100th career double play last night for Alec Boehm, 2 of them bad boys.
I knew that one was coming.
Well, the one was an unbelievable play, but how he got, the double play that the Nunez kid turned.
Oh, that was insane.
How is he so slow?
Oh.
It's just, that is a stone cold beat out.
Oh,
I know
dude.
you didn't see it.
Well,
horrendous.
Also, the Nunez kid at second base, that was an unreal play.
Well, it was.
Yeah.
But it also should not have been a double play.
Well, Boehm's the slowest guy on the team.
Oh, slowest guy on earth.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
But the second one, that was the first one, right?
The first one was a sick play. The second one was predictable.
Yeah, the second one was, you could see it coming from a mile away.
I went away from calling him 6'4" because he's been hot.
But he's 6'4" again.
He's back to 6'4".
I think he's now 11th all time in Phillies history in double plays.
They actually keep this stat?
There's a stat for everything, Ike. There's a stat.
He's 11th all time and hit into most double plays.
Only 6 years, too. It's pretty impressive.
That's impressive.
It's pretty,
that's pretty impressive.
It's pretty
That's outrageous, man.
100?
That is outrageous.
100.
100 double plays
in 6 years.
And how many this year?
I believe last night he made it in 9.
Okay, so what's he going
to
have more this year? Home runs or double plays?
That's a good one to keep track of.
It's 9-8
He's almost
right now.
averaging 20 a year. So it's he's averaging about 17 double plays a
He's
year.
got 8 home runs, 9 double plays so far this year.
That's a good stat to look at.
We'll see. Yeah.
This is going to be as exciting as the old more singles or home runs for Schwarber in a
Right,
season.
we did
right,
that.
yes.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
That was a good bit.
Yeah.
That was a good bit. Did you know that Brandon Marsh, only player in the National League this year, hitting over 310 with 10-plus home runs?
The only player?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he is right now slotted as a starting outfielder in the All-Star game, which would be exciting.
Now, hold on.
We should have him as a top 11 athlete in this city, but it doesn't.
Well,
slept on.
Hold on. So the voting and voting alone is only for the top vote getter. So even though he's third in voting, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's a starter.
Well, because
right?
of the outfield, it's the top 3.
Yeah.
Because 3. Like first base is the first 2.
Yes, but I thought, okay. Is the only thing that determines the starters of the All-Star game, is the only thing that determines the starters the fan vote? Or is it 50% fan vote and 50% something else?
I think it's just fan vote.
Yeah. Okay. Because I thought the only 2 players who were guaranteed to start were the top 2 vote getters the top vote getter in each league.
Yeah, but I think that changed with the outfield because of 3 positions. I think.
Okay.
Like yesterday I saw when it came out.
Well, it makes sense. Right? Yeah. You would take the top 3 vote getters in the outfield.
When I did see it yesterday, everyone said that Brandon Marsh is the starting guy because he's the third highest vote getter. So that's what I'm basing it off of. That's what I'm basing it off.
And whatchamacallit is injured. He's probably going to miss it. Your guy, Cunha.
He has been injured. Yeah, and they said he's nowhere close, unfortunately.
Yeah, now there's some other guys behind him that also having great years. But
yeah, it is only fan voting. Okay, all right, good.
Cool.
Yep.
But at least it helps that the Phillies on this surge. It's not like he's on a bad team putting up these types of numbers.
Well, the Phillies All-Star voting is out of control. Stott's the second baseman.
That is outrageous.
Bohm, I think, is the third baseman. Trey's the third shortstop. There's a lot of
fans out there. They love this team.
Well, there's some funny Blue Jays voting as well.
Looking to investigate the Blue Jays?
Well, no.
Right.
It's
do you
just
think it's fraud?
I don't know if it's fraud. I just know when it starts being this thing where you can vote 5 times a day,
yes.
I'm glad that Marsh is in there. I'm glad it's helping us, but I think it's when American Idol got ruined. When American Idol went from you had a call, yes, because American Idol when you had to call and get through to make your vote, but then as soon as you start voting as many times as you want on the internet, then it became like teenage fan lunatics who vote 7,000 times to get their favorite person in, rather than everyone just one person, one vote. That's what I like to say.
I think they should bring back call-in voting or they never had it, but the MLB All-Star Game. You got to call in. That's how you.
No,
cast
I think
your
All-Star
vote.
voting should go back to the
cards?
Scantron sheets that you get when you sit in the crowd.
Yeah. They were funny.
Yes.
They were funny. Yes, Turner's the fourth shortstop. Bohm is the second third baseman. My bad.
Yeah.
Stott's the second baseman, and Schwarber's the second DH. JT the third catcher. Yeah. Harper third first baseman. So, yeah.
Would that be crazy if Bohm got in and Harper doesn't?
Oh, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would be incredible.
I'm sure Harper would handle that well.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would handle that well. And then Luzardo on the mound versus Zach Littell will have you set with leading off coming up around 5:45.
Oh, that's exciting. All right, Jack. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, pal.
215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
To what do we owe this appearance, this non-football season appearance, Rios?
Man, look, I don't just show up during football season, you know what I mean?
Well, you know
miss
what I mean.
Love y'all cats.
I love you, too.
Yeah, and look, I call, well, number one, I hear, just heard through the grapevine that Ike is in touch with his Cowboy side. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm trying to hear about this.
I've expanded my horizons in music, and so, I dabbled into the Country Music Fest last week. I enjoyed it, Rios. Damn it, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, there's no shame here. There's no shame.
And I'm glad you said it that way. I'm just picking at you. There's good country music. Me being in the military, I had to, let my ego to the side after being around a bunch of guys and, you know what I'm saying, and had a good time at some of them country places and nice ladies in jeans. But
a lot of that going on too, yes, a lot of denim.
But But definitely, I called Spike. I just called to show you some love. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Ain't it thank you, Spike Day?
Yes, thank you, Rios. I appreciate that.
Ain't it love day?
Yes.
Look, a lot of people get pissed at you. Mm-hmm. A lot of people may not like you. That's the poll thing. I don't give a damn what the polls say. I'm going to just say this. It ain't nothing that I don't like Bryce. But damn, man, look. Keep doing what you're doing. Maybe a little bit more ass chewing I would like. You know what I'm saying? Really, get in there on them because at the end of the day, it's like this, man. There's too many things with him he was the GM. The Phillies gave him everything. Whatever he wanted, it goes. He wants people to kind of I feel like he just be wanting – yeah, he panders. Everybody knows it, but I feel like he wants people to kiss his ass. When you're wrong, you're wrong. When you're not playing good, you're not playing good, man. We just, there's a thing about legacy in here in Philadelphia and, Brian Dawkins, to me, Charles Barkley, definitely, if you put anything, Charles Barkley and Brian Dawkins are at the top of my list where I feel especially with Charles Barkley being older, he kind of raised me. At the end of the day, who gives a damn what the fans, anybody think? you be real with yourself, man. Like if you messing up, man, call it out. Look, I gotta be better. I'm messing up. Instead of like, is ways that he points the finger or do like certain distractions because you know what's his thing? He knows his window is closing. To me, this is the only opportunity. This the only window. He knows his window is closing, so I don't know. I think it's cool in ways where it make it seem like has some type of excuse if he don't win a championship. Dude, be a freaking man and stand on it. Stop worrying about if Spike said this. If you're a leader, dog, you don't need. Your guy's going to be real about that. Yeah, this guy said this because you were talking with him yesterday and whatever. But it will be put out. Be your freaking self and do it. This is the opportunity. You got the opportunity right now in this freaking playoffs. But you just want every yes man to rub your back. Jack, your freaking hero need to step up. You ultimately, either you love him more or you love a championship with the Phillies more. You tell me what it is, because at the end of the day, this is about Philadelphia. Only certain people have certain legacies who don't win championships, but you know what? Stand up freaking men. That's what it's about, man. Spike, what you think? And I want to answer that freaking question that y'all got. Whatever. But go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, he's saying what you think about that.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you. I think now I don't officially know that he cares about what we say, but I do think in general Bryce cares about what people say about him. I don't think you can be as aware as he is of all of the things that are going on and not care. I think he does care. And I do think he has been selfish. But he is a very good player, and I'm glad that he's on the Phils. Yes.
Well, look, he's listened. He said he listens. You know what I'm saying? And I know, it ain't that I don't like him, but I'm gonna just call it like it is. I mean, y'all got friends, y'all got close people. When they do some nut stuff, you chew their ass, right? That don't mean you don't like them, but we gonna call it like you call it. If you acting like a baby, you acting like a suck at a time. Well, this is a time when you got to let things go. Okay, at the end of the day, this is my freaking team. I'm leading them all the way. Hell with whatever people think. Don't worry about somebody boos you. Don't worry about somebody and click like on your freaking TikTok. You know what I mean? That's corny stuff. And I know in a lot of ways that even with Ike, he praises Bryce. But I cannot tell me, even if I ain't at his house, that sometimes he just rub his head like, he's an acquiring taste sometimes. Like, stop acting that way and just be out there and bust people's face in. You know what I mean?
No, you're right.
So
every once in a while, I got to be like, I don't know about that one, Bryce. Yeah,
exactly. And that's why I put it out
it's like kind of being a LeBron
we're
fan.
men.
Yeah.
It's a little similar sometimes.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Very similar to LeBron.
Jack, what you said about LeBron?
Hey, it's a little some LeBron.
He said it's like being a LeBron fan.
Okay, all right, well, exactly. You're king, LeBron.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever.
Again, he's just the best basketball player of all time. That's it.
Say again?
He wants to know the side question.
Oh, side questions. So
on
on this day in 1886, the typewriter was patented. So we're looking for something that you just don't see around anymore, like a typewriter.
Oh. Exactly what I was just talking about. That's why I want you to ask this question. Accountable freaking men who shut the bleep up and just, do what they do.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I love y'all, gentlemen. You know what I mean? I just miss y'all.
All right.
That's
Miss you too, Rios.
Like, damn.
What? No, I'm glad that you called. I thought felt special. And then when he wanted me to react, I didn't.
You didn't know how to react to it.
No, I think largely.
He had covered most of it.
Yes, Rios normally comes in, has his thing that he says.
Yeah.
We cheer it on.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
He wanted a little back and forth.
Yes, but...
But he usually doesn't want back and
we
forth.
don't usually
That's
do
the
back and
issue.
forth.
with Rios.
You just kind of let him cook.
Yeah, it was stunning, actually. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Man, Rio is finally talking some sense, because the two guys prior to that, Elliot and Chuck, that was like an hour and a half of nonsense. Good Lord. Hey, Spike or Ike, you know what Chuck didn't say to you?
What?
He was on you when you were at this concert. He was questioning your not.
Oh yes, my
celebrating.
blackness. Yes, not with the Juneteenth. Yes.
And going, he didn't say that to you. He didn't say that on the radio. So
Yeah, that was interesting.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. He stuck that one with us on Friday.
Yeah. What the hell am I supposed to say?
They wanted to sing the Juneteenth song.
Yeah.
Yeah. so, Spike, are we to say that Bryce is a leader now because he put his hands on Marsh like he's God to Jesus and saying, go out and do good?
He kind of looked like Jesus last night.
Oh, wow,
Well,
Chad.
yeah, it did. That's why I'm saying that, because
He does have a
Look,
943
I mean,
OPS since the first week of the season.
I'm still having a problem with his double that was ruled a triple. Technically, it was a triple, and him showing up. He just has too much going on for me to. I think Schwarber is the leader of this team in the clubhouse. We're not in the clubhouse. I don't know what Bryce does in the clubhouse, but as far as on the field stuff and in the dugout, I'm pretty sure Schwarber's got that locked down.
Oh, I think so too. I don't think anyone would fight you on that. I think it is tough. Like we have a few in this city where I think, and they're not all the same personality-wise, but Embiid is the best player. He's not really a leader. Jalen Hurts is the best player, or not the best player. He's the quarterback, but like he is not. He does not lead in the way that you would expect a quarterback to do. And I think Bryce Harper is the same. Now, you can win. You can win when things are like that. However, I think it makes it easier to win when the great player is also. I think Soto has some of that, right? Like I think he was protected on the Yankees by having Aaron Judge there, who had the clubhouse at that point. That way, Soto can not be that guy. I don't think Soto's
A-Rod
that
with
guy.
Jeter.
Yes.
You let Jeter be the leader of the team, and A-Rod can be A-Rod.
Yeah. I think having Schwarber is actually really helpful to Harper, not from a baseball standpoint, but from a clubhouse standpoint.
Even
because
though Bryce thought he was going to Cincinnati.
Yes, yeah. It lets him off.
That was a done deal.
Well, you know, part of him. I would love to get Bryce on the lie detector to find out what he really wanted to happen. Well, because you know, when Bryce hears the MVP chance, he just wants to be like,
what?
For him?
That's supposed to be me.
He doesn't even play the field.
That's where he agrees with you on.
Yes,
Spike.
I'm
He's
sure.
actually texting you on the side like, get him.
Get him.
You're
Yeah.
making a lot of sense.
Yeah. Jeff,
Well, yeah.
what do you, for next question today, what do you just not see around anymore?
One's real and one's a joke. Can I do both of them?
Sure.
The joke is you don't see Chuck in retirement anymore.
Yeah,
that's true.
That was
All right.
a shorter retirement than Jordan, than BG,
Ray Diddy.
the Ray Diddy. Yeah.
Yep. But the real one is you don't see
Tom
hitchhikers on the
Brady.
road anymore. And I'm on the road all the time.
You really
And you
don't
just
see hitchhikers.
anymore.
Yeah, we should bring it back.
It's rare. We should bring it back. Yeah, it's rare.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I
Hold on,
think.
first thing you say, your dad used to pick up.
Thanks for
hitchhikers?
calling, Jeff.
No, my dad hitchhiked like a year and a half
Oh,
ago,
he
2 years
hitchhiked.
ago.
Yeah.
He wanted to see if people would still pick him up.
Well,
And they did.
I do think one of the things that has gotten rid of hitchhikers is the ability to get a ride on your phone.
Yeah, the ride-sharing apps.
Yeah, so if you are in a situation where now sometimes people would do it just to save money or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're in a situation when your car's broken down and you don't have a ride, you can get an Uber. I think that could also, I think getting murdered is
I think that's part of it.
is probably scared off some
You
of
don't
the
need to take that
hitchhikers.
risk.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You got no shot of getting in my car if you're a hitchhiker.
You're lucky if I don't know if this is going to sound bad.
Well, I wouldn't even stop.
I don't stop.
I wouldn't stop either.
Yeah, I can't.
Now, if it's a female, I may say, "Hey, you need a tow truck?"
Right. Help out.
Yeah, help you out.
Okay, let me ask you.
No, I'm not pulling an Eddie Murphy and letting you get in.
Let me ask you both this.
Yes.
You are.
Didn't Eddie pick up a hitchhiker? I think Eddie Murphy did.
I don't know. I don't know, Jeff.
I don't know. Okay. Let's say you're 12 and a
I'm thinking
half.
Dumb and Dumber.
You're 12 and a half miles from home.
Why 12 and a half miles?
Because that's the number I came up with. You're 12 and a half miles from home. Your cell phone has died. You do not have the ability to call an Uber or call anyone else. And your car dies. You have a choice. You can either walk the 12 and a half miles or you can put the thumb up and try to get a ride. What do you do?
What's the weather?
That's a good question, Ike. Thank you.
It is 83 degrees and partly sunny.
That ain't bad.
That's not bad walking weather right there.
Well, 83 partly. So, well, yeah, okay.
The humidity is obviously a key factor there.
Normal humidity.
12 and a half miles, huh?
12 and a half miles.
That's a hike.
That's a hike?
Yeah.
Can I make a sign that says I swear I'm normal?
No.
Please pick me up.
You just got to throw the thumb up.
I'd probably walk.
I know I'm not getting picked up, so it don't even matter.
What might be a listener?
Well, yeah, I was going to say, unless it's an Eagles fan.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Oh, Ike, is that you?
Yeah. No, I would definitely walk. I would be terrified.
Say, yeah, there's Jason Avant. Get Jason.
Is that Mike Quick?
Is that Mike Quick?
Mike Quick?
What would the number be, Jack, for you to say I'm throwing the thumb up? Is it
14?
14 miles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll throw the thumb up.
Okay.
And I would try everything in my power. I swear I'm normal. Show them pictures of my kids. Oh wait, my phone's dead.
Yes,
That's a
you
disaster.
can. Yeah.
If I got to walk 10 miles, I might have to put
the thumb up.
I might have to.
Well, see, and here's Ike's issue, right? Because once a year he has to walk around in golf. And I don't know if you saw him after
It was a little
Marion.
bit of a limp.
3 days. A
Yeah.
3-day limp.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Yeah.
Walking 18 holes.
That 3-day limp, huh?
Yeah.
And you said 18 holes is about 6 to 7 miles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right there. You're right
I
there,
can
Ike.
feel it, yeah.
215-592-9494. Would you rather walk
We got
or
something
no?
for that 3-day limp. We got something for that?
What's that?
Do we have anything for that 3-day limp?
Oh, just like Advil or something.
No.
Yeah, nothing good.
You still didn't pick it up.
No, I didn't pick it up.
Yeah, I didn't pick it up either.
Both of y'all are idiots.
Yeah,
Not
sorry.
picking up what you're putting
So-
down.
well, that's on us. That's on us. That's on us. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free.
What'd you think of the D?
Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA
I
or
got
visit
it.
GoGUIDA.com. I still don't get it.
Listen, you got it. Never mind.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I will give you my... All right, Jack. All right, we're not... This is the WIP
Just
afternoon
do it.
show.
Just say it. Just say it. All right. Hey, coming up next, 215-592-9494. Spike previews the NBA draft.
There you go. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The first 3 games today at the World Soccer Championship see 3 pretty big favorites. Portugal against Uzbekistan, England against Ghana, and Croatia against Panama. If you wanted to parlay all 3 of the favorites to win today, and I think all 3 of the favorites will win, Portugal, England, and Croatia, that pays plus 102 at BetMGM. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy, right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, you gotta think about the 90s.
Yeah, it's the 90s, a catchy tune.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah,
you listen to it now, I'm sure you're like, it's kind of cringy. But back then, yeah.
Well, every 4:30 doesn't have to be something that I love, and that one I actually just
I was
don't
saying
love.
because of Giannis going to Miami.
Oh, went to Miami. There
Not
you
bad,
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's tied in there. It works. It works.
Yeah, what can you do?
Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. NBA draft tonight. Sixers have the 22nd pick. So what I normally do, and I did it for the Ricky, is a YouTube big board.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with the YouTube big board is the Sixers have the 22nd pick tonight. So like
makes it harder.
Well, like 6 of the names on the official YouTube big board are not really applicable for the Sixers. So what I felt like I would give you is the players that I scouted on YouTube that I would be happy if the Sixers end up with tonight, and the players that I would be unhappy if the Sixers end up with tonight. Yes. And then I'll give you the top 3 on the YouTube big board if you want. So we'll go bigs and wings. Bigs that I'd be happy the Sixers end up with tonight. From Cincinnati, Baba Miller. I've never heard of this guy.
Nice.
He is enormous, but handles the ball and moves like a wing. I feel like he could be really good on defense because he moves around. Think he could be could protect the rim, all that stuff. I can't even think of a comp when I was watching him. There must be something wrong with him because I haven't heard anybody bring him up really. So
seems like a good option for 22.
Well, I loved him. I thought the YouTube was great, so I loved him. Now, this guy, his YouTube is outstanding. And if I hadn't heard about the injury stuff, he would have been number 1 far and away, is Jaden Quaintance from Kentucky. He is a monster. Now, can't really shoot. I think he shot 40% from the free throw line or something. But defensively, absolute monster. Nobody is coming to the lane with this guy. And on offense, I imagine great rim runner, set screen, dunk, that sort of stuff. Tyson Chandler kind of guy. He played his freshman year, I think, at Arizona State. Then he transferred to Kentucky, and he got hurt after 5 games in Kentucky. He had ACL surgery between his freshman year and his sophomore year. Didn't play again. Apparently, the medical stuff on him is not very good. But I'm thinking it's just an ACL. He'll probably be fine. Yeah, and look.
Let's bring in another medical.
Yes,
question
injury
guy.
stuff
Yes,
always goes well with
bring
us.
in another one.
The 2 other bigs would be happy with Merez Johnson from Michigan. High motor, insane rebounder, could probably play center or power forward, but he can't shoot, so he can't really play power forward. But if you're playing with Embiid, I assume he could play with Embiid. And the other guy probably not going to be there is Hans Steinbach.
Hans, that's a good
Steinberg?
name.
Steinbach, very skilled, very good athlete. Probably isn't guarding guys on the perimeter or whatever, but not every center is great at everything. Really solid offensive player. Will be one of those guys that's in the league for 14 years or something like that. The bigs I don't want. Alan Graves from Santa Clara. Slow as hell. Can't jump. No way. Chris Sinak from Houston. Can't jump. Takes forever to shoot. No thanks. Terrace Reed from UConn. Also too slow. And Zubi Ejiofor from St. John's. Interesting, but I don't know how. They have him listed as a center. He's 6'7". So can't have my center being 6'7". All right.
Yeah.
The wings.
I was going to say, a lot of big men there.
Well, that's the bigs.
Yeah.
The wings, I would be happy with. Cam Carr, I think Elliot mentioned him from Baylor. 6 shooter, super athletic, very long arms. Dalen Swain from Texas. For a guy who's 6'7", 6'8", incredible ball handler, can get to the rim, really explosive, can't really shoot yet. Wings, I don't want. I'd be upset with. Koa Pete, don't even know what he does well. Josh Jefferson, nerd player. He's one of those guys that's he's a good passer. Come on, he's a wing. I don't want him.
Yeah.
And then the 2 guards, or actually the 1 guard I really like, LeBaron Philon from Alabama. Almost looks like if Jalen Brunson had hops. Gets wherever he wants to get on the court. Can also shoot, gets to the rim, pretty good passer. Definitely has a bag. Really like him. And then my overall YouTube big board. Number 3, Caleb Wilson from North Carolina. Dude, this guy is incredible. Have you watched Caleb Wilson?
Yeah.
Just incredible athlete.
Well, he's a Kobe guy.
Oh, is he? 6'10", 6'11", incredible athlete. Yet they don't usually like taking centers in the top 5 anymore unless they're super, super skilled. This guy isn't super, super skilled, but I think he'll be a dominant defensive player. LeBaron Philon from Alabama, who I just mentioned, was number 2. And number 1, he's not a YouTube big board guy, but Cam Boozer is obviously good at everything. He is a guy whose lesson I've learned. He like 5 years ago, I would have looked at his YouTube.
You'd have been like, nah.
I'd be like, not spectacular athletically. He is obviously going to be a really good NBA player.
Yeah.
He's good at everything.
He probably has the least sort of question marks about him reaching his potential, reaching his ceiling. That's a guy you know is going to get you 20 points, 20-plus points a night.
Yes.
Once he gets settled in.
Easily. And he's a good passer. And plays hard. Smart player.
Comes from great stock.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Carlos Boozer's dad.
Carlos Boozer's dad. So, yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't be a guy that I would normally pick, but you can just watch him and tell that he's going to be good. AJ Dubin's I think is a loser. Appears to be a loser to me.
But he's nice, though.
But I think he's going to be a loser.
He might be.
I think he's got loser vibes.
Yeah.
So
I love Peterson.
Yeah,
Peterson can play.
He is skilled.
Yeah.
He is skilled. Yeah.
I want a Peterson light, real light, Isaiah Evans.
From Duke.
Yeah.
He can shoot.
Yeah.
Isaiah Evans. Yeah.
I'll take that.
And
6'7" shooter, 6'8" shooter.
Skinny guy.
Yeah.
Skinny guy.
Yeah. Little meat on the bones.
So there we go. I know nobody will be watching tonight. I will be glued to my TV doing a podcast.
It'll be good to watch tonight.
Dude, I am not excited at all.
No, there's nothing like a draft.
I will tune in once they get to about the 15th or 16th pick.
Dude, because I got to sit there and watch the whole thing, and then I got to do a podcast afterwards about some player I've never watched play basketball as Mike. I'm just telling you, I'm going to be dying to get to the Giannis part of the pod, the Trae Young part of the pod.
Right.
And he's going to be, no offense, Mike, prattling on for the 22 minutes about this one guy we've probably already talked about 17 times already.
I tell you what, though.
Yes.
If Washington takes the Bonza
I think they will.
with Trae Young and Anthony Davis,
Yes.
that might be a nice little squad.
Yeah,
there.
nice little 8 seed.
Yeah. Well,
I like Trae Young.
yeah.
Trae Young's fine.
I think Trae's going to be – he's never had anybody of quality to play with.
Well,
Right? He played with DeJounte Murray for a minute, but that didn't work.
He's a sick passer. If he would just shoot a little bit less and pound the ball a little bit less, I bet he would be a great player. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. Spike deserved a thank you because of the Bryce moment with Brandon Marsh last night.
At least somewhat of a –
Yes.
Yeah, I think somewhat of a thing.
86% say no, I will take it. What do you think here, Jack? Is this in order of what you think right now?
Well, I feel bad because we should have got the BAM yesterday.
But
it was also his fault, but it's all right.
Yeah, we tried for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. But he's ready to go today.
All right. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. See?
Good afternoon,
there
gentlemen. How you doing?
Hey, Bam. What's going on?
What's up, Bam?
Not much, man. Not much. I mean, like I said, thank you, Spike, for talking to Bryce, getting through Bryce's head.
Thank you, Bam. I appreciate that. Yes.
I'm calling out Chuck from Mount Airy.
Oh no.
You was a fraud. You was on the midday show talking about my brother Spike. Stop talking about my brother Spike on coming on this show trying to kiss his ass.
Was Chuck
really?
talking trash about me on a different show?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
I think we might need to get the audio of that, Jack. What did he say, Bam? What did he say?
He said something about Spike is, I forget what he said, but he was calling you out, talking about I forget what he said, but I know I heard your name on there, and I heard it was in a bad way.
Huh. Okay. All right. We'll investigate that. We will investigate.
And another show, a show I gotta call out because they called the afternoon show. My fellow afternoon show people a moron for posting something about Hunter Brody.
Wait, what happened? Oh no.
On John Johnson's show,
okay.
You guys were the top of his moron segment. It was like, I don't know who to blame on. Yeah, I listen to all the shows.
Yeah,
you don't sleep.
Yeah, you keep everyone in line. I appreciate you keeping John Johnson in line too, because that guy is a snake.
Now, was John Johnson doing a pro Broads thing or?
Oh, we can't do that.
Bros. No.
In this town? No, I don't think so, sir.
Peanut butter on a banana.
The snack of the night. Chips.
And he was saying, somebody called, one of the callers to his show said, Jack, you still on that Trey Turner love?
That's not true.
Yeah, Jack hates Trey Turner
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Yeah. I am actually the guy that defends Trey now.
Damn, it's worse than me sitting there with the NCAA.
I know. I'll snitch on anyone. Yeah.
I mean, I got to keep this show alive. I mean, this is the show. This is the show that showed me the most love.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Jillian, I still love y'all, but this is the show that shows me the most love.
Hell yeah.
I mean, besides Bud, this show, Bud, I'm saying, listen, if I had to do my top 5,
yep,
it's the afternoon show, the midday show, Buzz, TK, Rhodes, and I'm gonna give you a 6th one. What's his name? The Spanish guy, Ricky Ricardo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could just call him Spanish.
A Spike, real quick.
Wait a minute, hold on. So your top? Wait a minute, that is a big top 5.
Well,
There's
you
at
a bonus.
least
Ricky was the bonus.
Okay, all right. Spanish guy.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Ben.
Oh, I got a little birdie to whisper something in my ear about you being a fan of one of my friends that I hang out with from Delco.
Okay, who's that?
Musician Vinny Paz.
Oh yeah, I love Vinny Paz. From a Jedi Mind Tricks, Vinny Paz.
I thought you meant the boxer, Vinny Paziano.
No, Vinny Pazienza. Close, yes. No, the Vinny Paz, the rapper. That is a
shout out to you for knowing who I was trying to say.
Vinny
the boxer.
Pazienza.
Yeah.
Yes, come on. He was the Vinny Pazienza Greg Haugen battles back in the day.
Look at you.
There was a lot of blood in those matches.
Yes, sir.
And I saw.
Did they do 3 or did they do 2?
I think there were 3.
Yeah, they were 3, right? Yeah.
And
I thought you hated boxing.
No, I liked boxing back in the day.
Yeah.
And I saw the moment I became a Roy Jones Jr. fan is my dad took me to Atlantic City to see Roy Jones Jr. fight Vinny Pazienza, who I loved. I love Vinny Pazienza. I think we were.
Obviously, I did not know this.
Yes. So Roy Jones Jr. is beating him up so badly that he would hit him. And he would look at the ref and be like, "Stop the fight!
Are you going to stop this fight or
yes.
what?" Yeah.
And Vinny Pazienza is not quitting, and he will take, you
got to kill him in there.
Yes, that movie was pretty good about him actually. So I watched him just beat the crap out of my favorite guy, and I realized I had never seen anything like Roy Jones Jr. before. Yeah. He was by far. Of all the boxers I ever watched, Roy Jones I thought was the most skilled boxer.
He was Floyd before Floyd.
Yes.
A bigger version of Floyd Mayweather, yeah.
And I also thought he was like flashier than Floyd Mayweather was,
Well, it's hard to be flashier than Floyd.
What's that?
I said it's hard to be flashier than Floyd. As much money as he's made.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the ring.
Yeah.
He was like...
Oh, yeah, he was way more of a showman.
He was almost like the boxing you see in movies that doesn't look like real boxing. That's how Roy Jones Jr. looked in real life.
Sugar Ray.
Yes. Sugar Ray was like that, too. Yep. So which one? Why not? Chris in Overbrook, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, Spike?
Hey, Chris. You can say hi to Ike and Jack, too. Yeah. But go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, well, definitely what's up to Spike.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, definitely what's up to Ike.
Yep.
Okay.
So everybody, a lot of people, they like to compare Josh Allen to Jalen Hurts. Every time they talk about Jalen Hurts, they want to bring up Josh Allen. Mm-hmm. Josh Allen is a bum. I don't know why people keep talking about Josh Allen every time they want to talk about Jalen Hurts. Every time there's a crucial moment in a game, every time there's a chance to ice the game, Josh Allen either throws a dirt ball, an air ball, or he throws an interception.
Like when?
Like in the Broncos game. Did you watch that?
I did. If I remember correctly, he played bad in the first half of the Broncos game and played awesome in the second half of the Broncos game.
Well, let's see. So there's the last drive.
No, that was the Patriots game.
So it was the last drive in regulation.
Chris, could you name one other? Now, could you name one other NFL? Nah. Well, we'll go to the next thing. Could you name one other NFL MVP who you think you would talk about the way that you just talked about Josh Allen? Like one other in NFL history.
another MVP who I'll talk about.
Yes, and
with
such.
Josh Allen.
Yeah, like who's as bad as Josh Allen?
He's not a clutch quarterback. It was the last play in regulation, last drive in regulation. He had a tight end wide open on the 10-yard line.
Yes,
right?
and he missed him.
He threw the ball, missed him.
Yes.
Jalen
Can I
Hurts
ask you
missed
something?
that. It was
Can I
10
ask you something?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? The last play in regulation against the San Francisco 49ers in the playoffs this year, what'd Jalen do?
Please, come on. I know you ain't bringing that up. I know you're not gonna bring that up.
Chris, if you're going to bring up one play of Josh Allen's career, okay, how about the final play in regulation? How about this? How about this, Chris? In the final play of regulation against the Chargers last year, what did Jalen do?
The last play in regulation against the Chargers,
Yes.
he threw the ball right in AJ's hand and he dropped it. It was right in his hand.
Well, the last play was an interception.
Yeah, he threw an interception on the last play.
I said in regulation. In regulation.
Stop.
He threw the ball
Okay.
right in
All
AJ's
right.
hand,
Chris. And then
he
what
dropped the ball.
happened in overtime?
That AJ dropped the ball. He had
What
the
happened
chance
in overtime?
after
Yes,
throwing-
but you know what,
after
players,
throwing
here's the
four-
thing, Chris. The only people that bring up Josh Allen when we talk about Jalen anymore are people like you. I never bring up Josh Allen. I never bring up Josh Allen in a Jalen Hurts conversation. The reason is that the two players, though one has won a Super Bowl and the other hasn't, are on different planes. They are different levels of player. Josh Allen is a way better player than Jalen Hurts is, even though Jalen has won a Super Bowl. Now, if you had asked Josh Allen, would you rather be a great player like you are or have won a Super Bowl, he would probably say have won a Super Bowl. But that doesn't change the fact that one player is up here and one player is down here. And what we could also say is, like, Trey Turner won a World Series. Aaron Judge has not. Aaron Judge has not played well in the playoffs. Aaron Judge is still a way better player than Trey Turner. It's not even close. So that happens.
One player has a 14-3 playoff record, Jalen Hurts, and the other player has an 8-7 playoff record, in Josh Allen.
I don't think Jalen's won 14 playoff games.
No, I think it's 6.
Yeah. He's lost in the first round 3 times. How's he won 14
and he's
playoff
lost
games?
a Super Bowl.
Yeah. How is he? He hasn't won 14 playoff games. He's won 6.
He's 6-4.
6-4. And Josh Allen has like the third highest playoff passer rating of all time. It's not close. Yeah, I don't.
Jalen Hurts on those Buffalo teams.
They wouldn't make the playoffs.
No, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't make the playoffs. They wouldn't make the playoffs.
Do you think the Buffalo
gotta be kidding
team?
me.
Do you think the Buffalo team is more talented than the Eagles team?
Josh Allen has had talent with him
Okay.
almost every year he's been in Buffalo. I don't even want to hear that. But
Okay.
but he's not a clutch quarterback. That's my point.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he probably couldn't have thrown the dagger in the Super Bowl at 27-0.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Chris, I thank you for the call. Thank you, Jack.
It's a good conversation.
There was at one point where the Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts thing, I think, was a discussion. I don't think it is anymore. I do think it's fair to say at some point Josh Allen's going to have to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get past the AFC Championship game. And he's actually at the point in his career now where if he gets to the Super Bowl and he doesn't win it, then that will be held against him. So I think he's just got to win the Super Bowl at that.
Well,
at
him
this
and Lamar.
point. Yes.
They're the same. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Now, I think Josh Allen's been a way better playoff quarterback than Lamar.
Yes.
But I think they're under the same scrutiny.
That's what I mean.
Yes. They have to get there and they have to win it.
Yeah, you've already won MVP.
Yes.
You've done that. They know you're a great individual talent.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a little LeBron to Josh Allen in that when you look at the numbers in the playoffs, they're all very good, but he has had opportunities to
What happened
get
in
them.
What happened in that Denver game?
He had the guy open, and he
It was the
overthrew
tight
him.
end.
He fumbled. Well,
Well, he fumbled in the first half.
Yeah.
Right before halftime.
No, not Josh.
Oh.
I thought it was a controversial play late in that game, and they either ruled it a fumble and they shouldn't have, or an incomplete pass. It was
There
something.
was some
I thought it was maybe
controversial
a
play in that
catch
game.
that went to the ground,
Right.
and they
Yes.
overturned it
Right.
or something.
Yeah.
And I thought it should have been Buffalo's ball right there, first down.
Maybe it was
Yes.
I think it was an interception. Maybe it was an interception.
That's what it was. And
Yeah.
he took you right.
Yeah.
That's what it was. It was. They gave it to the Denver defense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wasn't there a deep ball in the game? I think it was a deep ball that they thought maybe
That
they
they
went for it
didn't catch.
contested.
Yes.
Yeah. It should have been a pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he missed the guy in the Eagles game.
He did,
Yeah.
which would have been nice.
That was
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
whoops. Yeah.
That was unfortunate that he missed that throw.
He did miss that throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I did not go, girl. Yeah, I did not say that. Well, the top.
I heard it always from Westchester.
Yeah.
I heard it from Westchester. Yeah.
Jack was doing the thing we'll do during Phillies games like this, the real anger, Jack.
I heard.
Jack, thank goodness you're back for the top 5 of 5. I've
Yes.
never appreciated you as much as I did yesterday.
Thank you.
What do
Thank
you have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
I know you say that this is the point of the top 5, but WIP-related things I need your reaction to.
Okay, well, yes, it's basically describing the top 5. All right, that is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices.
Oh, this is great. Oh, man, I was missing this. I had my headphones on. You all
I'm
right,
fighting
Jack?
for my life in here.
right,
And
yeah.
I got some pistachio in the
All
throat.
right, do you need me to filibuster for a
And
moment
no one's
here?
battling for bandwidth. No, but keep your mic on.
Okay.
For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, most importantly, the prices they put.
You all
Plus,
right there,
plus-
buddy? You okay? You need a drink of water?
I do need a drink of water bad, actually.
Go take one.
No, I'm good.
I'll
We're almost
talk.
done.
Okay.
Plus, get online in minutes, the same day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com or drop to the Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time. Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Miami Heat have traded for Giannis Antetokounmpo. We knew Giannis would be traded before tonight's NBA draft, and the Heat stepped up to pull off the deal. Giannis and Bam Adebayo together is a great start, but the Heat will need more in the backcourt to actually compete. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. We're very happy to have Jack back for the top 5 of 5 as Louis Coco did it last night, and one of the worst performances of all time. Man. I would really actually encourage you, once the show is over today, it was so bad that I would encourage you to go to our podcast feed and listen to it because it was horrible. What was it? It was the top 5 things that are a downer or something?
Mood ruiners.
And they were really just in true Buzz style. Here are 5 things that happened to me.
Yes.
That's really all it is.
And made up a story about how he fell in love with the girl in Dublin and she was on a flight the next day.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely that's how it happened.
Yeah, that whole conversation. She's like, what's he doing? Talking to her belly button? The guy's 3 feet tall.
Very nice.
All right. The top 5 of 5. I love Louis. The top 5 of 5 is sponsored. I did not love is top 5 of 5.
Dude, we got an issue with the part-time producers in the top 5.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Durazio is the only one that's done a half-decent one recently, and that was a really good one. You weren't even here for it.
Yeah, Luke has potential, but this last one was horrible.
Huge flops. You know, Buzz just figures it out the day of what he wants to do sometimes. Now, his last one was pretty good. Friday was pretty good. The one before that was his best TV dads. That was horrible.
Yes. What was Friday's?
It's a good question. It's actually part of in the top 5.
Okay.
So.
All right. We'll get to it.
Top 5 TV dads?
Yeah, dude. But it was like Spike never watched any of the shows. I barely watched the shows.
He's like 26 or something.
Yeah,
like,
he's in a bit of an old soul, but still.
And what I tried to tell him was that we'll get to this in a second. I said, Buzz, the TV dads you're picking are insignificant. The best TV dads were the dad was like the centerpiece of the show, was like the 80s and early 90s. Yes. That's when the great TV. I think one he came up with was Homer Simpson. All right, good, great. But the other ones, the dad was just part of the show. Wasn't like the centerpiece of the show. You know.
And he put Uncle Phil in there. Who else did he have in there?
Yeah, like I don't think Uncle Phil was a great TV dad.
No.
he was a good dad.
Yeah.
But, like, he wasn't entertaining in any
Now,
way.
Red Foreman is a good TV dad from that 70s show, but you didn't watch that 70s show.
I didn't watch that 70s
Part of the top 5 is you have to have the host be able to react to it.
Well, and what I've said many times, and as I was screaming at Buzz on Friday, Thursday and Friday, is that his job as a producer is to make us look good. And he did not do that. He just wanted to make Buzz look good. The Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
5, beautiful 5.
So what I have for you today, the top 5 WIP-related things that I need your reactions to.
Okay.
Like every other day.
Yes.
Every other day. Starting at number 5 is we had a great time at Baseball Town on Saturday.
Is this going to be the video one?
Up at Reading.
Okay.
So me, James Seltzer, our High Hopes people, we all hung out. And one of the cool things we get to do when we go to Reading is we get to throw out the first pitch.
Yeah.
Along with a lot of other people.
Speaking of which.
Yes.
Mr. Middleton said last year.
I was thinking about this.
That you could throw out the first pitch of the Phillies game this year.
I know.
If the Phillies are listening, the owner, said that Jack Fritz should throw out a first pitch this year.
He did.
Bonnie was there. Everyone was there.
Everyone was there. We still have the audio of it.
It was on the air. I'm going to need
it.
And I don't want to have to beg.
We will.
We will. I'm going to need the Phils, who are great partners. When the owner says Jack should throw out a first pitch, Jack should throw out a first pitch.
Yeah,
I just want to throw that out.
And if he happened to be listening, throw a perfect dot on Saturday, too.
Oh, there he goes.
Made LA proud, is down in the zone.
Okay.
But we did throw out the first pitch.
Yep.
Last year, Seltzer bounced his first pitch.
Oh.
And then this year, he threw that pitch that I sent you both.
He threw a strike.
He was higher, had some cut to it. But what I would really like you guys to break down and need your reaction to is the post-pitch reaction from Seltzer.
Yeah, like, what is that?
The swag as he
like,
salters away.
This is going to be a tough one to explain to you audibly. He throws the pitch, and then he gives this little, like, shimmy with his shoulder. Like, I just threw that. Yeah.
Take that.
It was a little
cocky.
Sassy?
No, I know what he wanted to say. He wanted to say it was zesty.
Yes.
It was a little zesty. We had Sassy and Zesty Hugh last week. We
Yeah.
know about Elliott.
Yeah. It was like if Carl Anthony Towns threw out the first pitch.
Yeah.
Good example.
Yeah, he threw it, like recoiled a little bit. And
Hey.
walked around like a flamingo.
Now, I got one issue.
Yeah.
One other issue here.
Yeah.
Look at Fritz. As he comes into the picture at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, up and down.
What?
Oh, what's he doing?
What is he wearing?
Oh, yeah, Birks are on.
Throwing out first pitch wearing Birkenstock.
Bro.
Yeah, perfect strike, too,
bro,
in the Birkenstock.
bro.
Is that your Dalton jersey?
Of course, in Dalton jersey. It's a staple.
Yeah.
You can't have the Birks on out there.
Yeah.
You're amongst the athletes.
You got to throw
man.
some sneakers on.
Throw some sneakers on,
Yeah.
man.
It makes my strike even that much more impressive, I would say.
Look at these two guys. These two basketball
He's got the
podcasters.
Twinkies
Baseball.
out on the field, man. You're literally out there with your feet out.
And we still threw a seed.
Well, it's from flat ground, too.
Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't that impressive.
And look, James, since his table jump, has needed a piece of video
At least Brad bounces back.
brings him back.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is continuing to dig a hole.
There's a lot of conversation about the Seltzer recoil.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of conversation.
Take that.
Looks like he had a mini seizure or something.
You know he's saying in his mind, like,
I did that.
yeah.
I didn't bounce it this time. Hey. Who took this video?
I think it was Brandon Salvador.
Okay.
Fritz was probably getting on his nerves leading up to it, saying, don't bounce it, don't bounce it.
Don't embarrass us out
Yeah,
here.
don't embarrass us out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you let him go first or you went first?
He went first.
He
Yeah,
went
yeah.
first.
Yeah. All right, the fourth WIP-related thing that I need your reaction to is last night while taking phone calls, we have Dirty Greg Murphy. Now, it was not the dirty kind that we usually do on this show.
Okay.
Well, potty mouth Murph.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, potty mouth Murph.
I will say the people there that work at Citi Field are outstanding. They're some of the best game day staff that we get to deal with. So I think that's a real plus for Citi Field. But what is it about that place that
No, he didn't say it. I think
He did.
He called Citi Field
Bleepy Field.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Yeah.
Did he? Was that an accident,
Oh,
or is
he
it
kept
something
going. Yeah, he slipped it and then went right on.
Was
Yeah.
it something
he
that they
powered through it.
Yeah.
Was it one of those things that they say off air? Because I heard that call, and he was asking people, "What is a great baseball city?" And
Yeah.
some guy said, "I love going to Citi Field," which is a really bad opinion.
Yeah, we've been there.
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
wonder if they call it that off air or something. And he slipped.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, my favorite part of Murph's calls last night, and I didn't hear a ton of them, but I did hear someone call up and say, "How about we sign Trevor Bauer?" And
everyone loves that.
Dude, I could feel Murph going, "How do I deal with this?" And he's like, "That's an interesting one. Why do you think?"
I know. Everyone's all bowered up again.
Yeah, it's tough.
All right, the third WIP thing I need a reaction to is Hugh Douglas.
What?
No, this is not that.
Okay.
Struggling through his read from earlier today.
Everything you want is summertime treat, whether you're at the home or by the pool or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, perfect for those shark cookouts. Sharks.
What's he trying to say?
Is he saying shortcake?
I think shortcake.
Shortcake? Wait, how did he miss that? Mix that
Shark
up.
shooks?
Yeah.
You almost had to
Shark
bleep him.
Shark.
Could you give me the whole
I
thing
know.
again?
I was worried. Like, am I?
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything you want is summertime treat, whether you're at the home or by the pool or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, perfect for those sharks.
No.
Cookouts.
For the shore cookout, maybe he's talking about?
I think shore
I
cookout.
do the same read. That's the Tasty Cake read, right?
Yeah.
Shark shooks?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, though.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen it.
Sharks.
I don't know what he's trying to say.
Sharks.
I have no idea.
The shark cookout.
Shark shooks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The second thing that I need your reaction to is we've touched on it a little bit, but we haven't got Ike's full reaction. Is Broads at the Stanley Cup parade down in Raleigh.
Yeah.
As he is decked out in all Canes gear.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
For the team that did sweep his Flyers this year,
Yes.
which seems like he's totally disregarded.
Yeah.
Your reaction to Broads' antics this weekend?
That's a tough one, man. And it's tough for Broads because that's one of his good friends, right? It's one of his good friends. He grew up with him. They played in the hockey leagues together, his youth hockey leagues or what have you. He's in the guy's wedding. He plays for the Carolina Hurricanes. They happen to have knocked us out. Did they sweep us? Yeah,
They did, yeah.
They swept us, yeah. They happen to have swept us out of the playoffs, although, see for Broads, it would have been okay if he didn't have the other stuff there leading up to this. We had to hear about how much he loves Sidney Crosby.
Yes.
And how it was going to be a tough series for him to get through.
Psychotic.
And who should be rooting for. And then come to find out, the next series was even harder for him because you actually know this guy personally, and you're trying to cover a series for us and be pro Flyers, but in the end, you're really like, well, worst comes to worst, if we lose, my buddy goes to the conference finals and has a chance to win a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he wasn't rooting for that.
Oh, I think he was rooting for it.
He certainly enjoyed it as if he was all in.
It's one thing to enjoy it and go, but he is shoving it in everybody's faces.
See, that's the thing that if I could talk to Broads,
Yes.
I'd be
if
like,
we had some opportunity to do so.
I'd
if we
be
only
like-
had a way.
I'd be like, listen, bro, you got to tone down the happiness. It's not as if they beat the Flyers in the finals.
Yes.
But it's the fact that the Flyers aren't in the finals and you're a local guy here and you're the Flyers guy and you're celebrating outwardly, publicly on social media and Flyers fans follow you.
Yes. I was trying to think of an analogy. I don't have one for me.
Yeah.
But if the Bengals happen to win the Super Bowl, I think if you had the opportunity, you would probably go back. And
Actually, I probably wouldn't.
Well, what if they told you could be in the like
The
you
parade?
could
I
ride
see
in the
what you're
parade?
saying, yeah.
Like, but what you wouldn't do is post a bunch of things with you wearing T-shirts wearing Bengals Super Bowl
you're damn
champions.
Right. Y'all wouldn't even know that I was there.
That's my
There's
point.
no way you would have even. I wouldn't even have brought it up, even if they did.
That's my point.
Yes.
You would just go and whatever.
Yes. And if
or
somebody
like,
happens to post a picture, I'm like, my hometown won their first ever Super Bowl.
Yes.
I want to go there and be with the family and let them and enjoy it.
100%.
I got to be honest with you, Spike. I think I'd turn down the parade.
Really?
I think I would turn down a parade.
Now, Jack.
Now, my son played for the Bengals. That's different.
Yes.
Totally different. Totally different.
Now, here a similar one for me and Jack. If the Bills happen to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're not going to be there at the parade, are you?
Dude, I'll throw Spike through a table so quickly.
yeah. I don't think I would have. I know I wouldn't have posted.
No.
Yeah, I know. Well, and because listen, I would have way more to lose than Broads does. So,
Yes.
yes. I there's no way I would do that. Well, I wouldn't even do it. Hell, I don't even know how much I would even post other than congratulations
to the Bengals.
To the Bengals for winning it,
Yeah.
and to the city for winning a Super Bowl, their first ever Super Bowl, and that would be the end of it.
Well,
I wouldn't be on here with a Bengals jersey on, and I wouldn't be doing all that.
Well, and it's not the same. If the Yankees won the World Series, as long as they didn't beat the Phillies, I would be happy that the Yankees won the World Series. I would never go to the parade and wearing a Yankee shirt and on like.
Now, if one of your best friends played for the Yankees,
would go.
Yes.
Would
See, that's
go.
the thing. Nobody's faulting Rhodes for going.
It is that celebration in our faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
The closest one I have to this, and he, to be clear, not best friends, but grew up with him, is Chaz McCormick, who made the catch against the Phillies in Game 5.
Oh, yeah.
And thus partially ended their run.
Yes.
I was happy for him.
Right.
You know, I tweeted one thing. Around the catch. I think it was after the catch. I said, that's just Westchester baseball.
There you go.
That's fine.
But people
That's
did
fine.
not like that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
People didn't. But I thought it was cool.
But you felt the need to throw that out there.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's
Of
nothing
course.
wrong. I think that's one we can move past. And
He only had
move
one
on
double
from.
off me growing
Yeah.
up. That's
If
it.
there was one picture with him and his buddy saying congratulations, but dude, it was like it was
a photo show.
It was all weekend long.
He was basically a groupie.
Yes.
He went to Vegas.
Yes.
For the last game.
That
and
was
then,
nice.
Yeah.
And then he went down for the parade.
Yeah, we might have to get rid of him.
Can't call him a groupie, though. Because he's a friend.
Well, he is a friend.
Yeah,
he's
he is
legitimately
a friend. He's
a
a
friend.
legitimate
He
friend
is.
on the team.
He just seemed. He said it was the best day of his life.
Yeah, after
Yes,
saying
there was a lot of that. Yeah.
after saying the Team USA winning a gold medal would mean more than a Flyers Stanley Cup.
Yes.
That's tough.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough
I think what we might be learning, might be a bigger hockey guy than a Flyers guy.
That's possible.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Which I would respect, I guess.
Well, we debated. I know he and I did the whole. Well, you did too. The whole gold medal versus the Stanley Cup.
Well, that was
that's
insane to me
outrageous.
anyway.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
So you had that. You had Sidney Crosby, then you had the Canes thing. This guy's
he's
skating
on a
on thin
bad
ice.
run, man.
Well, and how many countries would he have celebrated if they won the gold medal? It seems like, based on what's here, maybe there were 2 other countries.
Just respects the sport.
Yeah, maybe if Russia wins, maybe if Canada wins, who knows?
Yeah. But the number one thing that I need your reaction to is, Ike, you missed just a gold drop on Friday from our good pal Buzz during the top 5 when discussing actually one of the World Series moments from the 2022 playoff run. So we enjoyed the Harper home run in Game 3 together, and I was so happy. Like, I was running around picking people up. Picked Seltzer up, no problem.
Yeah.
Picked Elliott up, no problem.
Yeah.
I go to Buzz. Double-lard. Didn't move.
He immediately he tried to surprise me from behind. He's like, "Why won't you go up?"
Wow. Holy cow.
He tried to surprise me from behind. He's like, "Why won't you go up?"
Whoa. Whoa. Man.
Yeah.
That was pretty intense right there.
Yeah, seriously.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
didn't you get it up?
Yeah, exactly right.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike, Ike, Jack.
Tasty Cake.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Well, the first thing I wanted to say, because like over the past week, there's been people calling up, like, you guys have the best show on radio. No doubt about it.
Thank you,
And
Tasty Cake.
I just wanted to
Appreciate
make
that.
sure that you guys know that how great you guys are.
Oh, well, thank you.
And then since you opened the door, Spike,
Yeah.
you opened the door.
Uh-oh.
I just, as I'm waiting on, to me, Marvin Hagler was the most technically sound boxer of my life.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was
he could
not.
switch-
I was not saying technically sound with Roy Jones Jr. He was
Yeah.
the most impressive
Right.
in that, like, he was so skilled.
I knew what he was saying,
and he was
yeah.
so flashy, and he beat the crap out of my favorite boxer. So that was what I liked about Roy Jones.
Well, right, like Hagler could switch southpaw to righty in the middle of the round.
Man,
It was unbelievable.
love Marvin Hagler. Loved him.
And tenacious, yeah, he was my hero. Like
Marvelous,
huge Marvin Hagler.
Yep, marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Marvin
man.
Hagler. Yeah.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler. So the reason I called Spike is just, I mean, so when the four of us are watching games next year, just for my own sanity,
Yes.
I hope they address need a little bit. I'm really worn out with the second shots. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Get somebody, get something off the glass.
Yeah, I like, and they're gonna have very limited opportunity to do that in free agency unless they let Oubre and Grimes go. So this is an opportunity to do that. I think just the question is whether it ends up being a center or a power forward. And the power forward thing is a little trickier because of Embiid. I would love a big guy. I agree with you. I would love a big guy, and I would actually love a center because even though that center, even if Embiid plays 45 games, that is 37 games that this guy can start and be the primary backup, and then the post-Joel Embiid era, it could be that. Look, all the guys at 22 are imperfect, but I wouldn't mind a center at all, and I wouldn't mind a center who can, you know, I want somebody who's an animal defensively and grab defensive rebounds. That's what I want.
I mean, would be my dream, Spike.
Yes.
Because, you know, wins and losses, you just got to take what you get next year. But the anxiety, like, there was a Knicks game when they got out-rebounded by 20.
Yep.
There was a Detroit game when they got out-rebounded. That's high anxiety watching that.
Yes.
Like, there was one time, Spike, they played defense for 57 seconds.
Oh yeah, well, and
On
it's
one
been 3 years of this, honestly, you know. And as Joel becomes a worse and worse, he's never been a great defensive rebounder, but it was at an all-time worst this year. And you got two guards who aren't, you know, VJ I think is a pretty good rebounder for a guard, but he's still small, you know. So yeah, I would love that. I would love that.
I have guilt, but I have to make a confession. I have guilt. Near the end, I was really frustrated with Brett Brown as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at Embiid's journey, the Sixers, they would have 23 turnovers in the first half. However, you daggone pretty much had to shoot 50% against them, right? Because they were elite rebounding team. They played good defense. They played with pace, and they rebounded the basketball.
Yeah, he did have he had different personnel than Nurse has. I think that's part of it. I agree with you. I don't think it doesn't seem like anybody on the team decides to box out ever. They don't have a ton of high motor guys. You know, Paul George not high motor guy, Embiid not high motor guy. And then the high motor guys they have are not big enough for it. So I think it's a little bit personnel, but it does seem like they have completely, you know, and part of it too is like they want to run. And when you run a run, sometimes when you want to get back on defense rather, when you want to run, it hurts your defensive rebounding. So. Yep.
Yeah. Spike, I wanted to ask you one, just sometimes like I have a picture in my head about, so Spike, why would Giannis choose to go to so just in my head, right, Spike, even without Jalen Brown.
Yep.
You put Giannis on the Celtics, with all that perimeter shooting, doesn't he have like a freeway to the basket? almost the whole game?
Oh, yeah, it wasn't up to him. I mean, I think he gave them a list of teams he was okay to go with, and it was pretty clear that Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Bucks, liked the deal from Miami better. And I think what they didn't want to do, I think it was a Bucks thing. They don't want to build. They don't think that Jalen Brown is a good enough player to build your whole team around. And if you're trading for Jalen Brown at this point in his career, especially, he's going to be annoyed, and he's making $60-some million. You're trading for a guy who you want to build your team around, and they don't think he's that guy. So I respect it, And all NBA players want to live in Miami.
You're saying Giannis didn't say it's Miami.
No,
that was the Bucks.
That was the Bucks.
Yeah, okay.
Miami was on his
list.
Miami was on his list, like it's on almost every NBA player's list. But it was the Bucks who decided he was going to Miami, not Giannis.
Yeah, because just from a basketball perspective, I didn't understand it.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he would have much more success. I thought, man, Giannis, even without Jalen Brown, Giannis on the Celtics, they become
it would be incredible.
Dangerous again.
Yeah, it would be terrifying. Yeah, thanks for the call, Tasty Cake. Yeah, it would be. I'm thrilled that the Celtics didn't get him, because now the Celtics are going to have to find a Jalen Brown deal. Rather than
that team's about to fall apart now.
Well, and they've been living on the edge with those two guys.
Player in return.
Yeah, they've been living on the edge. And look, they'll always be a good regular season team because I think the coach is great. But now they're in a much different situation than they were. You get Giannis for it. That team would have been, with all the shooting they have on that team and the way that team plays, oh my God, would be torture.
I was actually worried about that.
Oh, it was terrifying.
I almost accepted it like, he's going to Boston.
Yep.
I was glad he went to Miami.
215-592-9494. Well, we'll hear from Herb next. That's pretty exciting. I'm very
He's
excited.
Been holding just long enough.
Yeah. Today's, it makes him better. It does make it better.
I know.
Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Phils fans. This one's for you. Now, I'm talking from the makers of Surfside. Meet Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid inspired by classic sport drink flavors. Almost had a Hugh Douglas moment there. All season long, grab a Super Light at CBP and cheer on the Phillies. With 0 bubbles, 0 carbs, and only 90 calories, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Now, so whether you're celebrating a home run or soaking in a summer night at the ballpark, enjoy it with a Super Light. Super Light, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Find it in the stadium and in stores near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Stars and Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley this week. 100% of all credit applications considered. Stars and Stripes Harley's retail trade value for your bike ends this Sunday. Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any negative trade inequity may be applied to non-financed on roof credit.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. gotta have a Wawa.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market following Miami's stunning trade for Milwaukee star forward, Boston is the favorite at plus 240, followed by New York plus 275, Miami plus 650, Detroit plus 850, Indiana plus 1200, Cleveland plus 1300. And I like New York here, the reigning East champions at plus 275. New York is going to return basically the same team as last season. Boston may end up trading its star player, and I don't like the depth on Miami. Give me New York plus 275. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Does Spike deserve a thank you after seeing that Bryce moment in the dugout with Marks last night? Final count, 86.3% say no. And you can celebrate for Jack. Jack's nightmare of 2 straight days of the show being me openly criticizing Bryce Harper is over unless he does something tonight. We don't have to do 3 days of it, Jack.
Maybe we can praise him tomorrow.
Maybe we can praise. I've done a lot. I had him higher on my top 11 than you did.
I know.
You know?
I know.
Yeah.
I really do wish he was playing better heading into the top 11 week.
Yes, he had the slump heading into top 11 week, but he still did fine in top 11 week. Yeah,
he's on the list.
Yeah, it was fifth.
He was fifth.
I know. I was just happy that he was on the list because there's a lot of negativity towards Bryce in this city from the Eagles only fans.
Well, and look, here's the other thing that happened over the last 2 days.
Yeah.
The negativity toward Bryce was refocused and put on me.
That's right.
So
That's right.
I'm the hero you needed.
Listen, while obviously as a human I felt bad for you, if I removed your name from it,
Yeah.
I would say it's good to see people still defending the guy.
Well, you actually don't even have to remove my name from it because you said that to me several times.
Multiple times in the last 24 hours.
Offered no personal support, actually.
I took your phone call.
What's that?
I took your phone call.
Yes, you took my phone call. But there's been a lot of nasty things said about me on the internet in the last couple of days.
I didn't think you wanted to keep talking about it.
I did. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
What you should do is have a top 25, the top 25 best athletes in the four sports. Okay, it doesn't matter what sports or whatever, but it's the last 5 years. Okay, either the last 5 years or the last 10 years. Okay, just make a list of top 25.
What? Well, how about you start it, Herb? Why don't you go 1 to 25 right now?
Yes. Who are the top 25 of the last 13 years? Number 25.
Okay, well, no, I don't want to talk. I'm going to make the list up and I'm going to bring it to you, okay? And then you'll. I'm not doing it right now.
Okay. All right.
I mean, but there'll probably be at least 8 or 9 Phillies players on there. I can tell you that now. So.
Of how many? Top how many?
But anyway.
25. Would Castellanos be on there?
I would probably say at least 8 to 9 Eagles.
Okay.
Okay, on there. Maybe 3 Sixers and a couple of Flyers. But I mean, if it's going to be 25, or are we going to do 35?
Ooh, or
another thing
36.
I want to say,
Maybe 40.
Rios.
Yeah. Who knows?
From North Philly.
Oh, boy.
Rios from North Philly. If you're listening now, okay? Meet me in London, England. We need you there at that game. Okay, brother?
Why does he talk like that?
Because I think he's yelling out to him.
Yes.
Rios! I heard you had Ike Reese, I heard you had a nice time down there in Wildwood with the Country Music Festival, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just throw this out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like a lot of people are surprised I had a good time down at the Music Fest. Why?
Well, okay. Can I?
Go.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot.
The first thing is a 3-day concert sounds terrible to me. That's one.
You're not a Jersey Shore guy.
You're not a Jersey Shore guy. 2.
Good point so far.
3. That sort of crowd for that amount of time.
Yeah.
And then 4, a bunch of days of country music.
Yeah.
Seems surprising to me that you would enjoy all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had that ready.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've thought about it. I've had a year to think about it. When you first said you were going, I was like, this is never going to happen. And then it happened.
Yeah.
It was like an Eagles Super Bowl. You think about it for all this time. You don't think you're ever going to get it. And it happened.
Okay.
Yeah. It makes me want to go next year. Not really. Nah.
Let me say
Oh,
one thing about the Sixers.
Mm-hmm.
I think if there's a center out there, a 7-footer plus, okay, if he's good enough and they think he's good enough and they think he can help us, then we should go for that.
Take him.
Otherwise, it looks like they're going for a 6'6", 6'7", 6'8" shooter, the ones that they brought in, because I've been hearing these names for the past 7-8 days. I've been hearing these names. one kid from Texas and the other one from Baylor or something.
Do you ever do any driving? I know you do a lot of driving for the
Flyers.
For the Flyers, do you do any for the Sixers?
No, but I'm working on that. Actually, there's a guy that's been doing it, and I spoke to him today and yesterday, and he actually went up. He took the Sixers, I think, executives. I don't know if he took Nick Nurse, but I know he took some executives up to New York tonight for the draft. So I'm going to be talking to him probably in the next half hour.
Okay.
But, yeah, so anyway, I was down there yesterday. I was down in Camden yesterday. But other than that, we'll wait and see what happens. This whole team, if we play defense and we rebound, offense and defense,
I'm hitting the wall with this guy.
Stop dribbling the ball.
Stop dribbling the ball.
We got to move. We got to move the ball around.
He thinks
in
we're
the
the
half
idiots.
court.
Yes.
In the half court, we got to move the ball around
By dribbling it.
When there's a lane, yeah, you can dribble
Yes.
and go to the basket like Maxey. I'm not saying it. It's fine with Maxey because he knows what he's doing.
He wants it to look like one of those videos from 1957 where they're just passing it like with their yeah.
More of
And you got to make 5 passes before you shoot.
Yeah, maybe more of a Princeton offense, Herb.
Yeah.
Some UCLA cuts in there. What do you think?
No, more like the New York Knicks. I hate to tell you.
Oh, man.
Well, they dribble a lot. I can tell you,
That
Jalen
UA
Brunson dribbles a lot.
Yeah, well, Jalen Brunson dribbles a lot, but they move the ball around, so that's the way you win.
Let me ask you this, Herb. What do you think of Jalen Brunson charging $930 to take a picture with him at Fanatics Fest? Per person, $930.
That's the same thing with football. Somebody you want to take a picture or whatever, how much you going to pay? $500, $1,000? I mean, listen.
Well, Ike doesn't
you
charge
got guys
for that.
The Eagles.
Besides the ShopRite
I don't want to say over the air.
Yeah.
I don't want to say over the air about the boys coming in on Monday night doing their show and all that, but they take care of the fans.
What do you mean?
At Chicky and Pete.
We promote that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one he doesn't want to mention. He'll mention John 25 times. Doesn't want to mention the Jordan Mailata
I know
show
what's going on.
on WIP.
You brought it up.
You brought it up.
You asked me about a picture.
I asked you about Jalen Brunson because you brought up the Knicks. He's charging $930 to take a picture with him at Fanatics
If
Fest.
he can get it.
Okay.
If he can get it,
All
it's
right.
more power to him, bro.
Okay. All
More
right.
power
Fair
to
enough.
him.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know? That's like
Zippity-doo.
if I said to Bryce Harper, can I get a picture with you and Schwarber? And they might say, well, we want $1,000 or we want $500. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's these different shows, these card shows, baseball card shows and all.
Mm-hmm.
And people pay a certain amount of money, and it's actually printed in the paper first so the people know that if you want autographs on balls, you want my friend Pete
On
Rose.
balls.
May rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Okay?
Yes.
Did a
It's
lot
my
of
friend,
card
too.
shows over at King of Prussia. Pete did a lot of card shows over there, King of Prussia at the hotels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And everybody knows what the price is. Mike Schmidt, Greg Lazinski, Steve Carlton, all the old timers. They know what's going
Oh,
on.
no.
Ask them. Ask your father, bro.
He knows.
Yeah. Well, Herb.
Dude, I know everything, bro.
Well, we had the music playing. That was
I can tell you one time I was with Pete.
that was
King of Prussia.
wow.
Okay. All right, Ike. I'll see you soon.
All
bro.
right, okay,
brother.
All
Love
right.
you.
All right.
Wow, don't know where that music came from. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. Oh, Jack, relax. We have an extra 5 minutes.
All right.
Ed in Phoenixville, you got 2 minutes before Jack has a heart attack.
All right. Well, I'll make this quick.
Yep.
I took a blue chew before this call.
All right.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So, Spike, tonight in the draft, is there like one player that I really like may not last to where the Sixers are, but is there any chance that Yaxel Lendeborg could slip far enough to where the Sixers consider moving up to get him, or is that kind of a non-starter?
They would have to. I don't know what they have to move up is the problem. They'd probably have to move up like 7 or 8 spots, and I don't know what gets them into that area. He's supposed to be gone by the mid-teens, so. I just don't know how they move up. They don't have another. They're not going to spend another first. I don't think like 2 seconds or anything does it. So I don't know how they do that. So.
And is there any team that may want to come up to 22 and the Sixers probably just punt this year to, maybe draft like a swap pick next year or something like that, or do they need an immediate contributor for this year? Do you
they
think?
need a contributor because they're thin anyway, and I think there could be teams that want to trade up to that because the end of the first round and the second round are pretty light this year because of all the players that went back to school. So, but they need a player. I think they need a player. So.
And one thing we don't see too much anymore, I don't see a lot of 40s. I see a lot of these 24-ounce cans, but no more
40s, man.
Yeah, man.
Back in the day.
Yes, there were.
Grab me a 40.
Yeah, you don't see them anymore.
No.
Hurricanes for the Hurricane.
Yeah. I remember when I went up to Syracuse.
Hurricane Sandy in 2013.
Okay.
You can't here. They have all the rules for where you could buy alcohol. When I went to Syracuse, like you could buy 40s in the gas station.
Right.
Like you could buy the alcohol everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
He just wouldn't get the hint. The manager at the Chestnut Hill Inn welcoming Elliot back for his 8th year.
8 years is a long time. He looked at us like we were crazy. 8 years is a long time to have your first job for.
Yeah. That might be a record.
Who
stays in their first job that long?
8 years is that's like 15 to 23. I'm sorry, that's just a long time to have your first job.
And never have upward trajectory.
Never.
The exact same.
Well, as he said, he didn't work very hard. I think he was doing it for the ladies.
Probably.
That's what he was sitting on that. He's a married man.
He didn't want to get into that part.
He turned a little red, turned a little pink. What's next?
So I guess you're wearing oversized belt buckles now, huh? The callers of the delegation getting more and more hostile about Ike going to the festival.
We may have to pull back on that.
Well, I did. I purchased 2 belts.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
With Big Buckle?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah?
We'll see you next year.
Yeah.
You'll be back there.
Yeah.
Does it have like a star on it, a horsey or something?
Oh, yes. It has a horse on it.
There you go.
It has a Bronco on it. Yep.
That's awesome. Yep. What's next?
Great take by Elliot. It really kills the mood when the NFL won't let you into the league after placing $90,000 in bets. Anyone can relate. Louis Coco.
He was just that whole first segment.
Man, he wouldn't let it, man. He would not move off of it, man.
He feels bad. There's a rule. The guy broke the rule.
I'm like, first of all, he's going to play again. He's a quarterback. He'll be okay. Secondly, he gambled.
Yes. It wasn't like he got caught doing one prop bet on the NBA, bet $90,000, including his own team. It feels fair, What's next?
Just another good day for me at the office. Max popping a bottle of champagne last night after the Spike video went viral.
And boy, did it.
Did it?
It did.
I muted it.
Been a bang-up day for WIP on Twitter the last 2 days.
Yeah.
The Midday Show put up a simple, funny, poll about Jake Paul wanting to play in the NFL.
Okay.
And they said, would you sign him if you were the Eagles?
Yeah.
A lot of, this station.
Yeah.
Whichever one, just relax.
Yeah.
Relax. We're just having a good time. Yeah. Calling Bryce.
He's so angry.
Yeah. Rawr. Well,
life's too short.
Everyone who goes on Twitter and complains about rage bait, I'm like, you're on Twitter. Like, you're here to get mad. You'll get mad at anything. Yeah. That's why you think it's rage bait, because you're mad all the time.
Yeah. As soon as you see it.
Yes. What's next?
I know that it was a tough 3 years, but if AJ came back, they would have worked it out.
The guy who won't bring back his bangs after 3 days of adversity.
That's a good point. What's next?
His bangs.
And another thing, this lady at the grocery store was talking smack about Ike having a cart full of meat. Bam, filling us in on anyone on the planet talking bad about the show.
Text line.
I need to find out what Chuck was saying about me on the other show. I heard a report about that as well. All right, let's go, Jack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Tells the bulk guy, but
Yeah.
I'll double check with you.
All right, so it's Jesus Luzardo versus somebody. Phils are minus 175 favorites. The over-under is 8.5.
Oh, you're right. So PJ Pullen will be the opener. He's a little lefty.
Okay.
And then Littell will be the bulk guy.
There you go. I want to win this series badly. This is a team, Jack poo-pooed it a little bit, but there's a lot of teams going for those wild card spots.
Yeah.
I think Murph mentioned last night there's like 9 teams within 2 games of the wild card spots. This is one of them. So want to win tonight.
These games matter.
Yeah, they do. They do. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every single day. I think I'm not going to do Trey again after that error. I've done Trey too many times. That error really pissed me off. Yeah. So I'm going to go with Stoddard.
Stoddard?
Yeah.
See, I was thinking Trey.
Go for it. Maybe you're the lucky.
I'm going to go with my guy. Got to ride the Bomer tonight.
Ah, there you go.
Ride the Bomer.
Jack, are you going to pick Rincones?
Hit 2 more double plays.
I am going to pick Rincones.
There it is.
Yeah, every time there's a right fielder in there.
Okay.
I'm a little interested.
I knew you were going to take Rincones. How many of his 4 at-bats tonight will be 0-2?
Ooh, all 4 of them.
There you go. We will get you the starting lineups, the Greg Murphy weather report, talk more, get you ready for tonight's game. Coming up next, this is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70-plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry, everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices?